time, y'all niggas should've left for my 9. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife pussy, incredible edible dime. Patron said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the scat blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire for lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do a limp bitch? Listen to the tape tick.
Bitch, they give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you now.
Yeah,
and bitch you now.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
We used to be number 10, now we permanent in 1. In the battle, lost my finger. Mike became my arm, pistol nozzle hits your nasal. Blood becomes lukewarm, tell her, I'ma be easy now, squeeze this shaman. Test why cleft, see that flesh get scorned. Beat so bad, make you feel like you ain't wanting to be born, John. And tell your friends, stay the hell out of my lord. Chicken George became dead George, stealing chickens from my farm. Another dead pigeon. If you're mafiosis, then I'm bringing on hatred Sicilian. Nobody shoot me. My body's made a hand grenade. Girl bled to death while she was tongue kissing the razor blade. That sounds sick, maybe one day I'll write the horror. Blackula comes to the ghetto, Jackson Acura. Stevie Wonder sees crack babies becoming enemies in their own families. I'ma get them come, you know what we soon done. Gun by my side just in case I gotta run. A boy on the side of Babylon trying to front like you're down with Mount Zion. Yeah. Ooh la la la, it's the way that we rock when we do it. Rap tunes on flat spoons, take no shorts like poo-poos. See Gucci's, pop Gucci's for Gucci's and Lucci. Find me in my Mitsubishi, eating sushi, bumping Fuji's. Hey, 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 try to take the crew and we don't play. Say, like Paul McCartney, not hardly on. Look it up, I can see right through your bluff. Sick and huff and they puff, but they can't handle us. Bust, cause we fortified, I could never hide. Singly hot, ride with gold cheese, died. I'm twisted, blacklisted by some other Negroes. Don't be moved by polos on the first episode. You shouldn't diss refugees and the whole sound set booty and have to respect Jersey cause I'm super fly when I'm super high on the Fuji line. Oh la la la, it's the way that we rock when we doing our thing. Oh la la la, it's the natural law that the refugees bring. Oh la 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 la, so we think. I sit 90 degrees underneath palm trees, smoking BDs as I burn my calories. Brooklyn rooftops become Brooklyn TPs. Who that be? Enemy wanna see the death of me. From Hawaii to Hawthorne, I run marathons like Ultravatan. I'm a true champion like Farrakhan reads Delhi Quran. It's a phenomenon, lyric facts like Ramadan. What's going on? I'ma get and come, you know what we soon done. Gun by my side just in case I gotta run. A boy on the side of Babylon trying to front like you're down with Mount Zion. What's going on? I'ma get and come, you know what we soon done. Gun by my side just in case I gotta run. A boy on the side of Babylon trying to front like you're down with Mount Zion. Zion. Ooh la la la, it's the way that we rock when we doing our thing. Ooh la la la, it's the
I'm living in that 21st century, doing something mean to it. Do it better than anybody you ever seen do it. Screams from the haters, got a nice ring to it. I guess every superhero need his theme music. No one man should have all that power. The clock's ticking, I just count the hours. Stop tripping, I'm tripping off the power. The system broken, the school's closed, the prison's open. We ain't got nothing to lose, motherfucker, we rollin'. Motherfucker, we rollin'. With some light-skinned girls and some Kelly Rollins. In this white man world, we the ones chosen. So good night, cool world, I see you in the morning. I see you in the morning. This is way too much, I need a moment. No one man should have all that power. The clock's ticking, I just count the hours. Stop tripping, I'm tripping off the power. Till then, fuck that, the world's ours. Fucking Chanel and the whole cast. Tell him Easy said they could kiss my whole ass. More specifically, they could kiss my asshole. I'm an asshole, you niggas got drugs. You short-minded niggas, sauce is Napoleon. My furs is Mongolian. My ice brought the goalies and I embody every characteristic of the egotistic. He knows he's so fucking gifted. I just needed time alone with my own thoughts. Got treasures in my mind but couldn't open up my own vault. My talent, creativity, purity and honesty is honestly being crowded by these grown thoughts. Reality is catching up with me, taking my inner child, I'm fighting for custody. With these responsibilities that they entrusted me, as I look down at my diamond encrusted piece, thinking no one man should have all that power. The clock's ticking, I just count the hours. Stop tripping, I'm tripping off the powder. Till then, fuck that, the world's ours. Austin Powers, lost in translation with a whole fucking nation. They say I was the abomination of Obama's nation. Well, that's a pretty bad way to start the conversation. At the end of the day, god damn it, I'm killing this shit. I know damn well y'all feeling this shit. I don't need your pussy, bitch, I'm on my own dick. I ain't got a power trip, who you going home with? How you doing? I'm surviving. I was drinking earlier, now I'm driving. What a bad bitches, huh? Where you hiding? I got the power, make your life so exciting. So exciting, so exciting, so exciting, so exciting, so everything go. You got the power to let power go.
We should control the politics and the politician in the community where we live. we should control the businesses and create employment opportunities for ourselves. And the social philosophy of black nationalism only means that we should do something to uplift the standard and the level of our own society and put it on par with others.
We want black power.
How can you tell black people to be nonviolently and at the same time condone the sending of white killers into the black communities? It's something wrong. We are going to control our communities by any means necessary.
It's the midweek madness, here the news unfold. Political tactics to sell me BS, but none sold. Psycho hits hard in a system that's dumb old. When he speak, it gets heated, so we gotta come cold. Soldiers going through life with stories untold. Introspective journeys begins after the sun rose. Hood tales of the city echo through one soul. Strapped with knowledge, so watch black power unload. Logic and reason, breaking through a door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers with the baddest flow. Screaming black power, ready to change the status quo. Black power in his veins. No gods or masters for breaking heaven's chains. Break city born, but conscious thoughts collide. Speaking black empowerment, the truth he never hides. Straight not crooked, because he never been ons. In the summit keeps it 100 just like 10 dimes. Psycho echoed ancestors who thought this was the end times. Revolution won't be televised but written in rhymes. Logic and reason, breaking through the door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers with the baddest flow. Screaming black power, ready to change the status quo. Logic and reason, breaking through the door. Speak truth, the power that we can't ignore anymore. Streaming like rivers with the baddest flow. Screaming black power, ready to change the status quo.
Alright. Whoa. I'm very loud right now, family. Take care of that. Alright. Peace and black power, family. It's your boy Psychopath Black Action. Know what I mean? But another way, I'm all messed up. Another midweek madness, family. What's really hood out there? What's going on? Let me get some ones out there. Let's make sure y'all get me clearly. I'm already messing up, but let me make sure y'all get me clearly before I get into all this. Know what I mean? And see, let me get some shout outs while I'm waiting. Let me see. Shout out to Lou was good. Let's see. Sweet D was good, sis. Yes, he was going on. Miss Cardio Queen was good with you, sis. Let's see. G24Ds, you already know. Positive Vibes was good. Latina. Let's see. Dre was hood with you. Big Ups was going on. Star was good. Boot Camp was going on with you. Let's see. Shout out to everybody else out there that might be listening or slide through. If I missed you, my bad. I shouldn't have, because there ain't too many people here right now. There's a lot of people in the clouds, a lot of cloud listeners. What's going on, cloud people? And I mean, what's good, family? What's going on? Now, I mean, I got some shit I need to talk about, family. Some things that need to be addressed outside of just this title, right? Because obviously, you know, this title, I want to touch on this title too. I thought this title very interesting, right? Because apparently, I shouldn't be too shocked, but there's a contingency of people out here that voted for Donald Trump and AOC. On a split ticket? That's interesting. We're going to get into that, though. We're going to get into that and something else that popped off, right? I should probably put that in the motherfucking title, but we're going to get into that, too. And one of the other things I want to get into is a lot of other stuff with Donald Trump. There's a lot of Trump shit going on. So if you're a Trump hater, you probably going to love this stream. I don't know. Maybe you will, maybe you won't. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, people, for all the people that just think Donald Trump 24/7, this might be the stream for you. So just stay patient. There's some things that need to be addressed when it comes to Trump-isms and his BS, right? Now, mind you, I was never one that said Trump being elected is a good thing, right? That's why I never said vote for Donald Trump. I also didn't think Kamala being elected was a good thing either. On different levels, though. Different levels of bad, right? So again, this is why I didn't have no horse in this race. But let's deal with Trump's level of bad because he's the one who got elected. So let's deal with his level of bad, right? So he's got some bullshit going on. I found it a little bit interesting. But before we get into that, today, Donald Trump sat up there and went to the White House. Went to the White House, right? And to meet with Sleepy Joe. Yeah, very interesting. Very interesting. So let's see what happened with all this with him and Sleepy Joe, right? Because, you know, Sleepy Joe a little bit, you know, he's a little bit off. You know, I don't know if he fucked this up or not. Let's see if Sleepy Joe fucked this up, right? Well, okay, here we go, the bullshit. All right, give me 1 second, family. All right. Let me do that. Let's see if that, all right. All right, there we go. All right, I hope it ain't gonna be no bullshit right now, because usually my shit's all right, but today it looks like it's gonna be some bullshit. But it's all good. I ain't tripping. Why is my shit looking like? Give me 1 second, family. Okay, that's better. All right, so let's get into this real quick, family.
Thank you. And looking forward to having like we said, a smooth transition. Do everything we can to make sure you're accommodated, what you need. And we're going to get a chance to talk about some of that today. So
good.
Welcome
Thank you
back.
very much. And thank you very much. And politics is tough. And it's, in many cases, not a very nice world, but it is.
Let me start off. Let me start off with saying Sleepy Joe sat up there and told this motherfucker, welcome back. Like he was Carter. Right? Like he was Carter or something. Like, yeah, welcome back. Like, welcome back. He acted like this motherfucker just came home. But he did kind of just come home, I guess. But I mean, they acted like he just came home from prison. But he very well could have been coming home from prison. That was close too. But I mean, they acting like this motherfucker just came home. You know, they on they bullshit. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. The dreams you had looking out. Welcome back. The dreams that you made that you laughed about. The dreams and they come around. I forgot the words. The dreams come around. You know what I mean? Yeah, welcome back shit, man. Stop playing with me, son. But yeah, but he literally is like, welcome back. That fucked me up. He said that. But let's continue.
Said, smooth transition. Do everything we can to make sure you're accommodated, what you need. And we're going to get a chance to talk about some of that today. So
good.
Welcome
Thank you
back.
very much. And thank you very much. And politics is tough. And it's, in many cases, not a very nice world, but it is a nice world today, and I appreciate very much a transition that's so smooth. It'll be as smooth as it can get, and I very much appreciate that, Jim.
You're welcome. Thank you all.
Well, goddamn. Yo, like 800 people just started talking at one time and shit. That shit sound like a bunch of nigga babble. What are y'all? Yo, it was like, yeah, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. And Trump like, yeah, I know, yeah, I'm here. You know what I mean? We in the building, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers trying to hate on me, but I'm up in this bitch talking shit. He like, yeah, I'm done. Probably like, yeah, I'm done too. Next thing you know, it's like 800 people. Like, god damn, I couldn't hear nothing. It's just, what the fuck is this? How can anybody answer a question when 800 people is asking questions at the same time? One mic, please, one mic.
Transition that's so smooth, it'll be as smooth as it can get, and I very much appreciate that, Jim.
You're welcome. Thank you all.
Seriously, how is anybody supposed to answer anything with all that rabble going on? Like, this is insane. Like, that shit sound crazy. What is going on?
Thank you all.
I mean, just even looking at the body language,
Well,
right?
sure. One of the interesting things, President Trump deferring to President Biden there by not answering questions. And
That
other
took some
things,
restraint, you know it
for
did.
sure, because he's been in that position. We've all been in the Oval with him, and he often liked to answer questions.
I'm sorry, just the imagery, the fire burning, the bust of MLK on one side, JFK on the other. I mean, wow, that is a moment. And these two men have not seen each other, I don't think, since our debate.
Oh my God.
I think
June
they might have on
27th.
9/11 just
Oh,
briefly.
on 9/11, that's
at
right.
the ceremony
That's right.
briefly.
That's right.
But certainly
I'm
not
not
have
sure they
had
had
a
a
moment to
conversation.
speak
Yeah.
since the debate
Yeah,
that you
and they didn't
moderated,
really
of
speak
course.
to each
Right.
other that whole time. But again, I just want to say what Donald Trump just said. Politics is tough. Transition, we want the transition to be as smooth as it can get.
And he said, I very much appreciate it, to Joe. So these are, in their quiet moments, it'll take a while for us to figure out exactly sort of what is going on here, but also President Biden saying, welcome back, and committing to a smooth transition. And politics is tough is about the understatement, but a perfect way to describe it.
Also, we cannot underscore enough the transition is smooth and him basically thanking Joe Biden for that. And what a difference in this moment versus how Donald Trump treated Joe Biden in Joe Biden's win. Not to this moment ever admitting or conceding to Joe Biden for the 2020 election.
Which also
And
had
never inviting Biden to the White House.
And
Which
never
also had an
inviting and not
effect
going to his
on
inauguration.
President Biden's approval rating, and it got his presidency off to an entirely different start. There's no doubt about it.
And I want to bring in our Caitlin Collins, who is there at the White House. And Caitlin, it is really a remarkable moment to see them sitting there together at the White House, exchanging pleasantries, very nice, very cordial. But Trump himself talking about the smooth transition and the fact that, they're meeting at a place just feet away from where Donald Trump himself watched on that TV the January 6th insurrection take place. It is just a remarkable moment.
Yeah, and for that, Biden said that Trump had held a dagger to the throat of democracy on that day in that historic speech that Biden gave on the anniversary of January 6th when he was in office. And to look at that moment there where the two of them are shaking hands, it's important to keep in mind that in 68 days from now, that will be Trump's Oval Office. He will take the oath of office.
Yeah, this is so crazy to look at. Looking at Sleepy Joe being so humble right now after Donald Trump was throwing all type of temper tantrums, you know what I mean, waving his arms, flailing, screaming foul, and everything else, running up in motherfucking capitals, running up in the nation's capital, everything else, everything he could possibly do to stop the exchange of power between him and Biden. And the stark contrast between what Donald Trump was acting like opposed to what we watching right now is like, I couldn't have been this humble if I was Sleepy Joe. Sleepy Joe better than me. He better than me. I'd have been sitting there, my arms crossed. Know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm only here so I don't get fined. Straight up. I ain't even really trying to be here, truth be told. I'm only here so I don't get fined. Know what I mean? I ain't fuck this motherfucking piece of shit over here. You bug it out. This motherfucker tried to trip out on me when it was my motherfucking time to shine. Now I'm supposed to sit up here and show this motherfucker all types of money. Know what I mean? Supposed to show him all kinds of spect and shit. I'm supposed to put spect on his fucking name? Get the fuck out of here. I ain't put no spec on that motherfucking name. Fuck this motherfucker. I've been back there, arms crossed, mad to the motherfucker. Like, man, fuck this motherfucker. I'm only here so I don't get fined. Fuck you motherfuckers, dog. Fuck out of here. Matter of fact, I'm gonna fuck around and make Kamala the motherfucking president before I'm gonna fuck around and resign early, make her president so she gotta deal with this bullshit. I don't want to deal with this shit. This some bullshit. They wanted her so fucking bad, I'll let her motherfucking exchange power. Why the fuck am I doing this shit for? I'm a lame duck any goddamn way. My own party didn't want me. My own party didn't want me. They kicked me to the curb. It wasn't even Trump. It was my own party did me dirty. Fuck you. I'm only here so I don't get fined. That's the type of shit I'd have been on. That's just me. I'm petty like that.
And to look at that moment there where the two of them are shaking hands, it's important to keep in mind that in 68 days from now, that will be Trump's Oval Office. He will take the oath of office on the steps of the Capitol, and then at noon that day is when the power will be turned over, and Joe Biden will leave the White House and Donald Trump will enter the White House for his second term. And I think MJ and Kristen, looking at this and this moment, you know, the pleasantries are being exchanged there. Certainly, it is a relationship that is broken down between the two of them where, you know, Trump obviously has said horrible things about Biden on the campaign trail, calling him diminished and talking about him at length until he was out of the race. He said much nicer things lately. But really, you know, to think about what this transition is going to look like, they're committing to a smooth one that was not obviously in place 4 years ago. But also the change of power is about to make the White House look a lot different when Trump takes office.
Yeah, I mean, this is really the pinnacle moment of the transition. I mean, obviously we're going to continue to see these cabinet picks. We're going to continue to see this rollout of what the staff is going to look like. But this marks the beginning of that peaceful transfer of power. And how Donald Trump handles this and how Joe Biden handles it sets the tone for what it's going to look like. And I heard Jeff saying, and I thought it was interesting, the fact that Donald Trump was deferring to President Joe Biden when it came to answering questions. He was looking at him, seeing what he was going to do. Clearly, he is trying to set this tone, and by saying it's going to be a smooth transition of power, kind of ignoring what happened last time and essentially pretending that they're starting fresh here. But he is trying to set a tone clearly with what he is saying. Obviously, we'll see if he ends up contradicting that. We know that that's often something we see with Donald Trump. But right now, it is clear what he's doing.
Well, yes, that scene was cordial. The brief pleasantries were pleasant, I guess, polite, but I do think it is worth underscoring, you know, the reason that this scene and this image is so striking is because these two men have no relationship to speak of. This is not President George W. Bush welcoming the Obamas to the White House. This is not Bill Clinton welcoming W. Bush to the White House. You look back on those images and the footage, and there is some real warmth there. There is no actual warmth, despite the fire, between those two men. We've talked about the many ways in which President Trump has talked in denigrating ways about President Biden. Biden, too, throughout the course of this campaign, referring to this person as a fascist, as a total threat to the country. And now, on top of that, he is having to say the words, welcome back, to a man who single-handedly actually could completely alter, and probably already has altered, his political legacy. The fact that he believed that he needed to seek a second term and then was forced out of the race, and then the vice president that he endorsed.
Yeah, that's real shit. That's real shit. Like, when you know, the funny thing is, when you think of Joe Biden and what Joe Biden's term, his legacy is going to be, like, you know, in the grander scheme of things, he's just going to be looked at as a transitional champion type shit, right? Like to my wrestling heads, right? Like, this motherfucker ain't nothing but the Iron Sheik. He's just the Iron Sheik, right? This motherfucker is just a transitional champion, right? Like he literally is just holding on to the belt for a specific reason, just so he can transition it to somebody else, right? You know what I mean? But in this case, it's crazy because he a transitional champion for the same motherfucker he took the belt from. Usually they switching champions, right? Usually they switching motherfuckers, right? But this motherfucker, like, he's the Iron Sheik, dog. He's just a transitional champ. That's all he is. Like he's just a blip on the screen. He's the motherfucker who was in between Trump's 2 reigns of terror, right? Because it's gonna go down that Trump had 2 reigns of terror, and he's the motherfucker that's gonna be in between that. And that's his legacy. That's what his legacy is gonna be. Like a failed presidential run. You know what I mean? You know, like got kicked out by his own party. You know, like this is what it's gonna be viewed as. Like, what is his legacy really? Like, what did he do besides make Juneteenth a national holiday? What did he do exactly that's gonna be a long-term, you know, thing? Because Donald Trump's gonna come in and write all kinds of executive orders to bitch slap a lot of this shit, anything Biden thought he did and shit. He about to smack a lot of that shit down. So at the end of the day, what is his legacy really? Like a transitional motherfucker. That's all he is. That's all he's gonna be remembered as. That's all he's gonna be remembered as, bro. It's crazy, but yeah, it's true.
Didn't end up winning. I mean, that is going to be sort of the lead sentence probably of anything that is ever written about President Biden. And here they are now just sitting a couple of feet away from each other, and he is having to say the words, "Welcome back."
Yeah, and you know, those relationships were not always warm between, you know, the Clintons and the Bushes, or the Bushes and the Obamas when that was happening in the moment. Certainly their political views were not aligned. But I think, you know, what this moment says, and, you know, talking about how cordial it is and how, you know, strange that is given what we know they really think about each other, it's because it's a moment that people learn not to take for granted, because 4 years ago it did not happen.
Biden said, "I'm going to make sure you have everything you need. I'm going to be very accommodating." And then Trump, of course, did say thank you. But to your earlier point, that is not a gesture that was extended to Biden.
Yes, and Biden looks like what he is, the adult in that pairing, because he didn't bring up the legitimate grievances that he has left over from 2020. He just...
Yeah, that's because Biden and the Democrats are a bunch of pussies. That's because Biden and the Democrats is a bunch of pussies. I'd have been, I told y'all what I'd have been. I'd have been up there petty as fuck, in a shitty mood. I wouldn't even wanted to kick it. I wouldn't have shook his hand. I wouldn't have did none of that shit. I'd be like, man, fuck this motherfucker. I'm only here so I don't get fined. That like, real talk. Like, don't ask me no questions. I ain't got no statements. Fuck this motherfucker. You know what I mean? I don't give a shit about him. Fuck him. Like I would have been shit. Like, yeah, I'd have been pissed. I ain't gonna stunt you. Fuck this motherfucker, man. Fuck motherfucking bitch ass motherfucker. What? You ain't never beat me, motherfucker. I can talk shit. Motherfucker. You beat them other motherfuckers. You beating on women, motherfucker. You a whole woman beater over here. You running these Ike Turner campaigns. You up here running these Ike Turner campaigns, beating on women. You couldn't do that shit to a man, motherfucker. You couldn't do that shit when a man stepped up to you, motherfucker. You got bitch slapped when you stepped to a man. You ran to them women. You turned into Ike Turner. You created them Ike Turner campaigns. You misogynist. You ain't beat no man. You ain't beat me, nigga. I can talk shit. I can talk big shit, motherfucker. You ain't beat me, nigga. Fuck out of here. I heard up. I mean, I'd have been shitty. I'd have been cooking his ass, motherfucker. Fuck out of here. He nicer than me. I wouldn't have been all nice and humble and all that shit, man. Fuck out of here.
Looks like what he is, the adult in that pairing, because he didn't bring up the legitimate grievances that he has left over from 2020. He just accepts it and he moved on. And Trump always says something nice in a situation like this when he is treated very well and praised. But that doesn't mean it has any long-term or even medium-term and maybe not even short-term effect on him. We all know him. He's been out there since 2015 in a very public role as a candidate for president, and then through his term, and then he's been running ever since he left the first term. So these things are nice, and I think the symbolism is important, and Joe Biden is doing everything he can to make that a smooth transition. But it takes two to tango, and I don't think Donald Trump will be tangoing for very long.
Molly, to that point, I mean, there are questions about whether this second term will be a bit more stable than the first term, or whether it will be turbulent. And I'm curious sort of what your sense is. I mean, we heard Trump there say it's going to be a transition that is so smooth. I think he said it's going to be the smoothest transition there's ever been. That's me paraphrasing. But your thoughts about what we know so far, and whether that appears to be a more sort of disciplined administration, or if we can expect the same as 4 years ago.
Well, it's obviously much more disciplined than 8 years ago. But I think Larry's right. You know, right now, it's easy for Trump to be disciplined or at least calm because he is surrounded by people who are placating him and telling him he's great. You know, where the rubber hits the road is going to be when something doesn't go his way. How does he react? And we do have a lot of experience with how he tends to behave in that situation. That being said, you know, when he won in 2016, he was very ill prepared, and the people around him did not have much of an organization. We're clearly seeing, you know, the way he's assembling his cabinet, even the way he's approaching these leadership elections that are happening right now on Capitol Hill, is much more organized, much more done with an understanding of the way the government actually works. Some of his picks for the cabinet have been somewhat disruptive. Others have been much more normal. There's still a lot to come in terms of the people that are going to be in his administration. So I think we're all going to be looking at those signs to see what they portend. But at least for now, we are certainly looking at a situation that is far less turbulent than after the 2016 election, but that is a pretty low bar.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Right, that shit was a shit show last time around. But something else happened that was interesting today. So let's get into what else happened today that's kind of associated with what we just saw. So let's get into this real quick.
Melania Trump is unlikely to move back into the White House full-time in January. So what does this mean exactly? With us now, CNN senior White House producer Betsy Klein. Great to see you this morning. What are you learning on this front, Betsy?
Well, John, Melania Trump spent her first 4 years in office showing a willingness to buck tradition, and she is laying an early marker here that this time around will be no different. And we're seeing that just today as she is expected to skip that meeting customary with First Lady Jill Biden as their husbands meet in the Oval Office. And sources are saying that that is because of a prior scheduling commitment related to her book. But we are also learning, as you mentioned, John, our colleague Kristen Holmes and I report that she is unlikely to move to Washington full time in January when President Trump takes office. And that
is all my science. Oh, my science. Did y'all hear that? She ain't even gonna be living full time at the motherfucking White House with her motherfucking husband. These motherfuckers are legally separated, motherfucker. Donald Trump is officially the first active president to be separated during his presidential run. And the way Melania has been motherfucking acting, he might end up being the first divorced active president during his presidential run. Wouldn't that be some shit? Like if next year he gets some divorce papers shipped to him to the White House, that will be unprecedented. That will be unprecedented. That should be crazy. Right? You can't tell me somebody ain't piping Melania down out in New York and Florida and all these other places she run into. She got some side dick somewhere. I promise you she do. If I was Donald Trump, I would make sure I would have some secret agents around her at all times and watch. Matter of fact, no, don't do that. It might be one of those secret agents that might be piping her ass down. But she getting piped down for somebody, motherfucker. If Donald ain't piping her down in the White House, somebody is laying pipe to that. And I'm telling you, this ain't a good situation. He's gonna fuck around and get divorced. Because I'm telling you, like, she already got it all set up. She already went against him on the abortion shit, remember? Remember I covered that shit a few weeks ago? Might have been about a month ago now. Remember I covered that shit? And she was sitting up there talking about, yeah, I didn't agree with none of that abortion shit. I think my body, my choice. She's totally pro-choice, right? My body, my choice shit. So I'm telling you, I can totally see divorce papers hitting that White House door, right? During his presidential run. Because she gets zero fucks about Donald Trump being president. Because she wrote this book and laid this book out during his fucking campaign, not giving a fuck how it might affect his shit. Like she zero fucks is given when it comes to her. But anyways, I digress. Let's continue.
Because she is going to likely be splitting her time between Palm Beach, where Mar-a-Lago is, and New York, where Barron Trump is in college. Now, those same sources tell us that she is likely to be at the White House for major events, and she will develop her own platform and priorities.
Is this gonna be like a long-distance marriage or a part-time first ladyship? I mean, I know that Melania Trump, and you've covered her for a long time, it handles all this in a pretty non-traditional way.
Well, certainly, and it is unprecedented for a first lady to not live full-time at the White House, but it shouldn't be a surprise to any longtime observers of Melania Trump. And her preference is not to be publicly involved. And internally among the Trump team, sources say that they're okay with that. There is not a lot of internal backlash there. And we've also learned that she's really telegraphed this over the past few years. It's really taking a much less active role in this campaign compared to 2016 and 2020. She only was on hand for the announcement back in 2022, and she was on stage at Madison Square Garden a couple of weeks ago and on stage with family on election night. That's it. But make no mistake, Melania Trump is a constant voice in her husband's ear, giving him advice. There is this sort of misconception that she is the
Wait. Did she say he's the constant voice? I mean, she's the constant voice in his ear? Constantly giving him advice? Well, apparently Donald ain't motherfucking listening. Because if he was listening to her, he would have never got that abortion Roe v. Wade shit banned, because according to her book, she never co-signed that motherfucking shit. So I don't give a fuck how much pillow talk she's doing, whispering all in his ear and shit. I don't think Donald Trump is listening. He's not listening to none of that shit. She's a goddamn trophy wife. You think he fucking with her because of her intellect, motherfucker? She's a goddamn trophy wife. She's one of these those European toothpick supermodel ass motherfuckers. You ain't marry her because no goddamn opinion, motherfucker. Donald Trump did not marry her because of her opinion. This is ridiculous. What are we talking about here? She's constantly in his ear and giving him advice on what? What advice she gave him that he actually listened to? He don't respect her intellect. Are you shitting me? You gotta be shitting me.
Madison Square Garden a couple of weeks ago and on stage with family on election night. That's it. But make no mistake, Melania Trump is a constant voice in her husband's ear, giving him advice. There is this sort of misconception that she is the secret resistance during the first 4 years. That is not the case. She is incredibly aligned with her husband.
All right, Betsy Klein, great to see you this morning. Thank you very much.
Donald Trump is arriving back in Washington as Republicans on Capitol Hill are getting ready to vote on new leadership. First on Trump's schedule, he's expected to meet with House Republicans before their leadership vote. You're looking right now at live pictures. Joint Base Andrews, that's Trump's plane very clearly, landing there, and then he'll be heading into D.C. So we'll be tracking his movements there. He'll be heading to Capitol Hill, and Republicans in the Senate are getting ready to usher in a new era. For the first time in 18 years, Mitch McConnell will not be the man leading the charge. The race to be the new Republican Senate leader is down to 3. You see them right there. Senator John Thune, Senator Rick Scott, Senator John Cornyn. In the midst of all of this, Donald Trump is also going to be heading to the White House to sit down at the invitation with President Biden. As is tradition, the outgoing president inviting the incoming president to sit for this private meeting. CNN's MJ Lee is at the White House. Let's get to it. MJ, what do you
Okay, it's no need for us. We just went through all that. So there's no need for us to go through that again. So we can get off that. And let's get into some of the decision making that was going on with Donald Trump. He had some interesting decisions that was being made. Right? Let's get into that real quick. Let's get into this real quick. He made some interesting decisions. Let's get into this. For his cabinet. Not shocking, but interesting. So let's get into that real quick.
Trump just chose Pete Hegseth as his Secretary of Defense. Yeah.
Oh my God, you're serious?
Yes.
That is unbelievable. Is
this the fall of the American Empire?
This motherfucker picked a Fox News host to be the new Secretary of Defense. Only Donald Trump. Only Donald Trump will pick a Fox News host as the new Secretary of Defense. And think that is a good idea. That's insane.
Trump just chose Pete Hegseth as his Secretary of Defense. Yeah.
Oh my God, you're serious?
Yes.
That is unbelievable. Is
this the fall of the American Empire?
So is the head of Health and Human Services going to be Keith Ablow? Remember the...
Don't give him any ideas, Jake.
He used to be the lead doctor. He was for Fox News. He was on their medical A team, and then later it turned out he had women tied up in a basement.
I'm going to go ahead and read their announcement verbatim, okay? So this is from Trump Vance. Statement from President Donald J. Trump. I am honored to announce that I have nominated Pete Hegseth to serve in my cabinet as the Secretary of Defense. Pete has spent his entire life as a warrior for the troops and for the country. Pete is tough, smart, and a true believer in America first. Is he? With Pete at the helm, America's enemies are on notice. Our military will be great again. There's more, but.
Okay, so Pete Hegseth is the guy who it's one of the funniest segments when he had it. They were outside, right in New York, right outside of Fox Studios, and they decided to do an axe throwing contest in the middle of a busy New York street, and he threw it over the target and hit one of the guys that were playing in the band behind them for Fox News. Nearly murdered someone with an axe. we got an axe murder. Okay.
Sounds like a great Secretary of Defense.
But look, guys, I mean, look, I got, now because we're the first show in America, I have a little bit of mixed feelings about it.
Do you?
Okay, here's why. Look, first of all.
Because you're hoping that you as a media figure might be tapped for an.
Hold on, I'm getting to that. No, not me. Hold on. No, listen to my point. So, look, guys. Pete Hegseth, we'll look into his track record. I can't believe it. It just happened while we were live. And so my guess is we'll find out that he said things just like Marco Rubio and Mike Waltz, and who's the National Security Advisor, Secretary of State for Rubio, and Elise Stefanik, and that he is a huge advocate of Israel being able to start more wars and us paying for them. That's my guess. We'll find out, okay? My guess is he's a huge war hawk. And while pretending to be anti-war, but maybe I'm wrong, and we'll see.
Yeah, look, we don't know.
We don't know yet. Yeah. We don't know yet, and we'll get you guys the information. Okay, that's my guess. All right, now the thing that I was going to say is, guys, here's a small piece of credit. For Democrats, they always got, okay, who's the corporate politician we should put into all of these roles? Oh, you get a lot of money from the train industry. Buttigieg, you go to Department of Transportation. Okay, you get a lot of money from the oil companies. You go to Department of Energy or whatever it might be, right? And that's how the Democrats handle it. And they get, oh, bravo. You got all the corrupt politicians and staffed your administration. Here, he's going off the board, obviously, picking Pete Hegseth, way off the board, right? Or off that target with the axe flying above it, okay? But imagine the Democrats like caring enough about their base, their media, their voters, that they go off the board. So the equivalent, hold on, the equivalent would be if Kamala Harris won and was like, for my new Secretary of Defense, I'm picking John Iadarola, host of the Damage Report.
No, that would be great. That'd be great. So look, it'd be great because John would do anything and everything possible.
No. This is like Kamala winning and announcing that Cardi B is going to be the new head of the FCC. That's the equivalent of what the fuck is going on right now. As a matter of fact, this is a tad bit worse because that's just the FCC. This motherfucker got control of weapons, motherfucker, big ones. Pause. I'm just saying. Let's continue.
To not go to war, right?
Yeah, you want an anti-war Secretary of State, pick John Iadarola.
Okay, but look, I want to be fair to Hegseth. I don't know much about him, so while it's an out of left field pick, I'm reading stuff about him. He's a decorated Army combat vet. Like he's got.
No, I know that, and he's got a great education.
So let's pause and we'll do a full story on it. I just wanted to tell you that there's breaking news on
this. I got you, but at the same time, I've seen Pete Hegseth for the last decade or so on Fox News.
Yeah, he's a conservative.
Yeah, I know. We've covered him dozens of times.
Yes.
And he's a bit of a blockhead at a bare minimum, and that's already baked in, right? The only question is he an anti-war blockhead or a pro-war blockhead? And that's what we'll investigate, and we'll give you the facts on it tomorrow. But you see my point about, hey, at least he's willing to go off the board.
Yes,
and he cares about his base.
He's not some military general that the standard military generals that have never met a war that they didn't love.
Right, and the Democrats would never go outside of Washington, would never go populist, would never appease their base. So it's an ironic piece of credit to Trump.
Let's hold on that.
Yeah, until we find out his record, and then we'll come back tomorrow and give you the disc.
But he's not a populist, though. He's really not a populist. That shit is all a fraud. It's all cap. He's really not a populist. I get annoyed that he gets thrown in that bag, and that's because of he gives off that perception that he is, but he's really not. He's really not.
Credit if he deserved it.
Right. All right. But for now, let's take a break.
I know, but you know what? Trump doesn't care. He has no qualifications or experience, and he never let that stop him. I know, but you know what? That's the same thing I was saying about Hegseth. All these people who have political experience don't impress me at all. So I actually viewed it as a negative, to be honest, than a positive. Somebody, Republican or Democrat, says, "Oh, this person spent the last 30 years in Washington." I think, "Oh, no, please no." Kasich says, Cenk and Anna, I honestly have lost all hope. The oligarchs and the nationalist American Taliban have all our politicians in their pockets. Our government of all branches are just puppets. I don't see their stronghold loosening anytime soon. See, that's the only part that I disagree with is the last sentence, because I do see it loosening. I see a populist movement that is beginning to challenge the orthodoxy that I've lived under my whole life in American media, and American media has done nothing but wall-to-wall propaganda, and that the wall of propaganda is breaking, and it's breaking significantly. I know a lot of you guys are not seeing it, but it's our job to see these things first.
Now that I totally agree with, and that is something the Democrats have not caught up with yet. Social media has torn this whole political structure down. They had it all figured out. You know, they was able to control things. They was able to, do this, that, they had everything all figured out, right? Because they was able to manipulate the media, right? They had their partisanship, you know what I mean? Like all these channels, all these networks, they picked their partisanship, and they start, piling on with the propaganda, right? Left-wing networks beating you to death with left-wing propaganda, right? Fox News and some others beat you to death with right-wing propaganda, right? It's just a bunch of propaganda feeding, right? Just feeding you with bullshit, right? All these networks feeding you with bullshit, right? You really ain't getting the real voice of the people out there. Just pushing the narrative that they want to push out there, and they got to control the narratives and all this other stuff. Oh, social media killed all that. Social media killed all that. Motherfuckers can't. Your average everyday Joe walking out the street right now has a voice. That average everyday Joe didn't have a voice before. Now this average everyday Joe has a voice and an avenue to get his voice out there or her voice out there, right? And get their own messages out, right? Like mainstream media is now even frowned upon because a lot of people see through the propaganda. And now people don't trust mainstream media because of all this propaganda, right? Propaganda is a powerful weapon when used correctly. But in order for propaganda to work, you have to not have people understand that what they're receiving is actual propaganda, right? You have to mask your propaganda as something else. That's the only way propaganda works. If people understand what they're receiving is nothing but propaganda, it's not going to work. It's everything you're saying is falling on deaf ears because they understand what it is. The only way propaganda works is if you keep people ignorant to what it is you're actually doing. And the cat's out the bag now. The cat's out the bag now, and the Democrats still trying to do the propaganda game. They still trying to play the propaganda game and not understanding the temperature of the fucking room. They're trying to control the narrative instead of having the people control the narrative and you just riding that wave. That's what they're supposed to be doing. Instead, they want to tell the people, what they're angry about. They want to tell us that we're angry about abortion. They want to be able to tell you that you're supposed to be angry about trans testicles, right? You're supposed to be worried about trans testicles and their rights. Right? They're telling you what you're supposed to be fighting for, instead of listening to what the people want you to actually fight for. This is what the Democrats don't get. And this is why they've been labeled public enemy #1 amongst society. They can thank themselves for that because they don't listen. And Donald Trump comes across like he's listening, even though he's really not. He's doing it all this shit is self-serving with him. Don't get it fucked up. But I'm talking about the optics. The optics is they're giving up he's giving off the impression that he gives a fuck and he cares about their needs. He's not telling them what they care about. He's listening to what they care about and saying he's going to do something about it. Democrats need to follow suit when it comes to that. Right? Let's continue.
That's why we catch so much grief when we say things ahead of time. We're kind of like Bruno. We didn't make it happen. We're telling you what's going to happen. But in this case, I think I know that populism on the right can go very, very wrong. We're not letting our guard down for 1 second, okay? But I think a lot of people are missing the upsides of the populism because I know the devil we had with the establishment, and that was never going to get better, and that was the hopelessness that you're feeling. So let's see what happens in 2028. And the establishment Democrats lost very badly this time around. So they're as wounded as they can be. They'll regroup, they'll get another $1 billion, etc. But we're going to regroup too. Just sign the populist plank on tyt.com/. Actually, you can just go to the homepage, tyt.com.
We'll get to the $1 billion. I could get to the $1 billion right now. Y'all want to get to the $1 billion? Y'all want to get to these $1 billion? We can get to these $1 billion. Let's get to the $1 billion. Let's talk about this $1 billion that these motherfuckers spent over the campaign of 100 days. $1 billion in 100 days. Now, I touched on this slightly the other day. We're going to go ahead and rehash a little bit more about this because I found out some new information. So let's get into this new information that I discovered and let me share it with y'all. Let's continue. Let's go.
At the same time, got to pay attention to the campaign that flopped big, and that was Kamala Harris. And it appears the biggest flop not only was just the vote total, but it actually was a lot of the money decisions that were made inside the campaign. So we have curated now a list. It appears that the Kamala Harris campaign, despite raising over $1 billion, still ended up some $20 million or so in debt, and is now currently fundraising, still asking people for money after she lost. Let's put this up there on the screen. So this is an
Hold up. Did they just say that Kamala is down $20 million and is still asking for donations even after she got her ass cracked in the election? You still asking for donations? Donations. You have got to be shitting me. Let's read that back. Let's read that up. Y'all gotta hear that again.
At the same time, got to pay attention to the campaign that flopped big, and that was Kamala Harris. And it appears the biggest flop not only was just the vote total, but it actually was a lot of the money decisions that were made inside the campaign. So we have curated now a list. It appears that the Kamala Harris campaign, despite raising over $1 billion, still ended up some $20 million or so in debt, and is now currently fundraising, still asking people people for money after she lost. Let's put the stuff there on the screen. So this is an example of one of the emails she's been sending out now. She says, first and foremost, we want to acknowledge the fear, the confusion, the sadness many of you are feeling at this moment. For others, you may be looking for something meaningful and important to channel your emotions. If that's you, then we're asking you to make a donation to the Democratic Party today. Here's why this is important. As you read this, there are U.S. Senate and House races that are too close to call or within the margin of recounts. They all need your help to get across the finish line. So can you please rush a contribution to the Harris Fight Fund program today? Does anyone want to name like a high-profile race other than Pennsylvania that's not in recount territory? That's right. So this is a grift. Let's all be honest. Let's put this up there on the screen from Newsweek. It appears that there is significant amount of debt within the Harris-Walsh campaign, enough so, possibly up to the sum of some $20 million.
Kamala Harris. This article says, this Newsweek article says, is Kamala Harris not paying her staff after running out of money? What the fuck? So, how do you run through $1 billion in 100 days and then turn around and start crying about some kind of bankruptcy? This is political welfare. This ain't even corporate welfare. This is political welfare. This is disgusting.
Donations.
This is disgusting. What is going on around here? And you ain't even paying motherfuckers? You have these motherfuckers breaking their necks, trying to muster you up enough votes so you don't lose by 5 million instead of 4 million votes. Gee, they breaking their necks to make sure you don't get cracked by 5 million. And you ain't even gonna pay these motherfuckers when they working their time? This some bullshit. This is y'all savior. Let me guess, this is misogynist. This is misogynist, right? Even though she probably shortchanged some women, and probably is some women that probably didn't get paid. Does that make her misogynist? Would she be considered misogynist if her female staff workers don't get paid? That's the question of the night.
The Harris Fight Fund program today. Does anyone want to name like a high-profile race other than Pennsylvania that's not in recount territory? That's right. So this is a grift. Let's all be honest. Let's put this up there on the screen from Newsweek. It appears that there is significant amount of debt within the Harris-Walsh campaign, enough so, possibly up to the sum of some $20 million. And people are starting to ask major questions about how some of that got spent. What we see actually, and very interestingly so far, is not only could she possibly, it appears there are reports out there that she's not able to pay some staff.
The staffers came out and said it wasn't true.
Okay, so
by
the staffers came out and said
this article actually debunks that thing. But the 20 million does seem to be correct.
Yeah, the 20 million does seem to be correct. And that's a lot of money. And so we should start to take a look then at where some of that money went. And the craziest is this. This is hands down the craziest. Let's put the next one, please, from the New York Post. The Harris campaign reportedly spent some 6 figures on the Call Her Daddy podcast set. So as they say, it didn't even crack 1 million views. But what's fascinating is that, Call Her Daddy, as I understand it, Alex Cooper, all of this, she has a home, she has a set, like she films it, normally. But for some reason, this set, the one that people are in front of, which frankly doesn't even look that good, doesn't even look as good as our set. And from what I can tell in the dollar figure, Crystal, I think they spent more.
Damn, he hating. He hating like a motherfucker. He's like, yeah, look, they said they set don't even. He's like, look at that. I want everybody to look at this set. They set don't even look all that. whole whack ass set and shit. She chose to go on their shit, not ours. They set don't even look that good. They shit don't even look better than our shit.
That shit, it was alright, you know what I'm saying? That shit was alright, it was cool, but my shit is more John Blaze than that. I got John Blaze shit, and they not recognizing, they not saying I recognize. And fuck is that, who is you to be asking me questions?
You know what I mean? He got his bad motherfucker, he got his bad rapping shit. That motherfucker, he sounded upset.
Daddy podcast set. So as they say, it didn't even crack 1 million views. But what's fascinating is that, Call Her Daddy, as I understand it, Alex Cooper, all of this, she has a home, she has a set, like she films it, normally. But for some reason, this set, the one that people are in front of, which frankly doesn't even look that good, doesn't even look as good as our set.
That shit, it was alright, you know what I'm saying? That shit was alright, it was cool, but my shit is more John Blaze than that. I got John Blaze shit, and they not recognizing, they not saying I recognize. And fuck is that, who is you to be asking me questions?
This set, the one that people are in front of, which frankly doesn't even look that good, doesn't even look as good as our set. And from what I can tell in the dollar figure, Crystal, I think they spent more money on it.
More for
a
one
single
episode.
appearance.
Honestly,
a single appearance.
Insane.
That is
It's
astounding.
like this one expenditure obviously is not responsible for the Harris law, but it really displays a stunning lack of understanding of what matters in the new media space too. Like, no one is showing up.
So did y'all hear that? She spent a whole ass 6 figures to set up to mimic a podcaster's set, right? Because the podcaster had to come out to Washington in order to do the podcast, and because Kamala couldn't make it to her actual location. And Kamala said, if you can make it out to Washington, we will build a set that looks exactly like your podcast set where you're located, and nobody will be able to tell the difference. So she sat up there, I saw a video on this. She sat up there and she built a whole set, spent 6 figures, building a whole podcast set for this one appearance. Not something that she can reuse over and over and over again and she can like flip and try to make some money off of. No, for this one appearance, she spent 6 figures to build a set that mimics the same set at the original location. This is what her donors' money went to. But we were supposed to trust her to run the economy? This is the person we're supposed to trust to run the economy. Really? I don't want nobody with that thought process running the economy. That's a bit of a problem for me. That don't make no goddamn sense. And now you 20 mil in the hole because of dumb decisions like that? This is disgusting.
For the Harris law, but it really displays a stunning lack of understanding of what matters in the new media space too. Like, no one is showing up for your friggin' like aesthetics.
Yes.
I mean, it's nice. We have a great set. We're proud of it. We really were proud that you guys helped us build it. It looks great. It helps us attract bigger guests, whatever.
That shit, it was alright, you know what I'm saying? That shit was alright, it was cool, but my shit is more John Blaze than that. I got John Blaze shit, and they not recognizing, they not saying I recognize. And fuck is that, who is you to be asking me questions?
Especially on a podcast like Call Her Daddy, like the aesthetics are really not the important part. So it just also displays this like lack of really understanding of the space. But the other thing that disgusts me with this is, Kamala had her big money backers, no doubt about it. A lot of these donations didn't come from big money backers. They came from like regular people. You wasted their money to pay Oprah $1 million. Like, you took regular.
She paid Oprah $1 million. Oprah, who should have been donated $1 million. instead was receiving $1 million. Billionaire Oprah. Like I said, son, don't trust these boule ass motherfuckers. It's all about keeping the rich richer and the poor poor. They are graping the community for false hope with this silly ass Kamala woman abortion right nonsense, and then dumping your donation money into Oprah's pocket so she can give a bunch of white people cars in the fucking audience. This is what's going on.
About it. A lot of these donations didn't come from big money backers. They came from like regular people. You wasted their money to pay Oprah $1 million. Like, you took regular working people's money and you siphoned it to Oprah Winfrey and like Beyonce and Katy Perry and these other celebrity stars. That's disgusting. That is utterly grotesque. It's one more reason why you really should have public funding of elections. Like, it should not be this constant emotional manipulation of the public, begging them for dollars to go fund another, like an Oprah Winfrey show and a Beyonce speech where she doesn't even perform. The whole situation is completely grotesque to me. And then the other thing I would say, obviously, like, the money really didn't matter. At the end of the day, it really didn't matter.
Yeah, it didn't matter at all.
You can argue, I think the best case you could say is in the battleground states, she actually performed better than she did in the non-battleground states, meaning that, you know, the ads that were played and the field program that was run were at least somewhat consequential in terms of narrowing the gap. Obviously not enough. But the money really wasn't the thing. And if Democrats are gonna get serious about winning again, which I doubt they will, but maybe, you never know. They need to throw the whole of their big donor class overboard. They need, you know, everybody talks about like, oh, Sister Soldier moments with the left or what. No. The whole party has been like nothing but a series of Sister Soldier moments with the left for decades now. You need to have a Sister Soldier moment with the donor class because you don't even need their money. Their money is actually a hindrance. And it just leads to grotesque expenditures like $1 million to an already, like, Oprah Winfrey is a billionaire. She did not need regular people's $1 million. And what does it say about her that she needed to be paid to come out? And what does it say about you that she needed to be paid to come out and endorse and back your candidacy? Just disgusting. It's just so emblematic of what is deeply wrong at the core of this party's ideology.
Yeah, and well,
I agree with everything she said. Utterly disgusting. Why is Oprah paying? I mean, she's gonna be getting paid to endorse Kamala and try to get us to endorse her, and gotta pay to endorse her. Wait, you see, this is like a pyramid scheme. This is a whole pyramid scheme. Oh, and Oprah's sitting on top of the pyramid. This is all bullshit. She tells regular, average, hardworking people, donate your money, support Kamala, all this other fuck shit, knowing that money is going to her. It's a whole pyramid scheme. I told you this politics shit is a dirty game, dog. Follow the money, son. Follow the fucking money. That's what you motherfuckers gotta do.
Well, we'll continue within that. Let's go to the next part, because this is honestly the craziest one, is that it appears that Kamala Harris paid Oprah Winfrey $1 million during the failed campaign. What's even crazier is it wasn't just Oprah. It includes people like Kate.
Look at that. Look at that, Daily Mail. Kamala Harris paid Oprah Winfrey $1 million during her failed presidential bid as part of her $1 billion campaign spending spree. Crazy. Crazy. But here you go. Here go your motherfucking Democrats. Here go y'all Democrats. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing but talk about Donald Trump. Y'all gonna see this and want to talk about Donald Trump. That's what y'all gonna do. Y'all ain't gonna talk about the fuck shit they doing. Y'all gonna ignore this fuck shit, and y'all not gonna hold them accountable. You're not. You're not gonna hold Oprah accountable. You're not gonna hold Kamala accountable. You're not gonna hold that party accountable. You're not gonna hold nobody accountable. Y'all just gonna want to talk about Donald Trump. That's what y'all gonna do. This some fuck shit. Maybe y'all cool with that shit. I'm not cool with this shit. It's bullshit. They sold people fake ass hope and dreams based on what they thought these motherfuckers believed in, which they don't even believe their own bullshit they fucking saying. They only being paid to say that shit. The fool regular Joe ass motherfuckers. They want to fool the regular Joes out here. Had these motherfuckers believing they got your best interest at heart. None of them boule motherfuckers got your best interest at heart. This is why I don't fuck with them motherfuckers. And then motherfuckers like, yo, Psycho, what's your beef with the boule? Shit like this. Shit like this is my issue with the boule. Them AKAs. Them Sigma Phi Pi ass motherfuckers. All them Greek letter ass motherfuckers.
Katy Perry, Lady Gaga, Ricky Martin. There was almost $10 million that were spent behind this, many of which actually did go into the pockets of these event management companies and the stars. Now, here's how naive I am. I am a very cynical guy. Can I think everybody agree with that? All the people who've been watching for years. I genuinely did not know that celebs get paid for it.
I didn't either.
I was like, listen,
they believe in the cause. Yeah, they show up. You do a concert. Like that's what I thought was going on here too.
If I was a billionaire and I was Oprah, right? You know, like it's one thing, like, okay, you donate money to the campaign. If anything, it should be the other way, right? Of course. You should be giving money to the campaign because they're like, look, she's something I believe in, all of this. Oh, all you want is my time. I'm famous. You want me to come and speak? Okay, cool. Yeah, I could do that.
Exactly. That's what I was saying. These motherfucking celebrities supposed to be doing this shit for free if you're going to do it. If you're going to do it for free. If you got to get paid, stay your punk ass home. If I got to pay you, stay your bitch ass home. If you're going to do it because you agree with me and you support me, you know, and you want to take time to use your platform to try to endorse me, cool. And that's supposed to be the way it is. And that's the impression that they give everybody. That these motherfuckers is doing this because they really support the candidate. They really, you know, like they got agendas that they pushing that they fully back. And all this other fuck shit. Man, they getting paid to say that shit. And y'all want to cry about Elon Musk on Twitter offering $1 million to somebody to register to vote. Y'all say that's cheating. But these motherfuckers getting paid to lie to people ain't cheating. That's crazy. I promise you, Elon Musk didn't spend more than $10 million on that goddamn bullshit campaign he did. $10 million tops. These motherfuckers spent millions on top of millions and got way more results than Elon Musk ever got. Elon Musk only got 10 motherfuckers to register to vote. Even if they voted for Donald Trump, that's 10 votes. The fuck? This motherfucker.
Honestly, I would do that now. You know, if I was in a position of where, but to shake you down for $1 million, That's crazy.
Insane.
And then Katy Perry, apparently they also had to drop, I can't, it's
Alanis Morissette,
yeah,
right?
Alanis Morissette. I don't know how to say her name.
Alanis.
Sorry, I'm a boomer. Yeah, I don't even know who this lady is.
That's the opposite of being a boomer.
Okay.
I'm old enough to
all right.
remember when she was cool.
Okay, got it. So I don't even know who this woman is, but whoever she is, they didn't have the money to pay her. And I was like, wait, why? Like, why is she getting paid? She should just show up. It's like, you don't need to be compensated for your time. Like, to me, that's crazy. So anyways, I don't know how all that is going down, but yeah, that was the wildest one.
There's one more too that we can put up on the screen. They spent $500,000 a day to pay for the like Vegas Sphere thing, which is like, who did this persuade? Like, really, who did this persuade? And
hold up. Did they say she spent how much a day for that ugly ass shit in Vegas? How much she paid?
there's one more too that we can put up on the screen. They spent $500,000 a day.
Holy shit! $500,000 a day to put this ugly ass picture on this motherfucking ugly ass spear out in fucking Vegas. What are we
to pay for the like
$500,000 a day?
Vegas Sphere million.
That was the wildest one.
There's one more too that we can put up on the screen. They spent $500,000 a day to pay for the like Vegas Sphere thing, which is like, who did this persuade? Like, really, who did this persuade? And I saw someone who said, you know, this is the perfect emblem of a campaign that had all the money in the world and no ideas. And, you know, that's basically it, summed up right there. All the money in the world, but just like with Hillary in 2016, who also outspent Donald Trump, it doesn't matter if you aren't selling something that people don't want to buy. And Trump's campaign fundamentally understood the media landscape vastly better than the Harris campaign did, both with the podcast strategy, but also with the strategy of like, you know, it's cool if we get outspent because Trump knows how to be controversial and divisive and generate a lot of earned media. And he's gonna do his thing. And that is gonna set the tone of the campaign and drive the messaging and persuade people, you know, in favor of our campaign and against Kamala Harris. And that theory of the media was correct. And the Kamala Harris theory of the media was obviously a major failure. Perhaps one of the biggest like tactical misunderstandings that they made in terms of this campaign, I would say.
Oh, absolutely. There's no question. This Vegas Sphere thing is also just a hilarious one. It's like $450,000 that they spent on this. Listen, the Sphere's
per
cool.
day, right?
The Sphere's cool. I really want to go to the Sphere. I'd like to go see a show there and all that.
Yeah, it does look cool.
He lost Nevada, so how did that work out? That's pretty great. And everyone was saying like, oh, Kamala's got FU money if she's able to buy out the Sphere. It's like, yeah, it turns out you do have FU money, but you don't got any votes
FU to who,
back
though?
that up.
That was the question.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, Jesus. So this is a colossal spend, and I want to pick up on what you said. There are a lot of hardworking people out there who did give her money. You know, it's not just wine moms and all these other people. A lot of people out there, lower middle class folks and others, chipped in $5, $10. They believed in the cause, and you pissed their money away, and that's sick. You know, we did a lot of reporting here on the show after Stop the Steal when Trump was shaking down people for $250 million for basically bullshit, right? Whenever he knew that he wasn't going to be able to overturn the election. And there are hardworking plumbers, workmen, whatever, who also gave money to that. And I thought that was wrong. And I think this is just as wrong, especially the Oprah thing. You need to pay a lady, the billionaire lady needs $1 million to show up and, you know, screw you. Also, Oprah, you know, you should know better than to accept that money because you don't even need it. It's less than marginal at this point. And now when it comes out, you look like a money grubber. You know,
That's
so it's like, any of us gonna believe an Oprah endorsement in the future? I'll tell you, I'm not. I truly did not believe it. I thought when Kid Rock, maybe it is on the Republican case, I don't know, but like I thought when people just showed up, they're like, yeah, that's what they think. Okay, cool. You know, whatever.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I genuinely thought that as well.
It's shocking.
It truly is. One last thing on just like the bigger takeaway on political giving. money matters a lot in politics, but the lower you go down the ballot, the more it matters. So if you want to give political donations to, candidates and causes that you believe in, the place where you're going to have the biggest impact is at the lowest. So like, your local school board or city council or your state rep or even your state senator, all the way up to like members of the House. Right? It really makes a difference there. In fact, the fact that Democrats significantly outspent Republicans, both at the House and the Senate level, is probably part of the reason why they were able to stem some of the losses at those levels and perform better than they did at the top of the ticket, because the money just matters more there, where you have less media saturation. So in any case, if you're a person out there who does political giving, don't give to the top of the ticket. Like, it's honestly a waste of your money. It's a waste of your money.
Yeah, absolutely. That's such a good point.
yeah,
Especially
they're-
with earned media. That's
They have plenty of rich people who are going to give them, Miriam Adelson gave Trump $100 million. Like, Kamala had her big donors as well. They're going to have the money that they need. So just don't give to the presidential level. It's
right.
Because of this. Because of this.
Hey, if you like that video, hit the like button.
Yep. And there you go, family. Like I said, follow the paper trail. Follow the paper trail. All these motherfuckers is full of shit. All of them. Right? All these motherfuckers. When y'all motherfuckers be trying to play that lesser of two evil shit, I don't be hearing y'all. I really don't be hearing y'all. One ear, out the other. All these motherfuckers is full of shit. And that's what this platform is going to keep being about. Exposing all these motherfuckers and they fuckery.
We've got an interesting guest for you guys right out of the gate here. Dave Weigel is a politics reporter at Semaphore. He's the author of Semaphore's Americana newsletter. He used to be at the Washington Post. And we've talked to him from time to time. Dave, welcome back, brother.
It's good to be back. Thank you.
All right. So, Dave, main questions that I have for you is, what are the reporters in Washington who you're way more connected to? What are they thinking about this election? Have they started to reach any conclusions, and what are they?
I was noticing a fallacy that comes up every 4 years where some takes are based on the count before California finishes. And you're in California, it takes forever. Not a huge adjustment, though, but I think there was some analysis based on a huge mandate for Trump that will be tacked in once it turns out to be a 1.5 to 1.8 point margin. But most of the reaction has been from the Democratic side, including what I've been talking to people about. When you lose this fashion, when this many mistakes were made along the way, this many people had buy-in on the administration, because I do think it's fair to say that the Bernie wing of the party got a little bit more than expected from appointments and priorities from Biden. You can blame anything. And so I've just been trying to write whatever I think is writable, if that's a good word, in a day, in a couple days. And the fight happening between Seth Moulton, really just mostly Seth Moulton and Democrats on how they need to talk about gender differently. That's one thing, but it's one of about 100 ways the Democrats are saying, if we just changed this, we would have won the elections. I should say it's very different than 2016, where you had agreement that Hillary Clinton created problems for herself that no other candidate would have. And even 2020, where you said, all right, well, where Democrats said, it would have been better had we not had the defund the police movement. That was a little pat, but at least it was something they agreed on. This time, it's all over the map, who they're blaming and what they're blaming for why they did poorly.
So, Dave, so I get they're going to blame the woke left, and
yeah,
I didn't know they were blaming Bernie Sanders, but that's not at all surprising. That's like the most standard thing of all time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Et cetera, and I'm sure Russia's in there somewhere. But is anybody? This is an earnest question. Is anyone, whether it's in the reporting circles, in their questions, in their analysis, or Democratic circles, going, maybe we should have gone more populist? And is there anyone in the Democratic Party we could reach out to who is populist that could show us the way? Or is that conversation not happening at all?
It is happening. So there's different levels of this. And one thing to set the table, this is not going to be controversial on this network, is that
I'll help that answer. Yes. they absolutely have to go more populist. Yes. As a matter of fact, that will be their best bet. But I already know what this is headed for. And I already told y'all where this is going to end up going. Eventually. The progressives are going to either take over the party or they're going to have to leave and start their own. Right? And where does that leave the populists? Well, the populists are going to fuck around and have to try to take over the Democratic Party at that point. And the Democratic Party got to get away from this corporate shit. All this moderate corporate Democrat shit, that shit is a fail. That shit is a fail. The people are on to them. Shit's a fail. And you got to have a populist or a progressive take over this goddamn party. That's what you have to do. That's what you have to do. That's the only way to do it. That's the only way to fight back against what y'all claim to hate. Right? You got to go full blown the opposite side. You can't be playing nice and the other side is fighting dirty. You're going to lose every fucking time. You're going to lose every time. Right? Yeah, that's just what it is. You got to fight dirty with these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers bringing foreign objects to the ring, motherfucker kicking your ass every time you fight. You got to start doing the same thing. Or you going to keep losing. You got to bring your own foreign object to the ring and beat him down with that shit. That's what you have to do. So they got to go far left. Or at least, like I said, at least take the populist route. Even if they don't go far left, they got to at least take the populist route. And they got to start pandering to the people. They got to start actually listening to the people and actually start pushing things that the people actually want and providing these things as well. They can't just be giving them word salad and then go right back to doing that corporate bullshit. That shit ain't going to work. It ain't going to work. So let's continue.
That not a party we could reach out to who is populist that could show us the way, or is that conversation not happening at all?
It is happening. So there's different levels of this. And one thing to set the table, this is not going to be controversial on this network, is that what's more likely to appear on a cable news network that has a bottom line? Would it be a discussion about economic populism or a discussion about wokeness? Probably wokeness. Now you can find a lot of, you can put me on if you wanted to, but you can find a lot of guests who will say, well, this is because of the woke left, this is because of identity politics, and fewer people who will say that the administration should have extended I shouldn't say protections, benefits from COVID longer than it did. So the TV, not everything is TV, luckily, but that's one thing that colors it, is the loudest voices who get clipped and repeated are mostly talking about the identity issues. On the populism, yeah, that's part of it. So Bernie was out there saying this. The reason I was framing it that way is because it's complicated. This is not like a Clinton 2 presidency that gets into office in 1993, abandons middle-class tax cut, does NAFTA, before re-election does welfare reform. This was not that kind of presidency. It was, if you separate Gaza, which is a big, if you separate, the Biden administration was making progressives pretty happy for a while, even though they knew inflation was a problem, because the administration was not trying to do austerity. It was even when COVID benefits ran out, Republicans ran the House. It was not saying, okay, it's time for a grand bargain on the debt deal. It's time for a deficit commission. It wasn't doing that stuff. It was saying that we need to expand healthcare, but in a marginal way, that we need to fight inflation by using the tools available to us in the FTC and the executive branch. It wasn't a thrilling populist campaign by the end, but that's part of the discussion is, okay, we've learned that Democrats can make some gains by doing populist things. Can they expand on them? The side that's talking about identity politics, I think their view of this discussion is, well, progressives got a lot of what they wanted. If they hadn't done a big stimulus package in 2021, then inflation might have been 5% and we would have been fine. And so those voices exist. It's just that those are the same people who were misleading everybody about Joe Biden being able to run again. And so nobody in the party infrastructure has a lot of credibility. Even Sanders. I was talking to Sanders in Wisconsin. So after the only debate between Biden and Trump this year, Sanders is already going to Wisconsin. I caught up with him there from Atlanta, And my interview with him, he's not a liar. We all know this. But the question of what to do about Joe Biden looking very old and being unable to debate properly was tough. And he was saying the media wants to focus on, I can pull the thing because I don't like to paraphrase too much, but the media wants to focus on these appearances and this trivia. And what we need to talk about is the economic record. And his frustration is that Harris didn't have that problem, didn't talk enough about the economic record. That's different with the credibility he brings to this than somebody saying Joe Biden is the fittest person who's ever run for president, and then a month later saying, thank God we have Kamala. A lot of Democrats just don't have credibility when they debate this right now.
Dave, do you think the Democratic Party is aware that everything that they engage in makes it appear as though they're more concerned about their own career accomplishments, their own accumulation of power, their own ability to climb up the political ladder as opposed to doing the right thing on behalf of their constituents and the American people?
You mean like getting the Black Caucus to not put reparations on the governor's table because the governor has presidential aspirations and he doesn't want to hurt his presidential aspirations by rejecting the reparations that he promised he would sign if it hit his motherfucking desk? Is that what you're talking about, Anna? Is that the type of political aspirations that the Democrats put in front of the people instead of what the people actually want? Is that what you're talking about, Anna? Because that's what it sounds like to me. I could be wrong.
This right now.
Dave, do you think the Democratic Party is aware that everything that they engage in makes it appear as though they're more concerned about their own career accomplishments, their own accumulation of power, their own ability to climb up the political ladder as opposed to doing the right thing on behalf of their constituents and the American people, right? Because I mean, you just listed so many different things that were totally unacceptable in the lead up to this election. Joe Biden deciding to run for re-election, even though it is abundantly clear that he is suffering from cognitive decline due to his age. Him deciding to drop out super late in the election cycle and then screwing over the Democratic Party by immediately endorsing Kamala Harris, who everyone disliked until he decided that he was going to anoint her, and then everyone pretended like she was the greatest thing since sliced bread. She wasn't, and she had a difficult time doing the most basic thing a politician needs to do, which is speak to the public and speak to the public clearly about who she is and what she represents. Everyone's having this unbelievably annoying debate right now about whether it's the lack of economic populism or if it was Democrats leaning too heavily into the culture wars that did them in. But I need everyone to understand it's the combination of the two things. The Democratic Party, according to the electorate, made their lives worse. Didn't make their lives better economically. I know that Biden et al. Like to tout his accomplishments with the infrastructure bill. Infrastructure takes some time to build, okay? So obviously he wasn't gonna enjoy the positive benefits of that bill until many years later. I mean, it's just common sense. And so you have inflation, you have the instability of people's personal finances as a result of inflation. And then on top of that, you have Democrats leaning into the most annoying elements of the culture wars, essentially constantly scolding people for not using the right language or not having a maximalist take on all these different, issues, whether it be gender issues, whether it be crime-related issues. It's just unbelievable to me that they're even having this debate when it's so clear that all the voters wanted was for their lives to improve. And under the leadership of the Democrats, they don't feel like that happened. Do you think anyone is aware of that in the Democratic Party?
Yeah, and I've been having on and off the record conversations. A lot of what members who won, I talked to a couple in Trump districts, talk about is that they were not the president. They did not have to answer for all of inflation. Some of them won in 2022, so they got in when inflation was already dipping, and they had a pretty good story to tell that, hey, things are on the rebound. Republicans can't govern because they're in the House, and we can fix these. We can fix these things. We get back in there. The amount of money in this campaign mattered too. Not as just a cure-all; they would have been fine without it. But you do have this ironic painful situation for Democrats, where for the first time they are outraising personally their campaigns, Republicans, more than ever before. And the campaign finance system is what it is, thanks to the Supreme Court. So how did Kamala Harris blow $1 billion? Well, one reason is that billionaires who support Donald Trump helped him out with outside money to about the tune of about $1 billion, and they narrowed the gap. But the conversation I'm having with Democrats, there is what Moulton is talking about. I have heard that from people who don't want to go out and talk about it like Moulton did, in a more subtle way. The way they worry about this is that the Trump ad argument, the one, if you saw the they-them ads he was running in really any sporting event, the premise of the ad is that Harris is so focused on people who need gender surgery in prison that she doesn't care about you, and you, the voter, they're assuming are not in prison. You don't need surgery. You just want lower prices, and that's it. And that dynamic they thought was hard for them to overcome, because what's the paradox here? Again, this is not a austerity presidency. This is not a Jimmy Carter presidency that's looking for everything it can to cut. It was a deficit spending, economically stimulating presidency. However, it also had these priorities on immigration and on LGBTQ rights. It also was funding Israel's war in Gaza and Ukraine's defense against Russia. And one thing you'd hear from voters that the Trump campaign exploited was that they thought the money that they could use was being sent somewhere else. And they worked on this for years, right? I think one of the Trump MVPs of the cycle is Greg Abbott in Texas. What would have happened had Greg Abbott not bust thousands and thousands of migrants to New York City and Chicago, and to a lesser extent LA, and created this news cycle, Boston too, created these news cycles in those blue cities where people said, Eric Adams pretty explicitly, oh, this is killing New York. I can't fund the things we need in New York. I'm going to cancel the library on Sunday, close the library on Sunday, not cancel it, because we can't afford it anymore. That scarcity argument was very bad for Democrats. And I highlight this because they were attacked in a few fronts on this. People thought there was scarcity that there wasn't even. They thought money being sent to Ukraine could have been sent to them. But this is a problem for Democrats everywhere. What is the good story they can tell? In a suburb, I think they can tell a pretty good story. Democrats are running your suburb. We're very tolerant. We're not taking books out of your schools. We're keeping taxes fairly low. In a city, the Democrats have this scarcity problem. We are the party of wanting to protect the environment, not building too many houses. There are Democrats fighting against that, but if you're the Trump campaign trying to make an immediate case to voters, very easy to roll all this together. They're giving your money to other people. They're giving your money to foreign countries, and their housing is unaffordable because they're not doing anything about it. Did it help that Harris out of the gate? Oh, sorry, I'm talking a lot. Go ahead.
No, Dave, but all of that is true. Okay, that wasn't some made up narrative by the Republicans. All of that is true. What Greg Abbott did was brilliant. And it's brilliant because the media was completely lying about the fact that there was a migrant crisis and that the Biden administration did completely neglect its responsibilities at the border. The only reason why people were forced to come to terms with the reality is because Greg Abbott started busing migrants to big blue liberal cities. And these liberal cities had to deal with what the border towns had been dealing with and weren't getting the necessary help and aid from the federal government. And so
I've been saying that. I said, listen, immigration has been a regional issue, right? Immigration was a big deal when I was in Texas, right? When governor was running and shit like that, that's when I lived on a border state, right? Lived on a border state for some years. And that was a regional issue, right? It was never an issue out in Jersey, right? That was never something anybody was running on. No House reps, no congressmen, nobody but a senator. None of that. Governor, mayor, nobody was running on immigration, right? That was a total regional thing until recently, right? And that's because people are seeing the effects of all of this busing. It was already a slow drip, but now that slow drip has turned into a whole busted pipe. Pause. And now motherfuckers, it's an everywhere issue, right? Now it's no longer a regional problem no more. it's an everywhere problem, right? So this is why immigration is being talked about more than ever now, because it's affecting more places than it ever did. Before, it was regional. Now, it's nationwide. Hence why it's such a big talking point.
Because the media was completely lying about the fact that there was a migrant crisis and that the Biden administration did completely neglect its responsibilities at the border. The only reason why people were forced to come to terms with the reality is because Greg Abbott started busing migrants to big blue liberal cities. And these liberal cities had to deal with what the border towns had been dealing with and weren't getting the necessary help and aid from the federal government. And so I do not begrudge Abbott for doing that, because had Abbott not done that, every Democrat would still be under this ridiculous assumption that there actually is no border crisis, that it's just the big, bad, racist Republicans making it up. And when it comes to everything else you mentioned, everything else that Republicans exploited to win big in this election, they're not lying about those things. Democrats have failed to build new housing, which we desperately need. Okay, all of these issues Democrats have failed at. And I get that people are gonna be upset at me for calling a spade, but we gotta call a spade, especially as Democrats are like having this ridiculous debate about whether or not it was one ad that led to their demise. No, it's all of their behavior for many years now that's led to their demise.
So let's get into the central question that we're asking, Dave. Like, does anyone really get that? My guess is that what's gonna happen in 3 years is they're gonna trot out Buttigieg and Gavin Newsom and say, forget all the things from these couple of weeks, forget the populists, forget everything, and they'll go back to saying the Bernie wing is the most evil thing and they can't win, and the only people that could win are establishment politicians that have lost and lost and lost.
They roll out Gavin Newsom, they're gonna lose. Gavin Newsom's name is shit right now. That's the last thing they need is Gavin Newsom. Trust and believe.
Lost. And my guess is that all the reporters will say, oh, right, of course, Buttigieg and Newsom are the only people who can win. Let's all go back to doing the same exact thing that got us humiliated by Donald Trump 2 times and nearly 3 times. What's your sense of whether we're right or not about that?
Well, it depends who they are, because I've been talking to Democratic chairs who are going to elect a new DNC chair when Jamie Harrison's gone, and everyone expects him to go. He hasn't announced when he's going to go. They're trying to roll out. When you lose power, you have sort of an anti-transition, and you have different news cycles you want to control. But everyone assumes they're going to replace him. The party knows how to raise money. There's not the same discussion that the party needs a spokesman who's good for America, because compared to 2016. Who was the governor of Michigan? Who was the governor of Pennsylvania? You had Tom Wolf, I take it back. But you didn't have this bench of Democrats who were fairly well-known and pretty good spokespeople. When it comes to the next presidential campaign, I wouldn't say that would take care of itself. But the main choice of the party is, are you going to reorder the first few states? Are you going to have Iowa go first, or New Hampshire go first, or are you going to go back to South Carolina? That would affect things. I don't know how it would affect things exactly, though, because you won't have I don't expect Kamala Harris to run again. So you would not have somebody as a clear front runner. You have a bunch of governors and, to a lesser extent, senators. I think there are people who will throw names in. And I would think, from just my reporting around the country in the last few weeks especially, there's not as much of a Democrats need to move these dials and switch this ideologically. It is, can you cut through the media fog? Can you cut through to audiences that don't watch MSNBC, read the New York Times, and convince them the Democrats are doing the right thing for them? Because they think they have some people who can. They think Rich Whitmer can do that in Michigan, she wins. Josh Shapiro can do that in Pennsylvania, he wins. Wes Moore can do it in Maryland, he wins. But what has been happening with Donald Trump dominating the news cycle for years? And what's been happening with these timid Democratic strategists who, in the Harris campaign, were not taking risks? They were just saying, what do we have that polls at 70, 75% that she can defend and interview and she can pivot back to? I think the demand by primary voters, whoever state they're going to be, is going to be, can we imagine you just defending yourself in front of the most hostile crowd, in front of a podcaster for 2 hours, that sort of thing. Now, they might be like in 2004 situation where Trump governs horribly and they bounce back immediately and they don't need this conversation. But that was part of the discourse in 2008. It wasn't just that Barack Obama wasn't there to vote for the Iraq War and he opposed it. It was, who is somebody who can appeal to people who didn't vote for us last time? So I'm probably on this broadcast the most optimistic person when it comes to what the next Democratic fight is going to be. Is if they wanted today, if Barack Obama pulled them into a room and said, we're going to lock up the next nomination for somebody, I don't think they could. I don't think there's no one who has nobody who is young enough to run, who has a winning electoral record in a national election anymore, or is not prevented from running like Barack Obama is. Yeah. It is going to be let a bunch of voices flood into the gap and debate and go to swing states and argue. And you're going to see the test will be, there's going to be special elections for the House in the next 6 months, given who Trump is pulling in. There's going to be an election for governor of Jersey, governor of Virginia. There'll be midterm recruitment. And there's going to be just time for these candidates to display their abilities and also answer tougher questions, because Kamala Harris didn't have to. What if Biden had said in June 2023, actually, I'm done, and there's a primary? I think Harris still would have been the nominee, but she couldn't have gone a year plus without answering, hey, you used to support this position. It's really unpopular. How'd you make your mind up? If she'd bumbled 20 of those questions, maybe she's not the nominee. And just they will have, I'm pretty convinced they'll have an actual competition next time. It's not going to be somebody in the party foisting someone on the entire base.
Yeah, no, it's funny because what I interpret from what you just said, Dave, is they're going to pick Buttigieg. Okay, okay, and I'll tell you why. Someone who can face hostile crowds. They're going to say, "Oh, he went on Fox News twice," and so did Gavin Newsom. Oh, it's between Gavin and Buttigieg, just like I thought. So the idea that Barack Obama pulls them into a room and they disagree about Whitmer, Shapiro, Buttigieg, and Newsom, yes, they will definitely disagree about that. Yes, you're right. But will they allow a single populist in the room? And my guess is no, because they still don't get it. They're like, oh, which corporate robot does our talking points better? I think I like the Newsom model. I like the Buttigieg model. No, you're not supposed to go with a corporate robot. You're supposed to go with a real human being. The only hope there, for now, we're going to hear right here on the Young Turks, we're going to try to create more hope for more potential candidates to take on these, in my opinion, corporate goons and fake robots. But for now, one interesting possibility that nobody's talking about is Tim Walz. Tim Walz.
What? Tim Walz? Tim Walz got all this Kamala stink all over him. He was a part of the probably the second worst ass whooping in Democratic history. And you think the motherfucker's gonna want to dump billions of dollars on him when he was just a part of a ticket that got their ass cracked with $1 billion in 100 days? Are you shitting me? Hell no, Tim Walz. Better not be your nominee. Are y'all trying to win? Are you motherfuckers trying to win? Like, are y'all trying to give the Republicans another fucking 4 years? What is wrong with you weirdos? Tim Walz? There's a reason why ain't nobody mentioned him, Jake. Because he got that Kamala stink all over him. What are we talking about?
Was not allowed out of a basement in this election. Anytime that he escaped the basement, he was fantastic. So let's see what happens. But Dave, and we'll have you.
When he got out the basement, he was fantastic. He got his ass whooped in that vice president debate. He got his ass whooped in that vice president debate. J.D. Vance beat the crap out of him. I don't want to see J.D. Vance versus Tim Walz part 2. I don't want to see that debate part 2. I'm cool on that because I already know J.D. Vance is running in 2028. If I don't know nobody else, I know that motherfucker is running in 2028. J.D. Vance, chalk it up. He's running in the primaries. I don't know if they're going to give him a ticket, but he's going to run in the primaries. And just like I know Gavin Newsom is the other motherfucker on the other side that I know for sure is going to run in the primaries. But Tim Walz, that's a joke. That's a joke. Y'all ain't even trying to win. This is pathetic.
You come back on, got to go for now, but and check in with you every.
Yeah, let's end that. Because he just said some dumb shit. That was some dumbass shit. The fuck is he talking about? All right, let's go this one more right here, and then I'll get to the main story.
Just 8-year improvement correlated with income decile. Listen, I get it. I've done the same. I'm a little A student, teacher's pet type, and I too would like to plot, chart, and data analyze my way to the one correct answer for how Democrats should look, walk, talk, and act. But to be honest with you, that shit needs to stop because it utterly misses how politics actually works. In fact, this type of focus group, poll-driven, laundry list approach to politics is exactly what Democrats already do, and you can see precisely how that's worked out. In fact, Kamala ran the platonic ideal of this approach, which has been dubbed popularism. Now, the guy who popularized popularism, David Shor, he actually ran a $700 million super PAC for the Kamala campaign. The basic idea is you pull a bunch of policies, you pick what's most popular, and you run on it. And like a good little centrist, Kamala eschewed all divisive talk of race or gender. She spent the entire campaign running around with Republicans to convince everyone she didn't actually really stand for anything. She embraced the GOP position on the border. She talked endlessly about how she prosecuted transnational gangs and argued the problem with Trump's border policy was that he didn't construct enough of his vaunted border wall. Seriously. As Jon Stewart argued, though, far from running a woke campaign, Kamala and Democrats obsessively tried to pander to the polls and adopted Republican framing.
I only have one problem with the woke theory. I just didn't recall seeing any Democrats running on woke shit. These were the commercials I saw for the Democrats.
Sherrod Brown is working to fix our border crisis.
Mondaire Jones is working to secure our border.
Pat Ryan is restoring order at our southern border.
I'm Laura Gillen, and I'm here at the border of Nassau County. We're 2,000 miles from Mexico, but we're feeling the migrant crisis almost every day.
We can't let China steal Wisconsin jobs.
Benefits for illegal immigrants? No way. Blocking support for white farmers? I mean, look at me.
Standing with law enforcement against defunding the police.
I've owned a gun my whole life.
Let me be clear. I don't want boys playing girl sports.
You all know me. I've never pushed for sex changes.
Well, that's just a weird one at the end there. And don't forget about Kamala Harris. It's not like she was exactly waving around her NPR tote bag.
I have a Glock.
Do the woke thing. They tried. They acted like Republicans for the last 4 months. They wore camo hats and went to Cheney family reunions. Do you know how dangerous it is to wear a hunting hat around Cheney?
Kamala's campaign could have been designed by a centrist AI fed.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious and accurate. Well, is it really accurate when talking about the Cheneys? That's subjective. But let's continue.
Do you know how dangerous it is to wear a hunting hat around Cheney?
Kamala's campaign could have been designed by a centrist AI fed reams of focus group data, poll-tested messaging, world's most lethal military, opportunity economy, coalition of Liz Cheney, Taylor Swift, and Bernie Sanders. As Edinger Mentum points out over on Twitter, quote, the way people are talking you would never have known. The central pillar of the Democratic campaign strategy was bringing up the border bill that Trump shot down. This was very much the first post-wokeness Democratic campaign. It was run by a party whose top people read Matt Iglesias and gave $700 million to a PAC heavily influenced by David Shor. For this wing to act like Cassandra's is beyond absurd. And I would add that she and Biden routinely took every opportunity to castigate lefty college kids for their campus activism, smearing the prototypical pink-haired college kids who happened to be opposing a genocide as raging anti-Semites. What's more, during the campaign, the popularism centrists, they all thought this campaign was going great. They loved the Liz Cheney strategy. Here's Jonathan Chait in New York Magazine. He says, the race is close because Harris is running a brilliant campaign. Stop complaining, the centrism is working. But of course, even when Democrats run exactly as Chait, Iglesias, and co. won, there's always some person out there existing in the world and being woke that they can blame for elite Democratic failures and working class abandonment. Now, I don't think it's fair to lay all the blame for Kamala's loss at her feet, but certainly she gets some of the blame, and so too do those who advocate for this bloodless, paint-by-numbers style of politics. It has failed, routinely and now completely, and their capitulation in Republican framing is already a moral and political catastrophe. The core of Kamala's approach, and that of Biden, the bulk of establishment politics, is to avoid controversy and avoid division. If an issue polls under 60%, avoid it. If a previous position drops in support, abandon it. Studiously avoid saying anything that might, God forbid, create a backlash. This approach is wrong. It's brain dead. It's idiotic. As is the saying that politics is about addition. Wrong. Winning politics that can also deliver anything worthwhile is divisive. The only thing that really matters is getting that division correct. Think about Trump, for God's sakes. He is the single most divisive politician of the modern era, without a doubt. He is also the most successful. He deeply understands his divisive politics, and everything he says and does effectively drives towards the division that serves his political interests and message.
Facts. Facts. You gotta stop giving a fuck. They don't give a fuck. You motherfuckers is playing games. You gotta stop giving a fuck. Weirdos.
The most successful. He deeply understands his divisive politics, and everything he says and does effectively drives towards the division that serves his political interests and message. On one side are the migrants, Democrats, and cultural elites who, in his narrative, want to destroy your town, steal your job, and indoctrinate your kids. On the other side is anyone who supports Trump against these forces, and Trump alone is, of course, the politician who can fix the problem. Another divisive politician? Bernie. Now, he stylistically, of course, quite different from Trump, but make no mistake, his fundamentally is a divisive politics. In the language of Occupy, it's the 99% versus the 1%. It's the millionaires and billionaires versus everyone else. Throw in the corporate media, the corrupt establishment, and you've got all you need for a winning, fruitful, divisive politics. Think about it. If you did your little checklist politics telling how popular Kamala's policies are versus Trump's policies, Kamala would win every time. Democrats would sweep 40 states, as evidenced by the fact that paid sick leave, abortion rights, and high minimum wages were passed in deep red states like Missouri. But that is not remotely how politics actually works. Democratic pollster Celinda Lake made this point when she explained the difference in how voters saw Trump and Kamala's economic policies. Quote, everybody knows what Trump economics is: China, tariffs, tax cuts. Then you go to them and ask, what are Democratic economics? And someone will make a joke about welfare, and half the people can't name anything. It is nothing like the Republican brand. Now, this isn't because Democrats had a failed ad strategy. There's some evidence their ad and ground game actually were kind of effective. It's because they have zero narrative. They have failed to create the right divisive politics. And if you don't relentlessly explain your story of the world, your goals, principles, heroes, and villains, your opponents, they will happily fill in the blanks. Ergo, she's for they, them, he's for you. So what would a better strategy look like? Well, it looks like Bernie's 2016 class-first populism, but on steroids. Democrats need to abandon a bland and offensive unity between the Cheneys and AOC and embrace a division that aggressively excises everyone who puts the billionaires' interests over the working class. There should be purity tests on everything that is core to that war against the plutocrats, and a large public purge of those who are on the wrong side of that divide. If you don't agree that billionaires should be abolished, then get the fuck out. If you don't want to tax the rich, get the fuck out. If you don't want to radically increase union power, get the fuck out. If you don't want to implement a universal jobs guarantee, get out. If you don't want universal health care, get out. If you do support these things, but you want abortion, guns, trans athletes, okay, there can be a space for you here. But these cultural issues can never be central. They are distractions, because to claim them as central is to void the correct divisive frame and undercut the narrative. The war is not between immigrants and Americans. The war is between the plutocrats and the people. Immigrant and trans panics, Those are ploys to keep regular people divided against each other instead of against the corrupt political, media, and economic elite who have rigged the system and hogged all the spoils. Elon Musk is out there running around crying about trans people and migrants existing because he wants another giant taxpayer subsidy and an even bigger tax cut. He does not have your best interests, or those of the country for that matter, in mind. Bernie explained this all perfectly in a classic clip, of course, which has recently resurfaced. Take a listen.
Now, if you had an agenda like that and you went before the American people, tax breaks for the rich, destruction of Medicare, destruction of Social Security as we know it, lowering the minimum wage or abolishing it, how many votes do you think you'd get? Not a whole lot. Maybe the richest 1% would vote for you. That's not a lot of votes. So what do? Got a problem. You package it. How do you package it? And here's, I want you to pay attention to me. This is bad stuff. We divide people up by races. Affirmative action becomes one issue. All them black people are getting the jobs that we white people used to have. Split people, working class, white against black. Instead of working together to create decent jobs for all. Those uppity women now, they want the right to choose. We'll split people on the abortion issue. We'll split people up on the gun issue. We'll split people up on religious issues. You follow what I'm saying? So you split people up, and then they end up, if you're a middle-class person, voting against your own interests, and the rich go laughing all the way to the bank. And they succeed with the help of the media. Because the media will not talk about how, in a sense, the common problems that Americans face and how we bring people together. And that's what I believe. I believe that on issues like everybody in this room thinks, I think, that instead of giving tax breaks to the rich, we should increase federal aid to education. Anyone disagree with that? Well, you know what? Most Americans agree with that. All of you think that every American should be entitled to health care. I suspect most of you think we should not have a trade policy which allows corporations to throw American workers out on the street and run to China. Most Americans agree with that. And our job is to bring people together on common interest, and some of these extreme right-wing people. You watch the issues that they talk about. Affirmative action they use to divide. The issue of abortion they use to divide. The issue of guns they use to divide. And our job is to say, let's focus on basic economic issues. How do we expand the middle class? This is a great country. Why is it the average American is working longer hours for low wages than 30 years ago? Let's talk about that.
Amen, Bernie. And of course, there is another figure in American history we can look to who understood this politics of division and reaped massive electoral rewards, which allowed him to deliver an American social democratic program, talking, of course, about FDR, who famously welcomed the hatred of those economic royalists who would seek to block his agenda. As friend of the show, Irami Ose Frimpong points out, plan is actually not that complicated, and FDR's economic bill of rights will more than suffice. It reads, every American has the right to, number 1, a job. Number 2, an adequate wage and decent living. Number 3, a decent home. Number 4, medical care. Number 5, economic protection during sickness, accident, old age, or unemployment. Number 6, a good education. That's it. That's the program. Simple to understand, impossible to actually achieve with the current donor-beholden leadership of the Democratic Party. Probably the only hope is someone to come in like a bull in a china shop from the outside, like what Donald Trump did. Even Bernie was ultimately way too nice to these people. And since the program is actively hostile to capital, the capital class will wage a far more aggressive fight than they really mustered against Trump. It is more likely the Democrats take the advice of those who are rushing to throw trans people, immigrants, whoever, under the bus and simply capitulate to Trump's narrative. Many already have, in fact. This path may even be electorally viable in the same way that Democrats became viable after Bill Clinton adopted Reaganite neoliberal framing. But I don't care about Democrats winning ultimately. I care about delivering meaningful improvements for working class people, avoiding wars, and keeping our democracy. Donor-friendly capitulation is a plan to avoid even joining the fight. Sagar, the Jon Stewart clip, enjoyed that.
Hey guys, if you want to see what I had to say to Crystal's monologue, not just this one.
All right. So that was that. Now, let's get to this real quick. I guess we'll address this. We touched on some of this earlier. I veered away because a certain somebody got mentioned, but let's get to this real quick.
Morning, everybody. It's DJ NV, Just Hilarious, Charlamagne the Guy. We are the Breakfast Club. Let's get in some front page news.
Good morning, Morgan.
Good morning. Good morning. I was going to say maybe he skipped out because we got that word that the Cowboys quarterback is out for the rest of the season. Is that why Charlamagne's not here today?
Man. Nah, Cowboys weren't going to win anyway. So we
got that word about Dak being out for the rest of the season, though. Okay, good morning, y'all. Good morning, Envy, Jess. How y'all feeling?
Hey, girl, we good.
Good. Okay, so let's get into it. President Biden will host President-elect Trump at the White House today. The two are set to meet in the Oval Office at 11 a.m. Eastern. Trump's team said he is looking forward to the meeting. The ritual did not take place, however, at the 2020 election when Trump was claiming election fraud. Now, White House Press Secretary Karine Jean-Pierre, she says the meeting is important to President Biden. Let's hear more from the Press Secretary Karine Jean-Pierre.
He believes in the norms. He believes in our institution. He believes in a peaceful transfer of power. The American people made this their decision on this election, and it is important to him. It is important not just because it's important to him, but it's important to the American people.
So this comes, of course, as president-elect Trump is expected to take office as the nation's 47th president on January 20th after being the 45th president. Go ahead.
Let me ask you guys, after somebody slammed you in the media for years, talk so disrespectful about you and your age, and you have this and you have that, could you just meet with him or say, here's some peaceful... You didn't even want to meet with me the last time. Now, could you just meet with somebody, or is it like, look, you don't F with me, I don't F with you, January 26th is your date, you pull up, I'm going to pull out.
I would not want to meet with that person, but Biden probably forgot.
Oh, you're right.
You know, he probably don't even know.
You're right.
Touche.
I was gonna say I do think that he believes, and it's been his stance all along. It's what is he saying? Basically, the American people over the party. So if that's the case, then hey, that's what you got. Meanwhile, as if we didn't see this coming, a federal judge is striking down a Biden immigration program that kept undocumented spouses and American citizens from being deported. The Biden administration started a policy in August that called Keeping Families Together, which allowed hundreds of thousands of undocumented spouses to work legally in the U.S. while they sought citizenship because, of course, they're married to a U.S. citizen. Now, on Thursday, a Trump-appointed judge in Texas, he struck down that program and said Congress had not given the executive branch the authority to implement such a policy. Look, not only, like they said, Holman said, just deport the whole family, even if you are a U.S. citizen, I guess. So, manage your expectations, people. Recently elected U.S. senators are officially arriving on Capitol Hill this week for orientation. Among them is Pennsylvania Republican Dave McCormick, who said he's excited, while Democratic Senator-elect Andy Kim says his constituents in New Jersey want something done about the high cost of living. Let's hear from newly elected Senators Dave McCormick and Andy Kim.
I'm excited to be here. I'm glad that I've been invited to the orientation, and excited to get to work for bringing about the change that the people of our great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania have demanded, and excited to get to work.
I know that was a big part of it, just feeling like, government right now is not tackling things in any meaningful way, in terms of their day-to-day living.
Yes, this is important to note because I believe NBC News has still not yet called Pennsylvania for the Senate race, and McCormick's opponent, Bob Casey, has yet to concede. Now, McCormick was invited to attend the orientation by Democratic Senate leader Chuck Schumer. Among others arriving yesterday, Democratic Senator-elect Andy Kim, of course, from New Jersey, Senator-elect Jim Justice, a Republican from West Virginia. Meanwhile, Senate Republicans are voting today to select their new leader. Kentucky Senator Mitch McConnell is stepping down, and three contenders are vying for the job. South Dakota's John Thune, Texas' John Cornyn, and Florida's Rick Scott are all looking to become the party's leader in the upper chamber. Congress just returned to Capitol Hill yesterday after a month-long recess again. And in case you missed it, the family, completely unrelated to politics, but the family of Tyree Nichols is continuing their legal battle against the city of Memphis. Nichols' mother, Rawan Wells, is expected to appear in court, or appeared in court yesterday after her son was beaten to death by several former city police officers during a traffic stop back in January of last year. Now, national civil rights attorney Ben Crump, who is representing the family, says the focus of the $550 million lawsuit against the city is to get rid of so-called police oppression units like the one the now former officers were a part of. Now, the trial for the case is scheduled to begin on January 27th, exactly 2 years since Memphis leaders released the video of Nichols' beating. Now, we'll get into what's going on in the transition, the official transition of power at 7 a.m. with President-elect Trump. And there's some other stories locally that we'll touch on in New York and New Jersey. That's your front page news for 6 a.m. Stick around at 7 a.m. for more.
Wake that ass up.
Good morning, Morgan.
Delaying Trump's. Now that Trump will be the next commander-in-chief. Now, Merchant said he will be deciding whether the case should be tossed after the Supreme Court ruled Trump had some immunity. Now, Trump was set to be sentenced on November 26th for his felony conviction connected to payments made to adult film actress Stormy Daniels. Now, keep in mind, Trump is also continuing to build his administration, select members for his cabinet. He says billionaire Elon Musk and former presidential candidate Vivek Ramaswamy will head the new Department of Government Efficiency. Now, Trump claims the two will pave the way for
the new Department of Government Efficiency. What in Sam hell is that? What is that? What the fuck is that, and what is that intel? What is that? Can somebody break down what the Department of Government Efficiency is like? What do they oversee? Like, you know, like what's their responsibility? Like, should I be worried here? Should I be worried? I don't know. I'm thinking I might be worried. I might be worried. I don't know. But that's some other shit. Right? I don't know. But let's continue. That's crazy though.
The administration to build
Elon Musk, by the way. Elon Musk. What the fuck is he doing getting anointed as anything? You know what I mean? Like, much less what the fuck it is he got anointed, but how is he in the department of anything? It's Elon fucking Musk. What are we talking about right now? What? And then we got this East Indian Eminem impersonator. He's in charge of shit too. He had ass kissed his way up in Donald Trump's cabinet. You know what I mean? Hey, up here, he must have fed Donald Trump some of Mom's spaghetti. He must have fed Donald Trump some of Mom's spaghetti. Her Cajun spaghetti. Right? I'm just saying. But my bad is curry. My bad. Did I say Cajun? I meant to say curry. He has some curry spaghetti that his mom's made, and he served Donald Trump some of that curry spaghetti, mom's spaghetti, and he done got his way up in the goddamn cabinet. Ain't that a bitch?
Number 26 for his felony conviction connected to payments made to adult film actress Stormy Daniels. Now, keep in mind, Trump is also continuing to build his administration, select members for his cabinet. He says billionaire Elon Musk and former presidential candidate Vivek Ramaswamy will head the new Department of Government Efficiency. Now, Trump claims the two will pave the way for the administration to dismantle government bureaucracy and restructure federal agencies. Remember, he was saying that he doesn't want the D.A.B.A.T.E, Department of Education. He wants to dismantle that. So those type of federal agencies. Musk, who is the CEO of Tesla and the social media platform X, says this will send shockwaves through the system and anyone involved in government waste. Trump says their work will conclude no later than July 4th of 2026. So they have a 2-year plan, or essentially a 1.5-year plan. Sheesh.
Wait. So he's putting Elon Musk as a person to cut, I guess, spending from the government?
Essentially, yes, government efficiency. So however the government is being run. So, for example, talking about those restructuring certain federal agencies. So if Trump decides that Department of Justice is not viable for him, he may restructure it, or he may try to eliminate it altogether.
Jesus Christ.
And Musk and Ramaswamy are going to be heading those efforts.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so elected officials across New York are being tapped to join President-elect Donald Trump's administration. New York Governor Democrat Kathy Hochul is reacting to Trump after they asked upstate New York Congresswoman.
I know Eric Adams' coon ass is up here caping, trying to be a part of Donald Trump's cabinet. Now all of a sudden, he wants to be hard on immigration. Now Eric Adams wants to be hard on immigration so he can be a part of Donald Trump's cabinet. And if he gets a part of Donald Trump's cabinet, we already know what that's all about. Because he himself is in the middle of his own bullshit ass court case that he would love to be fucking pardoned by the motherfucking president. You know what I mean? So he on his ass kissing spree. Right? Let's get that clear. But anyways, I digress.
Elise Stefanik and former Long Island Congressman Lee Zeldin to join his cabinet. Now, Hochul says New Yorkers are familiar with the pair, and she hopes Zeldin, a Long Island resident, will recognize climate change. Let's hear from New York Governor Kathy Hochul.
Certainly, these are not individuals I would have picked in an administration, but Donald Trump won the election. It's his prerogative to select who he chooses, and certainly there are individuals that are well known to New York State. Hopefully they'll look out for us in their positions, and the EPA is a very important position to the residents of all across the state, but particularly Long Island, especially since Long Island had a 1,000-year flooding event not long ago. Hopefully these are all factors that the new head of EPA will know what was happening in his backyard and to try to help solve problems, not create more.
Yeah, so Stefanik will serve as the U.S. ambassador to the UN, while Zeldin will head up the Environmental Protection Agency. So at least we know that those federal agencies are, will be within standing. Meanwhile, New York City Mayor Eric Adams, he's responding to President-elect Trump's mass deportation plan. Now, Adams says he doesn't support any plan for mass deportations, calling the idea inhumane. He went on to say he is a supporter of a secure border and making sure anyone who is undocumented in the country has a pathway to employment. Let's hear more from Mayor Eric Adams.
All the conversations that we're hearing right now, I say let's tone down those conversations and come up with real solutions to fix our immigration problem. We're going to do everything possible to make sure that people are treated in a dignity and humane way that we've done for these last few years. When you come into this country, you should be told, here's where you're going for 3 years, and here are the services you're going to provide there during that time. And after the 3 years, move around the country where you want to go. But now you're providing a service to the country.
Yeah, so the comments, of course, come after President-elect Trump named Tom Homan as the border czar in his upcoming administration. And he said day one, they're going to be working to have these mass deportations, especially in sanctuary cities. And New York is that, a sanctuary city. And when asked by a reporter about the election outcome, Adams said he blamed it on a far left agenda as to why Democrats lost the election, although he did not elaborate. Now, remember Tony Hinchcliffe, the comedian who had the Garbage Island Puerto Rican joke?
Yep.
Well, he isn't necessarily apologizing for his joke, but he does admit that the venue may have not been the right place for his humor. Now, the comedian called Puerto Rico a floating island of garbage at the October 27th rally. And in his latest Kill Tony podcast recorded recently, in that episode, he said he apologizes to absolutely nobody and said he was exercising his right to free speech. Sheesh.
What do you feel about that as a comedian, though? Just like, when a comedian just goes that left. He's like, I'm not apologizing, but it just seemed like that was some of that wasn't funny.
Yeah, no, hell no. And then as a comedian, if you travel, you don't ever expect to have a show in that place. Like, you limit yourself when you do things like that.
He's definitely not going to Puerto Rico for a show.
You can't go.
No,
it's no way.
Mm-hmm.
So, no, I don't agree with that. Some things are just not funny. You just can't touch certain things like that.
Right.
And it's obvious.
And elsewhere, in other local news out of Wayne, New Jersey, a teacher's aide is facing child abuse charges after a 19 18-year-old Megan Hornage allegedly slammed and dragged a 2-year-old at the Apple Montessori School back on August 12th, a 2-year-old. Sheesh. Now, the CEO of Apple Montessori Schools, Andrea Vargas, says we are aware and have been cooperating with investigations since day one. She adds that we maintain rigorous hiring standards and checks for our employees, and the safety of the children in our care continues to be a
What school hired a 19-year-old kid? 19-year-old working at a school? Like, what was they, an intern? And you interning motherfuckers at 19? That's crazy. That's crazy. And that's in Wayne too. That's further north from me, but I'm familiar with the area. That's closer to Patterson than up over here. But yeah, that's crazy.
Top priority. Now, Hornage, if convicted, she faces 4th-degree abuse of a child. That carries a maximum sentence of 18 years in prison. Now, you were telling me off air that this story hits close to home to you, Envy?
Yeah, now, when I seen this story this morning, it hit very close to home because, I have 6 kids, and Madison, Logan, London, Jackson, and Brooklyn all went to that school, went to that Apple Montessori. And that, we always hear.
What the hell is your kids' names again?
Yeah, now, when I seen this story this morning, it hit very close to home because, I have 6 kids, and Madison, Logan, London, Jackson, and Brooklyn all.
You got somebody, London and Jackson and Brooklyn, and all these are cities. London, Jackson, Brooklyn, what was the other one? Like, all these shits are cities.
Yeah, now, when I seen this
all
story
these kids
this morning,
named after
it hit
cities.
very close to home because, I have 6 kids, and Madison, Logan, London, Jackson, and Brooklyn all went to that school, went to that Apple Montessori. And that, we do hear sometimes where a teacher will grab a student or a teacher will say something to the students that's not right, but you got to look at it like this. That's a 2-year-old.
Yeah.
My baby Peyton right now is 2, about to be 3. And if I looked on that camera, because Apple Montessori has cameras where you can actually observe the classes and things like that, but if I looked on that camera and seen that teacher's aide drag my 2-year-old, slam my 2-year-old, how am I not as a dad, or how is my wife not as a mom not going to be able to put hands on that person, on that teacher's aide? You know what I mean? Yeah. So when I see things like that, and Apple Montessori is expensive. Like, it's not cheap. Like, it's expensive. So, it's right. They got to do a better situation.
Yeah, Wayne is Wayne is not the hood. Wayne is not the hood. Matter of fact, Wayne ain't far from where Envy was doing his little housing real estate scam at. It was right around Wayne, not far from there. But yeah, that's not the hood though.
Teacher aides and teachers. Now, I know that the young girl was 19. Maybe 19 is not an age where you should be dealing with 2-year-olds and 3-year-olds, because 2-year-olds, I was just telling Jess behind the scenes, my 2-year-old is one of those 2-year-olds. She's if I would have had her first, she'd probably be the only child I have. Like, she's that COVID baby. Yeah. But, sometimes trying to deal with that at a young age is not right. But how do you not, as a parent, want to put hands and feet on that person?
That's
you know?
Yeah, and in this case, I don't know. I'm a mom, so it seems completely justified to me.
You know what I mean?
So
honestly.
I'm not the one to sit here and take the high road on that one. I'm definitely going to ride for mine.
Absolutely.
That's your front page news, okay?
All right. I wasn't expecting all that. I just wanted to get to the Elon Musk stuff and everything else. That went kind of long. Let's see. All right. Before I get to the main joint, I'll wait for that. I'll put that out there before I put the link out. Let's get to the title. Let's get to the title real quick. All right. So let's go.
If you voted for Donald Trump and me, or if you voted for Donald Trump and voted Democratic down ballot, I would really love to hear from you. this is not a place of judgment. I'm not gonna like put your stuff on blast or anything like that or dunk on it. That's like genuinely not the intent here. I actually want to learn from you. I want to hear what you were thinking.
Following Kamala Harris's decisive loss last week, Representative Ocasio-Cortez wanted to get some answers on how it could be that some of the voters in her district could cast their ballots for her, but vote for Donald Trump for president. Now, AOC's district swung to Trump by one of the highest margins among New York voters. And it's pretty big, it's a big deal. So in 2020, Trump won 22% of the vote in AOC's district compared to Joe Biden's 77%. Harris did not fare nearly as well. Support for Trump jumped to 33%, and support for Harris dropped to 65%. Now, AOC won overwhelmingly again last week. She's still very popular in her district. She earned about 68.9% of the vote, and that's just a slight dip from 2020 when she won 71.6% of the vote. Now, she complied and shared some of the responses that she got to her Instagram question, and here's what people told her. One person said, "It's real simple. Trump and you care for the working class." Another wrote, "Harris was more for rights than the economy, and when she talked about it, she didn't have a plan." Another person says, "You are focused on the real issues people care about, similar to Trump populism in some ways." Most of the responses that AOC shared mentioned the fact that she and Donald Trump are considered outsider politicians who aren't part of the establishment. One person says, I voted Trump, but I like you and Bernie. I don't trust either party's establishment politicians." One other person says, "You signified change. Trump signified change. I've said lately, Trump sounds more like you." And then in regard, this is so depressing because others said that their vote had to do with Gaza. And I definitely empathize. The whole situation in Gaza led me to absolutely despise the Biden administration, and that will never change. But Trump isn't going to be any better, and I've always been real about that too. Nonetheless, one person wrote into AOC saying, "I voted for Trump and you, not genocide Harris. Dems need Bernie." Another person says, "Trump speaks of war as something that is bad. Democrats became the party that supports war." So, Cenk.
Yep. This is what I've been trying to tell motherfuckers, dog. The optics. The optics mean everything, son. And what people fail to understand is everybody's not gonna dive into the numbers and all this other shit. Everything else they're not gonna do extensive research. Right? They're gonna go off the optics. And the optics is Donald Trump is for the people. That's the optics. Right? You can argue differences of that opinion till the cows come home. You're arguing with somebody else. You won't be arguing with me. But I'm not talking about what I believe to be true or what you feel to be true, and all that's irrelevant. We are talking about the optics. The optics are he is for the people and he is anti-establishment. That's the optics. Now, AOC has these same optics, even though just like Donald Trump, she's actually full of shit. Because she really ain't for the people either. Right? I can get into her bullshit. Right? But the optics is she is for the people. Right? But she done sold herself out. I done talked about this on this channel before. She's a whole sellout. She came in on that super ultra progressive, I'm going to kick in the door and tear down this establishment and everything else. And then she turned around and did just what everybody else does when they get down with these parties. They started toting party lines and fell right in line. Fell right in line and became a part of the fucking machine. That's what they did. And that's what she did. Anyways, I digress.
That became the party that supports war. So, Cenk.
Yeah. So you know what I really wonder is if this is news to her. Because if it's not news to her, and this is a way that she chose to highlight going populist and outsider, then it's actually really well played. Because it got a lot of press attention, and who voted for AOC and Trump? That's such an interesting story, right? And so she framed that really well, and then she delivers a message that's important for mainstream media to hear, which is, yeah, it's populism, it's outsiders, and the message they most don't want to hear, which is that the country voted against them, the insiders, right? Both mainstream media and the Democratic establishment. So, but it's also possible that she didn't know that at all because she spent the last 6 years in Washington and has been consumed by that. And so it's like, oh wow, because we're both outsiders. Okay, I get it now. Because she's lived in that world she's been so ensconced in that bubble that she might not realize that at all. It might have been giant news to her. And honestly, I don't know which way it goes. But look, if she got to the right place and now realized it, either way, I'd like to give her more credit if it was like a piece of strategy, right? But either way, if she got here now, good. Now the next step is the most important step. Are you then going to follow up by challenging the establishment?
Okay, that's a great question. And that's where I want to weigh in, because AOC should see this and the reactions and responses that she received from her constituents as putting her on notice. Because especially in the last 2 years, AOC has been absorbed by the Democratic establishment. She has been willing to play ball with the Democratic establishment. I mean, and look, to be quite frank, AOC's previous reputation stays with her. And that previous reputation was that of a disruptor, an individual who's an outsider who has managed to infiltrate the establishment. But more and more, she has presented herself as part of the establishment, as someone who thinks that she can play ball with these corporate Democrats and somehow use that as a way of influencing them and the policies that they end up passing. That doesn't work, it just doesn't. And so she should see this as a warning. If your constituents catch on to the fact that you're now, trying to play ball with the establishment Democrats, the corporate Democrats, they're gonna treat you the same way they treat other establishment Democrats. You get what I'm saying?
Of course I do. I mean, look, in this case, I was there from the beginning, and I know that when we first started Just Democrats, and we heavily emphasized AOC, we all thought she was an outsider who was really brave and willing to take on the establishment. And then when she got elected, she did in the beginning, and she rejected money from Nancy Pelosi and did it without asking anyone else about it. And it was wonderfully brave and terrific. And then she did the sit-in in Nancy Pelosi's office, and she got intensely popular from being the outsider populist, right? And then from then on, a blip here and there where she would slightly disagree with her beloved colleagues in the Congress. They're so important. They go to lunch all the time. Their feelings are so precious. So she barely challenged them. She's been riding off that. And by the way, what has allowed her to ride that populist sentiment that she originally accumulated rightly, right? Because ironically, since she didn't question the establishment media were like, oh, good. Oh, she is a great outsider, because now they realize she's not doing much. She's not
much of an outsider.
So that's a perfect thing to have a symbol of change on the outside, continuity on the inside, right? So I know for a fact that she left that attitude behind, like basically fired everyone who was a populist inside her, congressional office, and decided to get comfortable. So if she gets her feelings hurt about that, that's okay. My job is truth telling. And another great thing for her is she could totally embarrass me and go back to being a populist and prove me wrong.
Oh no, please don't embarrass Jay.
Oh boy, I will be humiliated. No, and so please, can you now go back to fighting the establishment? And so the proof is gonna be in the pudding, guys. So when they come around, if she's like, oh, of course, Hakeem Jeffries, Chuck Schumer, wonderful leader.
Nah, dog. She brought and paid for. What the hell? Hell no. She sold the fuck out. Ain't no coming back. At least not with me. But I ain't never rock with her like that anyway. But I'm just saying, I wouldn't fuck with her. But if y'all want to fuck with her, y'all go ahead. But nah, I ain't buying into that bullshit.
Leaders, they're terrific. I trust Hakeem. Trust Hakeem's my new thing because trust Biden was, right? And we're going to just do resistance, fake resistance, not actually fighting your own party to get paid family leave pass, $15 minimum wage, all the things that they threw under the bus. And you didn't criticize them at all when they threw under the bus. So who's the real AOC? I don't know. I know who she used to be. That was a terrific person and a rebel and an outsider. I know who she is now. But who is she going to be in this next term and for the rest of her career? And that's going to be a pivotal question for her.
And as she makes that decision, she should keep in mind that this election offered the strongest and sharpest rebuke of Democratic leadership that I've seen in my career in my adult life. Donald Trump won the popular vote. Like, let that sink in. That is sharp rebuke. Now, AOC also gave her own evaluations of the election, and she said something that I did not expect her to say because she has definitely leaned into this brain rot. So one of her followers on Instagram asked, do you buy the argument that woke loses elections like saying Latinx? Let's hear what she had to say.
Personally, I don't. I think that a lot of voters really don't like fake people, and they're sick and tired of fake politicians. And so what I actually think is worse is saying something you don't believe. And so if during the entire time in campaign season, you're saying that you're down with trans people or like the LGBT community, and then you lose an election, and then the next day you say all that stuff was wrong. I actually think what people are more upset about is someone was doing something they didn't believe and just saying something. I will say that I do think that there are some things that the left and that an activist left can do to ensure that they remain committed and disciplined, that we remain committed and disciplined to growing a mass movement. And there are pockets of the left that are sometimes the most amplified online that are built on a policing structure and culture. And those elements can drive people away, put them off, etc. I think we saw a lot of that this year.
Yeah, you've been one of them. We've seen that from you. Like, what, are we gonna pretend like?
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Okay,
what do you think set, like, part of what set me off in writing that tweet that upset so many people about the birthing person, like, first of all, you're starting to hear it in real life, like with doctors that you have to see, right? It's like, I've been seeing you forever, you know I'm a woman, like, okay. But then, as women are losing their reproductive rights, you have AOC using birthing persons, like in her tweet about it.
No, that's what started the whole thing. She went on CNN and called them birthing persons. And then everybody pretended that she didn't. And that no one says it. So, okay, look, it was one of those phrases that she used. Look, first, again, fairest show in America. First, let me give her credit for something she's totally right about in that video. People do hate the fake politicians. And AOC appears more genuine. Bernie actually is more genuine. Rashida Tlaib is more genuine. And so that is very helpful. She's telling the Democratic Party something that's true, and they should listen to her about that. Now, when she starts saying, oh, people were policing language too much, are you really gonna pretend that wasn't you? Are you really gonna pretend that? Because look, guys, again, go back to the founding of Just Democrats, and the people who deserve a tremendous amount of credit that never get the credit, by the way, is the Young Turks audience that raised enough money so that they could win. So we weren't the only ones, but you were a huge part of that equation. And what you wanted was very clear because you signed petitions of the Progressive Pledge, etc. And what you wanted was economic populism. But economic populism is really hard because all of her colleagues are corrupt. So when you go to do, hey, let's lower drug prices, almost all of her colleagues in the House take an enormous amount of money from the drug companies, and they don't want to lower the drug prices, or they'll do it for one drug or 10 drugs and leave 10,000 behind. And okay, but calling that out will get you in a lot of trouble. Then you're not a team player, etc. What's safe but makes you seem like you're a populist fighter? Oh, I'm gonna go woke left, I'm gonna go identitarian left. I'm fighting for all of the, these different ethnic groups and demographic groups, and I'm fighting against language that's hurtful, etc. The Democrats go, oh, that's great, that doesn't hurt your colleagues at all. That just starts a culture war that distracts people while we rob the place blind. That's actually helpful to the establishment Democrats and Republicans to start culture wars. And if she's pretending she did it, okay, and then look, this one gets a little personal, but
facts. These motherfuckers are all crooks. They're all crooks. And we supposed to be putting our faith in these crooks who don't care nothing about anything other than making some fucking change. They're all crooks. Y'all want to put faith in these motherfuckers. I ain't got no faith in these crooks.
Starts a culture war that distracts people while we rob the place blind. That's actually helpful to the establishment Democrats and Republicans to start culture wars. And if she's pretending she didn't, okay, I mean, look, this one gets a little personal, but nevertheless, I've been fair to her, more than fair to her, throughout the entire thing. She was one of the people who helped to take me out of the Justice Democrats when I founded the group, named the group, etc. Raised money for the group, gave tons of marketing to the group because of a joke I made about myself 20 years ago.
Literally,
okay? And she pretended that it was a joke against women, and she pretended that she was, I don't know, maybe she was deeply offended, and she thought those, hey, you know what, when you were a Republican, you made one joke or two jokes I didn't like, you should be canceled, right? Now, all of a sudden, she's not doing that. All of a sudden, she's the wise one.
Oh, she went full-blown feminine. And got you canceled, huh? See, this is what happens. When you start buddying up with these motherfuckers, these identity-ass motherfuckers. They will turn on you. One disagreement, you a misogynist. You all kinds of homophobes, everything. I seen them do this to their allies so many fucking times. It's ridiculous. And I keep seeing more and more people fall into this trap only to walk away later saying I should have never jumped out the window for these motherfuckers. Y'all keep playing them little stupid games. Hey, that's why I don't do that shit.
And she pretended that she was, I don't know, maybe she was deeply offended, and she thought those, hey, you know what, when you were a Republican, you made one joke or two jokes I didn't like, you should be canceled, right? Now, all of a sudden, she's not doing that. All of a sudden, she's the wise one, telling people, don't do that kind of political correctness and cancel culture.
We're building coalitions, Cenk.
Yeah, really? All I've seen in this, look, man, we try to, we've empowered so many people through TYT, whether they were progressive politicians, progressive hosts, etc. Dozens and dozens, actually by now, hundreds of different candidates that we've helped, different progressives online that we've helped. And what has been our thanks from people like AOC, the minute they make it to the top, they go, that's it, I'm not good. So now the new standard is, hey, can they withstand a Joe Rogan interview? Which, by the way, is the softest interview ever. No, they won't even go on independent media shows that are on their side. You know why?
Oh yeah, I'm starting to hear a lot of mad rapper vibes going on with Cenk.
Shit, it was alright, you know what I'm saying? That shit was alright, it was cool. But my shit is more John Blaze than that. I got John Blaze shit, and they not recognizing. They not saying I recognize. And fuck is that? Who is you to be asking me questions?
Joe Rogan interview, which, by the way, is the softest interview ever. No, they won't even go on independent media shows that are on their side. You know why? You want to know why? Because they're embarrassed about their record and they can't defend it. If you said to me, flipped our positions, I'm in Congress and she's doing the Young Turks, hey, are you afraid to go get challenged by AOC and Anna? You know me, I wouldn't be afraid because I'd be fighting for you guys. And I would love to defend my position, and you see me doing it now. I go on right-wing shows, I go on establishment shows, I go on every kind of show because we have a position to defend and we're proud of it, right? But nope, dropped like a bad habit. Every progressive that helped her, everybody that, nope. And now, look, I'm okay, look, you could argue.
Shit, it was alright, you know what I'm saying? That shit was alright, it was cool. But my shit's more John Blaze than that. I got John Blaze shit, and they not recognizing. They not saying I recognize. And fuck is that? Who is you to be asking me
Argue that I shouldn't have covered up that story or the other stories that hurt her because I was trying to help the movement. I gave every opportunity, right? Please challenge the establishment. Please fight them. Please fight your colleagues. Please understand that your colleagues are not our allies. They're corrupt politicians that are destroying this country. No. I gotta get positive press. But now when she pretends that she was not part of that cancel culture, that she was not the one egging people on to police people's language, etc. That's too much to bear. Sorry, that was not true at all. And it doesn't matter if she goes on whichever shows. Okay, keep going on CNN, keep your new establishment media.
Shit, it was alright, you know what I'm saying? That shit was alright, it was cool. But my shit's more John Blaze than that. I got John Blaze shit, and they not recognizing. They not saying I recognize. And fuck is that? Who is you to be asking?
Sorry, that was not true at all. And it doesn't matter if she goes on whichever shows. Okay, keep going on CNN, keep your new establishment media friends. As long as you're doing change on the outside, but continuity on the inside, they'll love you forever. So you can enjoy them.
Thanks for watching The Young Turks. Really appreciate it.
Shake up in his goddamn feelings about that shit. He's like, yo, that shit fucked up, man. You know, you made it to the top. You don't even want to come around here no more. You hanging around all your little CNN buddies, all your little MSNBC buddies and shit. You ain't got time for us and shit, know what I mean? You know, they shit alright. You know, they shit alright. They shit alright. They alright. But that shit more John Blaze than that. You know what I mean? Like, you guys bad rapping energy, family. You know what I mean? He up in his pee-pees. I feel him. It be like that sometimes. All right, let's get to the elephant in the room, and then I'm gonna drop the link. I'm about to get ready to drop the link, but let's get to the elephant in the room real quick, as I know there's some Democrats out there chopping at the bit to talk about this. If they don't already know, maybe they don't know, but I'm sure they're chopping at the bit to want to talk about this because it's been kind of a talking point over the last 24 hours or so from the sore losers. Let's see what the sore losers guys say. This is interesting though, so let's get into it.
Donald Trump is saying, white people, I'm coming to you with reparations.
This country was founded on identity politics. There's never been an era that hasn't been defined by identity politics, by white identity politics, by white male identity. It was literally, identity politics is literally enshrined in the Constitution. Y'all said only white men, property owners, could vote. That's the original identity politics. And every era, every decade since then has been defined by that identity politics.
In fact, Cliff, here is Donald Trump touting identity politics today.
And getting their money's worth. Furthermore, I will direct the Department of Justice to pursue federal civil rights cases against schools that continue to engage in racial discrimination and schools that persist in explicit unlawful discrimination under the guise of equity will not only have their endowments taxed, but through budget reconciliation, I will advance a measure to have them fined up to the entire amount of their endowment. A portion of the seized funds will then be used as restitution for victims of these illegal and unjust policies that hurt our country so badly.
Say what now? This motherfucker is talking about a civil case to try to destroy any identity politics going on in the schools, and all monies received from these fines and all this other shit in the case and everything is going to be distributed as restitutions, aka reparations, to white people with white guilt? So he got a whole agenda to distribute reparations to white people for suffering from white guilt? Holy fuck. You have got to be fucking shitting me. Actually, it's Donald Trump. This is to be expected.
Yes. And getting their money's worth. Furthermore, I will direct the Department of Justice to pursue federal civil rights cases against schools that continue to engage in racial discrimination and schools that persist in explicit, unlawful discrimination under the guise of equity will not only have their endowments taxed, but through budget reconciliation, I will advance a measure to have them fined up to the entire amount of their endowment. A portion of the seized funds will then be used as restitution for victims of these illegal and unjust policies that hurt our country so badly. Colleges have gotten hundreds of billions of dollars from hardworking taxpayers, and now we are going to get this anti-American insanity out of our institutions once and for all.
This is about colleges. He go fuck himself. He go fuck himself. He can't do shit. This right here is all hot air. Them colleges are private institutions. He can't do a motherfucking thing to them goddamn universities. He ain't got the power to do shit involving the curriculum in them private institutions. He can't do shit. He can't do shit. This is all hot air. I thought this had to do with the public school system. This guy doing colleges, this is nothing burger. If this guy do with colleges and institutions of higher learning, then this is a big fat nothing burger. He can't do shit. He can't do shit as far as what the fuck they teaching. These are private institutions. Nobody's obligated to go to any of these institutions. You don't like what that institution is motherfucking teaching, you got the right to not give them your money and go somewhere else. These are private institutions. You are not required to go to college. What are we talking about right now? I'm thinking he talking about public schools. I'm thinking he talking about some, you know what I mean? I'm thinking he talking about, you talking about college? Donald Trump can't do shit. He can't do shit if he talking about college. He just said colleges. He can't do shit when it comes to college. Nothing. No, if this is only about college, this is a nothing burger. This is a big fat nothing burger. He can't do shit. Nothing.
Institution for victims of these illegal and unjust policies that hurt our country so badly. Colleges have gotten hundreds of billions of dollars from hardworking taxpayers, and now we are going to get this anti-American insanity out of our institutions once and for all. We are going to have real education in America.
So, Donald Trump is saying, white people, I'm coming to you with reparations.
Exactly. And that was written into everything that he just said is a part of Project 2025.
Yep.
You know, the Project 2025 that he said he didn't know anything about. But before before the votes are even counted in this election, he's already rolling out the Project 2025 policies, and his transferring or transforming the Department of Justice and the Office of Civil Rights from something that investigates and deals with anti-Black racism. He is now redefining it as dealing with anti-white racism, anti-white discrimination, which doesn't exist, but that's the identity politics. And that's from Jim Crow through the Southern strategy, right, which was identity politics defined, to Ronald Reagan, to Pat Buchanan, all the way through this person. That's all they do is identity politics. In fact, even the economic anxiety argument is really another form of identity politics, because when they talk about the working class and economic anxiety, they're only talking about the white working class, as if black folks ain't working class. That's identity politics. It's all this country knows.
When you talk about blackness and what happens in black culture.
All right, that's enough of that. All right, I'm about to get ready to drop the link, family. Give me 1 second. You fine. You know what? I got the commercial I'm gonna play. I know what commercial I'm gonna play. All right, I'm about to play this commercial real quick, family, and I'm gonna drop the link, and I'll be right back. Matter of fact, you know what? Yeah, let me play this one. All right, I'll be right back, family. After this commercial, I'll be right back.
You have to name it to claim it. So here's my definition of what wellness means to me. This is my definition, not yours, just an idea, because you're going to be defining it for yourself. Wellness to me means all things in balance, and balance doesn't mean all things are equal or at peace at all times. Wrong shoes. Wellness to me means all things in balance, and balance doesn't mean all things are equal or at peace at all times.
I keep on falling in love.
Wellness to me means all things in balance, and balance doesn't mean all things are equal or at peace at all times. Wellness to me means all things in balance, and balance doesn't mean all things are equal or at peace at all times. All things are equal or at peace at all times. You're going to be defining it for yourself. Wellness to me means all things in balance, and balance doesn't mean all things are equal or at peace at all times. Wellness to me means all things in balance, and balance doesn't mean all things are equal or at peace at all times.
Fatality.
Choose. This doesn't mean all things are equal or at peace at all times. Choose. Wellness to me means all things in balance, and balance doesn't mean all things are equal or at peace at all times.
Oh, you can! You win. Perfect. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, you can!
All right, family. There you go. Links out there. Come one, come all. First come, first serve. You already know how we do. Know what I mean? Let me know what's going on, what y'all feel about, everything y'all just saw. I just laid out a lot of the things that's going on with Trump and his cabinet and who he's putting in, problems. Problems. He got a whole clown show going on over there that he's putting his circus together. It's about to be a wild 4 years. Gear up. There's some weirdos in charge of some things, right? Yeah, so we'll see how this all plays out. We'll see how this all plays out. And let me know how y'all feel about the funds that the boule, the pyramid scheme that the boule ass motherfuckers is pulling on regular folks? Let me know what y'all feel about the boule scheme that the boule is pulling on regular folks. You know what I mean? Try to expunge more money out of the fucking community that they already done. Like they ain't sponge enough out of the fucking community, right? Like they need to sponge more out of the fucking community and shit. They pyramid schemes. Let me know if you feel about that. Let me know what you feel about Donald Trump promising white people reparations because they gonna sue the goddamn colleges and shit. Which, good luck with that. Good luck with that. Like this whole civil case and all this other shit. That's kind of a joke. It's kind of a joke. Like what are we talking about here? What are we talking about? You gonna tell the colleges what they can and can't teach as a private institution? As a private institution, this shit is a joke. That's him pandering to his base. That's him pandering to his base. Don't believe none of that shit, family. It's all cap. It's all cap. Ain't happening. All right, he talking a good one, but that shit ain't happening. Remember what happened when he first got in office in 2016? There's supposed to be a whole Great Wall of America all across the border. It never happened. It never happened. He was just pandering to his base. He got limits. He can't do everything. He just talking. He just talking. It sounds good, but ain't shit he can do with them goddamn colleges. Nothing. I'm not even worried about nothing that got to do with no colleges. Nothing. If he's talking about K through 12, time to be concerned. I didn't hear nothing about K through 12, so it is what it is. So I'm not too concerned with that. K through 12 requires government funding. He got to say there. He can do something about that. Private institutions ain't shit he can do. That's why he said civil case. That's why he didn't say federal. That's why he said civil case. Because that's all he can do is file a goddamn civil case. Stupid. He ain't gonna get nowhere. That shit is a nothing burger. A big fat nothing burger. Amen. But we here though, family. Let me know what's good. We in the building. Let's see what y'all here talking about. Let's see, Alcatone, what up? Ryan was good. JB was good. XyayX was going on with you. Line Time was going on. Who else came up in here? Yale was good with you. JA was good. Let's see. Bulak was going on. Sunken One Way Dude. Rhyme was hood. Let's see. Following Logic was going on with you. GQ, you already know. Let's see. Did I say what's up to Shatira already? If I didn't, my bad. Shatira was good, sis. Madame, what it do? Who else? Anybody else? Is that everybody? I think I got everybody that came up in here. If I missed you, my bad. If I missed you, my bad. Shout out to everybody else out there. Might be listening, slide through. If I missed you, my bad. J Cal, what's up? JW, what up? Skinny Boy, what up? Yeah, shout out to everybody else out there might be listening. You know what I mean? Buddha, what it do? Let's see. Old student, what up? But yeah, family. So yeah, there you go. That's the in and out. That's what's going on with Donald Trump as of right now. You know, so I'm keeping people updated what the fuck he's doing, the fuck shit he's doing so far. You know, the fuck shit has begun and he ain't even in office yet. But again, that's to be expected. But he got limits though, family. I'm not pressed about what the fuck you just heard about this civil case that he's talking about performing. That shit is all performance. That's performing arts right there. That's the fuck you saw. That's why that shit's a civil case. That shit ain't got nothing to do with the government. Goddamn civil case. He ain't gonna be able to do shit. Not goddamn thing. Let's see, you don't think he might be dog whistling? Yeah, he dog whistling. That's what I'm saying. It's all cap. He just pandering. He pandering to his base. That's my point. He pandering to his base. He dog whistling. He ain't doing nothing. He not going to be able to do nothing with that shit. He just talking. He's not going to be able to pull that shit off. You know, it sounds good for his base, but he ain't going to be able to pull that shit off. Suing the fucking colleges and shit like that. What colleges are you suing? You got to be specific. All colleges ain't even got the same requirements. This is why this shit is dumb. Because it's not a universal college curriculum. Right? That all colleges need to no. This shit is dumb. Like you got to sue each individual institution, right? Because it's a civil case, so you got to sue each individual institution. How the fuck is that bitch ass motherfucker planning on doing that? And what are you suing them for exactly? It's a private institution. What exactly is you suing them for? It's all, man. That's all word salad, man. It just sound good. He ain't gonna be able to do shit. I don't know who lied to him and told him this is a good idea, but I mean, hey, run with it. It ain't gonna work, but run with it. I mean, y'all believe that dumb shit, but when I say black people who gonna end up eventually get reparations, that's a pipe dream. This motherfucker say some dumb shit on TV, and Donald Trump said it. Y'all believe that that dumb motherfucker? Y'all believe that shit? Yeah, he's just gonna go ahead and just sue all colleges and give white people reparations. Yeah, how the fuck y'all think he gonna pull that off? How you think he gonna manage to pull that one off? That makes sense, but black people getting reparations, that's outrageous. I want y'all to pay attention. These same anti-reparations motherfuckers, these same motherfuckers who will tell me I need to leave reparations alone, will take that Donald Trump quote as the gospel, and somehow or another white people are now about to get reparations, and that's realistic. From colleges, from college institutes. Right. Make that shit make sense. No, that shit ain't happening. Now I gotta take y'all position on this shit. That shit ain't happening, motherfucker. He ain't gonna be able to pull that shit off. He just talking. That right there is just talk. He can't control that. You're telling me he can do something that he can't control? It's mind blowing. No, he has no power to pull that off. None. So motherfuckers gonna have to step up their game with that one. I seen people losing their shit over that shit. Like, nah, y'all can relax. That ain't gonna happen. He talking about colleges. If he was talking about K through 12, trying to pull some bullshit off with that, then okay. But then he just suing himself, right? Then he suing, because where's that? He's suing the schools. Where the schools gonna get their money from, right? Where these K through 12 public schools getting their resources from? Basically, it's gonna come from the state. And the state is a part of what? The United States government. So it'll be the government suing the government. Why would the government sue itself? I mean, you gotta think about this shit. Why would the government sue itself? The government is not going to sue itself. That's why they got to go after these colleges, because these are private institutions. And the money that they get does not come from the government. Right? But it's still, because it's private institutions, this is all a nothing burger. This is a big fat nothing burger. Nothing's going to happen from this. It's all bullshit. Right? So anything got involved with reparations and schools being sued and all, it's all cap. It's all cap. It's all cap. He can't get that shit off. It's all cap. Don't believe that shit, fam. Don't believe it. These motherfuckers say wild shit all the time. They say wild shit all the time. Trying to excuse me. They say wild shit all the time, trying to work up their base. Right? Their base is flying high. You know, they in a good mood, and he just want to tell them some things that they want to hear. That's all. But yeah, I found that hilarious that he really thought he can do some shit like this. Like, who's telling him this? Who's telling him this is like this is feasible? I already know the fear mongering about to happen. He can do it. He can do it because of this, and he can do it because of that. No, the fuck he can't. No, the fuck he can't. Calm y'all asses down. Why do y'all be wanting to be scared? It's like motherfuckers just want to be scared. He can do this and he can do it. No, y'all give him too much power. Just the president. I mean, fuck. The president does have limitations, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, he is not, like, he got limitations. He's not a dictator. He has limitations. He can't do anything he want to fucking do. I know it seems that way because he has been able to do whatever the fuck he want to do, but even Donald Trump got limitations. I'm sorry, even him. He has limitations. Know what I mean? Restitutions. He want restitution for motherfucking white people. I'm gonna get white people some reparations. Like, yeah, all right, good luck with that. How you plan on doing that? Yeah, all right. You gonna sue all the universities, huh? How you plan on getting this money from all these universities? And how do you plan on distributing the money? Who's deciding who gets paid from all this? I got a seed that went to motherfucking college and grad school. I got a seed that graduated college and grad school. Is me and my seed gonna get paid off that shit? This school fucked my seed mind up. This school fucked my seed mind up. We need restitution too. I want to get paid. How does this shit work? I want to benefit from this shit too. Fuck that. If y'all motherfuckers getting paid, we getting paid. She ain't just go to college. She ain't just do 4 years of college, motherfucker. She did grad school too. I want all my monies. I want all my bank, motherfucker. All of it. You crazy? I want all my money back. And then some. With interest. I want all my money back with interest, motherfuckers. Fuck you think this shit is? Got me fucked up. Got me fucked up. If anybody, if motherfuckers get paid, I want mine, motherfucker. I want mine. What the fuck are we talking about right now? College kids going to get paid. Okay, yeah, all right. Let them get paid, shit. My kid went to college, motherfucker. I ain't saying nothing. She graduated college, motherfucker. Did your little grad school. She did all that little curriculum shit, motherfucker. Scream at us. All this bullshit. Donald Trump about to give all these white people reparations. Motherfuckers back there losing their mind, rolling mind. They about to give them reparations. And nah, that ain't gonna happen. I don't care for what he said. That ain't gonna happen. Like I said, if I thought this shit was real, I'll be excited because that I will be included in that pile. So I'll be excited. I ain't excited about shit because ain't shit gonna motherfucking happen. It's all cap. It's all cap. Democrats are delusional and they're lost. Oh, and they lost. Okay. Yeah. Democrats don't get it. Democrats don't get it. They don't know. They sitting there scratching their head, trying to figure out what went wrong when it's very obvious. People see through y'all bullshit. Y'all gotta stop thinking all we gotta do is just do this. They'll vote for us, and then we get his business. It's corporate business as usual. No, people are done with that, dog. People are done with that. Until y'all motherfuckers wake up and become the party that y'all supposed to have been, the party y'all started off trying to be, which is a populist party, one that actually speaks for the people, speaks for the regular, average, everyday Joe. That's what the Democratic Party was supposed to represent. At its core, that's what it was supposed to represent. That shit hasn't represented that in a long time. It's been a long time since the last time the Democrats were the populist party. I don't give a fuck what the optics are. The optics is one thing. What the fuck they really is something completely different. It's been a long time since the Democrats have been the party of the fucking people. It's been a long time. Fuck what y'all motherfuckers think. I'm telling you the truth. Last time Democrats were the party of the people, you motherfuckers wasn't born. How about that? How about that? That's the harsh truth, motherfucker. If you're a Democrat, your party has not been for the people, and I ain't just talking black people, I'm talking about the people in general, by and large. They have not been for the people. Huh? Since before you motherfuckers were born. This is fact. This is fact. That party just gives off the optics of being for the people. That's all they do. To the point where y'all let the Republicans out-populist you motherfuckers. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. And they still don't get it. Bullshit ass corporate message these motherfuckers be pushing. Stop listening to these motherfuckers, family. These motherfuckers are all grifters. They all grifters. Motherfuckers try to call Jill Stein a grifter. Remember that shit, family? Remember motherfuckers came up here and tried to convince me Jill Stein was a goddamn grifter? How can anybody who supports Kamala Harris call anybody candidate a motherfucking grifter after what the fuck you heard tonight? After what you heard tonight, there's no way anybody can call anybody a grifter who supports Kamala Harris. She is queen of the grift. She is queen grifter. Nobody grifts more than her ass. Are you shitting me? She grifted a whole $1 billion and some change out of the motherfucking people. Whole grifter. Want to call Jill Stein a grifter. How's Jill Stein grifting? She ain't getting paid like that. How the fuck is Jill Stein grifting? Whole grassroots movement, you call her a grifter. You got all this goddamn corporate money getting dumped into fucking Kamala. She wasting it on motherfucking signs and shit. Paying motherfucking celebrities and shit. But somehow or another, she not the grifter. Got it. Got it. Got to pay Oprah to give her a motherfucking endorsement. Ain't that a bitch? Oprah's a piece of shit, dog. Oprah is a piece of fucking shit. I do not like her, yo. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I ain't never liked Oprah. I do not like Oprah, bro. Yes, I don't like her. I don't know how anybody does. Oprah's a piece of crap. Selling out people bullshit because you getting paid. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. Paying Oprah $1 million for an endorsement. $500,000 a day for a goddamn sign out in fucking Vegas. $3 figures in DC to set up a goddamn podcast studio that you only gonna use once. But Jill Stein is a grifter. Got it. Y'all better not ever fix y'all mouths and call her a grifter ever again, you Kamala supporters. Y'all better not ever fix y'all mouths. How dare y'all? Y'all so busy counting Jill pockets. Jill pockets got mad lint up in it. Her pockets got mad lint all up in that motherfucker. Y'all checking her motherfucking pocketbook with all that lint and butterscotch candy in the bottom of that shit. She got mad lint and butterscotch candy in the bottom of her motherfucking purse. And y'all pocket watching her. While Kamala over here with her blinged out motherfucking purse with a little dog up in that motherfucker and money just spewing all out that son of a bitch. Y'all gonna ignore that pocketbook full of money with the little dog in it to go up in Jill's old ass motherfucking dusty pocketbook with mad lint and butterscotch candy in the bottom of that motherfucker. What the hell y'all checking Jill Stein's pockets for? The nerve of you motherfuckers. Check Kamala Harris motherfucking pockets, motherfucker. That's what you motherfuckers need to do. Check her pockets. Don't check Jill pockets, check hers. Y'all motherfuckers love them grifters. Who the fuck are we talking about here? Stop playing with me. The fuck? Jill Stein's a grifter. That's crazy. I'm like, wait, what? Jill Stein's grifter? How? Y'all can't even, them Democrats told y'all that and y'all ran with it. Them Democrats paid for an ad to tell you that she's a grifter and you dumb motherfuckers believed it. You know what I mean? Y'all believed it because y'all watched a $100,000 ad. Y'all listened to a whole grifter's ad trying to throw you off the scent on their grifted. About trying to point their grift to somebody else. This is disgusting. Let's talk about it. Y'all want to talk about it? I ain't think so. Tell you, man, y'all gonna turn a blind eye to this shit. Y'all gonna turn a blind eye to it. It ain't. What's the big deal? It's explaining. That's what's gonna end up happening. Once they realize they can't just deny their way out of this and just say it's all a lie. Once they realize it's not a lie, this actually happened, then they gotta start explaining. Now they gotta start making excuses and shit, explaining. Well, what's wrong with doing that? There's nothing wrong with doing that. There's nothing wrong with blowing $500,000 a day on an ad in Nevada, and you didn't even win fucking Nevada? You didn't even win Nevada, motherfucker? That's insane. What? You spent $5 million. Oh, fuck. This is crazy. You spent all that fucking money to lose in the same state you spent all that fucking money in. This is disgusting. I don't understand what's going on. This is crazy. But the grift is real. The grift is real. It just goes to show she a high price. I was about to call her something, but y'all know what I mean. She's high price. She's high maintenance. We'll just say that. She's high maintenance. How the hell you? She the only. I mean, you know she high maintenance. She bougie as hell. You gonna burn through $1 billion in 100 days? That's bouginess. That's somebody who ain't never have nothing. She the reason why motherfuckers think we shouldn't get reparations because black people just burn through the money doing dumb shit. She the reason why we got that stigma because people think she black and she ain't making dumb decisions with her money, and now she 20 million in the fucking hole. She like, see, look. They're like, see, look. We get these motherfucking reparations. They're gonna buy a bunch of Jordans and get signs in their fucking neighborhood to hang up talking about this they motherfucking block and rest in peace and all this whole other shit. They gonna fuck the money up. Like that. This is what happens. My bad. What's going on, Chris? I'm over here ranting. What's going on?
What up, brother? Yeah, man. Like I skimmed through that her budget, her $1 billion budget, and all the wasteful spending. And I understand how we in all this damn national debt because they can't even balance the damn checkbook. And then on top of that, according to a Wikipedia page, she got a degree in economics. I'm like, man, I don't know how you got a degree in economics and you in debt with 20 million. So,
20 million. You had over $1 billion to play with in 100 days. How are you in debt 20 million? What the fuck was you doing?
I would never let a Democrat balance my checkbook. Well, government, period. Because they all sorry as hell.
$1 billion. She ran through a bit. How do you run through $1 billion that fucking fast, yo? $1 billion. This is insane. Yo, she paying celebrities, dog.
Yep.
Every last one of those celebrities you see got doors, they all was paid. All of them were paid, son.
They probably didn't even vote for her.
I'm sure a couple didn't. A couple probably didn't. Probably didn't vote at all. Probably sat it out.
Yeah. But Democrats, it's gonna take them 4 to 8 years to get their shit together, get back on track. You think they can switch it up?
It's gonna take a big change. Like I said, it's gonna take a big. They got to rebuild, and it's gonna take a big change. Gavin Newsom ain't gonna be the fucking answer.
Oh hell no! Yeah,
they can kill that noise.
Did you hear about Trump putting Matt Gaetz for his attorney general?
Who's his attorney general again?
He's trying to get Matt Gaetz.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I said the same thing. I said, bro, Trump, what are you doing with that one, bro?
What he been doing with all of them? He's been wilding, son. Like, but this is typical Trump. But yeah, I'm not shocked.
Yeah, I don't know all his appointees. I don't have a problem with Marco Rubio, and there's some other dude that I can't remember the name. You said, I mean, Marco Rubio, you know, in my opinion, from the outside looking in, I don't think he's a yes man.
Mm-hmm. Anybody Trump put in his cabinet is a fucking yes man, bro. Let's keep it a buck. Trump only getting Trump loyalists. That's it. Like,
you don't think Rubio pushed back on him on certain things?
He's not putting nobody in his cabinet that's going to give him any pushback, bro. This is Donald Trump. He's no, absolutely not. No, if they're going to give him pushback, he's not putting them in his cabinet. That's just what it is. He don't want no pushback, none. That's been his MO.
He wants shit to run smooth.
Yeah.
GQ was good.
What's up, Mike? Man, great program as usual, bro. Can you hear me well?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
I'm just fine.
Great program as well, bro. As usual. Yeah, man. $1 billion. I think it was more than $1 billion, actually.
It was slightly over $1 billion, like $1 billion, like
1.2 or something.
Yeah, some crazy number. Yeah.
Yeah, $500,000 a day for a sign in Vegas, man. God. That's amazing, bro. She just threw money everywhere she could, man.
Yeah.
But it didn't work out for her. I don't think she thought I don't know, man. It's hard to tell with these people now. But I can't see how she thought she was going to win. That shit crazy.
Yeah, she was better off sitting this one out and just trying to run again in 2028 or something. Like,
well, she's done.
She's done now. Now she's done. Now I heard an interesting scenario. I did hear an interesting scenario. I don't think it'll happen, but they're asking Sotomayor to step down from from Supreme Court, right? Because they don't want her to they don't want another RBG situation. Right, so they kind of trying to ask her to step down now so they can put somebody younger in, and they suggested that she step down. They put Kamala in as a Supreme Court judge. And that's the only position I probably can see her probably taking that's out there that's left for her would be a Supreme Court judge. Outside anything outside that, she's pretty much done. But yeah, I can see that probably happening. She's got credentials enough to where she could be a Supreme Court judge if they decide to go that route.
She gonna be another.
Man, she lazy, psycho.
She gonna be another.
I ain't say she'll do a good job. I'm just saying I can see them going that route.
She gonna be another Clarence Thomas in that moment.
Yeah, I mean, that's why they trying to get Sotomayor to step down now, but so that just in case something fucked up happened while Trump's in office, and then he gets to pick another Supreme Court judge.
How old is?
Don't get another one, psycho. It's going down.
How old is Sotomayor?
She's up there. I forget exactly how old she's up there though.
I don't want Kamala.
But she don't want to step down, and that's the thing. And it's about to be another situation where these Democrats are about to fuck themselves.
I still don't have a problem with all the Supreme Court justices. I didn't want Ketanji Jackson as a Supreme Court justice at first, but I think she's doing a damn good job. Makes good arguments. She knows the Constitution. The history of the cases that are put up to her, and she puts up good arguments. She's doing a damn good job, in my opinion, from what I heard.
Man, them motherfuckers biased as hell. The Supreme Court is set up that way. Supreme Court is set up to be biased as fuck.
Man, you gotta listen to those arguments, man. Like, I think they doing good, man. I really do.
You say so.
Damn. Man, you gotta do a show on one day, man.
You got more faith in these judges than I do, man. I don't got faith in no judges, to be honest with you. But Supreme Court judges, they're extremely partisan.
Yeah, I sure don't want Kamala in there because I don't want her in charge of shit. After what she did to man, I'm telling you, bro, after what she did to what's her name? The singer activist,
Nina Simone?
Yeah, Nina Simone, after she did what she did to her daughter, man. It's all karma for that shit. She deserves everything she gets, bro. Get her ass on up out the way.
I mean, she's still asking for donations, dog.
She go get us.
That's the super PAC that's doing it under her name.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah,
it's
about
still a grip.
recounting the votes. I think it's for
no.
Oh,
you talk. Oh, yeah, for Pennsylvania. Right.
Yeah.
It's still a grip.
Yeah. Oh man.
Let her Jewish husband pay the bill. He got the bread.
No, that's right. Staff members not being paid.
For real?
Yeah, staff members not being paid. Yeah, I'm talking about it.
Yeah, damn.
Because she in the hole. So she wasn't able to pay all the staff members.
Yeah, man. Where do these people get their economic degree from, man? God damn. I didn't even finish college, and I know how to fucking balance my damn checkbook.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
You're responsible with money, man.
Like, goddamn.
I don't know how the fuck a motherfucker could learn through $1 billion in 100 days. Like, that's mind blowing that the motherfucker can really do that.
And lose by a landslide.
Yeah.
I mean, you ran through $1 billion, bro. It's just 100. If you ran through $1 billion in 10 years, I'm looking at you like, how the fuck did you manage to do that? She did that in 100 days, bro.
All them damn smear ads, man. Them motherfuckers expensive, man. That TV time expensive, man. NFL ads and shit.
Man, the media was taking up for her like, shoot, she shouldn't even have to spend all that damn money.
Yeah, they was taking up for her because she was paying them.
Oh.
Yeah. These people being paid, man. Like all these people getting paid, dog. They all shields, dog. They all shields. And this is why I say when we say they shields, people say, "Oh, y'all just always say that. That's just a YouTuber." No, they really shields, bro. If you know what a shield is, you tell me what the fuck you call. Like you tell me if they ain't that, then you tell me what the fuck they is. They total shields. They in on it, dog. They in on it.
Came up. Man, I want to be a shield. Let me get some of that money.
That's why I kept telling C-Dot and Domo and Stu P they should be getting their check. They paying everybody else. Y'all go get y'all money. Shit, y'all campaigning hard for these people, man. Go get your bread.
Everybody else getting it.
Shit.
I know that's right.
Nowhere in the world y'all supposed to be getting a cut piece of that pie. $1 billion 100-day pie.
I know that's right. All this money these motherfuckers throwing around left and right, man. I know they got enough to give y'all 20 an hour.
Shit. Something.
They're paying the people on going door to door 40 an hour. Well, up to 40 an hour. I was like, damn, I won't mind doing that.
Real? I think they're handing out flyers.
Yeah, they weren't doing it in Georgia, but I was like, shit, I would have done it. 40 an hour? Man, shit.
Yep.
And then you get a good workout in.
They was paying them $100 a day somewhere to register voters.
No, I don't want to do that, man. I don't want to deal with people like that.
Yeah, they
writing down names.
All he's doing write down name and then they address and they send them the shit in the mail.
Matter of fact, I changed my mind. I might do something like that. Because you really ain't got to write down nothing. You just type it in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nowadays you take your iPad and type it in. Back in the day, it was a pen and a clipboard.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about at first. I was like, hell no, my hand gonna be hurting.
Technology now, baby. You ain't even got to type it in. You can talk it in.
True. Yes, sir.
Madon, what up?
Madon the champ.
Yo, what up, everybody, man? Shit, I'm sitting here working on this work schedule. You know, I gotta schedule these niggas. You know, niggas love calling off and shit. So, you know, but other than that,
the management job. You got it.
What's up?
I said, you took the management job.
Yeah.
Congratulations, I'm proud of you.
Yeah, I've been there. What? I've been there 3 weeks now.
Hell yeah, easy money.
Yeah, man. I'm sitting here laughing at y'all, man. I said, let me jump on, man. I'm gonna pause. Cause you know I'm still new at working the schedule doing shit, so you know I'm gonna. But so let me jump on, man. Let me take a break.
Don't fuck it.
Y'all
Not gonna fuck it up. Nah.
Hey, Madon, you getting a salary now, or you still on the hourly?
Yeah, I'm salary now. You know what I'm saying? I'm feeling like a big dog.
I don't know if you're gonna like that shit, bro. That hourly be better. You was getting overtime with the hourly.
Nah, I mean the salary is cool for me, man. You know what I'm saying? For what they gave me, like, you know what I'm saying?
Cool. My nigga.
I was like, I'm all in. They gave me the point. I was like, I'm all. That's what they text me. I was like, such, no. So they text me back and told me what I'll be making. I'm like, I'm all in. Say less. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what I like. I'm all in. You know what I'm saying?
That's
so it was beat, man. You feel me? So I say, yeah. But other than that, it's cool. It's a cool gig. I'm getting, you know what I'm saying? I'm getting in there. I catch on quick, so you know what I'm saying? And but you know, I know they be fascinated. The same way I talk on here, the wordplay. You like the same shit. Like, hey, but
don't be talking that shit at the work.
I feel good because I feel like Trump. He got elected. He's in his new with his new administration. So I feel like I got elected because they came to me. So I feel like I got elected. Now I got my administration. I'm building up my team. You know, I'm assigning people and shit. So I feel like Trump, man. You know what I mean? But you know, I'm just in a lower class.
Nut, man. God, hey.
Say the universe bless you and Trump at the same time.
But yeah, man, Kamala and them, that's sad, man. They didn't spent the people's money. But it go to show you, man, Trump was exactly right. I mean, we can say we won't buy Trump. You know what I mean? Because, he's a billionaire. Okay, I give him that. He probably did some dog ass shit. Okay, cool. But we on the Democrat Party ass right now. Pause. My thing is, they like Trump said, they're horrible people. These are horrible people.
Well, that was fucked up a bag.
Yeah, man. Oprah. What the fuck Oprah need with $1 million? Like,
since when you pay somebody to interview you? What type of shit is that?
You know what I'm saying? Bro, what does Cardi B deserve a check? Why does Beyonce get a check? I mean, my thing is this, man. It goes to show you, that's how they said, because like they say, man, we live in a time where things gonna be revealed. That's what's done in the dark gonna come to light in a lot of cases, man. And what it goes to show you is that these politicians, like they always said, Malcolm been saying since the 60s, these motherfuckers are bought and paid. They don't really support Kamala. You know what I mean? They know these people got the minds of the masses of the youth and the people. So they like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? With the, you know what I mean? Goddamn. So they paid, man. Like, it's sad, but I'm glad that it's getting exposed because it can show our people like, hey, look at this. Here's what they think about you. Here's what they think about you. I mean, I got to keep saying that Public Enemy shit or whoever it was, the NWA, I don't know, but
it was Ice Cube. Ice Cube.
Yeah, it's still profound to this day. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the real shit. Here's what they think about you. Because it's like, goddamn, like, damn. Hey, bro, like it's fucked up, but funny as hell. But but I'm glad that this shit has come to surface because, I mean, these motherfuckers bought and paid. Ricky Smiley, D.L. Hughley, all these niggas clowning niggas talking about y'all niggas and this, that.
Now you see it, yeah, he flip-flopping ass motherfucker. D.L. Hughley, yeah. Another one flip-flopping ass motherfucker. He got a check too probably. I bet you he got paid to do that Black Man Summit shit. Remember that Black Man Summit shit? How much you want to make it bet? He made a whole bag off that shit.
I'm with you for sure.
And probably built the set for his ass too.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly. How much they paid for that? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Somebody need to bring that out. We got
Black Male Summit, but it wasn't nothing but one big Kamala commercial. I said that when I covered this shit, like, yo, this shit ain't nothing but a big ass Kamala commercial. What is this? Like, if it was a Black Men Summit, you should have had Republicans, Democrats, Independents. You know, you should have had a whole different slew of ideas up in there and let them all have a discussion. But it was just one big Kamala commercial, and it was disgusting. Like, what is this?
You feel me? And it's like, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? But it goes to show, man, that these people never had our best interests. You know what I mean? Ever. And my thing is this: I gotta give a shout out. I gotta give a shout out to Umar Johnson because he did say they tried to get him 10 grand. You know what I mean? But you know, a lot of people thought he was capping, but I don't know if he was capping or not. But it goes to show that they was. But a lot of us already knew that. You know, a lot of these motherfuckers been paid under the table and paid behind the scene. You know, a lot of us been knowing they been getting paid, but for it to come to light, that's why I gotta give props to a lot of them white folks that bring receipts on this shit. When they expose these motherfuckers getting paid, because other than that, this shit would have been swept under the rug probably. You know what I'm saying? So I hope they expose all the motherfuckers that got paid and to swindle the people and goddamn tried to continually manipulate the masses. You know what I'm saying? Because shame on Ricky Smiley, D.L. Hughley, all these goddamn Negroes who did all this fugazi shit and try to fuck over the people. I hope them white folks expose y'all niggas to the end of time.
Yeah, all these motherfuckers, all these frauds, these motherfuckers, all this shit. These motherfuckers. I wonder how much they paid these motherfuckers to attack black men. I wonder how much Obama got paid to do his little speech against black men. Now I'm wondering. Now I'm wondering these things now. Steve Harvey, how much he got paid? Right? Like, how much they hit you off with? I'm wondering. I'm thinking everybody got paid. I'm thinking all these motherfuckers got hit off. The Breakfast Club, all of them. Shannon Sharp, all of them.
All of them. All of them. All of them. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, bro. That is, but it's man, it's a blessing in disguise, and it's a silver lining and a shining bright light. You know what I mean? So I'm just glad and thankful that all this shit is getting exposed. Shit's coming to the surface. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers can still be in doubt all they want to, but they can't deal with that truth in their face like this. Can't run from this shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's fact. That's fact. That's just all it gets. What they gonna say? They going, like I said, stop listening to celebrities, dog. Stop listening to celebrities and all this other fuck shit, anything else. And you know, these motherfuckers, you got people out here that would try to use these celebrities as some kind of validation for why they vote in the right way.
Right. And it's just like they say, these motherfuckers don't come around to the election time. Other than that, they saying, hey, y'all, come to my show. I'm in your city. Let's turn up.
Right. They only political once every 4 years. That's when all of a sudden they political. When they getting paid to be political.
Right. You know, because a lot of us, I mean, me, I thought they was doing the shit for free. I thought, okay, they just doing this shit for free. You know what I'm saying? They come in.
Believe that shit.
Yeah, you know, that's what I always thought. I thought, okay, you know, she came to Atlanta, all these niggas came out, they showed, I said, I know they ride me because she black, but I thought they was just doing it off GP. I didn't know they was getting bagged.
Right. I thought they was doing it on GP, like she just had connections, like she make the phone call, like, hey B, I need you to endorse me. I need your endorsement. You know, I could really use your help. Yeah, sure, I'll be there. Just tell me day and time. That's the type of shit I thought was going on. Like, no, that ain't what the fuck's happening. Hey, B, I got this bag for you. When can I schedule you to come here and perform? I only got this much money, but I should be able to slide you in a cool million. And by like, you know what I mean? Like, what?
You feel me? Because like GQ, like a lot of us knew they probably was getting some type of money. But we talking about millions, bro. I didn't think the bag was that big. Like I probably thought they gave, a couple thousand maybe. just for their time, but not money like that, bro. Not. And I thought they probably threw him a couple $100. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, he probably threw up on GP. But since the person took the time out their day to come and go to the stage and speak, I thought, they probably gave him a couple $100. You know what I'm saying? Just to accommodate they time that they came, but at the same time, I figured they was doing.
If you on the campaign trail, I would think most of your money is going to traveling. That's what I would think most of your money is going to traveling and sleeping and shit, for the most part. And then your staff, right? And get a promotion, obviously heavy promotion, but there's still $1 billion in 100 days.
Man, bro, that's a lot of $5 million for Beyonce. What? And that's why they booed. I'm glad they booed. They booed, and them people, and a lot of people shame them people for booing Kamala. But shit, they booed because Beyonce didn't perform. But now the truth that came out, this motherfucker got $5 million. I bail too. Thank y'all for coming out. God bless you. Good night. I'd have been just like. Hell yeah.
Hey, that's crazy.
Boy.
Like, what did Oprah $1 million just to get up there on stage and just talk for a little bit, and say, yeah, I support Kamala. That you got $1 million for that, bro. Yeah. That's crazy. What the fuck? Oprah's a whole billionaire. What does she need with that $1 million? Is that $1 million gonna make her or break her?
Oprah didn't want to do it. That's why I was like, man, I'll do it for $1 million. I don't want to do this shit.
I'll do it for $1 million. Fuck it. That'll be the easiest $1 million I made. That's an easy meal.
Yeah, Kamala was up there smiling and beguiling. I got the money. I just need y'all to show up. I got the money. Oh man!
And that also speaks volumes what Kamala thinks about her supporters. She thinks she could just celebrity us to death, right? She thinks she could just buy up all the best celebrities and
everybody will fall in line because she got all this celebrity endorsement.
Yeah, they say Eminem got $1 million. They got a white boy $1 million, bro. Here's what they think about you. God damn. They gave Slim Shady, Marshall, who never mattered. I mean, God damn.
Yo. That is crazy. Damn, I couldn't believe I saw. When I saw what she was spending her money on, I'm like, look at this bullshit right here. I heard she was giving it to celebrities and all this other shit, but I ain't know the full breakdown of how bad it really was.
I've been saying that shit. I told y'all they gave Obama a couple million for his endorsement.
Shit. My God.
I didn't think they were doing it like that. I did not think it was.
Everybody got it. Everybody, all the palms got to be greased.
I ain't know the bag was that big though, bro. Pause.
Well, I knew she had over $1 billion to play with. I was wondering where all that money was going. I'm like, shit. Advertising don't cost for so much, as far as like actually making the commercials, and then you got to pay for time spots on when you're gonna play the commercials. That's gonna cost a little bit, way more than it took to make the commercial. But still, I understand that. I understand that more than a fucking billboard, 500,000 a day.
Mm-hmm.
Man, listen, 500. Right. 500. I mean, my 500,000 a day. I'd have had that shit up there with $1 billion to play with. I'd did that shit about a week, and that'd have been it. Maybe not even that. Not even that. And probably a weekend.
She still lost Nevada. Did she lose Nevada?
And she lost Nevada. Yep, it ain't even work.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, you're right, New Kim. Eminem had to get his bag. Cardi B, Meg Thee Stallion, you know. All of them got a nice little check off of that.
Cardi B at the last minute. Yep. Mm-hmm. Them last minute endorsements is probably why she 20 million in the hole. She probably balanced it real good up to that point. It was like, I still need some more celebs. See, get Cardi B on the phone. Get this one on the phone. We gotta get about 20 more celebs. That's gonna put us in 20 million in the hole. Fuck it, I don't care. Get them.
And now she out here asking for more money. Ain't that about a bitch?
You know who we need? Cardi B.
Mm-hmm.
Who the fuck sitting up in the office telling her some dumb shit?
Meg Thee Stallion, Beyonce, and Glorilla wasn't enough. They needed Cardi B.
Right. And you running a abortion campaign.
And I can't believe abortion, exactly. That's
like you said, Psycho let you know what she think about her constituents. She feel like all the women in America is hoes. They need their abortions, and they love Cardi B and Glorilla and them. That's what she does. Hey, she gave you a bird's eye view of how she look at you.
Yeah.
All you sister girls, and this is what they think about you.
This is what they think about you, bro. Plies, y'all niggas, they vote for the black woman. I'm like, shut your country ass up. I'm country, but goddamn. I mean, yeah, Plies. I mean, Plies. They talk bad about the brothers, bro. I mean, I like that nigga as a rapper, but Plies, bro. Now you see, this is why. What he said, crack a girl, nigga, 100 a year. What was the song? I forgot. You know what I'm saying? What happened to that, Plies?
Plies sitting up there crying like a bitch.
Like a bitch.
What the fuck wrong with Plies?
100 years. I forgot the name of that song, man. I forgot how it went, but it was a nice little song. Oh man, bad, bro.
You get $1 million. You get $1 million. You get $1 million. You get $1 million.
Yeah, she gave away our reparation money. No wonder she said no.
I know they turn around and say, I can't do nothing just for black people.
And that was funny, Madonna. That was funny. Madonna said she gave away our reparation money. No wonder she said no.
But they say they get up their reparation money.
I got to pay for this campaign.
If she gave the money to the people, she would have won. She gave it to these motherfuckers all right. That's how she lost. So that's what you get. See?
They don't care about people, dog.
That's what that program just said that Psycho played. Like Psycho said, the aesthetics, the view is y'all spending money everywhere that y'all could have been spending on us. You know, that's how everybody looked at them. That's why I always say they had 4 years to change everybody's mind about Donald Trump. They could have made a lot of them Trumpers say, "Fuck Donald Trump, nigga. I'm doing better than I ever been doing." But they not. Everybody doing worse.
Right.
Shit.
Man, that shit crazy, bro. And now she out here asking for more money.
Yeah,
Here's what
you didn't lost and you still asking for money. Bitch, you don't go sit down somewhere.
It's
Trying
fast,
to get out of debt.
Man, trying to get out of debt. And they gonna get out there. Ricky Smiley, D.A.B.A.T.E, Hughley, all of them gonna put their funds together and get her out that hole.
Yeah,
Roland Martin.
No, they not. No, they not. She paid all of them, Madonna. They was getting paid, bro. They wasn't.
Yeah, they got paid. Yeah,
you know
they
how
good.
much money she gave.
I know what she do.
Roland Martin always tell you how much money the Democratic Party pay him. He say they only give 1% to black media, and they came to me with an offer of this, that, and the other. He always break it down how much money they pay black media. The Democrats pay black media to endorse them. Roland Martin always get. That's one thing about Bowling Ball Martin. He always get that economic breakdown on how much they pay him, because he always complaining that they don't give him enough money.
Well, I guess she gonna be like that one. What was that one nigga or that one movie when that nigga was like, "Hey man, you know that money I gave you, I'm gonna need that back." I forgot what movie that was. Man, nigga went around and make that all the money he had gave out. He tried to go back and get it back from everybody else. I forgot what that was.
All that shit was spent.
That shit gone.
She paid D.L. Hughley. D.L. Hughley wasn't capping like that for no reason. She know he had a voice. Steve Harvey, all the
and shit. Remember the apology tour he went on and all this other shit and everything else.
The Black Man Conference in Atlanta.
Yeah, all that shit. Yep.
You know who paid for that? You think D.L. Hughley paid for the Black Man Conference? That was a Democrat conference.
Hell no.
Yeah,
that's what I said. That was a whole Kamala commercial. I said that when I was reviewing. Like, it's a whole Kamala commercial.
Yes, you did. They paid for it. That was about another 5 million, 10 million. And that's how we get into the bottom of how they ran through that billion, Psycho.
Shit.
Yeah.
Irresponsible Bama's.
That conference might have been more. That conference probably was about 20, 30 fucking million.
Man, they had a nigga go out on the streets of Atlanta, try to check the temperature, see what nigga was talking about. You know, and I mean, goddamn.
The barbershop shit. How much was that?
Man, see, try to do like Trump.
Big ass barbershop.
Oh man.
No niggas and no real barbershop talk like them niggas.
Man, them niggas. You can tell they was smiling at
Hey, Madonna. She was in a real barbershop. Niggas would be like, man, fuck Kamala. Man, that bitch. Ain't nobody got time for that shit, man. I ain't finna go vote for nobody. You've been hearing real shit. She's in a real barbershop.
You would have heard a nigga say, man, y'all motherfuckers don't come around to the election time.
Right. You only come around to the black folks when you run your campaign and you lack votes. Once you vote them in, they don't know you. Once you vote them in, they can't do shit for you.
What that nigga say, you used to be my homie, now you act like you don't know me. Yeah, man. This is definitely the troops coming out and exposing. I mean, it's exposing season, man. That's just, it's amazing. I'm loving it.
So now I see how the Democrats always beat these motherfuckers with celebrities. Like, I was saying that all election cycle. Like, yo, Democrat, you never gonna beat the Democrats when it comes to celebrity endorsements, dog. It's just never gonna happen. Now I see why.
Oh, you didn't know, Psycho. All this time you didn't know they be paying them motherfuckers big money, bro.
Huh?
All this time you didn't know they pay them people big money.
I thought these motherfuckers these celebrities was literally like promoting what they believe.
That's hilarious.
I thought they
Me
really
too.
believed that shit, bro.
No,
I thought they really
man.
believed what they said, bro. I'm gonna keep it a stack.
God damn. But I guess they did a good job then with it.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I thought they was protecting their own interests. I thought they were protecting their own interests by promoting these individuals, but I didn't think they was getting money like this. No, maybe like traveling fees, something like that or whatever, but not like not what I found out. No, I didn't think it was nothing like that.
Most of them celebrities going against their interest, because if he is gonna cut tax for the rich, goddamn it, them all rich motherfuckers. So they actually going against their interest, but they not, because they getting a bag.
Right.
Shit. No, I never thought that.
Yeah.
I always knew they was getting paid. Them motherfuckers was not believable. And shit. They did a good job to fool you, Psycho, because you looking at every angle, goddamn.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I knew motherfuckers had certain, like I said, I knew they probably was benefiting in some way, but I didn't think it was like straight cash payments, like it was going like, yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah, big checks.
Yeah.
5 million. Yeah, I thought Beyonce probably would have got like $2,000 or something, maybe $3,000.
Beyonce ain't getting out her big thing for.
I'm just saying. I didn't think the number was that astounding. Like, God damn, 5 million.
Talking about Beyonce, boy, you know how much money she get for a show and anything, bro. Beyonce.
She probably was holding out for $5 million. That's probably why she came in late too. She another one who came in late.
Hell yeah.
She didn't endorse Kamala to the last inning.
Yeah, because they finally came up with that money. Shit. Beyonce don't even say thousands and Beyonce in the same goddamn sentence.
Yep.
Bro. And she already a billionaire. Damn near. Beyonce, with her and her husband combined. I mean,
yeah, with them two combined, she is a billionaire, yeah. As a couple.
Hell yeah, it is.
That's crazy, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Obama was paying Diddy with all that shit, with all that rock the vote and all that goddamn dancing and hooping he was doing during the Obama campaign. Diddy was getting paid. You think Diddy was doing that?
I believe it now. Now I believe that. Yes.
Oh,
you could have convinced me otherwise now. After seeing what I just saw, now you could convince me otherwise.
Yeah.
And you know what's scary? It ain't eerie, it ain't scary, but it's real eerie that they always paint this vote or die scenario. Remember, it was vote or die back then. That was
the campaign. Yeah.
Basically, vote for Donald Trump, you're gonna die, like type shit. It's still that vote. You know what I'm saying? Like, really strange when I think about it.
You're gonna die if you don't vote. You're gonna die.
Damn, bro. Niggas voting and niggas still die.
The boy say, money be the motive. Fuck with the money, it get ugly like coyote.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm telling you, bro. Niggas voted and niggas still die. Ain't that a bitch? That's why,
right? He died worse than most.
You know what I'm saying? Now he died now. Look at, come on. See, that's the thing I be talking about, bro. They gotta come up off the bullshit, like Bobby Hemming used to say. Come up off the bullshit now.
Bobby was my pseudo king for a long time. But I was fucking with Bobby.
Fucking one of the funniest nigga I ever came across. Pause.
Oh man, that nigga got a mouthpiece of a millionaire.
So that come up off the bullshit, you know. It's real interesting. It's interesting. Oh, go ahead, Psycho. My bad.
Now that's who y'all got, Bobby Hemming?
Yeah, Bobby Hemming. If Bobby would have used his talents for some other shit, goddamn, Bobby could have been the president. That motherfucker, Bobby a convincing motherfucker. Boy, he talk some shit. That Bobby had me believing all kind of shit.
Mm-hmm. Like a motherfucker. Yeah, you get a piece of paper. See, you get a piece of paper, write somebody's name in it, put it in a bottle, stick it in the freezer, and that motherfucker chill out.
That's how you make a nigga chill out.
That's what Bobby used to say, bro. I used to be weak. I tried that shit. It worked. I tried this shit. It worked.
Put the nigga name on a piece of paper, put it in a bottle, and put it in the freezer.
Put it in the brown paper bag or a brown bottle or something. He said you stick it in the bottle, put it in the freezer. That motherfucker, chill out, bro. I was dying.
That sound like Bobby Hemming too, boy. I ain't never heard him say that. I ain't never heard him say that one. That's a good one, boy.
Man, that shit had me weak, bro. I was crying laughing. That was back in 2012, 20. I was in Pittsburgh when I heard that shit. When he said that shit, I was crying laughing. I said, "This nigga about crazy."
Crying like a motherfucker over here.
But yeah, man. DL and them, all them niggas got some explaining to do, man. They got some explaining to do.
They need to
So
answer.
we are
Especially Oprah more than anybody needs to answer to this. More than anybody, Oprah needs to answer to that.
Damn,
right now. Oprah gonna say, "Yeah, I got my damn money. What the hell you think I'm supposed to do?"
Why she come out and say she donated that money somewhere or some stupid shit like that? Whatever, motherfucker.
Yeah, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. Whatever. They can't fool us.
Donated it to the United Oprah Fund.
Donations.
What it's called? Harpo or something.
Yeah, I was trying to tell you last night. Harpo is actually Oprah spelled backwards. That's a production company.
Yeah, when you said that, I looked at it, I said, damn, I never knew that at all this time.
God damn, Madonna, you ain't know that?
I didn't pay. I'm thinking Harpo just was the name from the color purple. You know, I didn't think of looking at it backwards. I didn't think of that until Psycho said it in the chat. I'm like, what? I'm like, oh shit. I ain't look at it like that. Now I can't unlook it. So yeah.
You can't unlook it.
I can't unlook it, bro.
Yeah, that's a production company. Harpo Productions.
Damn. Now that was clever. Now that was some clever shit she did. I don't know outside of that. Damn, Oprah. See, Dave Chappelle was right, man. I fuck around and watch that shit tonight.
Right about what?
You know when that nigga was like, Oprah. He was clowning Oprah on one of them Dave Chappelle skits back in the day we came out with. We was clowning Oprah.
I'm trying to remember the Oprah one. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Oprah ones were when Oprah was supposedly had his baby and Stephen or whoever the dude Oprah was going with was trying to cock block. Man, the shit was funny.
Oh, okay.
Put his job and shit through a temper inside the office.
Yeah, that was the running joke when somebody didn't marry Oprah and retire.
Oh man, that shit was hilarious. Yeah, Dave he got a pregnant, and then he thought he got a pregnant. Then when the baby came out, it looked like Al Sharpton or somebody.
You get Oprah pregnant, that's a jackpot right there. You set for life.
That's what he thought, man. On that episode, he was living like he was walking around like George Jefferson. He had the Jefferson music playing and shit. He was singing a song. Now I'm up in the big league. You know what I'm saying? And the shit was crazy.
That was the running joke.
We did.
Oprah got all this money and she ain't fucking married.
You know.
Well, she damn near married to Stedman. I don't know if they still together.
I thought it was Stedman.
Nah, I think that motherfucker a beard, dog.
Who can she trust?
I think he a whole beard. Huh?
Who can she trust? She know anybody fuck with her looking for the bag.
I think he a beard, dog. I don't even think they fucking. I think she just keep it around so people don't find out she gay.
Yep.
I think her and Gail been in a relationship for a long time.
She might well do like Ellen DeGeneres to come on out.
Yeah, what happened to Ellen?
It worked out good for Ellen.
Ellen got caught in a scandal.
For real?
Lost her show and everything.
Yeah.
What was the scandal about?
Relationship shit.
I forgot what it was off the top of my head. But it was a scandal when she ended up losing a TV show and all that.
Good.
I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. I can't remember off the top of my head. But there was a lot of shady shit going on with her show. I know that.
Damn, man.
Like with workers and shit like that. A lot of workers complaining about her and shit.
Not a good look, Ellen.
Yeah, she done fell out of graces. She ain't in the public limelight like that no more.
Yeah, they said she had a bogus she had a bogus workplace culture.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yep. Mm-hmm. A lot of her staff members were complaining about her and the way the show was ran. They scammed somebody. I remember they scammed a guest there. They said they was going to give her like $10,000 and then changed it in the middle. It was some weird shit. And the person didn't end up getting $10,000, ended up getting like some tickets to go somewhere or some shit like that. It was some wild shit. But yeah, she had a bunch of bullshit going on with her. She was the dyke of the moment, and now she done like all the rest of them dykes of the moment. She faded into obscurity. Before her, it was Rosie O'Donnell. They threw all the eggs in the Rosie O'Donnell bag. Then she fell into obscurity. Then Ellen supposed to took up the slack, and then she fell into obscurity. They're gonna find them a dyke to put out there like that.
Damn.
Oh yeah, they say during COVID-19 she started filming from home, and then didn't communicate with none of the crew members. Just left them out in the cold. They wasn't getting no money during COVID.
Mm-hmm.
That she had a toxic working environment.
Yep. Yeah, that's what I remember. Yeah. Yep.
Then Twitter launched a campaign, Replace Ellen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as I said, her own base turned on her. Yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah, she had a lot of shit going on. They had about 12 factors why she Los Angeles Times shit timeline, the scandal that brought down Ellen DeGeneres talk show. It's like 12 of them motherfuckers, all type of shit going on.
Yeah, as I said, there's a lot of shit going on with her.
She was just goddamn it off the chain.
Mm-hmm. Yep. She was the dyke of the month at the time though.
Yeah.
They loved them some Ellen back then.
Did they say that bitch 62 years old?
Huh?
Let me see. Did they just say she was 62 years old?
She might be. That sounds about right.
Damn.
Might be right. That's the first time I saw her. It was like in the 80s. That was the first time I saw Ellen. Like in the 80s.
66 years old.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, first time I saw her was in the 80s, dog. Like Johnny Carson in one of them old ass late night shows or whatever. That was the first time I saw her and shit.
She done been divorced from her wife. Them motherfucking lesbians, no, they be getting divorces, man.
Oh, yeah, listen, that lesbian shit don't work, dog. These goddamn...
As hard as they fought for the right to get married, you would think them motherfuckers would stay together. Shit.
Man, them motherfuckers violent as hell. They got the highest domestic violence percentage out of any other demographic is lesbians.
Yeah.
They fight the most out of any other demographic. Yes.
Yeah, because two women, so you can't use that bullshit. So yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Police come, don't take nobody to jail. Well, they got called to the house 37 times. Ain't nobody locked up yet. Now this the 13th time I've been here this week. Next time somebody going to jail.
Oh man, them motherfuckers, boy, they be at each other's necks. All this crap, right? They don't say nothing about that though. They don't even mention that. That never gets mentioned.
Man, I never knew that. That's crazy.
Oh yeah. Yep. Nobody's more violent than two women together. That's what the stats say. That's great. Right, but that's what these weirdos fighting for, though. They fighting to be abused and not have kids.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want to have kids, and we want to get our ass kicked. Our body, our choice.
Men are too abusive and too demanding, but meanwhile, y'all fighting every other damn day.
And not arguing, like literally fighting. Like
hell yeah, fighting. Shit, I already know, hair pulling, motherfuckers biting and everything.
Hey yo, man, that's funny.
Two women arguing is different than a man and a woman arguing. Man and woman arguing, man is gonna eventually get tired and just walk away like enough of this dumb shit. I'm out. Women gonna stand there, hold her ground, and keep going until fists start being flying.
That motherfucker argument might last a month.
That shit hit different. Women makeup sex must suck.
Yo, Psycho, you about to get canceled, bro.
Oh shit! That's funny little motherfucker.
Bro, you about to get banned, bro.
God damn.
I'm just basing it off the numbers, man. I'm just basing it off the numbers.
Oh shit. Oh my goodness, man. Damn, Psych, I was trying to. Did you get that cash out, Psych?
Oh, I don't know. Let me check. My phone ain't go off. Let me see. Oh, there, go right there. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Good looking out.
All right, long as you got it, I just want to make sure, shit. Make sure I've been sending it to the right place, goddamn. You know these grifters, they'll change one letter on your name, goddamn it.
Nah, you good. I didn't see it.
Yeah.
I should try to get that. Sometimes I don't get the alerts, and unless I actually click on it. Yeah,
it's all good. I was trying to get that Malcolm clip, goddamn it, for the road, baby. You know I love that motherfucker. You edited that yourself?
Yeah. That shit's old, but yeah.
Man, that's a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, it still aged well, but yeah, I did that one back in like 2016. That's why I still got all those Hillary Clinton stuff all up in there and everything else. It was during that election run.
Yeah, but it aged well. That's a bad motherfucker, bro.
Hillary.
We was watching the Bears game Sunday at halftime. I put that motherfucker on. I went to your stream last week, and I put it on. Everybody in the because we watch it in my neighbor garage across the street. We'd be watching it in his garage, and she got a little man cave for real. And,
okay, got you.
So when ironically, they all them motherfuckers in the Nation of Islam, but at least about 4 of them that be over there with us. My neighbor who crib it is, he in the Nation, his sister, and all the motherfuckers, half the motherfuckers anyway. So halftime when the Bears was playing, I put it on, and they got the Bluetooth, so I put it on the iPad. Man, them motherfuckers over there going crazy.
I bet they was.
See, that's what I told y'all, motherfuckers, man. Malcolm be telling it like it is.
He do. Malcolm, one of the best orators of all time.
Man, for real.
Cut to the chase. Don't play around no games. Straight to the point.
Did Malcolm's family ever get to the bottom of his death? Because I know they're suing.
I know who killed him. Unfortunately, motherfuckers who killed him came from my city. I actually been to the temple where the killers came from before when I was a kid. The temple's still there too. It's on South Orange Avenue, temple number 25. But that's where the killers came from.
Wait, so it wasn't no conspiracy or nothing?
Yeah, it was. It came out.
Conspiracy.
Papers came out.
The Nation of Islam conspired to kill him. Yeah.
Shit, what was about the paperwork that came out that the FBI said they had something to do with it?
Well, the FBI knew about it. They knew it was going to happen, and they had the new NYPD had a plant up in Malcolm's movement or whatever, and rumors are that he knew that that the attempt was going to happen, but they didn't do anything to stop it.
Oh,
they knew it was going to happen, but they didn't know. They didn't do anything to stop it. Like they didn't interfere. They didn't jump. They just allowed it to happen. Like, if it's going to happen, it's going to happen. Like they were just monitoring things. They wasn't. Well, they were trying to escalate things too as well. Don't get it fucked up. To Hotel Pro, they was escalating situations, but they wasn't trying to stop situations from happening. If a hit got put out on somebody, they wasn't going to try to stop it. That's kind of what they was instigating, right? They was instigating for motherfuckers to get mad enough to do some shit like that, and that's what ended up happening. So yeah, so they knew about it, but they didn't do anything to stop it. But they're not the ones who did it though. But they did little things to escalate the situation so it could happen. You know, like spreading propaganda, the boat camps and everything else, trying to egg things on, instigate. That's what they was guilty of doing.
Damn, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm. That's why I was called the counterintelligence program. That was their job. That's in propaganda to Malcolm's camp about Nation of Islam trying to kill him. Some of it was propaganda, some of it was real threats. And they're
why they wanted to kill him?
Rat bastards.
Why the nation want to kill him?
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
Well, he spoke out against. Well, one, he spoke out against Elijah Muhammad, called him a pedo. Yeah. They already had issues with him because they already thought he was getting too big for his britches, and you know, they thought the word around the rumor mill amongst the other ministers was Malcolm thinks he's bigger than the nation, and you know, they felt like he was got too big for his britches, and he should be silenced and knocked down a few levels or whatever, and this and third. So there was a lot of jealousy going on within the nation when Malcolm was still there. And then when he got silenced and everything else by Elijah and everything, you know, they did everything in their power to keep him silenced, right? Like Malcolm was trying to reach out to Elijah and everything else. Is that third, and they was intercepting letters that Malcolm was trying to give to Elijah, intercepting phone calls, everything else, just cutting off all communication from him. And then Malcolm eventually just got fed up and left. And then when he left, he wasn't going to say too much about the Nation of Islam as far as like some of the fuck shit that was going on there. He was going to let them live. And he just wanted to move on and do his own thing. And then an eviction letter came to his house. The Nation of Islam wanted him to get the hell about the house because they the ones who had brought the house. Malcolm felt like it's his house. You know, he did it, you know, he put in all this work for the nation. He felt like he earned that house. He felt like he shouldn't have to leave. The nation was like, fuck that, you got to go. So they ended up going to court over it. And when they went to court over it, this is when the press and the media found out that it's some fuck shit going on between Malcolm and the nation. But they didn't know about it. The media didn't know. And this is when the media found out, because they found out that the Nation of Islam was taking Malcolm to court over the house shit. And when he came out of the courthouse, they started sticking microphones and cameras on his face, asking him what's going on, why is the nation suing you, and what's this all about? And that's when he came out and started speaking about what's going on between him and the nation. So Malcolm didn't run to the white media. The white media found out about all this because the nation was suing them. And when they did that, they found out, and media did what media do. They started investigating, wanting to investigate to find out what the fuck is going on. So Malcolm decided to put things in his own hands, like, fuck it, well, since y'all know, I might as well go ahead and control the narrative and put it out here right now, what the hell is going on, opposed to letting them be the ones telling it, and they get their narrative out there first.
So was Elijah Muhammad a real pedo?
God damn, Chris, where you been, bro? They took CRT out your whole little town.
Man, I ain't paid attention.
Yeah.
You a victim, man. Georgia been with the CRT shit, huh?
No, I mean, we talked about Martin Luther King, we talked about Malcolm, but all that, let's call it the hidden stuff, man. We ain't learned about.
They ain't get too deep into in and outs of Malcolm in the schools, like they're not gonna go too deep into him. MLK, you probably know way more about, but yeah, he was a pedo. He messed around with little young girls and everything else. A lot of them was his little secretaries and stuff like that or whatever, and he messed around a lot of young girls. And Malcolm got this information from Elijah's son. Elijah's son's the one who told Malcolm about it.
Yep. He was so cold-blooded, Chris. He got one of the 15-year-old girls pregnant, and then kicked her out of the nation because she was pregnant.
God damn.
Yep.
I mean, it ain't funny, but God.
Yep. Kicked her out for, I think she had to stay out a year or two because she was pregnant. But she was pregnant by his ass. That's amazing.
Yep. Yep. But yeah, he did that. He definitely did that. And yeah, he put that out there, and then when he put that out there, that's when the nation lost it, and that's when it was like green light on him after that.
You never seen the movie, Chris?
I seen it. You talking about the one with
Denzel?
Yeah, Denzel. Yeah, I just don't remember it all the way.
You was young. You was young when it came out, huh? You probably was. Yeah.
Yeah, the only scene I remember is when he had all the Nation of Islam people when they were marching down the street, and he held up his fist and they all stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing I remember.
That's the most powerful scene in the movie.
Did that happen in real life?
I remember that, boy. And
yeah, that happened.
That white police said no nigga should have that much power.
Bro, that happened in real life?
Yeah, that part happened. Yeah, that happened.
That shit happened. Malcolm was a bad motherfucker. I was watching recently, last couple of years, I was watching the Bumpy Johnson with Forrest Whitaker.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they had Malcolm up in there. They had Malcolm, a guy playing Malcolm up in there. You know, him and Bumpy supposed to been real cool. Malcolm was showing up with Bumpy was going to war with the white mob. Goddamn it, Malcolm was showing up at a few.
They're in Harlem around the same time. Yeah, they all was in Harlem around the time.
I don't know how true it is. I don't know how much liberty they took for the TV shit, but yeah, they were showing on there how he was showing up for Bumpy. Goddamn it.
Mm-hmm.
And walking them white boys back.
Yeah.
God,
this is why Malcolm had so much love, because Malcolm was amongst the people. Malcolm was a populist, right? He was amongst the people, right? He was a people's person, right? Like, you go out there and actually talk to Malcolm, right? You could shake his hand, right? He was out there, right? He was in the streets. Whereas Elijah Muhammad was just some face on the wall that people just hear people talking about. You know, like Elijah never made a trip to Harlem. You can't find no pictures of Elijah in Harlem. You can't find no pictures of Elijah in LA. You can't find no pictures of Elijah out in Houston or any major cities besides Chicago. That Elijah was in Chicago, and he stayed in Chicago.
Detroit and Chicago.
Yep, in Detroit and in Chicago, exactly. But Malcolm was everywhere. Malcolm was everywhere. Wherever he went, he was in the streets. He's in the streets, right? So like Malcolm was like a real like person to people, whereas Elijah was kind of just, like I said, a face on the wall that people see and people hear talk about. And they might hear some speeches on the record, but he wasn't like up close and personal. They didn't have a whole lot of footage of him. They didn't get to reach out and see him or touch him or whatever, like pause, but you get my point.
Yep.
He wasn't accessible to the people. Malcolm was.
Yeah, like Mike said, you ain't have to be a Muslim to get love from Malcolm. Malcolm fuck with everybody. Oh, you was black, Malcolm was with your ass. He was trying to lift you up, do something. Get your ass together.
What about that white dude, Farad Muhammad? What happened to him?
Yeah,
he went on the run after that whole bullshit happened out in Detroit, and they had to leave Detroit and move to Chicago. But he left before when they were still in Detroit or whatever. He had to go underground because he had murder cases looming over his head. So he went underground, changed his name, and pretty much stayed missing for the rest of his life. But the people found out later who he actually changed, what he actually changed his name to, and who he actually was. But he died. He ain't died to the 70s. He disappeared in the 30s and didn't die to the 70s. He was underground for 40 years.
Well, damn.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, he was still alive in the 70s. He was cool with Ali's first wife. Actually, she's the reason. She's how people know he was still alive in the 70s or whatever. Because she got pictures with him in the 70s at a birthday party. So she's the connection to know that he was still alive in the 70s, because there really wasn't no connections to him out there. He really went underground, like missing.
Yeah, what kind of God go missing?
Right.
Did people actually believe he was God in the flesh?
Yes.
Good God Almighty.
Yes. Especially the original nation that from Detroit. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, there's still a lot of people out here today who still believe that. A lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
Like how?
Like I be listening. You ever well, Chris, it's probably before your time, but West Coast Cam from the West Coast. They he came out with the song Distant Q back in the day, and he had other songs as well. But he still followed the teaching of the Nation of Islam. You know what I mean? They still a lot of them brothers still stand on that teaching, man. Like real. Like
yeah, they give praises to Elijah Muhammad. They don't talk about Farad Muhammad. Most people do not even mention. They don't even like talking about Farad Muhammad because they know it's a whole white boy. They like to pretend like Farad Muhammad never existed. Like the Nation of Islam didn't start until Elijah. They started at Elijah and they move up. They don't go backwards from Elijah. They don't want to talk about that Detroit shit.
There's one thing I can say about West Coast Cam. Like I be listening in on his channel. He shout out Farad Muhammad, everybody.
Yeah, Chris, they believe it just like you motherfucker believe white Jesus is they God. Shit, it's just an alternative.
Yeah, there's really no difference in Jesus and Farad Muhammad, to be honest with you. They both grifters, yeah. Jesus shit lasted a little bit longer though, but yeah.
Jesus shit just got a bigger following.
Yeah, way bigger following, yeah.
Yeah. Farad said, if y'all believe that shit, catch these dice. I got some shit for you too. I'm God, motherfucker.
I could be God in the flesh too, motherfucker. Hold up.
Yo, there's this one dude on Sinetta's channel.
Keep saying he Jesus, the reincarnation of Jesus.
There's this one dude on Sinetta's channel and Captain XyayX channel. He called himself the Holy Ghost.
Yeah, I know
that dude was funny, guys.
Yeah, I know exactly who you're talking about. That nigga crazy than
the Holy Ghost. I already know what that shit headed for.
Yo, he said
he off some sperm or something.
He said the devil punched him in the face.
See what I mean? I already know what that shit headed for, bro. Motherfucking name Holy Ghost.
Oh man, that nigga
You
crazy,
know,
motherfucking psycho. That nigga be
the Holy
if you
Ghost
see
is
his
what made
eyes,
me-
be looking like he off some sherm or something, man.
The Holy Ghost, I think, is what solidified to me that all this shit is bullshit. Like, cause I always wondered if religion was bullshit or not when I was a kid. Like, I was never a believer. I always questioned this shit. Like, it always seemed weird to me. And when I went to my friend's church as a youngin', and I saw somebody catch the Holy Ghost for the first time in my life, I was like, oh yeah, this is fake. I'm like, this can't be real. I'm like, there's no way you're gonna tell, like, this is weird. Like, okay, I don't believe this. This is fake. Like, yeah, that's not I knew religion is full of shit.
Tell you, bro, I used to go to I was raised in Mississippi by my great grandmama, man. She was 72 years old when I went to live with her, and I was 11 years old, bro. Church was my life, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when you go up in there, like Psycho just said, the first time you see a motherfucker go to catching the spirit and going crazy, okay, you might be like, damn, man, you know, it might
shakes.
But after about the 10th time you see that same motherfucker, when the same song come on, go to strip, you be like, oh, come on, man. This motherfucker do this every time at the same song. Hell no. I actually started, and I was going to Sunday school. We had to go to revival. We was going to everything, bro. And, you know, my grandma was one of the mothers of the church. Okay, so
you there like 3-4 days out the week,
man, for real. And then when we ain't there, the preacher at my house, we had to come check on cousin Annie, sister Annie. You know what I'm saying? They checking on my grandma and shit. So anyway, man, I started really seeing the theater in the church. I started seeing how it was a whole play, bro. I'm noticing how when the organ go up on certain words when he talk. I peeped the whole theater, bro. Like, damn, this really is a real play. Like, they rehearsed this shit. This is how it go. You know what I'm saying? I peeped the ins and outs of the shit, bro. I'm like, damn, that's wild, bro. They really got a whole theater going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Theater. Everything on cue. Go ahead, Psycho.
On cue. Yep. Like I said, that day, I remember like this lady like sitting like a little bit in front of me, but a little bit off to the side. Like just started wailing her arms all up in the air, standing up, prancing around, hallelujah, like that's like dancing around in circles and everything else, and then made her way to the aisle, and then she running up and down the aisle and screaming and wailing her arms in the air, and I'm like, and I'm looking, and everybody's still clapping to the song. Everybody like, nobody's paying attention to this crazy lady just losing her mind, like it's like normal to everybody, and I'm new to this church. I ain't never seen this. I'm looking around at everybody like waiting for their response. Like, y'all not gonna check on her? She seemed like she in pain or something. Like something going on. I like elbow my man. You like give little short elbow nudges or whatever. Like, yo, you see this over here? Like, yo, she all right? Like, I mean, he's like, oh, that's Miss whoever the hell that is. She does this every week, though. Don't worry about it.
That's just what she do.
Normal, man.
It's like, you got the holy what? Like the Holy Ghost. You know, like he tried to like, you know, like hold on, shh. Like, don't say nothing.
Like, be cool, nigga.
The Holy Ghost. A ghost? Like a ghost is in there? Like you saying a ghost is there? Like,
speaking in tongues and shit. How was
all that wild shit? Then she laid down and she went into convulsions. And when she went into convulsions, I'm really like, yo, I think something wrong with her, dog. Like somebody need to check on her. They're like, nah, she all right. And then the usher came up, started like fanning her and stuff and everything else. And then she calmed down when they started fanning her. And I'm like, oh, this is crazy. Like, y'all motherfuckers up in here is nuts. Like, like this is normal? Like, this is what the fuck is it?
He's like, yeah, we do this every day.
Oh, yeah, she do this shit every week. I'm telling you, right on cue, bro. They already know she about to do it. It's over with. She finna, man. I be watching them African clips, man. When they catching the Holy Ghost in Africa, that shit they moved all the way to Africa, bro. So, man, that motherfucking Africans go to Holland and call themselves speaking in tongue. It be so funny to me, bro.
Yeah, they talking in tongues.
Yeah, man. In Africa, bro. I'm just like, man,
that's when you're a full la la land when the motherfucker just start talking in tongues. Like you can't repeat what the fuck you just said, motherfucker. Like repeat that shit. What are you talking about talking in tongues? That don't even make no damn sense. Like, what do you mean talking in? We all talk in tongues. What do you mean? Like, what is that? What language is that? Like, what is you talking?
Yeah, man.
Language of the gods.
Yeah, they speaking God language.
That's very vague to say.
God. He don't say God. He say God.
God. God damn, like I got different languages y'all start talking that nobody can understand, but you and the Almighty, like that's just crazy.
Man, look at what they do. Look at what they do to you.
Yeah. That's religion. That's your brain on religion right there.
Damn.
Anybody who catches Holy Ghost, I feel like them some stone cold narcissists. Like those spiritual narcissists. Like you're the one in the church that got to get all this attention. You just want all eyes on you, and you know what I mean? Like that's complete narcissistic behavior.
Yep. You got the power of God in you.
Yeah, you're special. He touched you. He ain't touch everybody else. He touched you.
Yep. Absolutely right.
Touch.
I feel you on that narcissism though. That's a real analysis, man. I believe that. I've been thinking that because I know some personally that do it, and I just be like, man, and the same one was terrified during COVID. You understand me? I'm just gonna say it. My motherfucking auntie, right? My motherfucking daddy's sister, right? This motherfucker, the Holy Ghost speaking in tongues, catching this motherfucker, I know, right? And COVID came, can't nobody come over here because I don't want. What the fuck is you scared of? You got a personal relationship with God. I'm like, me and my cousin, man, we had a lot of conversations about this. I'm like, man, how auntie won't act like that? And she the Holy Ghost is the most spiritual motherfucker.
Nobody should be more protected than her, right?
Yeah. How you gonna catch COVID? And if you do, what you worried about? You know you going straight to heaven.
Thank you. That's why I say, like, if I believe in God the way these people claim they believe in God, I'll be motherfuckers better be scared of me because you couldn't tell me shit. I'm protected by God, motherfucker. You can't tell me a motherfucking thing. What you gonna do? Kill me? Right. That means I'm gonna go to heaven quicker. Right. I don't give a fuck, motherfucker. I don't give listen, I have a death wish. I'll be dangerous if I believe God will. I'll be
damn.
I got a whole better life to go to after this, motherfucker. Hurry up and take me there. Fuck you gonna do?
Right. Shit is off the chain, man. I'm like, man, my auntie a motherfucking fraud, bro. She's sitting up here acting like she's so motherfucking caught up with the Holy Ghost and scared of COVID. Get the fuck out of here. I'll tell COVID, kiss my motherfucking ass if I was her.
If I believe that stuff, right?
Right.
Can't tell me shit. My guy put this here, and me and my guy got a personal relationship. He made sure to vaccinate me before I even got here. I'm already vaccinated by divine intervention.
Right. She went and got vaccinated, made my uncle, her husband, go get vaccinated. She treat him so damn bad. She just hell. She's just hell, man. This is my daddy baby sister, man. She just motherfucker.
Yeah.
I couldn't even be out here airing my family laundry out like that. It just came up.
Oh,
yeah, my pops is the fundamentalist of the family, though. My pops is hardcore Bible believer. Hardcore Bible believer.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My daddy was man. My daddy is a man. My daddy would have had you dying laughing when he do that. Oh man, what he used to do is he do that Amazing Grace.
Mm-hmm.
And you know he be getting drunk than a motherfucker, boy. He be drunk as hell. He be like, he'll hold that motherfucker 20. Amazing Grace. He said, I want to talk. He said, I want to sing y'all a song while I got the time, because I might not have the time in tomorrow. That motherfucker go to singing that Amazing Grace, boy. Everybody in the family be dying laughing, boy. My grandma be trying to hit her with the broom and everything, boy. I used to be dying. Boy, I thought that was some funny shit. He didn't give a fuck.
That's hilarious. Clowning and shit.
Yeah, just straight clowning, boy. He hit that Amazing, and you know he'll hold that A on that Amazing. He'll hold that motherfucker boy so long. You didn't forgot he's singing Amazing Grace. He done held that A.
Forgot what
yo, you crazy.
I can just vision that in my head. Like,
hey, man.
Church people are funny though.
Man.
Church people are the most egotistical people on the planet. I've said that before too. They're some egotistical motherfuckers. You got to be egotistical to be a Christian. There's no way to be a Christian or Hebrew or whatever and not be an egotistical motherfucker, because that Bible clearly states that only certain people are going to go to motherfucking heaven, right? 144,000 to be exact is supposed to go to heaven. And your egotistical ass think out of all the people that died in the course of human history, you are going to be one of the 144,000 that's going to reach this shit, because you, more than anybody, have a personal relationship with God that's unmatched with anybody else. You believe that, like, because everybody claims they got a personal relationship with God, right? But all Bible believers feel like their relationship is different than everybody else's relationship with God, right? Like, I got a special relationship with God. You just got a relationship. You just got a side piece. You just got a side piece. Me and God got actually married, right? Like, we actually have a real relationship, right?
Man.
Like,
real talk, bro.
That's how Bible believers act. It's just funny to watch.
Yep, my boy E40, he got a verse. He say, it be the church folks that keep up the most mess. You ask them how they doing, and they yelling out blessed, acting arrogant, like they better than the rest.
Yeah, man, them church folks is crazy, man. Real. Tell you, man, because like I said, I didn't go to church growing up as a kid, right? Because my mom, you know, they just didn't go to church. You know what I mean? And I remember when I was young, man, I used to be, you know, I'm a country boy. You know, I used to be working on my basketball goal. You know, sometimes we had to bite the back tire of a dirt bike at the rim. But I remember one time, man, I had got a real rim. It's Sunday morning and shit. We didn't play Saturday night and bent the rim because, you know, we'll put the goal at the height where we can dunk, you know. So we'll put about 9 feet, most times about 9 feet. So one Sunday, I'm working on the motherfucker. I'm nailing, I'm just beating. It's like 9 in the morning on a Sunday. Man, my neighbor from back door came out, hey,
what the hell are you doing down there kneeling on a Sunday? I said, what wrong with kneeling on a Sunday? He said, the Lord day. I said, ain't nobody saying that.
Tell me about it, boy. I had to make sure, school Monday. I had to make sure I ironed my motherfucking school, my clothes for school Saturday. Because boy, you cut an iron on in my grandmama's house on a Sunday. Oh my Lord!
Bro, my mom worked on Sundays, and I knew my homeboy mama who went to work on Sundays. So when he said you don't supposed to be nailing and working on a Sunday, I'm thinking in my head, shit, my mama didn't work on Sunday. What the fuck?
Right.
I'm a kid. I'm like, what? I'm like 12, 13 years old. I'm like, what the fuck is this dude talking about?
I can see that. Alabama, shit. Mississippi, boy, ain't no working on no Sunday, Jack.
I ain't know shit about it.
Not in my grandmama's house.
You lived in Dry County?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, me too. At one time, now it's wet.
It's wet now. Yeah, I was finna say, man, the county I grew up in, it's wet now. But when I was growing up down there, it was dry. My uncle was a food leather goddamn.
Yeah.
He sold beer and he made moonshine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my great uncle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uncle Roy. Uncle Roy had it popping, baby.
I never lived in a dry county before, but I lived around dry counties in Texas. They had dry counties in Texas, but you might like Texas, just like what y'all was talking about Alabama. I know all the liquor stores closed in Texas on Sundays. All liquor stores closed. That's it. You ain't get no liquor on Saturday. You asked out on Sunday. You ain't buying no liquor.
Hell yeah. I go, shit, Indiana closed on Sundays right now today. The whole state of Indiana. You can't buy no liquor on Sunday in Indiana. And that's why I go.
Indiana is probably the most Christian northern state out. Like, you ain't gonna find too many north. Like Indiana is like a southern state in the north.
Yep. And I go over there to get my liquor because the tax is cheaper. Yep. If I buy anything, I go to Indiana. Shit, I get my gas from over there. If I'm gonna get some liquor, I get it from over there because the tax is cheap over there. It's only
they got drive to Chicago get some. They got drive to Chicago get some liquor on motherfucking Sundays, huh?
On Sunday, yeah, they coming up here on Sunday. And our taxes, our liquor tax in Chicago is 28%.
Damn. Serious? Yep. God damn.
Yep, liquor 28%, bro.
That's crazy.
That's why I go to Indiana because it's 7%. Yeah. Now, our regular sales tax is 10%, but our liquor tax is 28%.
And your regular sales tax 10%. Oh.
Yeah, our sales tax is 10%, but our liquor tax 28%.
We got cheap sales tax up here, but we that's why New York come over here to go shopping and shit. Our sales tax is statewide is 6%, but there are certain towns, like it's one town out here where it's only 3% sales tax. Okay. Yeah, New Yorkers come out to Jersey to go shopping and shit because of sales tax.
Yeah.
Because New Yorker shit is high too. New York shit is real high.
Yeah, our shit high as hell. Like all our taxes high in Chicago, man. They gas tax high as fuck. Cigarette tax, tobacco tax high as fuck. Everything high.
Yeah, we ain't even got state. We ain't got no tax.
Pack of Switchers say 99 cents on the pack.
How much it cost? For real?
$1.60.
God damn. Yeah, that's high. God damn, that's shit. See, we ain't got no tax on shit like that. Like my rats cost $1.25. It's $1.25, my baby. Ain't even no tax on it. We ain't got no tax on clothes in Jersey either. There's no tax on clothes. You buy something for $99.99 and give them $100 bill, you get a penny back. No sales tax.
Yeah, that's my Pittsburgh. Want no tax on clothes.
Yeah, that's love. Yeah, Mike, the dispensary tax high the motherfucker. You get a 3.5 after tax. That motherfucker be $40 after tax. It'd be down to $90.
Shit. Damn, yeah, I'll lose my mind on that shit. God damn, that's some high weed tax right there.
Well, Chicago don't fuck around because they got 3 taxes on. They got the city, the city, the county, and the state. You know, Chicago got their own tax, then Cook County got another tax, then the state got a tax.
Yeah, I was telling D.A.B.A.T.E, man, that night y'all talking about y'all had all them colorful packages and you were showing your shit off and everything else. Like 2 weeks later, I went and picked me up when it got me a batch, and I'll be damn if they had these fucking packages all up in this. Like, I got all these packages now. I was like, yeah, they told me these packages are coming online too, and sure enough, it is. All these designer packages and shit and everything else. Yeah, all the graffiti and stuff all on it and all that. Yeah.
I told you, you know, once it hit one town, it's finna spread. Shit.
Yeah, that shit was that. Sure enough, I was like, hey, this is a bitch. They told me the shit was coming.
That's the new bullshit, so they can charge a little extra for the shit.
I ain't getting charged extra, but it was interesting to see this packaging though. I'm looking at it right now, bugging out.
Yeah, that's what they try to do here. They came with package with a box and all type of shit.
Yeah.
These right here, they got the old school regular package. Yeah, these are $30, but if you want this right here, this $50. Motherfucker, it's the same shit. You just put it in a different package, motherfucker. Give me the $30.
Shit like a bag of chips or something, man, but thicker. But like the packaging look like a bag of chips or some shit.
Man, you know how they do. Got to come up with some kind of gimmick. Shit.
Yeah.
Only thing I mess with at the dispensary is the vape pens and shit. I get them like if I'm going on the highway, I'm finna go out of town or something. I'll go get me a vape pen to smoke on the highway and shit. I don't go smoking no flower on the highway. I don't be wanting to car smelling like reefer and shit. If I'm going a long distance, I'll go get me a vape pen, so I hit that motherfucker a couple times.
Right.
Well, when my grandbabies come to town, now it's vaping time. Goddamn, I don't because my daughter and my grandkids, they live in D.C., but when they come visit me, I have to vape then shit.
Yeah.
I don't need to hear, Papa, what's that smell? Oh, shit.
It's always cool when you get to see your seeds and shit.
Hell yeah, man. That's what it's all about, man.
My seed's supposed to be coming up here in about a week. My birthday was last weekend. Supposed to be coming up here in about a week.
Yeah, that's a blessing, man. We still around for them and shit, man.
Yeah.
But Don, you ain't got no 20s yet, do you?
I got a son. He's 23. He's still out in Texas.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you got a grown. You got a grown kid, all right.
Yeah. Oh,
shit, nigga, I thought you were 20. I thought you were 27. How the hell you got a 23-year-old?
I'm sitting on my 45. I'm 45.
Yeah, I was down like in his mid 40s, something like that. Yeah.
Oh shit, you ain't that much younger than me, but Don, I'm thinking your ass was young. I don't know why I thought you was that damn young.
Hell no, he too black exploitation to be young.
All that shit. Cause I was fortunate to have older brothers and sisters who was the age of LL Cool J. I mean, all the rappers in the mid '80s. You know, my older sister and brother was their age, so they had all the posters, the tapes, the records, and like my brother. He used to go to like Ohio and Chicago to visit his cousin when we was young, and my sisters, we got different dads, and their dad lived from Flint, Michigan, so I used to be up in Michigan and shit, bringing that culture back down here, and you know what I mean, decorating their room and playing different music. So that's the guy I got hip to a whole bunch of shit. Oh, yeah, man, I definitely grew up off that. Rudy Ray Moore, man. Like every old nigga in the hood. Like I was like when I was 7, 8, that's what them niggas was talking about. You know what I mean? Dolomite this, Dolomite that.
Peter Wheaterstraw, the devil's son in law.
Shine,
please save me.
Signified lines.
Way down in the jungle deep. The lion stepped on a signifying monkey feet. The monkey said,
motherfucker, can't you see?
You're stepping
on my goddamn feet.
It was the simple shit, man.
Yo, Eddie Murphy did a good job playing him too. Eddie Murphy did a good job playing him too in that movie. You see that?
Yeah, it's classic. Eddie did his thing, man.
Eddie a genius, bro. You got to get it to that nigga, man. They get mad at me when I always say he the GOAT and I put him over Richard Pryor, but I'm standing on it, man. That nigga, Eddie just a motherfucker, man. Eddie could do more things than Rich. I'll say that. Man, James Brown. Oh my God.
Yeah, like that's what I said. Like Richard didn't do impersonations. Right. Eddie mastered impersonations. Like he can imitate somebody, make that shit funny as hell. That's something
Richard just did Mudbone.
Yeah, Richard had funny stories. Richard had funnier stories than Eddie, even though Eddie had funny stories too. But Richard had more, like that was his expertise, was funny stories.
Yeah, you know, Richard had that Mudbone from Tupelo, Mississippi.
Yeah.
You know why they call it Tupelo? Because it was two niggas down here, now they Tupelo.
Oh, damn. I ain't heard that one. Oh, damn.
Oh, man, Richard motherfucker, but I still got Eddie as the GOAT, man. Eddie, hey, that motherfucker Eddie on
that's
Dream.
What I said. Eddie can do like more things. Like Eddie can do any style of comedy.
Hell yeah, he walked out of the Oscars because they played him on the Dream Girls. He probably got the Oscar for that shit. That Jimmy Earl Lee character, man.
Yeah.
Jimmy Earl Lee, what is it? Jimmy Thunder Earl Lee, whatever the hell his name was, man. That nigga played the fuck out that role, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Jimmy got soul. I can't do no more sad songs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That motherfucker Jamie Foxx walked in there. He was talking to Jimmy was talking to his manager. Jimmy say, man. He say, man, I be tearing them down, man. What's going on, man? They don't love me no more, man. Jamie Foxx walked in talking about, nah, what you need is a new sound. That motherfucker Eddie told him, nah, what I need is a new Cadillac, because the one you sold me is tripping oil.
Oh, man.
That's hilarious.
I said, this motherfucker Eddie crazy, man.
Eddie was hilarious back in the day. His stand-ups and shit. Oh my goodness.
Playing 5 different people, 6 different people in one movie and shit.
Yeah,
first coming to America, bro.
First coming to America, yeah, that was
genius in that shit, bro.
Yeah, that's all time.
Why every time somebody say Muhammad Ali, white motherfucker got
pulled Rocky Marciano like that. That's Luke.
He said, every time somebody talks about boxing, somebody got to pull Rocky Marciano out of crack of their ass.
He said, yeah, that's true. He said, but he did whoop Joe Louis' ass.
He whooped Joe Louis' ass.
7 years old. He said, I don't know how old he was.
Hey, bro, that shit classic. Oh my goodness.
He kicked Joe Louis.
Fuck you and fuck you. Who that?
Yep.
I am. Well, what you did in your hair, boy?
He said, what you can put in your hair? What's going on in your hair? He said, nothing but juice and berries. Fruits and berries. He said, I'll use that with fruits and berries. He said, shit, that ain't never overseas. Well, he said, that ain't never overseas.
Like a motherfucker.
It was Ultra Perp.
He said, "Ain't nothing but an Ultra Perp."
Yeah. Tail officer, that'd be $8.
I know, right? Just cut his shit.
I'm gonna charge that nigga $8. I said, goddamn. That nigga crazy, man. Yeah, he did that shit, man. Yeah, Eddie gotta be one of the GOATs, man. Like when he came out with that clump shit, yo, the clumps was my shit, man. I can't lie, that shit. I think like the first two was funny as hell.
But to take it back, and to take it back full circle, the one that everybody needs to watch and they never watch, and it'll help them understand politics a little bit better, is Distinguished Gentleman. That shit right there.
Oh, Distinguished Gentleman.
And that shit's on YouTube if y'all never seen it. That shit right there is, that shit is so on point as far as how politics is and how politics move. Like, if anybody's confused on how politics work and like the real in and outs of politics, like with no bullshit, no nothing, just go watch that. You'll have a better understanding of how shit works.
Yep, real talk.
Oh, that shit right there was on point. That was real to life.
That was my shit.
Mm-hmm.
Go watch that again. Now you done put it back on my radar. Shit, I ain't seen it in a long time.
Oh, it's relevant today.
Hell yeah,
relevant today. Yeah, especially after watching all the bullshit we seen in this campaign. Yeah, that's definitely relevant today.
Mm-hmm.
Trading places is relevant today too. Trading places is my shit too. That was also my shit. That's also still relevant. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was that shit right there, man. That Trading Places, man. Damn. That was a cold. And it was cold how he used Mortimer and the other guy from Coming to America.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I hate he played a woman, but another one of my shit is Norbit, goddamn.
Oh yeah, Norbit, man. That shit, that nigga.
Rasputin.
That was spot on, though, bro. That was spot on. How that fat woman would treat that skinny nigga. That was
You want to see a fat bitch? You want to see a fat bitch come down? You want to see a bitch come down the slide? Show you a bitch come down the slide.
That motherfucker fat dude.
Oh my God. Y'all killing me over here.
Can't fuck with Eddie, man.
Yeah, man, that nigga, he didn't cut the fuck up. He didn't cut the fuck up.
Man, them old ass Saturday night clips, boy, when he used to be on Saturday Night Live, boy.
This shit is hilarious, dog.
Man, that's some of the funniest shit in the world still today, boy.
The funniest shit, they took the funniest shit off the motherfucking DVD version, though. That motherfucking, that kill the white people shit. Oh my fucking goodness, yo. Oh, that shit is fucking hilarious, bro. I to this day, if I watch it, I bust out in tears, bro.
Oh, when he was the Black Panther?
When he was the dreadlock dude, and he came up when the white, it was a white event, and it was a talent show. It was all white people there. And they said he brought out him and his roster boys and shit.
Oh yeah.
And the mother started singing. What was it? I live in a shanty in the shanty town. We had no money, so we had to sleep on the ground. My father does something. That's what it was. My mother does the laundry. My father, he digs a ditch. My brother does some bullshit, whatever. Life sure was a bitch until we kill the white people. Oh, we wanna make them hurt. Kill the white people. That mother was like,
but buy my record first. Yo, you see that shit around all those white people? That shit was hilarious, bro.
Oh my god.
They was
I remember him doing that, but I forgot the lyrics. I remember him doing that.
Yeah, I do too, man. I remember him in the dreadlocks and shit.
Yeah, yo, that shit is hilarious, yo. Every time I see that shit, I laugh. Yo, watching them white people, and there was this one black dude in the crowd. He was the only one left dancing and shit. That shit by the end of the song, all the white people got mad and left, and the one black dude in the audience was still dancing.
Oh man.
That shit is classic, bro. They took it off the DVD though, and they took off the Jesse Jackson shit. They took off the Jesse Jackson shit off the DVD too. That shit is black, huh? Y'all know the Jesse shit, right? The whole Town shit.
I remember something from Jesse, but I can't remember.
I don't remember that. What happened, Psycho?
It was the Town song that motherfucker did. Oh my goodness, that was after Jesse. That was in '84 when Jesse got in that trouble calling New York Town and shit because all the small hats and that's what fucked up Jesse's campaign in '84. Was that Washington Post writer sold his ass out because he was talking to a Washington Post, a black guy too, black Washington Post writer was talking to him about the election and all that shit, right? About the kid's campaign and all that. And Jesse was talking to him off the record, and off the record he said, "Yeah, New York, New York." He said something about New York being Town, talking about them being small hats and shit. And the writer, he told him that off the record, but the writer put it in the article. In the Washington Post, that black writer sold him out, and when he did that, of course, the small hats came after him, and that fucked up his campaign in '84.
Damn. Had to be one of
SNL did a skit clowning that shit though. Yeah, go ahead.
That's crazy.
Yeah, SNL did a skit clowning that shit though. Yeah, and it was on the DVD, but they took it off. The small hats got to get that shit out of there.
Yeah. They did them dirty.
Small hats ain't playing.
Yeah, they snitched on them. I'm talking about that black reporter that did them dirty, did Jesse dirty. They did them like that when Obama was running. They didn't record them. They always speaking of microphone, doing some old FBI shit on Jesse, man. You remember when Obama was running? He was having a conversation at the church. He said, he told dude Obama run around telling black folks something. He said, I want to cut his nuts off. Remember?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
I remember that. He thought he had a hot mic and he didn't know he was mic'd up, and they're supposed to be going on commercial or some shit. Yeah.
I want to cut his nuts off. Then when Obama won the motherfucking election, he out there crying. Jesse out there crying and shit.
Yeah. I wonder how much Jesse got paid.
Shit, he got a bag.
Got that bag.
Cause you don't just go from praising him to I want to cut his nuts off as soon as you take the mics off.
Right.
He got paid.
Yeah, he got paid.
Definitely got that bag.
White folks so strong they made Obama quit his religion. Goddamn, he had to leave his pastor alone. But they say his pastor was too volatile. Spoke against white
racists. They called them racist. That's what they called them.
Yeah, they were too racist. He talked against white people too much. Yeah. I know that church. I don't live far. It's right on 95th. It ain't far from my house. It's shit 5-8 minute drive from my house to that church.
Damn, I see his face light skinned with the glasses. I forgot his name. Damn. I forgot his name. Man. It was
Damn, I can't even think of it. What's his damn name? Damn. It's crazy. He big time around here though.
Yeah, I ain't heard from that nigga since. I heard about him since.
Oh yeah, Jeremiah Wright. Yep, Pastor Wright.
Right.
Okay.
That's right.
Yeah, I remember he had to cut his ass off.
Yeah.
Anything else, like
white folks,
I think it was all fake. I think it was all fake anyway. I don't think he ever was really a church member like that. I think he was just trying to use him. Just you know, these motherfuckers always got to have some kind of faith or something to try to. It's like Kamala with her lying about her pastor out in San Francisco. I don't believe she was a member of that church either. Like I don't think these people be members of these churches. They just need a church to co-sign them. And these churches adopt them and shit. They pay these churches to say that they was members and that's their pastors and shit like that.
Damn.
Because I already questioned whether or not Kamala was really a member of that church out in San Francisco. Like, was she even a member or is she paying this motherfucker to say this?
Ain't no damn telling. We'll never know.
Yeah, that's what I said. I want to see a list of their membership and when she joined. Usually church keep track of that type shit.
She went to that church just like she worked at McDonald's.
Right.
Church is right up the street from the McDonald's.
Yeah, the only thing she probably got shot at, but I don't think it will happen, is the Supreme Court judge. Anything outside of that, it's not in the picture for her.
Yeah, I hope she don't get it.
It don't seem like that Sotomayor chick is going to step down. So, yeah, Tim's in trouble. In trouble.
I said she'll be just like Clarence Thomas, a pit bull for the white folks.
Yeah, she's going. She's the opposite side of that. She's the opposite side of that coin. Yeah,
that's her track record.
Yeah, I don't know if I trust her as Supreme Court judge.
Hell no, me neither, man.
I don't know. She's a little too flip-floppy and a little bit too. Yeah, she's too flip-floppy. I don't even know what you're getting with her.
Too wishy-washy. That's why I say be another Clarence Thomas on her ass. We know how Kamala gonna vote. She gonna vote against that bullshit. Shit, be the main one vote. We be like, damn, bitch.
Right.
Like they always say, she just doing her job.
Just doing her job.
Yeah, just like you said about that Trump shit, psych though, that reparation shit, and he ain't gonna be able to do it. You know what I'm saying? And like you said, these motherfuckers put too much faith in to give a president too much power. That's the main thing we was hearing, bro, when Obama was in office. What we always heard, he couldn't do nothing. His hands was tied. He didn't have Congress. He didn't have this. Oh man, he couldn't. What y'all wanted him to do? They wouldn't let him do nothing. But y'all think Trump
can't do nothing exclusive of black people?
Yeah, but y'all just think Trump gonna be able to do every motherfucking thing. His hands ain't tied. His hands, ain't nobody gonna tie his hands, man. Fuck
yeah, he got the power to do all things.
Yeah,
he's a white god. He can do all things. He can be a dictator. He could be a king on here. He can just skip the whole electoral process.
You know, they saying that shit. It's like
yeah, he can do all that. Like, hold up. So he can do all that, but black people can't. So somebody can't go up in the office and give black people reparations. They gotta go through all these hoops to give us reparations, but he can go up in here and do all this stuff and everything else unimpeded. You know, no interference, no nothing. Like, really?
He can get a white folks reparation. He can end elections and be a dictator. He ain't gonna be no more elections after this. He gonna be the president forever. Man, y'all get y'all dumb ass out here.
Right. Make it make sense.
I'm the same motherfucker that ran up in that motherfucking Capitol building on that insurrection day. Them be the same motherfucker that gonna go get his ass out that White House if he try to pull some shit like that. The same motherfucker that was riding with him. Them gonna be the motherfucker. Oh, nigga, what?
President forever. You're not the first person I heard say that shit though.
Yeah, I be hearing people say that stupid ass shit. He gonna be president forever.
He gonna pass a law. He gonna pass a law that says Donald Trump is the president forever.
Right.
It's gonna be on the paper.
Right.
But they can't pass anything and give us reparations. They gotta make this make sense.
I don't know. I heard that it's actually going to help minorities also. It's not only going to help white people. You know.
What's that?
You know, with the whole people not being able to get into school because they're discriminated against.
Right.
That's not what everybody's talking about right now.
Yeah.
They talking about some other stuff. They talking about court cases and all this other shit. You're talking about affirmative action. That's what you're talking about. You talking about what Donald Trump just said earlier.
Yeah, he said that shit about the schools.
Yeah, but he wasn't talking about affirmative action. He wasn't talking about people getting in schools. He was talking about curriculum. But people learning about what is it, like CRT and identity politics and all this other stuff, everything else. He's talking about that type stuff.
Well, I just wanted to stop by, chop it up with you guys a little bit while I got this movie paused.
What's happening, little Mookie Mook?
I'm sitting here with this movie, The Apprentice, and watching it again for the second time.
Oh shit, that's no Arthur. Arthur that made an appearance.
Yeah, with Donald Trump, Arthur. Oh, wasn't that dude who was talking shit that one day?
Yeah, he said he's gonna kill everybody.
Did he say he's gonna kill everybody? I didn't hear him say all that. I heard him call us Neanderthals and say we was dumb and retarded and all of this shit, right? Like he high and mighty or something.
He's sick. He just sick, man. I'm surprised he ain't drowned in a sea of tears, man. You know.
Nah, man.
He's so hurt around this motherfucker, man. So emotionally invested.
Yeah, I get this motherfucker the business. Pause. I don't sound right, but I give him the fucking business.
Don't give him the business.
You know, if he come to me with that, or if he come to me with that fucking nonsense.
No, don't give him the business, Mook. Don't do it to him, Mook.
No crazy.
He alright. He gonna be alright. Eventually he'll be alright. When the swelling go down, he'll be alright when the swelling go down. He got a big ass hickey upside his head right now. He got
when I give him that right hook.
That landslide fucked him up.
Pow, 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 pow. I don't know that I should do study martial arts a little bit though. They come at me with that stupid shit, nigga.
Mook ass wild boy.
Nah, man, I do study martial arts a little bit, so. You know,
I believe you too, Mook. It be the niggas like you that know all that shit.
They think because you're a nerd. They think because you're a nerd mean that you.
I said it be the niggas like you that be having them 10th degrees and shit.
Pillows don't hit back, Mook. Pillows don't hit back.
But I know some shit that your average Joe don't know, as far as like kicks and punches and combinations.
You know the 5-step broken heart technique.
You talking about that Kill Bill shit, dude? I typically I don't want to fight, to be honest. Unless I have to. You're not even really supposed to use martial arts unless you have to, really. If you guys actually studied the philosophy of martial arts, it's not so you go around fighting motherfuckers.
Yeah. Oh shit, man.
It's just self-defense, right? It's not to be the aggressor, right?
It's a last resort, really, to be
Right,
honest. If you got to fight someone, that's kind of like your back's against the wall. And you
Discipline,
really
right? It's all about discipline. Right?
Yeah, you're not, because if you start using it recklessly, then all of a sudden you become a bully, and that's not the whole point of martial arts.
Right, because once you learn martial arts, your hands are considered lethal weapons, and you don't want to be walking around getting arrested.
Well, it depends on how good you are or something.
I can see Mook like Dragonfly Jones, goddamn it, trying to
doing some Dolomite karate, right? I say
You remember Martin Dragonfly Jones? He used to do all that. That motherfucker do 37 moves, then run up there and get slapped down.
Mook go find that pressure point and just pinch it and just
yeah.
Anyway, yeah, man. It ain't gotta be no fight though. At the end of the day, but this motherfucker do be on here wild. And if we're gonna talk about Arthur,
yeah, Arthur asshole, man.
Everybody's allowed to post. I gave everybody before the election. I said whoever lose, I was going to give them. They post election crash out.
No. Get over it now. Get over it. And as far as
he got it out of system, he good. He got it out of system.
Republicans get over it. Democrats get over it. Like, cause they still coming at Kamala Harris. They still coming at her. I'm like, hold up. Get your feet off of her, man. Chill. She already lost. You could tell she fucking sad as fuck over losing this election. She just basically got slaughtered. She got slaughtered in that election, man. I didn't know it was gonna be that bad, man. But I told y'all she couldn't hold her own against the Democrats. So they did everything in their power, and it still was a landslide. It's sad.
Spent over $1 billion and still couldn't even get that.
I heard she was in debt. I gotta make a video about that. I heard she was in debt.
just made the video about it. Where you been? We just did the video.
I didn't watch the early portion of this shit.
Yeah, $20 million in debt.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, and still asking donors for money.
$20 million in debt.
Ain't she only worth like $7 million or something?
She had over $1 billion 100 days ago.
Yep.
Well, for a campaign.
Yeah, for a campaign.
Yeah.
And her campaign, $20 million in debt. And they still asking donors for money.
Yeah.
Kamala Harris.
Explain that shit, Arthur. She good talking.
I know she can't be on no fucking Forbes list. What the fuck was that about?
Her husband, man, he got more than $20 million. She married up. She married up.
Oh God, that's the dude she married. This ugly motherfucker.
Yeah, the
beady eyes.
The Jew boy.
These fucking beady eyes. God damn.
He got a bag.
God damn. Balding. Look fucked up.
What's his last name? German Shepherd or some shit?
Her husband is worth $6 million. Yeah, and no. I think it says he's worth $8 million now.
Who y'all talking about?
Reporting from Forbes.
Kamala's husband. I thought he's worth more than that.
I ain't even hyper focused on that weirdo. That's like I said. And you know what? If Obama had a white woman, he'd have got ripped apart.
Yay!
And he wouldn't have. But
you just said.
Moke, let me finish. We get out. But that would have been a main focal point. But nobody harped on the fact that Kamala had a motherfucking white husband. People was not harping on that. People talked about her truancy shit.
All right.
People talked about him with Will Brown.
I heard people
talking
mention the race of her
people
husband.
People criticize the accent. People criticize her about not being black. People criticize her on a whole slew of shit. What they did not criticize her about was her having that white husband. Just for the record, men did not
because it's no one's business other than hers. It's no one's business.
Men don't care about it, that type stuff more than women do. Women
number one, I'm gonna defend Kamala.
Women, you just defending swirling, and this ain't about you defending. This ain't about defending swirling. I'm talking about how people are reacting, like because the perception is. Because I remember when the election started, people.
Well, I tell you what, swirling didn't exist.
Mook. When people are talking, you have got to chill. Wait till I'm done talking, and you can chime in. When she first got the nomination, people would say, "Oh, they're gonna make a big deal about her having a white husband. They're gonna make a big deal." I'm like, no, not really. I don't think that's gonna be the case. Because the people that hyper focus on that type stuff ain't going to hold that Kamala to the same standard that they will hold a black man to. Like, because men don't hyper focus on that. Women hyper focus on that type stuff. Who the husband is, who the wife is, and shit like that. Like men don't hyper focus on that shit.
Listen, Psycho. Listen. Number one, I've heard people make comments about it before, about her being married to a white man. Number two, it's no one's business. Number three, she's biracial. So she wouldn't be here if it wasn't for people of two different ethnicities getting together. So, like, where's your logic? You know?
Okay, my logic is that sounds good if I was the one harping on it, right? I'm not the one. I didn't harp on it, right? I didn't make that a thing. My thing is the people that do harp on that type stuff. They do believe Kamala is a black woman. Right, like they like these women were running around here saying black woman for president, black woman for president. You could tell them shit. It's a bunch of droppers, right?
Notice
these are people that hold my position. Like, so to them, that's a black woman, and that was a black woman with a whole white husband who they would have had issues if a quote unquote mixed dude they would have called black. Like I said, they called Obama black. If Michelle Obama was a white girl, if it was Bethany Obama,
he wasn't the one in the candidacy.
Yeah, exactly. He wouldn't have won.
Because black women wouldn't have voted.
I don't know about all that. Number one, he's half white.
Black women would not have to vote for Obama if he had a white wife.
I don't know where you get any of this stuff from. Well, what type of logic this is?
I'm telling you, I'm just telling you that's just what it is. And I'm just telling you this is how society.
You guys saying that because you dislike.
I ain't telling you what it should be. I ain't telling you what it should be. I'm just telling you what it is.
Yeah.
You're saying that because you dislike interracial dating.
No, I'm saying that because that's what it is. I'm just telling you what it is. It ain't got nothing to do with my opinion about interracial dating or nothing. It's just how people were reacting.
Right. Yeah, I just sent my crush a nice set of flowers too. Just so y'all know, speaking of white women, I just sent her a nice set of flowers, man.
This ain't. We ain't talking about white women. I was talking about white
roses.
I was talking about a white husband. How did you get the white woman when I was talking about somebody's white husband?
No. You said if Barack Obama had a white woman, you said my favorite.
But
it
was about the white husband. It was about the white husband. You heard white woman that got stuck. I was talking about her white husband. I wasn't talking about no white women per se. I used that as contrast. That's all.
Well, you said my favorite two words, man.
Yeah, that's sad that's your favorite two words.
Just fucking with y'all.
That's pretty sad. That's
sad. Look, man, it is what it is, man.
Goddamn, Mook, boy, you in hell.
It is what it is. I'm attracted to white women. It is what it is, man.
All right, well, you ain't got to talk about it like it's a religion, though. You talk about it like that's you're indoctrinated with some kind of.
I know a motherfucker who probably worse than me as far as interracial dating.
I know a bunch of y'all obsessed Becky lovers up on here, but yeah, y'all do move like
I should probably get them. I should probably get them to come on your show.
Y'all not happy with y'all fixation. Y'all want everybody else to have that same fixation that you have.
Like you ain't happy with just keeping that fixation to yourself and just okay, this is what I'm into, and I'm just gonna keep this myself and go do my thing. No, you want to do your thing and put it all in everybody's face, and then you want them to do the same thing you're doing.
Nah, you don't have to
that's a religion.
You don't have to interracial date. Number one, I don't really expect you to understand it like that because you old school. And old school people don't really understand it. Most of the time, they don't understand interracial dating.
I understand where your thought process is coming from because I am old school. Because y'all not thinking the way I think, and that's a reason why younger people ain't thinking the way I'm thinking, and that's because y'all got indoctrinated with BS.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think basically I found what I found attractive, man. Because when I saw Taylor Swift when I was a child, you know, I thought that looked good to me. You know, I couldn't help when I saw
you thought it looked good because the white people on TV thought it looked good. So your mind was being conditioned to feel like that's who's desirable. That's who I'm supposed to desire. This is who I'm supposed to grow up wanting because this is who everybody I see on TV desiring. So that's what your desires ended up forming leading into. That's why I said you got indoctrinated.
It is what it is. At the end of the number one, I was thinking about this earlier because people were like, "Oh, you like white women or whatever," and I'm like,
"You just said you said yourself,
nigga." It's jokes though. At the same time, like it's me kind of just
it's serious, dog. It's serious, dog. You talk about it every time you come up here. You talk about white girls. What are you talking about?
It's the truth said in jest though. That type of shit. You know, it's me joking at the same time. When I said those are my two favorite words, I'm just kind of playing in a way, and it's just for shock value a little bit, to be honest. You know, at the same time, you know, for a comedic spin. We're not at a fucking funeral, not let that be known. But yeah, man, like I was saying, man, I don't know. You know, when I was small, I was taught that interracial dating was like a bad thing. You know, basically, you know, that it was wrong or taboo or whatever. Oh, Chris here.
Man, Psycho, bruh.
You talk too right.
Man, Psycho.
Nah, man.
For some auditions, man. He gotta be on TV. Yeah.
Like I might do. Yeah, I should probably do voice acting. But yeah,
Psycho, you gotta be his manager, man. Dude.
I should probably do voice acting. I've been told that, and plus I got a few impressions that I can do.
And then Psycho, you be like, move.
But I'm telling you, the one dude, he like white women probably more than I do.
Oh my god!
Like he moved out to Europe and everything, so he could have white women.
If you could, you would. So I wouldn't say he loved them more than you. He just got access to them more than you. Because if you could move to Europe, you would move to Europe.
Not number one. Like I was saying, not every white woman I see is. I'm not attracted to every single white woman I see. There's tons of white women that I see that I think are unattractive.
White woman.
I think I can. If I showed you, if it was an ugly white girl walking down the street and an average black girl walking down the street, you would take that ugly white girl.
Who the fuck is that yelling outside?
Don't ask me. That's what I know.
What the fuck? What the fuck is that? I hear like some man yelling outside. Nigga, that sounds like go get your shotgun type of shit. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
What the fuck you got going on outside your house?
I don't know, nigga. What the fuck? I got this baseball bat sitting in the corner. That might be my neighbors though, but they need to stop.
You don't need no baseball bat. Your hands are deadly weapons. You don't need no baseball bat. You
nigga. I start cracking this motherfucker upside his head.
Okay.
I don't know, but well, we was talking about white women. I don't.
Oh, you was talking about white women.
Listen.
I
told y'all about the black chick I saw like about 4 or 5 days ago.
Laughing, man. Like,
she looked good though, the black chick that I saw, but she looked kind of young, so I didn't approach her. You know, she I didn't know how old she was. But you know, she's about 4'11". She's small.
Was she Kamala Black?
She was a caramel complexion. She was small and petite, and she looked super young. She was pretty though. That's what I gotta say.
You gonna tell me somebody your complexion look good? I want to hear you say somebody your complexion look good.
Like, it is what it is, dude. A black chick is a black chick at the end of the day, dude. Take it or fucking leave it.
Your
Like,
mama,
dude,
your mama a black chick. Hey, that motherfucker One Love said I was on her bumper about her husband, her kids, her cats, and her dogs.
Yeah, man. Nah, but she looked good, dude. Now, to me, a black chick is a black chick. They don't gotta be darker skinned.
That ain't what I'm talking about. I'm just saying, like, I've never heard you say that though, and that's crazy to me. You never said nobody your own complexion look good, which is crazy. Just weird.
It is what it is at the end of the day. Was everyone you dated your complexion?
No, but I'm saying I never said. There's plenty of women my complexion is darker who I said is fine as hell. Like but like if I say a black woman is fine, I'm not. They ain't necessarily lighter than me per se. Like everybody that you say is fine is either white or light and bright. Or it's a dark. Like to you, dark skin is caramel. That's dark skin to you. Like it's never nobody your complexion. It's never
Light
nobody.
is almost white.
It is what it is at the end of the day, dude. Take it, like I said, take it or leave it. They black to me.
You don't think that's from it, and you don't think that's from indoctrination that you don't find anybody your own complexion to look good.
I don't know. I could tell you I know what I like and I know what I don't like. I know what I find.
I know what you like and what you don't like too. I just broke down what you don't like, and that's what I'm saying. You don't think that's an issue?
It is what it is at the end of the day, man. I really kind of don't. I don't have nothing to prove here. Like I don't know what to tell you. That's not an issue. That's it. It is what it is, man. To me, I think like y'all should be giving me a worse time over the white chicks than over somebody who's a caramel or lighter complexion.
I'm not giving you a hard time over nobody caramel. I'm just talking about the psyche. That's all. You know, I just know that you just really not into dark skinned girls. That like you really ain't into dark skinned girls. Like you really like if she dark skinned, like that's points off to you. Like that's extra points. Like she gotta be fine as hell. She gotta be dark skinned and be fine as hell just for you to even think about it.
I don't know. It probably had to be one of those dark skinned chicks with the Caucasoid features.
You know what I mean? Like, you gotta be all these stipulations for the dark skinned girl, but these white girls ain't got that same stipulations. They don't have to be all this.
What's your body?
Hold on.
Hey, move. What's your body type, bro?
Who, me?
Yeah. What type of like when you're looking at women, what kind of bodies you be looking for?
I thought you was asking me how am I built?
No, like, brother, I'm not. No. Pause. I'm not asking you how you built, bro.
Because I didn't know if you was like, are you buff or something? Like,
man, look, bro, none of that. I'm asking you when you looking at a woman, bro. What's the body type? I know you like white or almost white, but I'm saying like what type of body features do you? Or that don't matter to you. Long as they white, it don't matter.
No.
Big boobs, small boobs, big ass, small ass. None of that.
I like a bit of everything, but I tell you one thing I don't like is a fat chick. A fat chick, and I really ain't in a thick one like that.
You like the iron? I think you like the iron boys with sticks.
Yeah,
if the
chick, anorexic white girls.
If the chick is really pretty, I'd take a bony chick. I wouldn't mind. But
anorexic white girls, like I said, the toothpick.
I could take a white chick with some weight on her though. At the same time, depends on how much.
Why you want to mess with a woman who got like a 13-year-old body? Like them white girls be shaped like 13-year-old boys, man. You like
not
that
necessarily? Not necessarily.
That's crazy. White girls be built funny, dog.
Not necessarily. Not all of them. So I told y'all, my manager.
You talking about the ones with the BBLs?
Well, I don't think my manager got no BBL, but she got like a slim, thick body. She got a little nice ass, nice body. She got little curves. I like the way she built. Right. I give it to her.
So she built like a sister, is what you're saying?
I guess that's how you want to put it. I don't know, but I like her frame. That's all I can say.
How I want to put it.
And not every black chick got some banging ass body.
No, I ain't say they all do, but that's more of a frame that's associated with black women, because on average they have it more than other women.
Let's see. I don't know, but oh yes. Sorry, I see this volleyball player. This chick can get it. All right, but anyway, I'm scrolling through my timeline on Facebook. God damn. Yeah. Anyway, I don't like. I'm not into fat chicks though. That's the one thing, or thick chicks or whatever. Thick. I guess you could say. That just ain't my thing.
I know that's right, Marcel. I bet he would do Ellen. He'll totally do Ellen.
Ellen old ass.
You talking about that lesbian?
Yeah, you'll do it.
Oh, fuck no. Y'all be really thinking I want any? Y'all think I want anyone that's white?
Yeah,
y'all know who?
You want about 80% of them. I think you want about 80% of them.
You act like you do.
Nah, man. Let me think.
I think Donald Trump wife's about to be on the market. You better go up to New York and holler at her.
Oh yeah. I heard Psycho because I tuned in earlier. He said that Donald Trump.
You
was
missed the other
first.
shit, but you heard that part.
He said Donald Trump was going to be the first divorced president.
Yeah, you heard.
Yeah, you can't tell me she not getting dicked down by somebody, dog. Somebody
man, she ain't got time for that shit. And I know Donald probably keep.
She ain't got time for that shit. Women got all the time in the world for that shit. What are you talking about?
I tell you what, though, I think his wife might be a little too old for me. I don't know. But I seen pictures of his wife like maybe 15, 12 years ago, 20 years ago. That bitch look good than a motherfucker. God damn. That bitch look good. I was like, oh my Jesus. She looked good as fuck. Hold up. Man. Melania.
Yeah. You got to get in line because somebody else already piping it down.
Oh man, now she's a little too old for me right now, but I might give it to her though. I might.
No, you would. You stop playing.
I give it to his daughter most definitely.
Ain't too many white girls you wouldn't give it to. This is bad, man. You really just going? Yeah, you gonna end up with.
Let me think. You know who I don't find attractive.
Some mixed kids with some fat women from goddamn Walmart. It's gonna be bad.
Nah. That ain't the case. I ain't never been into that shit.
Yeah.
I can tell you, like the boniest chick, the skinniest chick.
Go with the Carmel girl, dog. Don't listen to me, dog. Go with the Carmel girl, man. Don't do your moms like that, man. Go with the Carmel.
Yeah, the one I saw. But dude, she probably I don't know. She probably was a teenager. So then that's why I kind of was like.
Next time, ask, man. Sometimes they look younger than they really is. Next time, ask.
I don't know. I kind of didn't even want to find out, man.
Why? I guess you don't want no black girl.
Nah. I would have dated her because she was pretty. She was pretty as fuck.
You should have asked how old she was.
Pretty motherfucker. Half of her hair was she had like braids, and half of them was blonde, and the other half of it was black. I was like, yo, this like, that shit was ill. But nah, man, but like I was saying, I don't find Miley Cyrus attractive.
We ain't finna go through the whole list of white bitches.
Yeah, I really don't want to do that either. Yeah,
I don't find Miley Cyrus attractive.
You like the white girl from Hustle and Flow?
Hustle? No. That chick from 8 Mile? Fuck no.
When he told her, if I put you up, when she said, why I can't go to the strip club like the rest of them? He said, I put you up on stage in them high heels, them tricks gonna be yelling timber.
Now you talking about that bitch with that big ass forehead.
Oh shit. Yeah, Mo, man.
You know you would have did, especially if she was on 8 Mile. You messing with her. You stop playing.
Yeah, he definitely.
You know you take M seconds in a heartbeat.
Nah, let me think.
Yep.
Nah, I don't think
you had to think. You already know you would.
Yeah, I was trying to think if I'll fuck Kim Mathers. Not right now though. Definitely not right now. She look real fucked up.
You'll fuck Haley though, wouldn't you? You'll fuck Haley though, wouldn't you?
No, cause you look this bitch in the face. Nah, she look too much like him. That shit creepy. It's like fuck no.
Yeah, that you probably want to do it even more.
That shit crazy.
That's fucked up, Mookie Mook.
Oh shit. What was I gonna say? Nah, man. Would I screw Mariah Carey? Yeah, back in the day, actually, in the 90s, I would have fucked the shit. Mariah, like 90s, early 2000s, I would have gave it to Mariah. I would have gave it to Mariah.
That's the darkest skinned woman I've ever heard you say you'll give it to.
Oh, Mariah? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, nah. If we talking about black chicks, I like Aaliyah. You know, rest in peace.
Yeah.
Nah, she not black enough. She gotta be fucking purple or something. Like, fuck out of here, man.
You think you purple?
Nah, I don't think I'm purple. Motherfucker, there's people way darker than me.
I said somebody your own complexion. You started talking purple, so you must think you purple.
Yeah, I'm fucking purple.
Who you say, Aaliyah?
Yeah, he's Aaliyah.
I see whatchamacallit just had a baby, her and Nelly.
Now you think about Ashanti.
Yeah, Ashanti and Nelly just had a baby, man.
Yeah, that's somebody. That's somebody who's actually still alive. You think about two different people.
No, I know who Aaliyah is. I just was thinking about Ashanti. I just wanted to, you know.
Like,
yeah, I'm thinking about Ashanti. Goddammit.
I don't know, but for him, I don't know. I gotta say Naomi Campbell or something, like somebody who's dark skinned or something. But you gonna be like, nah, features ain't black enough or something. I don't.
Naomi Campbell. No, Naomi straight.
I'm just saying, dude. Like, I don't
know. Naomi, the one who had the talk show? No, that was Tyra.
Yeah, that was Tyra. Tyra's pretty too. There you go. There's black women.
I ain't seen Tyra in a long time.
Tyra, F-bag.
Tyra got that gigantic forehead.
That forehead is big. She cute, but that forehead is like huge. Like she needs a bang.
Oh man. Nah, dude. You know who? Oh shit! Fuck. Shit! God damn it! I tripped on this goddamn fan.
Yeah. I start breaking shit.
Anyway, yeah. Well, one of the first chicks I had a crush on TV was Morgan Webb. You guys probably don't know who the fuck she is. Morgan Webb.
What?
Look up Morgan Webb. Look up like Morgan Webb 2006.
No, I don't want to look up your white girls, dog. I'm cool.
I'm just saying to give you guys an idea.
I don't need an idea. I'm cool. I'm not trying to get in your head about about what white girls you find attractive and everything else. I'm cool. I'm cool.
Yeah. I know. Now, if y'all saw Phil, he's actually worse than me. He's kind of Uncle Tom. I remember when I was on the one panel with some certain group, I was like, y'all motherfuckers some coons. Like they was doing they was doing too much. And I don't even like calling people coons. But they was doing too much to the point where I was like, y'all some fucking Uncle Toms, man. I can't fucking sit back and listen to this shit.
What channel was you on? This sounds disturbing. What channel was you on?
I was talking to Phil, my friend.
Oh, some dude you know? Okay. When you said Phil, I thought you were talking about somebody else. Okay. I thought you were talking about African Diaspora News. I thought you were talking about Phil Scott. I was about to say,
I don't know who that. I don't even know who that is, dude.
Okay, all right. Yeah. You ain't messing nothing. Don't worry about it. Your mom know who he is, but don't worry. You ain't messing nothing.
Dude, I don't know. Yeah,
It would be different people on African Diaspora News, like it'd be a man and sometimes it'd be a woman on there too.
Yeah, but it's his shit though. I went off on him. He know me and shit. Like I done had interactions with him. I had called him out on his bullshit plenty of times.
He be on that bullshit.
Yeah, I called him out on his bullshit, trying to talk all this African this and African that and everything else with his Mexican wife.
Oh no.
Yeah, African Diaspora News has a Mexican wife.
All I know is people need to start minding their own business. You know, at the end of the day.
Mm-hmm. So you think it's cool for somebody to call themselves African Diaspora News and have a Mexican wife? You think that's cool?
I don't know. I call myself a foundational Black American, and I'm proud of it.
That's okay. That's all right. Well, that's not making a self-proclaimed statement about ideology. Well, in some ways it is, but allegedly it's supposed to be about lineage, so that don't mean nothing.
I'm proud to be AOC.
You cannot be up here talking all this African this and African that, and you got you a Mexican wife. That don't fly. Now, if you want to be like you ain't up here making those self-proclaimed claims about being this militant pro-black motherfucker who's all about the people and all this other shit. So you talking about you want a white girl is disturbing, but it's not going against.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's so
not, you're not being hypocritical by doing
it's so disturbing. Like motherfucker, you got motherfucking murderers and rapists and child molesters out there, nigga.
Where?
I ain't
got up where
in the world.
Okay,
nigga. Like, do you think because I'm attracted to a white woman and that's like doing you acting like it's like 18?
So just because those things are disturbing, that makes your stuff not disturbing?
Nigga, you acting like it's 1832 and we gonna get hung for fucking thinking about a white woman. Like, get the fuck out of here.
I said it was disturbing. I didn't say it was illegal. It's legal. You can do what you want to do, but
it's disturbing, motherfucker. Crazy ass boy.
You said it's disturbing.
Yes,
I don't.
It is.
I don't know, dude.
I'm disturbed, motherfucker.
You could be disturbed.
I'm disturbed.
I don't know.
You love white women, that you have a fetish for white women, and you're not no pimp. Now, if you was a pimp, I wouldn't be disturbed. But you just a simp.
Well, what do you mean by pimp?
That you was looking for. If you was out here actively looking for a white bitch to put on a track, I would not be disturbed by that.
You're talking about like smacking them around and shit?
No.
Saying, bitch, get my money.
Sending her to the bank to cash a check for you and get you some money.
Yeah, but chances are that bitch got to be fat and nasty or something. It's got to be a catch with it.
Boy, you got a lot of living. Just keep living, bro.
Or she got to be old as fuck or something and be my sugar mama.
Just keep living, bro. But the fact that you a simp for white girls and you sending them roses and shit, that's disturbing, bro.
Nah, man, this chick is pretty.
Roses,
I like her.
Yeah, he just was trying to tell us about it.
Have you ever sent the black girl a rose? Have you ever sent the black girl a rose?
I sent the Hispanic chick some roses.
I said black girl. I didn't say Hispanic. Have you ever sent a black girl?
No, that nigga is not sending no motherfuckers black.
I would have sent that chick that I would have sent that the caramel complected chick some roses.
You would have. But who did you just send some roses to that you were just telling
Well,
us about?
listen. I kind of was getting red flags as far as the black chick goes, so I didn't pursue her.
Yeah,
Who did you just send the roses to, Mo?
I sent it to the white chick, and she white. Like she real white. And people tried to tell me the Hispanic chick was all basically white. I was like, nah, she not.
Probably was.
When did you send them to her?
Oh, the white chick?
Yeah, today, yesterday.
Well, they gonna be there on Saturday.
She ain't even get them yet. Oh my goodness.
She gonna get them. It's gonna be a nice set.
He pre-ordered. He pre-ordered them.
I'm not.
How you gonna be spending your check on roses to these?
Actually, don't tell my mother. Matter of fact, don't tell.
Oh man, you better hope she ain't listening.
As soon as I see your
oh, she gonna be mad.
I'm sure. I'm pissed. I'm sure she would be too. Shit, what the fuck? How you doing that? What you
Boy, as
doing?
soon as I see your mama, I'm telling Shorty that you sending motherfucking white girls roses. You know
I send it.
I'm tricking.
But I liked this chick for a while, man. And she was too young back then, so now she's of age, and you know, it's
oh,
you know.
Mook, you been waiting on her. You was buying the ice cream and shit when she was. You been waiting on her to get of age, bro.
It was some bullshit. Yeah.
Kind of creepy.
Dude. I don't know, but when I saw her, I was like, yo, that bitch with them big teeth, she could get it, man. She had some teeth. This bitch had teeth like fucking what's the name? Jim Carrey and shit in The Mask. I was like, God damn, that bitch got some big teeth, right? But I was like, I don't know what it is about it, but she keep catching my eye.
This guy. Well, you really are a Becky simp. You do be simping for Becky, dog.
I'll tell you what, man. And plus, that black chick seemed like she was shy when I said hi to her. I was like, hi. And she kind of hardly said anything. She seemed timid.
That white girl daddy gonna beat your ass. You gonna have to use some of that motherfucking
yeah, why you ain't get delivered the rose yourself? Why you getting shit delivered? Was it you were trying to do this anonymously or like?
Well, I put my name on it.
Oh, you put the name on it. She know your name. She know who you are.
Yeah, she should know who I am. Oh God.
She should know.
She should know who I. No, she knows who I am. Actually,
she should know. So you don't even know she know who you is. So you.
Nah, she actually.
So you scared to even.
She knows who the fuck I am.
You been around here talking to that little white girl.
You don't want her daddy to catch your ass knocking on that motherfucking door. That's what happened.
Yeah, her daddy gonna whoop his ass. He gonna see if you know that martial arts, goddamn.
Yeah, I load up that gat. I load up that gat.
The Billy Bobs voted for Trump for a reason, man. They don't want you fucking with them Becky's, dog.
Hell no.
Becky's alone.
Man.
They don't get his ass.
She 19 now, man.
It's okay. Her daddy still gonna whoop your ass.
He gonna whoop your ass there. I don't care for shit. My seed was 19. It was like I ain't give a fuck. You know, shit. It was like she was still 15 to me. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. My daughter 31 is still like she 15 to me, and she got 3 kids.
Yeah,
she got a husband and 3 kids.
It's always gonna be baby girl. Yeah.
He come to me with that shit, and I'm like, nigga, I'm trying to clap your daughter's cheeks. Now what, bitch?
Oh man, okay, Marshall Mathers.
Gun laws changed in New York. You better be careful.
Okay, Mook Mathers.
Mook Mathers. You guys funny.
Gonna whoop your ass, and I'm gonna laugh.
I'm trying to get
Arthur,
it to
what's
you.
good? Maybe Arthur saved
what's good?
We was talking about Arthur
earlier. Psycho,
y'all.
I can't save you. Y'all trying to walk this nigga off the bridge. I can't save y'all.
That's gonna
Shit,
be that's gonna be the one time I see a white man whooping a nigga, and I'm gonna laugh like a motherfucker.
And keep walking.
It ain't my fault you guys live in 1845.
Nigga, we got kids 31. Nigga, I'm like Magic. Nigga, I got a daughter 31. She's still 15 to me, nigga.
Exactly.
Y'all motherfuckers living in the past. I guess, interracial.
Hey, yo, and you trying this shit in upstate New York? You wildin' right now.
Selling flowers and shit. Come on, I've been waiting on her to come of age.
Yeah, he seen that at the ice cream truck 5 years ago. Nigga, you don't stop.
Nah.
Go your ice cream, baby. I'll see you in a few years.
This motherfucker trying to.
That nigga probably gave the ice cream truck dude like, here, give her, make sure she come to the truck. You give her what she want. Here go 50. Just gonna hold the roll.
Whatever she want on me.
He's like, why every time I go to the truck, my ice cream is free? Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry.
I would spoil her though, if I could.
God damn, move. That's why I say you a simp for the white girl. Now this is why the shit is disturbing.
Up all your little money.
This is the disturbing shit right here. That bullshit you just said. Come on, let's argue, Arthur. Fuck move.
Nah, I'm good. Y'all gotta help your brother.
I'm ready to argue with Arthur now. Your girl lost, goddamn. What you got to say? She ain't shit. Now what? Come on. And she 20 million in debt.
How did she manage to get in 20 million in debt, Arthur? Can you explain this? Like, can you make?
Kamala Harris.
I don't know, dog. Just too overspending in areas they didn't need to spend in. You know what I'm saying? You just got to figure out where the 20 million is at.
The fuck?
Well, we broke down with some of. What's your opinion about them spending money for celebrity endorsement?
I think all parties do it. I mean, theirs just happened to be a little more.
They went all out. They went all out for Kamala.
See, the GOP did like B-list actors, Amber Rose, Hulk Hogan. You know what I'm saying?
It was like CD list at that point.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Where
but Hulk Hogan ain't been popular for like.
Hold on, Mook. Outside of Amber Rose, because I'm sure they paid her. Hogan.
They paid Hogan too. Hogan going through something.
I mean, Hogan, that comedian, the comedian nigga that did.
Yeah, they paid that. They paid
Hogan
that.
Hogan ain't been popular in like at least.
It don't matter if he ain't been popular. They paid that nigga. It was a couple more.
Hogan been having financial issues since that racist stuff went down.
All the motherfuckers got paid.
I don't like, but that's what I don't understand.
You gotta remember, the Democrats did have more celebrities. They had A-list.
Yeah, they had A-list celebrities. That's the difference.
Right.
Hey, now let me tell you about that comedian. That motherfucking comedian is an A-list comedian. That motherfucker sold. Motherfucker sold out Madison Square Garden.
He was.
Kill Tony make money. Kill Tony popular.
Yeah, that motherfucker sold out Madison Square Garden.
A-list for comedians.
Hey, Psycho, 3 nights in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Three nights in a row he sold.
Kill Tony better not walk. He better not walk in no Puerto Rican neighborhoods in New York though. That nigga can't.
He better not walk in no Puerto Rican neighborhood in America.
He can't go to East Harlem. He can't go uptown. He can't go to the Bronx. He definitely can't go to the Bronx. He can't go past my Haven.
Yeah, no, he can't.
He goes back to New York. He gonna get protested. They gonna fuck.
No, he gonna get harmed.
He can't go to Humboldt Park in Chicago. And that motherfucker, like I said, that motherfucker sold out 3 motherfucking Madison Square Garden 3 nights in a row. I didn't find it out.
I don't know if he can go back to the Garden because he tried to go back to the
Garden.
He
definitely can't go back to the Garden.
No, that's a wrap for that. He got it off when he did.
he now sanctioned to Long Island, nigga. That's about as New York.
Out of all the celebrity endorsements, that's probably who Trump them paid the most. He probably got more bread than any of the rest of them.
Yeah, most likely. And because he kind of did it as a hosting, like he kind of was the opening act to that shit.
The MC, he was the MC of the night.
Yeah, he kind of was like the opening act to that shit. Hey, yo, but let's talk about. Can we talk about Could we talk about his appointments? Can we talk about that this nigga just put a battalion commander in charge of defense from Secretary?
Hell no. We can't even get
all
to
night about that. About his,
we can't even get to that right now, Arthur, because I haven't seen you since the crash out on me when we were before the election.
Nigga, you got me in trouble, nigga. I don't even want to argue with you right now. You got me cursed out by my wife, nigga. I ain't arguing with you ever again.
Y'all sound like two cousins at their grandma's house.
Yeah,
nah, man, you got me on punishment.
You got me cursed the fuck out. I am not fucking with you.
I might give you a pass and we just gonna move on to Trump.
We gonna move on anyway because he's a president now. So let's talk about his decision.
No. We gotta go back.
No. We can't talk about the loser. The loser is gone. We gonna talk about the winner.
Can I cut in?
See how y'all do? See how y'all do, Psycho? You know nobody want to talk about the bum. Nobody want to talk about the bum ass shit he's doing. He want to relive history. Nah, this ain't your channel, Magic. I mean, this ain't your channel, GQ. We gonna move on and we gonna talk about the decisions he's made in the last 2 days.
Hold on, bro.
Nah. We gonna move on.
Nah.
You don't even talk no more. You should just go find fire up a blunt or something and call it a night.
Arthur, I'm still on my victory lap, bro.
You can't take a victory lap because you didn't vote for it. You didn't vote for him either, so you can't take a victory lap. Jill Stein lost. But Jill Stein lost. You can't take a victory lap. You voted for Jill Stein. You didn't vote for Trump.
Be a landslide.
You can only take it, and it's not even a landslide. As the numbers, no man, listen, man. I'm not arguing about that today, man. It's too early in the morning. I don't give a fuck, man. I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
I'm about to get the fuck up out of here. Y'all arguing too much.
I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Y'all arguing too much.
Hey, Psycho. So can we please talk about the decisions that he made in the last 48 hours, 72 to 48 hours. Nah, man, we don't want to talk about that shit, GQ. We don't give a fuck about that shit, man. We gonna move on. And the main reason we gonna move on because you ain't vote for him, so we don't care. We don't give a fuck. We gonna talk about now. President-elect. We gonna talk about the decisions he's making. We gonna talk about what a great.
We gonna not focus on. We're not gonna focus.
That's what we gonna.
Hold on. We're not gonna focus on these. We're not gonna focus on these.
So Psycho, the owner of the channel.
God damn, motherfucker, let somebody talk.
Arthur, I'm trying to ask you.
I'm cool, bro. I'm cool, JQ. I'm cool, bro. Like we talking to the channel.
Listen, we're not gonna focus. We're not gonna focus on it. We're not gonna focus on it. We're not gonna focus on the Democrats. We're not gonna focus on the Democrats.
48 to 72 hours, my brother, on his cabinet picks.
Are you emotional?
We good, GQ. We good, man. I don't know if you drinking or something, or I don't know what's going on, but we good, man. We gonna talk about what's going on, man.
I'm sold as a judge,
bro. Come on, bro. Like you sound crazy right now, man. Let's just move on and talk about something that doesn't even make no sense.
I'm gonna have to go if y'all keep acting like
fucking up the conversation, man. We're too old for this. We're too old for this. We should be able to move on and have a conversation about something else.
Y'all just
God damn, this shit is frustrating fucking with you, niggas. Like Jesus Christ, man. God damn, brother. Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ, shut the fuck up. God.
Y'all be talking reckless to grown ass men up in here, man.
When white women
like this grown adults in here. Like
no, but see, if you knew me, right, and you've been on panels with me, you would know I've always said that the white woman wasn't going to vote for her. Psycho can verify
that. When I said that, you cussed
Don't you dare say anything about the white woman.
What is he talking about? What are you talking
right
about?
Here on Psycho
Don't
channel.
you dare say
Hey, GQ, check it out, man. Check it out. I'm not sure
Listen,
what
y'all say something bad about a white woman.
Bro, because you just keep talking. You don't know how to shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and let somebody else speak for 2 seconds. Shut the fuck up.
I can play the clip for you, bro. Now,
listen to me. There is no way on God's green earth I'm gonna come on here and say that white women was gonna vote for Kamala Harris. So if you saying I said that, I've got enough history in this space where people will know I wouldn't say no shit like that.
I can play it for you.
You can't play it for me because I wouldn't even say no. I know they wasn't gonna come out.
I can play it for you, bro.
Oh man, you niggas are fucking bucketheads, man. Like, bro, like, come on, man. Like, we gotta move on. Who gives a fuck? You didn't vote for him, so what difference do it make? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? You're just fucking having a dumbass conversation. Have a dumbass conversation. Let's talk about the president-elect and let's talk about the decisions he's making that. But you don't want to talk about that. You don't want to talk about that because you can't defend the indefensible. That's why you want to talk about some past stupid shit. Like, yo, bro, shut the fuck up. Don't nobody care, man. Shut the fuck up. Like, GQ, I want to meet you, dog. I really want to meet you, dog. I really want to meet you, dog. I really, really want to meet you, dog. I really do. I just want to see if you're really this fucking bitch in real life. Like, it's crazy.
Are black men going to be the blame? Are black men going to be the blame? Or is it going to be the election machines? That was the question, bro. This was 3 episodes ago, maybe 4. He said, is black men going to be the blame or the election machines?
Can you please correct the brother, tell the brother that black man wasn't going to be
I said it's going to be white women, and you freak.
What are you talking about, man? What the fuck are you? Hey, GQ, check this out. We don't give a fuck. It's over. The election is over. You're the only goofball trying to relive the election. Let's talk about what Trump is doing right now. Fuck all that goofy shit you talk about. Let's talk about what Trump is doing right now. Oh, man, just dumb motherfuckers, man. Y'all just dumb motherfuckers.
You acted a dumb when I said that.
Bro, listen, man, and you got a problem with me. I live in Trenton, New Jersey. I don't want every time I come on the panel, gotta argue with you about a bunch of stupid shit. You just talking dumb shit. We can move on, man. Like, there's other people on the panel. They probably want to talk about some other shit. Like, we can move on, dog. You like the shit is dumb now. Like, you sound dumb. It's over. Like, you're not even making any sense.
They already
you're just trying to relive some stupid shit that didn't happen.
Everybody last week. Man.
God damn, man, just a dumbass nigga.
I missed that
country
part.
nigga.
I wish
Like,
I had
oh my
been
god.
up there to hear about that, bro. So I
oh God, man, I don't give a fuck what you talking about, bro. Now, anyway, Psycho, like I said, how do you feel about his cabinet picks?
You gonna do a drive-by?
Yeah, we don't want to hear nothing you talking about, man. You got to get some cool in you, bro. Like, you too corny. Yo, how do you feel about his cabinet picks? You're a mega goofy, my nigga. You a mega.
I'm corny. You talking about
mega goofy
about the election?
Oh man, this is a dumbass. Nigga, man. This is a goofy ass, cornball ass.
Real life.
Like, Jesus Christ, nigga don't got no cool in him whatsoever. Just a goofball ass nigga. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I was ripping his decisions all night, like. But it's typical Donald Trump shit, right? Like, he got a bunch of. I mean, remember he was hiring reality TV stars and stuff before. Remember he had Omarosa and all this other stuff, everything else back in 2016, making these questionable decisions in his cabinet, getting a bunch of people, a bunch of lawyers to him, like weird. It doesn't surprise me. It's weird decisions, but it doesn't surprise me because that's.
Are there weird decisions or are they very bad decisions?
Both.
Very bad decision. Dog, this nigga put like Pete Hegseth, Psycho, as a veteran, as a military motherfucker. That motherfucker, his resume is good enough to be a battalion commander, and that's about it. That's it. And the battalion commander is one level up from a company commander. Like, he a major in the National Guard. He not even in.
The fact that he got Fox News host as Secretary of Defense.
The fact that he got a major, a National Guard major, who's trying to replace a 4-star regular Army general, a chief of staff general at that.
Yeah,
that shit is nuts, bro. Like, we're in trouble. We're in trouble. Trouble.
I mean, he got RFK messing around with the FD. Like, yeah.
So he put Tulsi Gabbard in charge of national intelligence.
Yeah, he got some problematic people out there. Like, again, typical. I'm not shocked that he's doing this stuff. This is what he did.
Tulsi Gabbard is a fucking Russian fucking pawn.
Wait. Does she have a spot in his cabinet?
The director of national intelligence.
Oh shit, she would.
She's in charge of D&I, bro.
Oh, this is about to be real crazy. Hold on, she got a spot in his cabinet.
Dog, she's the director, and they're all going to be recess appointments.
I'm not shocked because she's been doing enough ass kissing. I'm not shocked that the Indian dude got a spot. I'm surprised Marjorie Greene didn't get a spot. She did a whole lot of ass kissing. I'm surprised she didn't get a spot.
But that spot he gave Ramaswamy, that's not even a real spot. That's some shit they made up.
Yeah, they made for him and Elon. Yeah, they made that shit up for him. That's what I said.
That shit is not even a cabinet level position or even a position within the government structure.
But I said Elon wasn't going to take no cabinet
during the show. Like, I don't even know what the fuck this is. Like, they're in charge of what?
Psycho, I told you Elon wasn't going to take no cabinet.
What the fuck does that mean?
He wasn't gonna take no cabinet position. Elon wasn't, because his stocks would have failed, bro. Because he running two fucking companies.
But that is a cabinet level position that he's trying to get him. They
created not a cabinet position.
They created the position.
What did they call it? What did they call it? Some consultation advisory role.
No, it's the actual. They're making it an actual position. They're actually making this a department.
They call it making official
department of government
efficiency.
Efficiency, yeah, the Doge, and then you see that it coincides with the Dogecoin, so they playing in our face for real with that.
Oh, but y'all voted for him. This is who y'all wanted.
No,
this is who y'all wanted.
No, you just said I didn't vote for him.
This is who y'all wanted. This is if you voted for Jill Stein, you voted for him. If you voted for Jill Stein, you voted for him. If you voted for Jill Stein, you voted for him.
That's not true, Arthur.
That's so true. That is so true. If you voted for a person who didn't even get 1%, I appreciate the 20 cash. Like whatever. I appreciate the 20 cash.
But either way,
I hit you up. I hit you up immediately. You had to go look me down.
I appreciate the 20 cash.
Yeah, that Doge shit crazy, boy. But I'll tell you one thing you could do right now, goddamn it, is invest in Dogecoin and goddamn it, get you some money.
Man, the economy about to be so fucked up when this motherfucker become president. I'm not investing in
it's
shit.
At about 40%.
This nigga about to sink the battleship. He about to sink. And this is why you can't have conversations with people like GQ, because he won't look at what this motherfucker doing and acknowledge it and be like, yo, this is fucked up
what
shit.
you want? Hey, what you want me to say? I can't stop him from picking who. Y'all should have won. You shouldn't have did so poorly for 4 fucking years.
Listen, we got you. 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 We got you, bro. We got you. The point that we're trying to make to you is, check it out. All right, we heard you. We heard you, GQ. We heard you.
You spent $1.2 billion.
We heard you, bro. We heard you. We heard you. We heard you.
$20 million in debt and still
we heard you.
lost.
We heard you. All right, all that you saying don't mean nothing. What we're saying to you is this. We got you, bro. What we're saying to you is this. This is what we're saying to you. This is what we're saying to you. You can keep talking until you turn blue in the face till your head pop off your shoulders. But what we're saying to you is this motherfucker is a complete nincompoop, a complete idiot. He has no understanding of how government works, how the presidency work, how none of this shit work. And he about to sink the battleship. And coon ass niggas like you gonna be the first ratchet drowning. Because you align with this nigga. Now you don't want. Now you want to make excuses and throw your hands up in the air, and be like, "Well, y'all lost. Y'all should have won this. Y'all lost. Y'all should have won this." This motherfucker just put a Fox News host as the chief of the as the secretary of defense. This nigga just put a National Guard major as a secretary of defense, and now his coon ass supporters like you is talking some shit about y'all should have won then. Y'all should have won then. Yo, and he's about to criminalize blackness. This motherfucker came out yesterday and said he wants reparations for white people, and coon ass niggas like you last week. Oh, Trump gonna win. He gonna win. Now you just bumping your gums trying to act like that ain't what you said. Man, you's a fucking douchebag, nigga, and you voted for a douchebag. You didn't vote for Jill Stein. You voted for that nigga. You fucking voted for a douchebag, an incompetent nutbird. You voted
for a loser.
Incompetent nutbird. You nigga. Now you calling me a loser, but the nigga that you voted for just put a fucking Army National Guard major as the fucking Secretary of Defense. This nigga just put a Russian asset as the fucking Director of National Intelligence. He just put a man who's currently being investigated for having sex with children as the Attorney General. This is who you voted for. If you're cool with talking about he good and he a good and we losers, nigga, the biggest loser in the world is us. The whole United States of America is the biggest losers in the world because we just allow for pieces of shit like you to put this motherfucking dirtbag in office, and now he's about to fuck up the entire world. See, the problem with niggas like you is you don't have the depth to understand what this nigga just did. This nigga just put a National Guard major as in charge of the fucking Department of Defense. Like, if you understood how fucking terrible and cataclysmic that is, you would not be on here talking about, you would understand how serious that is. But because you're a fucking idiot and you don't have no depth to you, you don't understand how serious that is. You don't have no idea how serious that is.
I'm not.
This nigga just put a fucking National Guard major, not a captain, not a colonel, not a general, not a lieutenant colonel, not a major general, not a lieutenant general, not a one-star general. This nigga just put a National Guard major, a weekend warrior. This nigga just put a weekend warrior in charge of the Department of Defense. And we got coon ass niggas like you from the city of Chicago, black ass city, on here talking about what Trump did good and we the losers. Nigga, if you was smart enough, you know that the whole entire world is losing right now. But you're not smart enough to know that because you're a coon and you love white people and you think that he did the right thing and you hate black women, so you think that he did the right thing. Just a fucking goofball. Just a fucking goofball. Just a goofball.
Don't give a fuck about no nigga like you, nigga.
Just a goofball. Listen to this goofy motherfucker. Let's just listen to him, y'all. Just a dumb motherfucker that don't know shit, that just come on panels and say a bunch of dumb shit because he think he know what he talking about because he suck white dick, because he got a white man's balls on his chin. So now he, come on, man, you can't be fucking serious. You're a fucking coon, nigga. You're a fucking goofball, doofy ass coon who talk about immigration. And nigga, when he finished lining up all the immigrants and getting them out of here, he's gonna criminalize black men. And he coming to get coons like you. He coming to get the GQs of the world and all the other niggas that roll for me. He coming to get you coon ass niggas, goofball. He don't want to talk about the fucked up shit. He want to talk about Kamala. Oh, she a loser. Oh, she no, nigga. You're about to be a loser. You're about to be the biggest loser. The biggest loser. Goofball ass niggas. Niggas don't have no depth whatsoever. All these niggas know is manosphere talking point. Hate women, suck white dick. Hate women, love white men. That's all you goofball ass niggas know how to do. Use a goofy, nigga. Use a fucking goofy, and you just voted for a fucking nincompoop. You just voted for a fucking idiot. Dumbass nigga.
You don't understand the gravity of the situation.
Dumbass nigga, you surely don't understand the gravity of the situation.
Nigga.
You surely don't understand. You surely don't understand.
Now you're a sole loser.
Bro, how the fuck am I a sore loser? What the fuck are you talking about? We're talking about the president-elect and the decisions that he's making. So that makes me a sore loser. Like, you're dumber than I thought. You're dumber than I thought. Like, you keep talking about the loss, but you won't talk about the president-elect and the dumb shit he's doing. You keep talking about the loss. The loss was last week. Let's talk about today. Let's talk about what the president-elect is doing. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about present tense. Let's talk about present events. Let's not talk about what happened last Tuesday. Let's talk about what's happening today with the president-elect. But you're not smart enough to have that conversation. Because your little hate black women talking points done ran out, so you want to go back to that. Nah, nigga, he the president-elect now, so let's circumvent his motherfucking ideas. Let's put a microscope to what he's doing right now. So you don't want to do that. You just want to filibuster and run your mouth. So you don't want to deal with the real shit. You just want to say some fuck shit that you think the people in the crowd gonna listen to. You don't want to talk about that real shit. You want to talk about this goofy ass nigga putting Tulsi Gabbard in charge of fucking national intelligence and Matt Gaetz, the fucking pedophile who's currently being investigated for multiple crimes. He's about to make this nigga the Attorney General of the United States of America. So you don't want to talk about that because you don't have the ability to talk about that. So you're going to talk about a bunch of dumb shit. And then it's sad because Psycho ain't even going to intervene and be like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, let's talk about
Psycho
today.
don't agree with that bullshit.
Let's talk about today. Let's talk about today.
Bad about a black woman shit.
Let's talk about today. Nigga.
I wouldn't give
Let's talk about today, you fucking goofy, you fucking country bam ass bumpkin. Let's talk about today.
Your vote didn't count.
Let's talk about today. You talking about your vote didn't win. Listen to how you sound. Listen to how archaic and caveman you sound. Your whole ain't win. Like, you sound like a fucking fool. You sound like a fucking fool who would vote for her. Like, you calling a black woman you ain't know, don't ever met in your life, that you will never equate nothing you'll ever do in life will equate to her fucking successes, her achievements. You'll always be the nigga on Psycho's panel 2 o'clock in the morning talking like a country bumpkin. This is the ceiling for who you'll be, my nigga. This is the absolute ceiling. The absolute ceiling.
I'm sorry.
This is as far as you're gonna go. You're with your intellect, with your understanding, with your everything. This is as far as you're gonna go, my brother. As far as you're gonna go. Yo, that whole law. Nigga, let's talk about the bitch ass cracker one. Let's talk about him.
Trying to ask Arthur a question.
Let's talk about him. Let's talk about his decisions. Let's talk about what he's doing right now. Let's talk about what he's doing right now, where the whole world is laughing at this goofball motherfucker.
Yo,
Like, look how dumb this nigga is. Look how stupid he is. This nigga just put fucking Tulsi Gabbard in charge of the national intelligence. This nigga just put a fucking National Guard major in charge of the Department of Defense. You don't want to talk about those things, huh? Because you don't have the depth to understand what those decisions are.
Arthur, hey, when you on the
I'm
show,
cool. I don't want to talk to you either, my brother. You gotta ask somebody else a question. I don't fuck with you like
when
that.
you on the show,
you cool. You got. Whatever you ask me, I'm not gonna answer. I don't give a fuck. I'm not even. I don't even like you, so I wouldn't even answer nothing you gotta say.
Oh, he was gonna kill you, Chris. That was you. He was gonna kill Chris.
No, I'm trying to see who his hands are at. I want to see if you want to meet up.
Oh, I live in Trenton, New Jersey. You can meet up. You can pull up at my crib whenever you're ready.
Don't pull up.
Or we can meet at Psycho crib. We can meet at my crib whenever you're ready.
Hey, here's my info. We can meet up. Let's
no. You want to see where my hands is at? You come to me. You want to see where my hands is at? You just came on here out of nowhere and said, "I want to see where your hands is at." So if you want to see where my hands is at, I'm telling you where I'm at, and you can pull up and say, "Yo, what Uncle Buck live at?" And everybody named Mama will tell you I live at.
So we can
Yo, no, listen. You just jumped on a live and said you want to see where my hands is at. So my brother, I'm telling you where I'm at. This is no joke. I'm telling you where I'm at. You're a truck driver, right? Or you some trucks or some shit, so you can drive here. You can get here by I-95, Route 1, 295, 31, however, you can get here. And I'm promising you, you could pull up on any block and be like, yo, where Uncle Buck was at? And they gonna tell you where I'm at. They're gonna show you where I'm at. They're like, oh, he live right down the block.
All that.
Nigga mad because he a fucking retard. Nigga, you a retard. Don't be mad at me because you a retard. Don't be mad at me because you slow. That you got on those yellow bus with tinted windows. Don't be mad at me. Don't come on here at 2 o'clock in the morning about, I want to see where your hands is at because you a retard. Go unretard yourself. Don't be mad at me. Like I said, I live in Trenton, New Jersey. It's easy to get here. It's easy to find out. It's easy to find me, brother. You can always come holler at me and find out what my hands is.
All right, what's your info then?
Bro, I just told you. I just told you where I'm at. And when I listen to what I'm saying to you. Listen to what I'm saying to you. If I'm telling you I'm in Trenton, New Jersey, I'm telling you everybody in this city know where I'm at, and they'll tell you where I'm at. I'm telling you, as soon as you pull in the city limits, you can pull up on any block in any part of town and show a person a picture of me, and they're gonna tell you exactly where I'm at.
Hey, put it in the back chat.
Listen, you want me. I'm telling you where I'm at. You don't even need the full address. All you got to know is my city location, and the people are gonna direct you to me. That's how known I am. They're gonna let you know where I'm at. They're gonna let you know where I'm at, retard. They're gonna let you know where I'm at. Retarded ass nigga, I want to see what his hands is about. I'm telling you where I'm at. So now you come find out what my hands is about.
I need some info. I'm retarded, so you got.
Now you know what my hands is about. You super retarded, slow ass nigga. You slower than a box of fucking rocks, nigga. You slow as fuck. You're a retard. And then gonna come over and talk about, I want to see where your hands is at. Man, bring it on, nigga. You gonna leave with bullet holes. I guarantee that. You're gonna leave with bullet holes.
Look at
bullet holes. You're gonna leave with holes in your body.
Put in the public chat then.
Boy, this Democrat shit, boy. This election ain't caused these niggas to go crazy.
Because I know you scary.
Hey, listen, brother. Listen. I'm telling you where I'm at, and you telling me I'm scared. I'm telling you where I'm at. I'm telling you where I'm at. I have kids, so I'm not gonna give you my address. I have children here, so I'm not gonna give you my address. But I'm telling you where I'm at. I'm telling you where I'm at. Like if somebody telling you they live in Trenton, New Jersey, and they telling you to ask anybody where they're at, that's giving you my location. That's telling you where I'm at.
That's why I gave you my number.
I don't.
You give an excuse.
What am I calling you for? What the fuck do I want to talk to you for? That tells me how retarded you are. You just came on Psycho's panel and just said to me, I want to see what your hands is about. So if you want to see what my hands is about, come on and find out what they about.
I'm trying to find out.
I just told you where I'm at. I just told you I'm in Trenton, New Jersey, and all you got to do is pull up and they'll let you know exactly where I'm at.
Don't nobody do that.
See what you're talking about then. You scared. That's why you want me to come to you.
Give me.
I just told you where I'm at, slow guy. Retard. What part of Trenton, New Jersey didn't you get?
Bro,
you know what I look like. You got a picture of me. You can go on videos and Snapchat the picture and show people like, yo, I'm looking for this dude right here. And they'll let you know where I'm at. And please bring your ass. Because if you think I'm some little dude or I'm some bitch ass nigga, you're about to find out seriously. I'm not worried about no slow ass country that I know is a retard. I'm definitely not worried about you.
You're
I'm definitely not worried about no
that's
retarded
just like
nigga that
saying
can't
Atlanta,
finish a
Georgia.
sentence on a panel.
That's just
Definitely
like
not
saying
worried
Atlanta,
about that.
Georgia. Where?
Definitely not worried about that.
That's just
Definitely
like
not
saying
worried about
Atlanta, Georgia, like in the mall in Atlanta, Georgia, the gas station, like where? Because you pussy.
All right, well, listen, I just told you I'm in Trenton, New Jersey, so come holler at me. You just mad because you're a retard, and I always make you feel like a retard. So if you really want to fight me, just come on up and we can get right. What are you talking about? I'm not telling you, I'm not lying to tell you, oh, I'm in bumfuck Georgia. I'm telling you where I'm at. And Psycho can tell you, Trenton's not a big place. So if you get here, you'll be able to find me. I'm telling you that. I'm telling you exactly where I'm at.
More info. That's why you can take my number down. My number in the back chat.
Brother.
Numbers in the back chat. So take it down, and we can dish it out. I'm done. Peace.
You got the most mild-mannered nigga on YouTube ready to fight with him, goddamn. You know he an asshole.
But Arthur, I didn't disagree with the stuff that you were saying about as far as his cabinet choices, but I expected this. Like I said, like it's Donald Trump. I mean,
and I don't either.
Opposed to doing weird things.
I don't disagree with it. I think he made horrible choices, but I'm not scared though. I'm not fearful about it. I don't think America's in peril, and if it is, if the motherfucker burn, what good has it been doing to us? We still 0.5% of the wealth of America. They don't give a. It's
now y'all want to move the goalposts.
The whole country is anti-black.
For us.
So the motherfucker can burn. I wouldn't give a fuck. That's all.
Now y'all want to move the goalposts.
I'm not moving the goalposts, bro. I'm just staying right here where we at. I think he made poor choices on his cabinet picks. All that Elon Musk and all that
poor choices.
All that goofy shit.
Poor choices.
Hey,
poor choices.
It can be horrible choices, but look. Bro, they all been bad choices.
No, they have not, bro. No, they have not.
Bro,
no, they have.
We have not been.
Let me ask you a question, GQ. Let me ask you a serious question. All right, let me ask you a serious question. Let me ask you a serious question.
Hold on.
No. You said a lot. Let me just ask you a serious question.
You already then ran it for a whole minute, bro. Just let me say what I'm saying.
No, I was arguing with the goofball. I was arguing with the goofball. Like I was arguing with the goofball. I was arguing with the fucking retard.
Even before he came up, when me and you was talking, you kept talking over me. I'm just trying to.
How, nigga? You wouldn't shut the fuck up.
90 seconds, bro. 90 fucking seconds. Okay? I've been saying this the whole time, the whole election, bro, that we make up 0.5% of the wealth of America, and we've been voting Democrat for the 50 years, bro, and nothing has changed. That's my whole
I got you, and I agree with you. I agree with you.
All I'm saying is this. Just let me finish. I know you want to go. I agree with you on that point. Just stay locked and loaded. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna mute up. I'm about to mute up. Bro, if the motherfucker go upside down, who gives a fuck, bro? It has not been beneficial to the black man in America.
That's not true, bro. This is the problem when y'all say that, right? Ahead, like, what? All right. Let me ask you this, GQ. Let me ask you this. Serious question. What has the black man put forth on a national agenda that politicians and people in public places and who make public policy understands what we want out of society?
They know what we want, bro.
How do they know? Let me ask you. How does white women? Hold on. You talk. Can I please ask my question?
Go ahead. God damn. Let's go ahead.
Please explain to me how white men and white women, elected officials throughout the country, know what black men want.
Bro, we want the same fucking thing.
Do you want the same? You want the same thing as who?
Are you asking me a question?
I'm asking you want the same thing as who? I couldn't hear you. I couldn't hear you.
Are these all rhetorical questions? If
no, I couldn't hear you. You was low. I couldn't hear what your answer was. You was low. I couldn't hear what your answer was. You was low. I couldn't hear what your answer was.
We want the same exact thing that they want, bro.
Who is they?
Everybody else in the
Psycho, do you want the same thing that white people want?
Yes, of course. Yes.
No, your name is not Psycho. Your name is not Psycho. Psycho, do you want the same thing as they?
White people?
He said we want the same thing they want. Do you want the same thing as they? As a black man in America, do you want the same thing as they?
No, I don't, because they don't want reparations.
Psycho, you don't. Let me ask you this. You don't want Psycho. You don't want You don't want a good paying job that you can feed so you can feed your family. You don't want to be able to buy real estate anywhere you choose to, regardless of the color of your skin. You don't want to not be mass incarcerated, goddamn it, just because you black. You don't want to damn, the list just goes on and on. You don't want fairness in the judicial system because but instead of being judged by the color of your skin, you don't want every fucking thing everybody else in America wants.
I want that and then some. Like,
okay, that's what I'm saying. We want reparations. They know what the fuck we want. They don't give a fuck. We want to be at least 10% of the wealth of America. Since we make up 14% of America, can we at least be?
All right. So what about the black men who do have jobs who are working?
What about them? Can we at least be 8% of the wealth of
Who
America
are working,
instead of
have
half
jobs
of
to feed their
1%?
families?
Come on, bro.
What about the black? All right, I'm asking you a question. What about the black man, bro? You gotta stop your fake ass pro-black shit, like you're pro-black and you're for black people, and black people are so lost and we don't have jobs. And man, you sound nuts, man. You sound nuts and uneducated, man. And that's the sad part. You just parenting a bunch of white bullshit.
Fuck wrong with you? Relax. I know you heard. Just let me fucking talk and then you talk. We can have a conversation. Fuck you keep talking over me for. You ain't smart, motherfucker, because if you was, you wouldn't have voted Democrat, dummy.
Fucking thing. You keep saying the same fucking thing. You're not saying anything.
Fuck out of here.
We got two sisters up here. Yeah, we got Lena. Lena been waiting for a minute. Dee just came up. What's going on with y'all two? What's good with you?
Nothing. You know me. When I talk, all I could do is talk about what I experience and what I'm seeing. But the way I see the election is, it didn't really matter if Trump got in or Kamala got in. Neither one of them gonna do anything for black people anyway. So if you're not gonna do anything for me as a black person, the next best thing to me is putting money in my pocket. And I'm telling you right now, I have worked my butt off since this election. I'm running something right now from New Jersey to Virginia, where a lot of these companies where they were getting stuff from overseas, I don't know if it's the fear of the tariffs or what, but I've been running samples from American companies to other companies trying to get, because they're doing bids, trying to get things local now. And to me, I mean, I see that as a win personally, but I mean, if it's putting money in my pocket, that's better than anything I was going to get just for being black. That's just my view.
How was Trump putting money in your pocket and he's not the president? He didn't act in any legislation that would benefit you at this present moment.
Okay, even if they're just running on the fear of what he's going to do, they are running me like a dog, and I am feeling it. My pockets are feeling it, and I love it. I'm living on almost no sleep, and I'm loving every minute of it. All I'm running is samples. Oh my gosh, what is that noise?
Lena nodded off.
I was like, huh?
So his detrimental effect is a plus. That's what you're saying.
I'm just saying that either way, it was going to be detrimental. I don't see where there was a win, no matter which one of them got in. And I never made it a secret. I was always very vocal about I didn't give a fuck about either one of them. All I'm saying is there has definitely been a shift in what I do as expediting. And I think it's because of the fear of what he's going to do. Now, how long is it going to last? I don't know, but I'm thankful for it. I just choose not to live in fear. I choose to take whatever comes my way and make the best of it.
Business finna pick up for everybody. I told Dev on Q Butter Scream earlier, you're gonna be the only motherfucker paying less for fuel and kicking and screaming and crying about it. and he went on a whole big long thing talking about this, that, and the other about fuel
Hey,
prices.
GQ, do you know how gas and oil prices are determined?
Yes, I
How are they determined? How are they determined?
They determined by the price of oil, barrels of oil. That's how they determine.
And who determines the prices of barrel oil? Our government or OPEC?
OPEC definitely determines the.
All right, so if OPEC fucks up the prices and some shawty chic ain't the bad bitch from Chicago ain't fly in and let her shit on him, and he wake up upset, right? And he put how does the U.S. government counterbalance that? How does
by deregulating drilling of oil in America
and you do understand that all American reserves are used for us and not put on the market, right? Or used for our strategic reserves, right? And not really put on the market, right?
No, I don't understand.
Yeah, that's how that go. Like we drill for our own
reserves
consumption.
We have a reserve.
Yes, which is strategically created. I know, but we don't have a free right, but we don't have
not put into the reserve.
Right, but we don't this what you have to understand. Me and Psycho lives like 10 minutes from the Port of Elizabeth, maybe 20 minutes from the Port of Elizabeth. Those are all national corporations that's processing that oil up there. Those are not government entities. So the oil that you see that we do process like that, they're done by multinational corporations and not
oil regulations don't have no effect on fuel prices. What you trying to sit up here?
No, I'm saying it does have it, but what controls is
that's
OPEC.
All I need to hear, bro.
Yeah, what controls is OPEC. Listen, don't try to filibuster me to shut me up. Here the final answer.
No,
what controls it is OPEC and not. Listen, what controls it is OPEC and not our contribution to it.
You're absolutely right, brother.
Okay.
I have a question, if you don't mind. Like, you talking about oil prices, gas prices, or whatever. So, like, why do they vary so much from state to state?
State taxes, city taxes, and state taxes.
It could be within the same state.
Say it again. I ain't hear you. I'm sorry, baby. Say it again.
Like, I was asking, why do the prices vary so much? Like, I could be in.
Oh yeah, GQ is right. GQ is right. Taxes. He right.
Okay, and then the city taxes would. The city taxes is what? Because I mean, like I could tell you right now. I just had a stretch of Ohio, where the price of gas within 10 miles was 40 cents difference.
Yeah, because some parts of Ohio don't even have a fuel tax. Some counties in Ohio, like Lucas County, I don't think they have a fuel tax. They always had like the cheapest fucking fuel in damn near in Ohio, in the Midwest for some reason. Every time I go through there, I try to fill up. I be wishing I had some jugs to fill up. They gas be so they gas be so damn cheap. Then, like you said, you can keep going. By the time you get to Cleveland, it's damn near twice as much.
Yeah.
Yes. That's.
I always wondered about that because I understood state to state, but I was wondering like how in the world
city taxes too. I was just explaining to Psycho how
gas stations on the highway and the gas station on the highway is always more.
Yeah, and I was just explaining to Psycho how I go to Indiana to buy liquor or blunts and shit like that because they got 7% tax, and Chicago has 28% tax on liquor.
Wow. Well, I'll tell you, this is totally off the subject, but for the first time, I was in New Jersey this morning, and I decided to go to a New Jersey deli for lunch. I swear to you, that sandwich was so big, like I could only eat half of it, and I ate the other half like for dinner. And it's like the same price as going to Subway. That was crazy to me.
Yeah, we are the sandwich capital of the world.
I believe it. It was a place. I was in Fairfield, New Jersey, and it was a deli called El Clasico.
You was by Route 3? You was by Route 3? You was by 46?
You went to El Clasico, Psycho?
Yeah, El Clasico deli, yeah.
Okay.
Well, y'all got Jersey bites? Well, I know y'all got Jersey bites.
Yeah, but that's...
got Jersey bites.
Yeah, but that's...
We don't eat that shit, though.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I'm telling you, When that guy gave me my sandwich and I only paid like $10 for it, I looked and I was like, "Did you give me the right sandwich?" He was like,
Shit.
"Yeah."
So Psycho, she couldn't come to the hood then because she get a $6 hook. She might lose her motherfucking mind.
And I took a picture and sent it to my dad, and my dad was like, "Oh my gosh, how'd you eat all of that?" I was like, "I couldn't." And then they had a local tea. I got the lemon tea. It was Joe's something, made in Elizabethtown.
Joe Truck, the Joe Truck,
Yep,
Joe Truck with the truck
tea,
on the front.
Yep, and I got the lemon version. I was like, okay, because I go through New Jersey all the time. I never really stopped to eat, but I actually had time to stop by the deli, and I was like, I'm gonna try it because everybody talk about it.
Yep, delis and diners.
Oh my gosh, that sandwich was so huge. So I looked like, what in the world?
We the diner capital of the world, and we the deli capital of the world.
And it was fresh cut. I got a turkey and roast beef. Oh my gosh, the roast beef was perfect. It was like medium. Oh my gosh, it was perfect.
Damn, you got me. I'm mad now because that's my shit. Turkey, roast beef, and lemonade. What the fuck? You said my little shit.
See, we have something in common. But boy, let me tell you, I was in heaven. That sandwich was so. I was mad when they called and told me that I could come pick up the load early. I was like, well, I'm gonna sit here and enjoy my sandwich first. Fuck that. Well, oh my gosh! So New Jersey got me hooked. Now I'm gonna have to get me a sandwich every time I go.
Good eats out here. Good Italian food. Italian food is the best type.
D.D., why I got you up here? How you been doing? First of all, I ain't talked to you in a while.
Good. The night before that, I was in what was it called? Oakland Gardens, New York. It was kind of like north of Queens, and I ate some good food up there too. I enjoyed that part of the country for a minute.
Didi, do you feel that black men didn't vote for Kamala because she was a woman?
No.
Okay. I just want to know, trying to get a consensus on this because she's a woman thing.
Nah, the people that didn't vote for Kamala wouldn't have voted for Biden. They wouldn't have voted for Gavin Newsom.
But here's the thing, I don't understand that.
Go ahead. Sister.
Oh no, I was just gonna say I really don't understand that argument because if you look at the numbers, black men did vote for Kamala.
Yeah.
And Psycho always, me and him disagree with this, but I say she did better than Joe Biden would have did.
No, I agree with you.
I really believe that.
I think she did. I think she actually did do better than Biden would have been. I think Biden would have been worse.
Yeah, I believe it would have been worse, and I believe he would have got less black men votes than she did.
I personally think that wherever Biden was before all of this and she took over, the only reason she would have done better, and this is going to sound really, really sad or wrong, but because of all of the black women saying, yeah, we're going for black women, put your pearls in your chucks. And I'm like, this is crazy. This is fucking insane. It was the same shit with Obama. Everybody's telling you, hey, we got a chance to elect the first black man for president. And I'm like, okay, and that's the only reason you're voting?
They'll never recapture that magic. They'll never recapture that magic again.
Right. You had people on election day going and picking up other people to make sure they went to the poll and vote so that they could have a part of the historic vote. But they wasn't voting because of anything he said that he was going to do or anything he believed or any change he was going to make.
I'm willing to bet 85% of black people that voted for Obama in 2008 voted for him because it was a black man running for president.
Yeah, I'm willing to say 95%.
That's why
it was solely because he was black. Like most of them couldn't even tell you what his policy was, any of that stuff. Everybody just got on code and just went out and voted.
I ain't
what's really crazy is I know
none of that shit. I voted. I ran out and voted for his ass. But what they say, fool me once. Go ahead, Didi.
Oh no, I was just gonna say the small town that I grew up in, like all bullshit aside, everybody came out in droves to vote for Obama the first term. Second term, not so much. And those same people never voted again until this time. Because now they had a chance to elect the first black female. And that's
Nah,
all
it was
they
low
voted for.
turnout. She definitely didn't get the same turnout he got. Nowhere near.
I'm
She
only
was
talking
7
about my
million
small
votes.
town.
She was 7 million votes under from Biden's election. Like,
Right, but you know,
yeah, she didn't.
honestly, she would have done so much better if she would have stayed her ass off of social media. If she'd have just not talked. She did every time she talked, she put her foot in her mouth.
Nah, I don't. I think that she was just up against a headwind. That I think for somebody who got into an election 100 and something days before the vote, I think she did pretty well. And as the numbers continue to flush out and continue to and nobody's pushing that parrot that black men was the reason why she didn't win. Nobody's saying that. Like y'all said was gonna be said. That didn't happen.
And again, my personal opinion
Psycho,
is
did I
the
say
shorter
that? Psycho,
time
did I
could have
say?
worked
Did
in
I
her.
ever say that?
told me that a minute ago. You said that. You said I'm a manosphere
Psycho,
motherfucker.
GQ, let Psycho correct you because obviously you don't like hearing from me. So I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you.
Arthur didn't agree with me when I said that. Yeah,
no, Arthur just told me that when he was going off on me.
No, I did not. No, I did not.
You just
No, I did not, bro.
ass bullshit. You just going against a black woman, but it's over with. Now you don't want to talk about Trump. You don't want to talk
But
about
that has nothing to do with. That's not the same as saying that black men vote. What? Come on, GQ. You smarter
That's the same
than
thing.
that,
That's what you just told me.
You
bro.
smarter than that, nigga.
You
That's
just
not
told
what I
me
said. That's not what I would. But how does that correlate with it's black men's fault she didn't
That ain't
win?
what you said. You know what, bro?
How does that correlate? How does what you're saying correlate with the idea? How does what you're saying correlate with the idea that black men caused her not to win?
I was trying to figure it out because you told me that, bro. You just said
I did not
those
say that to you. I'm talking specifically to you.
But black men voted
you.
for her. That's
I'm a
what
black
I'm not
man,
getting.
motherfucker. What the fuck is you talking about?
Never mind, man. You
If you said it, you said it.
You don't even make any sense. You think you make sense, but you don't make any sense. We could just move on because you don't
No,
even
it
make
makes
sense.
all the sense in the world.
It don't make no sense, GQ, because one has nothing to do with the
black
other.
Man, that I was a manosphere motherfucker, and that I was going against Kamala because she was a woman, and I don't got. And now that she
But
didn't
what
lost,
the
I
fuck
can't
is
stand
that? What the fuck does that have to do with black men didn't cause her to lose? What are you talking about? You make no sense. I know I got it because you make no fucking sense.
Bro, I made all the sense in the world. You don't make no fucking sense.
We got you, GQ. We got you.
It might be wrong of me to simplify it like this, but honestly, let's just say like you have a person that a friend or no, you're dating a woman, right? And she's a certain way when it's just you and her. But then when she gets in this person's presence, she act one way. When she get in this person's presence, she act another way. When she get in that person's, so then you start questioning because you're like, you know, I thought I knew her. We've been dating for 3 months, but every time she get in a different setting, she's acting a different way. So who's the real her? And then you're going to start questioning if that's who you want to be with. And that's kind of my simplified version of what went on with her. And
Yeah,
like I said, that's my opinion.
I can't disagree that sometimes her presence seemed inauthentic. I can't disagree with you on that.
But if she'd have stayed out of the public eye more, I think.
I don't think
I'm
she
not
needed
saying
to
she
stay out of the
would've won.
public
I'm not
eye.
saying she would have won, but I'm just saying. But look at what Biden. When Biden was acting, I'll just say like a weirdo. What the first thing they did? They took him out of the public eye. You ain't hardly see that motherfucker.
I ain't gonna say he was acting like a weirdo. I'm gonna say he was acting like an old man.
Well,
his brain is not functioning.
Yeah, it was an old man. I'm not gonna say weirdo. I'm gonna say he was pop.
Yeah.
Oh no, some of that shit is weird. Sniffing hair and shit. That's weird. But,
some of the shit pop do is weird, right? But it's old man shit, right?
People get see now, they do weird shit when people start going see now. Yeah.
But what did they do though?
I got tired of every time I went to go smoke with my uncle, that nigga told the same story over and over again. But I just let him tell it because the nigga forget it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he does. But he is the number one blame. If you want to start with the number one blame,
it's him. He should have been stepped down.
It's him. That's where all the blame.
Yeah, so the process could have been he should have been stepped down so that they could have had a full primary.
let me tell you something.
Right.
This was the plan the whole time. They knew that there was no way in hell that if there was an actual vote, what they did was Biden was diminished when he first got elected. This wasn't something that just happened in the last year or two. This dude, you can tell there were signs there way before that. They propped him up.
When he got elected, you could tell he was like starting to lose it. He didn't
right.
He still had it, but a little something, but he was starting to lose it. You could see it.
Exactly. They propped him up till the last possible minute. Biden might have delayed it a month or two from what their originally plan was.
I don't think they had an original plan. I think that they were going to go all the way through with it, and his debate performance nipped that in the bud.
Yeah, that killed it.
The debate performance was so atrocious and so jarring that they had to get him out of there. There was no way he could have continued.
You know what? No, I think
now that man had
conversation. I think the assassination attempt was the death knell. When
that man had.
That's when they said, okay, that's it. Because they was considering it before, but when the assassination attempt happened, that's when they made the decision. Like, okay, we gotta move past Biden. We can't. We gotta he don't got a shot in hell now. And they still believe he still had a small shot.
When that motherfucker put his arm up in the air, it was like fight. That's when they knew it was over.
Nah, before that, because Biden was having intellectual issues before the debate. So if they really, really, truly intended on pushing him to the end, they never would have let him agree to that debate.
I don't think it's intellectual
that was
issues
the way he
as
would,
much as I don't think it's intellectual issues as much as I think it's just he old. The connectivity ain't the same.
He was
it's not. It wasn't even cognitive or it was acuity, but it was much as just you look old. Like he looked old, right? His
all that falling. They had to change the stairs on the damn plane.
I mean, 6 times. He fell about 6 times.
Yeah, he had a lot of shit going on before that debate. If they meant to push him all the way, they never would have let him agree to the debate.
Y'all niggas know y'all started stumbling and bumbling when y'all turned 40. So we all.
They tried to get him to step down before.
He fell about. I mean, what? No other. Name me another president that fell twice. This motherfucker.
And he fell. How the fuck you fall up the stairs?
Hey, yo, the man is 80 years old.
That's our point. Yeah, that's our point.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I mean, so he's gonna fall up some steps. They fall and break their hip all the time. There's this famous commercial. I've fallen and I can't get up. That shit wasn't marketed towards us. Right? The life alert don't come out of nowhere, right? It come out of
exactly what he needed. One of those life alert shit. So he was going through it like for real. I got tired of seeing them.
Yeah, life alert didn't come out of nowhere.
One day he gonna fall and not get up. He gonna break.
Life alert ain't come from nowhere.
But I think when he wouldn't step down on his own, I think that they went ahead and agreed to the debate so they could embarrass him out of the spot because he wouldn't do it on his own.
So what we get? So what we get from the Republican Party? What the black race and black people and what we gonna get for the Republican Party? Because they run the House, they run the Senate.
From either one.
They ain't getting nothing from them motherfuckers. I'll tell you that right now.
Neither one of them gonna give a shit.
Okay.
That's what we've been saying for the last 5 months.
I ain't never make no claim them motherfuckers ever gonna do anything, but that's why I don't vote for them.
Well, I'm trying to understand what's the point then. Like if one side, if they both ain't gonna do nothing, why is it so vociferous on one side and the other side is crickets? I just never understood that juxtaposition. Like I get it that there's some. Hold on, let me finish. Okay. I get it that there's some lack in the Democratic Party. There's lack of communication. There's lack of agenda. There's too much progressive and too much far left nonsense overshadowing other things and other groups that definitely could benefit from Democratic policies. But I don't get how the other party gets no smoke whatsoever for just being totally, they just ignore us. They have nothing for us. I just never understood.
I know me. Well, Arthur, you should know. Like I clap on whoever's president.
When Donald Trump was president, I gave all them maggot motherfuckers hell. You know, you was on panels with me when I was clapping on them motherfuckers, like January 6th, all that stuff, January 6th, all the anti-vax sites. I gave them motherfuckers smoke. I'm gonna give them smoke for the next 4 years. I get smoke to whoever's in office. It just so happened the Democrats in office the last 4 years, so they got more smoke than the Republicans. Like Trump wasn't in office, so ain't no need me keep talking about Trump.
But I mean, honestly, even the question, the majority of black people, I mean, not that it's a good thing to our own demise. That's all we ever have smoke for is the other side. We don't ever have smoke for the Democrats. We just let them lolly on by everything they do. They shit don't think.
I don't think black people have smoke for the Republican Party. I just think black people are like you guys. Like you. Hold on, let me finish, please. Like you guys.
Are you black or not?
Like you guys are purporting now, right? Like it's just a known fact that they have nothing for it. So I think it's like a moot point. So I think people don't really say anything about the Republican Party. I think that's what they get away with, is because most people don't say anything about it. Most people are just reserved to the idea that they. All right, well, show me all the black people who rail against the Republican Party.
I mean, I don't even have to go all the way down YouTube. I can just go to 2 channels.
Are they wrong though? Are they wrong for coming at the Republican Party?
They wrong. Hold on, now you asked how many questions you gonna ask?
Yeah, I'm saying show me writ large where black people writ large. No, listen. Show me where everyday black people have, and I'm not talking about political commentators. I'm talking about show me where everyday black people are complaining about the Republican Party.
My family, all of them.
Roland Martin's channel.
Those are political commentators. Those aren't everyday people. Those are political commentators on Roland Martin.
My family.
Show me where you're outside talking to people and they're complaining about the Republican Party.
Oh, you talking about like outside and stuff like that?
Yeah, I'm talking about regular people. I'm not talking about political commentators. I'm talking about regular, everyday black Americans.
Guess what?
Because the majority of us.
When I be outside talking to people, they don't be complaining about Democrats or fucking Republicans.
That's why I said that's why I said if you look like in Roland Martin's chat, those are everyday black people, and they complain about.
So that's the point that I'm trying to say. So there is no smoke for the Democratic Party or the Republican Party, if that's the case.
In the streets, it ain't.
Right, that's the point. You said that. You know,
well, the street people ain't talking politics like that anyway.
Yeah,
to be honest with you, that's why we go online to talk politics, because people ain't talking about it.
Right, and we're a very small segment of society, especially black society.
But Arthur, I will tell you this: as a black woman, I caught a lot of smoke out here.
But that was because of your Trump choice. That was because of where you stand.
Whoa, what Trump choice? I don't know.
Well, I mean, you know, politically, like where you stand politically. Like if a person is talking to you, you show them that you lean more Republican than you do Democrat.
Absolutely not. I even told about one conversation I had where the guy comes up to me and it's automatically I'm supposed to vote for Kamala because she was black. And then my question to him was, name one policy of hers why you think I should vote for her, and he couldn't name it.
Because she don't have policy. The policy she talked about on the stump was the policy she hoped to enact when she became president, but she didn't create any policy as vice president because that's not her position and that's not what they do.
Understood, but by this time he should have known something that she was speaking for, about, was going to try to do whatever. But my point was, he didn't care about any of that. I was just supposed to vote for her because we're fellow black women.
I got you. And you shouldn't assume that, but I think sometimes in black solidarity we look for that. It's not always a given, and I think we just think it's a given, and it's not, right? Like some people think it's baked in, and with the evolution of social media and more information that you can consume on social media, that's not the case anymore, right? Because people are now informed or misinformed, or however you want to say it, and they have a lot more information to make a better decision for themselves. I agree with that, but what I'm saying is, what policies did your candidate have, or the person that you voted for have, that are succinctly beneficial to black people?
We did this already.
No, I'm talking to her. I'm not talking to you.
Okay,
I'm talking to her.
I don't know if you're very familiar with my stance, but my personal stance, and I stuck with it this year, I do not vote any higher than state level. I don't even deal with the presidential election.
And you feel that benefits you? You feel it because you do know, right? Like the state level, right? Majority of the funds that they get to enact the things that they do to benefit you usually comes from federal government money, right?
Okay, but like I said, it's a personal choice. That's my
No,
personal decision.
I get it. But I'm just saying, do you understand like how the federal government is kind of the financiers for what happens on the state and local government and municipal governments, county,
What
state,
I
and local.
know is that local is what affects me, and
Right,
I
that's
know
true.
that
That's true.
when
That's true.
and I know that when we had a fucked up sheriff,
Mhm.
when time to vote, we got another one in, and things got a lot better. I
Okay.
know that when I vote locally, it makes a lot more of a difference than something on
What
that level.
what do
And
the
this
sheriff
year,
what policies do the sheriff put forth?
okay, it is one thing about the law is on that kind of level, a lot of it is discretionary. So a lot of it goes with the kind of people that he decided to let work for him. Now,
Well, the sheriff actually only
before him, the sheriff before him let a majority of his officers interpret it as all black people are bad. Let's shoot this motherfucker in the back, and he's got mental issues, and the whole town knows it. This sheriff that we have now, he knows that if he slips up, he's got a lot of black people at his office on his ass. And so he decides to fly right. The other one didn't care. So all I know is voting locally and replacing the sheriff made a huge difference. I don't see a difference. I don't see where either one of them was going to do anything to help my condition personally. So I can't I don't believe in the voting for the worst of the two evils. If there was a person, like if the Democrats had produced somebody that I felt was better for me as a black woman than the Republicans put forth, then I would have voted on the presidential level. But I'm not going to vote.
Let me ask you a question. Has there ever been a presidential candidate or a president in your lifetime that you voted for that did something that benefited you?
Personally, no, not that I know of.
So have you voted for president? I know this is personal and this is your business.
No, I don't. I voted.
Have you ever voted for president?
And I voted for Clinton once.
So you haven't since then. You haven't voted for Obama, Bush, nobody.
Nope.
Wow.
But I always vote locally. City council, governor, judges. Yeah, I do vote on my, like I said, governor down. Yes.
Okay.
I didn't vote at all in 2004, 8, or 12. I ain't voted all of them. I ain't started voting again until 2014.
I've always
local elections actually brought me back.
I think I missed like in the 90s. I don't think I missed any serious elections in the last 24 years. But I know in the 90s I wasn't because I was rarely home, so I didn't vote. And when I was in the army, I didn't vote, really didn't know about absentee ballots or anything like that. So I really didn't vote in the 90s because I wasn't like as local as I've been in the last 20 years.
Yeah, I voted for Clinton twice, lost the Gore joint, and I was done. That was the last time I voted Democrat, was Gore. And like I said, I took the next 3 elections off, and I started voting again in 2014 locally. And that's when I started.
Hey yo, do you think we underestimate how nuts that election was?
I don't. That election I still get pissed off thinking about that election. Like,
yo, like that's one of the events in America that just kind of just as chaotic and as surreal as it was, it kind of just faded into oblivion.
Oh, Psycho, I'm sorry.
Like Psycho said, the Democrats is some pussies.
I missed part of I missed part of the show because I was asleep. But Psycho, did you cover? It was the black news anchor. He was sitting at a desk, and he was like, "Yeah, Joe Biden has done like a lot of great shit, but there's one more thing that he can do. He needs to resign within the next 30 days. Let Kamala be president, so she don't have to." Did you cover that?
I talked about that on my Wake and Bake. No Man Cave. I talked about that on Monday. I said that's a horrible idea. So basically,
but you remember I said that.
Basically, what you're saying is what he's saying is you're getting blown out in the fourth quarter by 50, and we just going to put everybody on the bench and let Kamala come in for the last 20 seconds, and hopefully she can score a basket. Like, that's an insult, right? You offering a garbage time, right? It's garbage minutes you're trying to give her. Why would that's insulting? Like, I wouldn't take that if I was her. I wouldn't take that shit.
You remember before that? You remember I told you I had that conversation with my son, and then he had that little smart ass comment about, well, she was president for an hour and something or whatever.
Yeah, right.
I told you that was coming, and man, when I heard him say that shit, I was like, you got to be kidding me. Because it's one thing to think it, but it's another thing to actually hear somebody
say it. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna happen, but if it did happen, that'll be ridiculous. They're really gonna have to stop.
You know what he did wrong, right? Like, he tried to force the changing of the guard on some symbolic shit, right? Like he was so butthurt about the loss that his thing was, we gotta shame y'all for fucking this up. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, dude, like you're making a bad situation worse. You're literally making a bad situation worse, because what you're exposing is the chasm that everybody is always already pointing to say why the shit went the way it went. So now here you go with this, take your old ass home, Pops, and let her just close this out. No, nigga. No. like just build the team. You become the leader of because he's gonna be. Jamal Simmons is a very adequate Democratic operative, very hardworking, but this is the shit that people are talking about. Like, you can't be out in the front talking, because when you talk, you add to the credence of inauthenticity, sore loser. Like, you can't keep your emotions about losing to yourself out in the public, because you know how hard you work to make this happen and how hard you've been working, right? But like, you just exposed them in a place where they didn't need to be exposed, just because you upset, right? Like,
it would have been easier. It would have been easier to digest if the race was closer,
right? Like, yeah, right. Like, if she lost. Yeah, she lost 3 of the fucking 7 states. Okay, yeah, cool. You know what I'm saying? She gave up. She put up a valid fight, right? But if your inauthenticity and your inability to make her authentic is the reason why people didn't come out, that's the last shit you need to be talking about. Matter of fact, you need to take her in the back and start formulating a plan and return in 2028. That's what you need to do. Whoever. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say she's done. She changed a lot of hearts and minds in the Democratic Party. Maybe she didn't captivate America, and she didn't captivate certain parts in America. But in the Democratic, listen to what I'm saying to y'all. I get what y'all are saying. From the outside, y'all looking at it like she lost. Pack her up. But on the Democratic side and internally in the Democratic Party, she changed a lot of minds about who and what she was. And she got a lot of people behind her now that wasn't behind her. So if a Josh Shapiro or Wes Moore, if they out there doing their thing because it's a strong Democratic bench. The bench is strong. The bench is strong.
You think so?
Very much so. The bench is strong. The bench is strong. Josh Shapiro is strong. Wes Moore is strong. J.P. Kinzinger is strong. The governor of North Carolina is strong. The governor of Michigan is strong. The governor of Colorado is strong. The governor of Washington is strong. These people are strong. Huh?
I told you that nigga cussed me out when I told him the white women weren't going to
say it again.
Strong enough to be a presidential candidate?
No.
In 4 years, hell yeah. The governor, Josh Shapiro, in 4 years is going to be super strong to run for president. Josh Shapiro? Oh, hell fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
It's going to be more of the same, man.
It's not going to. Listen, this is where y'all wrong at. Josh Shapiro ain't no progressive. He ain't for none of that. And he going to let them know he a Philly white boy. If Psycho, he a Philly white boy. He a Philly white boy. He ain't none of them. He one of them Philly white boys. Like,
Is he a populist? Is he a populist?
no, hell no. Hell no.
So my question is,
I don't think it's gonna work then.
He won't even win Philly.
I think
you crazy as hell. Josh Shapiro will sweep Philly. Josh Shapiro is the governor in Pennsylvania who got a large section of the Republican. That's who she should have picked. If she would have picked him, she would have won.
Through in Pennsylvania. That's all I have to say about that.
If she would have picked him, she would have won.
I don't know if she'd have won.
If she would have picked him, she would have won.
It'd have been closer because I think she'd have won Pennsylvania then. And
she would have won Pennsylvania, Michigan, Arizona, and Nevada. If she would have picked him, she would have won. And I'm gonna tell you why.
I don't think she needed Walsh to win Minnesota.
No, Walsh fucked it up. Walsh was a bad choice. Josh Shapiro should have been her choice, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because he know how to talk that talk to those people that didn't come out for her.
Yeah, that's what I'm
saying.
See,
the people that didn't come out for her came out for him and voted for him.
She didn't need Walsh to win Minnesota. She was gonna win Minnesota probably.
Yeah, win anyway. Yeah, so and that's what they see. That's the problem. Them two wasn't charismatic. Don't nobody want them two as their leader. Don't nobody want the fat gym teacher as the leader. Nobody want the cool ass she all right principal as the leader. Don't nobody want that, and that's why they lost.
If she'd have just done her job at the border, she probably would have.
She don't have no job at the border. She can't make any laws or legislation for the border, and that's what I'm saying. You guys gotta stop doing that.
Look, I understand that she was just
we gotta be honest.
And she was not the president. But here's the thing: if I'm the president and I say, look, I need you to handle the border, you go down there, you tell me what you need, then I need to entertain that because that's the one thing I asked you to handle the border.
They did entertain it, and Trump, they did entertain it. See, this is what I'm saying. You guys are wrong. They did entertain it. She came back. Listen, let me please finish and don't cut me off, please.
No, we're not wrong.
She can't, please let me finish, please. She came back from the border. She got with a Democrat. She got with Langford, and they talked about it. They came up with the comprehensive border legislation, and Trump came and sank the battleship. So she did try to get it.
Because you had all that money attached for Ukraine. Let's talk about that.
They have to. You guys got to understand. We live in a fucking empire. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Please stop being this obtuse to not understand what the war in Ukraine is about. The war in Ukraine. Please let me finish, GQ. Please, I'm begging you. Please let me finish, bro.
No, man, hell no, bro.
Let me finish. Please let me finish, bro. Like you wrong. Like you don't want to hear the truth. You just want it to be simple. You just want it to be simple because you simple. And it's not simple. You gotta like. All right. Well, listen. I'm not gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask Psycho. Psycho, can you please explain to these people what the whole rationale behind Ukraine is? Can you please explain it to them because they don't understand, man, and they're not gonna listen to me because they think it's some democratic bullshit.
No, because they came with that bullshit comprehensive.
GQ, just listen to Psycho, man, please, because you're not gonna listen to me. So listen to somebody that you're willing to listen to. Go ahead, Psycho, please. Please, could you please listen to him, please, because you're not gonna listen to the truth. How me telling you that we're an empire and that's why the money is going to Ukraine, dumbass shit? Please explain to me. Please explain to me.
More Democrats that didn't even vote for the fucking plan. Okay, why you trying to say Trump nailed
what
it?
What the fucking difference does it make if 4 don't vote? If more than 60 people vote, then the brother.
Flood the fucking country with immigrants. That's what you did.
See, where you're wrong at is the majority of Republicans were gonna vote for the bill. That's where you're wrong at. The majority of the Republicans were gonna vote for the bill, and the Democrats held the Senate. That's where you're wrong at. The majority of the Republicans were gonna vote for the bill, and the Democrats hold the Senate. So there was gonna be 46 Democrats who voted for it, and then there was going to be a number of Republicans who voted for it. It only needed 51 votes. So if you got 5 Republicans that was going to vote for it, and the 46 Democrats that were going to vote for it, that means it was going to pass. What are you talking about? Like, you're dumb as a box of fucking rocks, and that's the fucking problem. You're dumb as a box of fucking rocks, and that's the problem. Just a dumb motherfucker. Just run your mouth. You're stupid. 46 Democrats were going to vote for it, and at least 6 Republicans were going to vote for it. That means the bill would have passed. Like, you're just dumb. You're just dumb. Just
They
dumb, man.
they
Like,
want
just
to piss
dumb.
on you
Just
and
dumb.
tell you it's
Just
piss.
dumb. Just
But
dumb.
then when
Just
you
dumb.
tell
You
them
just
that
dumb.
you
You're
don't
just
like
dumb. You're
piss,
dumb and you
then
don't want to
you
admit it. You're
pissophobic.
dumb and you don't want to admit it.
You're
You
dumb.
use Fox
You're
talking points and you
pissophobic.
don't research
I'm
and you don't
pissing
know
on
what you're
you,
talking
motherfucker.
about.
You don't
Like
like
you
this
went
piss I'm putting on
just
you?
dumb. You're
You
just
a
dumb. You're just
pissophobic
dumb.
ass nigga. You a
You're
dumb
just
nigga.
dumb. You're
No,
just dumb.
motherfucker, you can't
Like you're
just sit
just
up here
dumb. You're just a
and dictate
cracker
to
loving
us
dummy. You're
what the
just
fuck
a
you thinking
dumb
in your
cracker
goofy
loving
ass
lying
head
at your
when we
pro-black
know this
and
shit
you're a
ain't right.
cracker lover.
Then
You're a
you want to
cracker
talk
lover.
over
You
me?
love crackers. You got white man dick
Cracker
all on your
lover.
breath and you just
You see him
lie.
with
You're
the
just on here
filibuster shit.
lying
That,
and you
this
don't
is
even
when
understand
when he'll
politics.
tell me
Just a dumb
that
motherfucker.
I don't
Just a
like Kamala
cracker
because she's
loving
a woman.
idiot.
It
Just
was
a
the last
cracker
time
loving
you went
idiot.
on a
You're
rant
just a
like that.
cracker
Where you
loving
gonna sit
idiot. And
there
it's
and
a
try to act like
sham.
you
You
this
niggas
bitch
are shams. You
you a
niggas
whole
don't
goofy,
have no black bones in your
So
body.
goofy,
Y'all crackers.
it's coming out
This
your
stupid
pores.
motherfucker don't even know that
Turn
46
your goofy
Democrats were
down.
gonna vote for it. And motherfucking
Turn your goofy down.
not even the majority, but at
Turn it
least
down a
20
little.
something Republicans were gonna vote for the bill.
Turn
So
your
that means
goofy
the
down
bill
a
was
little
gonna
bit.
pass because it only
You
needed
couldn't even
51
get all
votes
the
to pass.
Democrats to
But
vote
this
for it.
stupid motherfucker don't
You
know.
couldn't even
He
get all
just
the
dumb.
Democrats to
He's
vote
talking
for it,
about
dumb
4
ass.
fucking Democrats and it's
You couldn't even
50
get
of them.
all the
It's
Democrats to
50
vote
of them.
for it.
The Democrats ran
Couldn't
the
even get
Senate. It
all
was
of them to
50
vote
of them.
for it.
So 46
It was 8
of them was gonna vote.
It was 8 of them that didn't vote for it. Bernie was
Yeah.
one of them.
4. It was 4. It was
No, it
4.
was 8.
You couldn't
It was
even get
8.
all of
It
them.
was 8.
It was
You
4.
couldn't even get all the Democrats.
Okay, 42 were gonna vote. You're talking shit. 42 of them was gonna vote. 42. 42 of them. What are we talking about? 42 of them, and you only needed 51 votes for it to pass. 42.
Too little, too late.
Oh, this is a stupid
Spent 3
motherfucker.
years flooding
Like,
the
this is a stupid motherfucker, man.
country with
These are
immigrants.
stupid
Now,
motherfuckers,
at
man.
the
These
at
are
the end of the lap when
stupid
you know it's
people, man.
election season,
These
now
are
you want to try
stupid
to clean
people.
shit up.
These are stupid
No,
people.
fuck that.
These are stupid people. These
You
are
should have
dumb
never
people who
flooded the
don't know civics.
motherfuckers in the
Just
first place.
stupid people.
You should have
Just
never
stupid
set up
people.
a
And this
asylum
is
centers
this is the
in
craziest
South
part about it.
America.
Hey,
You should have never
Psycho, this
set
is
up
the crazy
asylum
part about it.
centers
Let me
in
ask you a
Mexico
question, Psycho. Can I ask you a question, please, on your channel? Can you ask me to
asylum
mute up
for
real quick so I can
enslaving
ask you a question on your channel?
Central Americans and shit.
Can you ask me to be quiet for a second, Psycho, so
You
I can
had
ask you a
4
question on
years
your
to get
channel,
the shit
please?
in order.
Can I
and you didn't
ask
get
you a
it in
question on
order.
your channel, please?
So
Can you
fall
please
back.
ask the person to mute up
What's
so
going on?
I can ask you a question, please?
What's going
No,
on?
Okay.
you mute up, motherfucker.
Can I ask the
Fuck
question
outta here.
for the cracker dick sucking
No, matter of
fucking
fact,
fake
yeah.
ass black person on the
I
panel,
got
the
something for
dick
you,
with
matter
the
of
white
fact.
man's
Every time
balls
you
in
come
his
on here,
mouth?
I gotta
Can I ask you a question? Can I
I
ask you
don't
a serious
mind spending
question,
the money,
Psycho?
man.
Yeah, go ahead, Arthur. Go ahead.
Psycho, my man.
Answer the question. Ask the question.
Was the bill not sponsored by or co-sponsored by a Republican?
Yes, it was.
You talking about the aborted bill?
I'm talking to Psycho. I'm not talking to you. Was the bill not co-sponsored by a Republican?
The aborted bill?
Yes.
Yeah, yes. It was a
Okay,
bipartisan.
all right. We got that established, right? Let's put that to the side. Let's put that to the
Look,
side.
he'll
Yes.
cut you off.
Can
He'll cut you off,
you
Psycho.
can you ask your guest to mute up, please, so I can finish my
Hold on,
answer,
all
please?
right. Don't
Can
say
you ask your
nothing
guest
else,
to mute
Psycho.
up so I
Don't
can
say
finish my answer,
nothing else.
please?
Let me get this goofy ass
Can you
shit I'm
answer
about
your
to
guest?
say off.
Can you ask your guest
Let
to
me
mute
get
up so I
this
can
goofy
finish
ass
my
shit
question,
off I'm
please?
about to say.
Can you finish? Can you ask your guest to mute up, please? Please, so I can just finish saying what I'm saying. If you can.
I'm not about to mute up. What you about to do is get the fuck up off here. That's what you about to do.
Can I finish saying what I'm saying, please? Like, he's upset, so he's gonna try to put a bounty on him and spend money because he's a retard, right? Like, and that's what they do when they know they can't win on facts. They gotta mute you and suppress your voice because they can't win on facts, right? Like, and he's mad because he got the white man's dick all on his balls and all on his face and all on his chin. Okay, so the Republican co-sponsored the bill, and so the whole point of him co-sponsoring the bill, Psycho, is because he had Republican support. He wouldn't have co-sponsored the bill if he didn't have Republican support, right? So with the Republican support, I'm sure he had at least 20 or at least 20 to 25 to 30 Republicans who were going to vote for the bill. So with the 42 Democrats and the whatever Republicans he had, that meant the bill was going to pass because it only needs 51 votes to pass. So if you got 42 Republicans and you got a Republican co-sponsor, that means that the bill most likely likely was going to pass until Donald Trump put his thumb on the scale. Am I correct?
My bad. Yeah, you got timed out.
Well, if Donald Trump is that powerful and he's not even in office, then we have a bigger problem.
Yeah, it was a bipartisan bill, and yes, Donald Trump did ask to have it held up so he can run on it before his campaign. And then, well, he put the call in to his Republican buddies and everything else, and asked for him to, pretty much vote against it or whatever, because he wanted to run. He wanted to be able to run on it. And it does say that Biden was harder on immigration than Trump.
Like when you look at the numbers, which is weird. But it's also weird when you look at the graph too, because it seemed like when they was light on it at first, and then they came down on it within like the last year and a half. When you look at the graph, like last year and a half, I want to say the beginning of like somewhere in 2023, the numbers started shooting down. Somewhere in 2023, the numbers started shooting down dramatically, and that's when they started really tightening up on the border. You know, say what you may, you know, like some people might allude to that was because the election was coming up and they didn't want that to be an issue going into the election. That's why they tried to get the bills passed. But yeah.
That's all. They had 4 years to do that, and he spent 3 years flooding us with immigrants. But when it came to crunch time for the election, now you want to try to pass the little goofy bill, and then you couldn't even get all your Democrats to vote on the bill. And the whole problem is when you came in the door, releasing all the immigrants into the country, you reversed all you didn't even have to pass a bill. All you had to do was leave the safeguards that Donald Trump had up. Your first executive order was to end Donald Trump executive order protecting the border. Then you set up asylum. Then you set up asylum centers in Mexico to expedite the transition, so they wouldn't even have no trouble at the border. And then not only that, you flew over the border. You flew from South America. You flew Venezuelans from Venezuela directly into the interior of the country. All this shit is sourced and documented. I showed them already. This is what he did. He flooded this motherfucker with immigrants. And then in 2023, you want to try to pass a bill, and Arthur would sit up here and try to tell us that it's the reason why we flooded with immigrants, because she did her job, but Donald Trump stopped the bill from being passed. It's Donald Trump's fault that we got all these immigrants. That shit is retarded, bro.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna put my face up here so that GQ and Chris can see my face. If you two niggas got a problem with me, y'all could come holler at me. You sucking white man dick. Like, I don't give a fuck what you just talked about. And Psycho, I'm never coming back to your channel after this, bro. Because I'm not gonna let no bitch ass niggas like this time me out and pay for me to get timed out because he don't want to hear my truth. But we gotta listen to the shit that he say. We gotta listen to the dumb shit that he say. Like, this stupid motherfucker not even smart enough to understand. Listen, this is not about over talk. I'm not even talking to you. Why would you even engage or say anything about what me and this man talking about? Why would you even feel comfortable saying anything? And I'm not representing you, but I'm not talking to you, though. But I'm not talking to you or talking about you. Like, I'm sorry that you're dumb too. Like, you're dumb just like these two stupid motherfuckers. Like, you're dumb too. Like, that's the problem. Y'all stupid, and everybody's supposed to listen to the dumb shit y'all talking about when y'all don't even make no fucking sense. Neither one of y'all. This nigga crying about immigration. It's everybody's responsibility to get rid of immigration. He had to wait 3 years because the Republicans wouldn't vote for him with immigration. That's why he did what he had to do. He had, what do you want? What do you want? The people are gonna seek asylum. What do you want? So do you want millions of people seeking asylum and just at the door and it's a madhouse, or do you want it organized? It's not. Do you think they want people to seek asylum? The people are choosing to seek asylum, not the government. The people are doing it. The government is allowing them to come into the country. But if you got a mass of people, GQ, trying to come and seek asylum, then you have to set it up, or you have to organize it and have places where they can go and do it. If they're gonna do it, they're gonna do it anyway. They're gonna go to the embassy and do it. What are you talking about? People do it all around the world.
Black people seeking reparations. Are you abiding to that?
What are you talking about? How will reparations be created, GQ? How will reparations be created?
But you will tell me that you gotta let people into the country?
Listen how dumb you sound. You're equating reparations with immigration. Listen how dumb you sound.
No, you
sound stupid. You sound stupid. Please explain to me. Please explain to me how immigration and reparations are on par. Please explain to me how immigration and reparations are on par.
No, how are they on par? Why do you have to let immigrants in the country? Why do you have to do that?
Because they seek asylum. Because it's a country made of immigrants, GQ. It's a country made of immigrants. What are you talking about?
We're not immigrants, though, Arthur.
We're not immigrants, but everybody else is. We're just everybody else is immigrants. How are we?
You ain't taking care of them.
Because we're not immigrants does not mean that everybody else isn't. I'm not speaking to say because they're immigrants it makes them better than us. What I'm saying is this is a nation of immigrants.
No, I'm not saying they're better than us. You said everybody. This says the country built on immigrants.
I'm talking about outside of us. Everybody else is immigrants.
Well, damn.
Outside of us, every single entity, every ethnic group in this country is an immigrant populace. Every single one of them. Name me the native populace in this country besides the natives.
This man, Arthur, amazing, man.
What are we talking about?
You're a different kind of nigga.
And then you're gonna equate immigration with slavery and reparations?
Are you that intoxicated with the Democratic Party, bro? That you want to?
What are you talking? I'm talking about, brother. I'm talking about civics. I'm talking about legislation. I'm not talking about party. This has nothing to do with party. This is nothing to do with party. GQ.
I haven't heard your opinion on this yet, Arthur. Arthur, I haven't heard your opinion.
Just talking, GQ.
Let me ask you a question, Arthur. I haven't heard your opinion on this. What's your opinion about what Donald Trump said about the colleges and everything?
Reparations, white reparations.
You think that's white
reparations? What he's basically saying is because you let black people in and white people was left out, because you let black people in with your equality and racial quotas, white people were not let out. So those white people who were not let in, you have to give them some kind of compensation. That's what he's saying.
Wasn't this about curriculum? I thought it was about curriculum.
No, it wasn't about curriculum. It was about what he was talking about, the diversity, inclusion, and equity shit. And he said, well,
he's
universities.
He's talking about the Asian shit. With the,
no, he was talking about white people. No, he specifically said white people.
No, listen what I mean when I say the Asian shit. I'm talking about the affirmative action shit. Like the Asians with the affirmative action, when they're trying to.
No, he wasn't speaking about their. Those are two separate things. What the white people are doing, the Asian people are doing, are two separate things. The Asian has their beef with it, and the whites have their beef with it.
It's not built on the backs of what happened with the Asians?
No. He's speaking specifically towards what white people went through.
So what white people were, so what is he, so he's talking about filing a civil case against these institutions.
A civil rights case against Ivy League schools that dealt with diversity and equity with black people. He's not talking about Asian people.
Yeah,
He's not talking about how Asian people got in and white people to get in. He's talking about how black people got in.
No, I'm not. I know. He was specific about talking about having a civil case against these institutions. I'm trying to figure out how is he planning on doing this and who's he kicking the money out to.
He's going to kick it out to the people that can bring a claim. He's going to kick it to the people who can bring a claim and say that they wasn't letting these institutions because of diversity and equity programs.
Okay, so now I'm confused. Maybe y'all can help explain it to me, because I know that if it was a publicly funded, he could cut the funds to them.
No, he's not even talking about cutting the funds. He's talking about suing their endowment.
Yeah, but if it's a private school, don't they get to make that decision?
He's saying that they didn't, and then he's bringing civil rights legislation. He's bringing civil rights what's name against him.
Yeah, but how's he planning that? Isn't that like an individual case per institute? Like you guys sue.
Y'all asking me? I ain't the one who said it. He said it.
No, I'm asking what your opinion is. Like I'm not saying.
I think that it's white. I think he's trying to get off white reparations. I think it's just he's showing who he is. I'm glad it's happening. I'm glad that he's doing this shit. I'm super glad.
The only way, Psycho, I could think of him doing that is if he goes after them and maybe say they created some kind of civil rights violation. I mean, I don't know.
That's what he said.
That's what he said.
Yeah, I didn't hear it. I'm sorry, I didn't hear it.
That's what he said.
I'm trying to figure out, like he's not going to be able to get this off, right? Like
he's going to get it off. He's going to super duper get it off. He's going to super duper get it off.
How's he going to get it off?
But see, in a civil lawsuit, you have to prove where you.
No, you don't. A civil lawsuit is not that strong.
A criminal case is.
Yeah, a criminal case. Yeah, now you got to prove a lot with a criminal case, but a civil case is easy to get somebody to fucking bend the knee in a civil case.
Yeah, but
they're gonna settle in a heartbeat. But they're gonna settle in a heartbeat.
They're not going to bend the knee on this.
Man, they're going to settle in a heartbeat. They're going to settle in a heartbeat.
Harvard and Yale and Princeton going to bend the knee on this shit.
They're going to settle in a heartbeat.
But he don't have a case against an individual.
This is why, y'all. This is why. Because if you look at the MAGA movement right now and you look at a lot of of people that's in this. They're Ivy League graduates. There are a lot of Republicans that go to Ivy League schools. These schools are not necessarily bastions of
So it's
liberal.
only the Ivy League schools that this case is
Yeah,
on?
he's talking about ones with private endowments. Well, anybody with a private endowment.
Mostly Ivy League.
Yeah, so that's mostly Ivy League schools because they got some of their endowments are for Harvard getting endowment is more than our whole fucking GDP.
Like you said earlier, Psycho, he's not gonna get that shit off.
I guarantee I put $1 million, he's gonna get it off. I put $1 million on it, he's gonna get it off. $1 million. That's why he said it. He didn't say it because he didn't think it was gonna come off. He's gonna. I guarantee
I'll run
he
that
get it
20
off.
back that I lost to you. I'll run that back, but I
Check it out. Do you know the guy, his vice chief of staff, Stephen Miller? Do you know that he took these black women to court in Georgia and went to the Georgia Supreme Court and said that these black women creating a what's the name fund, a venture capitalist fund to fund black women businesses was what's the name was discriminatory. And do you know that the Georgia Supreme Court found that it was discriminatory and made them women dissolve their business? That was just a venture capitalist built business that was created to give loans and grants to black women businesses. Do you know that this motherfucker went into court and got them to fucking take that distinction away from them women, and they had to dissolve their business because it was seen as discriminatory practices to just offer loans to black women exclusively? And it wasn't even that they was doing it exclusively. It was just that they made it a part of their charter to make sure that the business was given majority to black women. And because they said that, this motherfucker took them to court and got that shit dissolved. And y'all talking about he not gonna pull this off? They already did it. That's why they know how it's gonna work. They just did it.
So who's getting these reparations? The people that like how do they prove that they?
Because they can prove by their what's the name, the letter. Well, the letter doesn't necessarily say you didn't get in because you know we chose black people. Right. They're gonna use the statistics of how many black people got in when they applied to the school, and what was what programs did they have in place, what was the structure, what was the language, and they're gonna use that and say, see, I wasn't let in because they had to let this many, and I was qualified.
How far does this go back? How far is this gonna go back?
I don't know, Psycho. You asking me? I didn't implement it. Like you asking me like I implemented it.
I'm not saying you got all the answers. I'm just asking.
Yeah, like I know just as much as you know based on what he said. I'm just giving my synopsis on why I don't see it not happen. Why I see it happening.
I don't think it's going to happen. I think he's going to try it. Now is he going to try it?
Oh yeah, he's going to try it.
Get it off? No, I don't think he's going to be able to get it off.
I think he's going to get it off. I think that the temperature in the country and people are really afraid of his minions and afraid of that MAGA base. I think he's going to get it off.
No, I think he's going to get a lot of pushback in these next 4 years. I don't think he's going to just.
I don't think he's going to get any pushback. I think people are shell shocked. I think the cabinet members that he created is showing you exactly what he's about to do.
Oh, yeah, he's going to try some things. We know that already, but again, I think he's going to get a lot of pushback. Though I don't think he's just going to just do these things and that's just that. Like, no, he's going to get a lot of pushback.
And not that it means a lot, but one thing we do know about him, he'll fire your ass quick.
Well, he ain't got to fire you if you're a yes man. If you're going to do what he say, ain't no need to fire you. And he got a whole bunch of yes men. Like, I don't think we understand the gravity of the choices he's made in the last 48 hours to lead these departments in this country. I don't think people really.
Oh, they're scary.
I'm scared of. Well, two got me nervous right now. To be honest with you, one I already expressed my nervousness about was RFK, and the other one,
right?
The Secretary of Defense now got me a little bit nervous.
They say the Pentagon shook.
Eyebrow raiser, but she doesn't have me as nervous as the Secretary of Defense and RFK. Them two motherfuckers is like.
RFK need to clean that motherfucking FDA up and get them to quit taking all that corporate money. Got them giving us all this.
Think about that, Psycho. He's literally thinking that RFK would be a good person to be in charge of the FDA. Think about that. Think about that.
Horrible.
No, I'm talking about GQ. I'm talking about GQ.
The motherfucker who at the head of the. Hold on, Arthur. Do you understand this, bro? we got so much bullshit food that it's not even allowed in most countries, bro. The shit
If any, fuck most, if any.
If any. You know what I'm saying? This shit is horrible, bro. Anything would be an improvement. They take corporate FDA, take corporate money. They go from FDA to a corporate office, back to the FDA. It's a revolving door.
This is the thing. You're 1000% right, GQ. But all all fucking administrations take it. All administrations is in business with them.
There you go.
So it ain't a Republic, it ain't a Democrat thing. It's all administration.
I never said it was. What I said was the Food, Drug, and Drug Administration.
But he's incompetent, GQ. He's incompetent. He has no history with these agencies or industries, bruh.
Conspiratorial too. He's conspiratorial.
Yeah, he's incompetent, bro.
He says he got a worm in his brain. I don't want nobody in control of my food who got a worm in their fucking brain. That's an issue, bro. Like that's a problem.
Yeah, man. We gotta be serious about this. Like we got
the most bogus ass food and drug products.
But that's because of business, because we're a capitalist society, because of business. We have the most bogus food because we are all consumers.
RFK come from a family that has no.
That's the only reason why people put credence behind that motherfucker. Because
no. What I'm trying to say,
his name is the only. His name recognition is the only thing.
No. My point is this. I'm just using his family as the fact that he comes out and say that that those shots cause autism and ADHD and predominantly in black boys, and for him to come from a royal family in the United States and don't have a dog in the race, don't have no reason to be advocating for black boys, and for him to come out and say that
don't mean shit, because the person who came up with that study lied and he got his fucking doctor's license taken because he was a conspiracy nut like him. It's a conspiracy theory. It goes along with his conspiracy nut shit. It's not that he cares about us or he had how could you be so fooled by some motherfucker who just a conspiratorial nut and just used it as a further gains to further his conspiratorial nut bullshit, because that's the only hustle he can run on. I'm not giving him credence or saying he has no dog in the fight. He's looking at that motherfucker ain't looking out for us. That motherfucker looking out for himself because he has no lane to go in. So he found one to be a conspiracy nut.
How does that benefit him?
Because he has no lane. Because he wants relevancy. That's how it benefits him. It makes him relevant in the anti-vax world. That's where it benefits him at. That's where he comes from, bro. He comes from being a quack in the anti-vax world.
That lane.
Yes.
That's when he created that shit.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
He ain't new to this anti-vax shit. He was on the anti-vax.
Nah, he created that shit. We're just another symbolic.
I've been following Robert F. Kennedy since about 2014, 2015. I know that was his lane already. I mean, I'm very familiar with him. You know what I'm saying? And he's always been a dog. Yeah, and he's not only been an anti-vax, he's been a dog on the drug companies and on the food companies and
he's a holistic health nut, and he be going too far. Yeah. And he's pseudo.
We probably need somebody to go too far right now. The way they got us fucked up.
Man, we need somebody with competence, and somebody with intelligence. We don't need no weirdo motherfucker with a shot voice talking crazy, man. We need competent people. We need people who are knowledgeable, who are informed, and who can rattle the cage articulately, and who can rattle the cage with critical thinking. We don't need no motherfucker who got a cage rattled already. You know what I'm saying? Trying to rattle the cage.
I definitely I'm not nervous about that pick. I'm not nervous about none of them, really. Like I said,
because you don't understand. You don't understand.
I'm not fearful of any of them. I totally understand, and my stance is still the same, that I'm not fearful of him. Shit, I was in the military just like you, and for him to pick a Fox reporter to be the Secretary of Defense, I mean, you know,
crazy.
Oh, so you cool?
I fully understand what's
So
going
you cool
on.
with the battalion commander being the Secretary of
Like I
Defense?
said earlier, hold on, I will let you go. My fault is, my point is, like I said earlier, let the bitch burn. Go ahead, bro.
Well, you gonna burn in it though, bro. Like, do you have a fire retardant suit that I don't know about?
Nope.
If it burns, you don't think you burning with it? Or you jumping off the boat before it burns?
I feel like black folks in America already burning. Matter of fact,
I don't think I'm burnt.
Matter of fact, it's worse than that. I believe that we are so low to the ground that the fire won't even touch it, because you know it goes up.
I don't believe we so low to the ground. Maybe where you live at, but where I live at, it ain't. Yeah, maybe where you live at, it's like that. But where I live at, it ain't like that.
Yeah, but yeah, you know, heat rises when it, you know what I'm saying. But
I know a lot of black people who are doing just fine, who got beautiful homes, beautiful jobs, cars,
so when I speak,
living life, vacations.
Let me tell you something, bro. I'm
properties.
Let me tell you something, bro. Everything you just named, I'm perfectly fine, bro, in my position. But I'm talking about my people as a whole. When I speak for black people.
Nah, you don't speak for black people, bro, because I know a lot of black people doing good in this world, bro.
I'm not speaking for me, bro, because I'm just fine.
I know a lot of black people doing good in this world, man. The majority of us ain't doing bad, and we gotta stop making that lie. We gotta stop telling that lie that the majority of us are doing bad.
Bro, why you gotta talk when I'm talking? I'll stop and just let you talk. When listen,
we gotta stop that nonsense.
GQ is perfectly fine, bro. That's what you got. I just want you to understand that I'm cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is my people are not. You know what I'm saying? So
the wealth gap is tremendous between black people and other races of people. Like we got to acknowledge that, right, Arthur? Right.
Yeah, I acknowledge that the wealth gap is bad, but the majority of us are not doing bad. Is my point. And I'm not gonna let black men.
The majority of who is not doing bad?
Let me.
The majority of black people live in check to check. When you say
the majority of people live in check to check. Majority of society is living check to check. Majority of society is living check to check.
Okay.
I'm wrong. So majority of society ain't living check to check. The majority of society,
for black folks, but I don't think
the majority of American society is living check to check.
Let me tell you something. If a white motherfucker broke in America, I don't give a fuck, because that's.
It's not whether we give a fuck or not. We're just doing comparative analysis. And this is what I'm not gonna let happen though.
He can have anything he
I got you, but this is what I'm not gonna let happen though. I'm not gonna let you guys keep talking about you're for black people when you're wholly in the tank for a white Nazi. We can't keep doing that. We can't keep playing this game where you guys are for black people and you support a Nazi. We can't do that. We can't have it both ways.
I don't support Donald Trump.
Like, we can't have it both ways. Like, you can't say you're for black people and you support Donald Trump. You can't have it both ways.
You support the most white.
I supported the Democratic Party, and I supported a candidate that was going against Donald Trump. I didn't support Joe Biden, and I wasn't going to vote for Joe Biden in this election. And I told Psycho that months ago. Psycho, did I not come on your channel and tell you that I wasn't voting for Joe Biden? No way, shape, form, or fashion.
Apples to apples.
Did I not say that? And I'm sorry that you don't understand that the crime bill wasn't created by Joe Biden. The crime bill was created by black civic leaders in the community and religious leaders in the community who went to the Congress and went to the Senate and said, could you please help us with what's going on in our communities? They were the catalyst behind the 94 crime bill, not Joe Biden. He was just the representative in the government who can get it done. But it was at the will of black civil rights and civic leaders and church leaders who went to him and asked for that. So if you're trying to compare what Donald Trump is and what Joe Biden is two different things. Donald Trump is an open Nazi who had a Nazi rally in Madison Square Garden 3 weeks ago. And on this channel, the file channel owner of this channel clearly pointed it out and showed the world what took place.
To be fair, those black leaders and those grandmas and grandpas that was asking them to clean stuff up, they was asking them to get the drugs out the streets. And Biden came up with the idea of getting the drug dealers off the streets, but he didn't do nothing about getting the drugs out the streets.
And that was the problem because Joe Biden did draw that thing up. He bragged about it and everything. So they
whether he bragged about it or not, I mean,
they did want something to happen. They wanted the drugs to get out the streets. That's what the civil rights.
The sloppiness of how it was created and how it transpired is relevant. But the point that I'm trying to make, he wasn't the catalyst for it.
The point I'm trying to make is that he ran for president 2 times prior and had to drop out both elections because he was cited as a racist. So
not so much as a racist as much as he was just a white man who just
he dropped out both primaries.
But it wasn't for racism. It wasn't for racism as much as it was for cultural. For just cultural missteps. It wasn't racism. It was saying things that society wasn't ready. It was plain speaking, and society had moved on to their woke shit. Society had moved on to.
You got it in your pocket.
Society had moved on to not speaking plainly and wanted language to be a different way. And at that time, his language was inarchaic, and how he did it was inarchaic. And
it wasn't racism.
It was
cultural differences.
Listen, if you want to compare little goofy shit that Biden said to a full-blown Nazi that's showing you he a Nazi, then by all means. And that's what you're doing. You're comparing a white man from Scranton saying some shit that may be seen inarticulate.
Better than the other white supremacists.
It's levels to everything in life, GQ. It's levels to everything in life. It's level. It's not whether it's a difference. It's not whether it's a difference. It's whether if you support the Nazi or not. And that's what you support the Nazi.
I never dropped the Kool-Aid.
It's not whether it's a difference or not. It's whether you support the Nazi and you support a Nazi. So you can't support a Nazi and then say you for your people, because the Nazi ain't for your people, and you support a Nazi. You voted for Trump. You voted for Trump. You didn't vote for Jill Stein. You voted for Trump.
What you're telling me is Kamala Harris and Joe Biden is for my people.
Yes. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. And they've proven that they're for your people. And they've done things legislatively for your people. They've done things legislatively within this administration that benefited people who look just like you, who live in communities that you're talking about. Yes, they have.
Okay,
yes, they have.
Yes, okay.
Yes, they have.
I never saw it, but if you said
yes, they have. Because you're not looking for it. You're blind to it. You're not looking.
I'm not looking for it.
You're not looking for it. See, this is the thing, right? In the industry that I'm in the industry that you in, right? We're outside, so we see things, right? So I see in my city of Trenton where the streets was terrible and all fucked up. I see that the city of Trenton hiring niggas who was just on a corner 3 months ago to work in public works to deal with the streets and help build the streets up, and then these guys get hired permanently. And I know that finance money comes from federal government transportation bills. I know for a fact that's where it comes from. So guess what? That benefits my community, because now people who were once unemployed are now gainfully employed and now have a career with the city where they can one day retire or have a pension and have other things that they probably didn't dream of 2 years ago.
So you want
and I'm seeing it for myself firsthand.
Want me to tell you what I see?
That wasn't just for black people.
It's not about what legislation is just for black people. Who's going to create that legislation? Like, why are you so simpleton with this? What are we talking about? You asked me if you asked. The question was whether there was legislation that benefits the black community, and I explained there was a transportation bill that benefited the black community.
Yeah, that was for everybody.
It was for everybody, but it benefited black people in the community. Y'all could both try to act obtuse, but please tell me what bill that y'all created was for black people.
Arthur, we would definitely take the default wins that you are speaking of.
How was that a default win where legislation was created for a transportation bill, and then it goes down to
you argue with me when I'm agreeing with you?
But you said it was a default win. But you prefaced it with saying it was a default win. Like, I didn't hear that part.
It wasn't specifically for black folks, but black folks benefited by default.
How did black folks benefit from legislation by default if the legislation was created for American citizens? So are black people American citizens by default?
This nigga, right?
Like, y'all be talking this bullshit like Trump got a plan for black people. Like, there's this black legislation that you niggas are lobbying for. What the fuck are we talking about?
You just said that the black people was winning in your city with the waterworks things and everything else. You just said that.
Yeah, so
so black folks winning by default, right?
That's not by default, though. You're not gonna make it by default because you don't want to agree with that it benefited us, because you want it to be labeled black legislation.
Oh, so it was specifically for black folks.
No, it wasn't specifically. It was specifically for American citizens and Americans in American cities and Americans. That's what it was specifically.
So black folks won by
So black people aren't American citizens.
Do you understand?
Man, you niggas, man, you a fucking coon, my nigga. Stop pretending that you're for black people and you want this specific black legislation. Oh, this is fucking nuts, man. These fucking people are fucking fraudulent, terrible ass human beings. Just fraudulent, terrible human beings. Stupid ass niggas, not even a fucking pro-black motherfucker. This motherfucker voted for Trump and want to talk about specific black legislation. This is fucking nuts.
I'm sitting up here agreeing with your dumb ass. You still arguing,
bro? You listen.
This shit is fucking.
Listen, you're agreeing with it and calling it by default. You're adding a negative connotation to it and then saying that you're agreeing with me. Come on, bro. Play this game with somebody else.
So let's donate to the channel.
Hey, Psycho, man, don't put me down no more, man. Like, I don't come up here like that. Don't silence my voice because he don't want to hear the truth. Like, don't do that, bro. Like, I'm not gonna play this game back and forth where if I come on a panel, a nigga can pay money to get me off on some stupid shit. Like, I'm not. Come on, man. That shit is disrespectful, bro. Real talk. It's fucking disrespectful.
You gotta understand, then you can't be talking over me, bro.
I was quiet just now. I was quiet. I didn't say anything. I was quiet. I didn't say anything.
Conversation.
I was quiet. I didn't say anything. I was quiet. I didn't say anything.
Black folks are winning by default. Black folks are winning, and the city waterworks by default. However you laid it out, they winning by default, and we it's okay. We'll take the default win. What I'm trying to get you to understand is when Donald Trump get rid of all these fucking immigrants in my fucking city in Chicago, then black folks are gonna be winning by default here also. Is what I'm trying to get you to understand. Why I advocate for Donald Trump. Okay, because the black folks.
What he's trying to say is you know, like, you know how people always say, you know, Democrats, are they going to do anything exclusive of black people? And people will give like policies, kind of like Kamala did. You know, she'll get policies she got in place that black people could benefit from.
I understand exactly what he's saying. I understand exactly what he's saying. I understand that bullshit ass point. I understand exactly what he's saying, but it's bullshit.
But it's not bullshit. It's not bullshit if they win it by default, bro.
It's bullshit, my brother, and this is why it's bullshit, right? And just hear me out. I hear you. I understand what you're saying. I agree with you in principle. I truly do. I agree with you in principle. I can't refute what you're saying. I agree with you in principle. But this is what I'm saying. The white people who hired all those immigrants and all those Mexicans that's taking black jobs are not going to rehire the black people.
What?
That's what you have to understand.
Say it again.
The white people who've made it possible for the immigrant populace to be employed and have more jobs and more opportunities in employment than black people are hired by white people. And those white people are not going to hire black people once those Latinos and Hispanic people can I please finish? You asked me what I was saying. When they are deported, the white businesses are not going to hire the black people back.
First of all, I've already seen it happen in 2016, 2017. Wow. It happened already, bro. And second of all, they're not going to have any choice because black folks was already working those jobs before the temp agencies flooded the factories and the warehouses.
Why did the temp agencies choose the Hispanics over the black people?
Because they could pay them less money, bro.
The temp agencies didn't lower their temp agencies didn't lower their wages. And what you guys have to understand now is that Latino populace can demand high wages based on what they've done in the market. So they no longer pay them low wages.
Them temp agencies is ran by, but they ain't ran by, but they
mostly ran by Hispanics.
They got taken over by Hispanics. As far as
they run them. They run them so they can run their legal immigrants.
And who allowed them to take over and run it? Did black people do it? No, white people did it. So the white populace that you're talking about that's gonna somehow magically rehire black people that they fired and replaced with another populace is now gonna come back to us and be like, all right, well, here, y'all can come back to work. That's not gonna happen. They replaced this for a reason because they didn't want to. They didn't want to employ us anymore.
Who's gonna work in the warehouses and the factories if the immigrants not in there?
They'll find a new populace. I guarantee you they're gonna find a new populace. And the crazy part about it is the deportation shit is not gonna happen on the level that y'all think it's gonna happen on, because the minute those white farmers and those white corporations that put him in office start complaining about Pablo and them ain't show up today, that shit's gonna slow down. See, like, we can have this conversation, but we got to be honest in the conversation. The populace that hired these motherfuckers are Republicans at their heart, right? Because they're mostly business owners, entrepreneurs, right? Who replaced us. This was systematic replacement. This was
Democrat business owners.
No, they are, but the majority of corporate-owned business owners and entrepreneurs in America vote Republican. And that's the fact.
I'm not gonna get into it. I will tell you this, Arthur. Ever since we left the slave plantation, brother, our biggest competition
has been immigrants.
Been an immigrant.
Yes.
Okay. So with that in mind, just understand that long as we don't have to contend with them, they will have to pay us a living wage, as they had been doing prior to the immigrant getting in and accepting a less wage. The temp agency is going to do it because it benefits them. And instead of them taking $2 an hour off the check that the company at the warehouse or factory is paying them, they can get $6 an hour and give the immigrant the rest. You understand? Because they provided them with the fake Social Security number, they provided them with the fake ID, and put them in the position so they can pay them what they want. You understand? I
got you. I think you just have too much faith in a white populace, and I think that me personally, I think that you're miscalculating.
I've seen it with my own eyes.
I know, but I think that you're miscalculating their employment circle, right? And how we've been kind of pushed out of that circle in certain industries and in certain corporate spaces, right? Like, and there won't be no reintroduction of us, right? I think that's where you're miscalculating. Now, and if we become entrepreneurs or we become more professional in our pursuits and venture into other industries and venture into other areas of employment and other areas of skill set and of vocation, then I could see us kind of balancing that out and becoming more dependent on ourselves and corporate and building corporations ourselves. But that reintroduction of the black race en masse back into the employment thing, I don't think it's gonna be what you think it is. I think that they're really cool and they're really what's the name? I think it's just vulnerable white people who are complaining about vulnerable black people, vulnerable white people who are complaining about illegal immigration en masse, right? And then we also don't take into account where, like, in cities like Chicago and places like that, where these people were bused there by Republican governors who was trying to embarrass and shame and create the friction that they are, and creating the GQs of the world, who's witnessing their city overrun by immigrants and black people losing their jobs. So their cultural war and their cultural disruption is working, right? Because it created the division and it created the panic and the xenophobia that it was structured to do. So now we're having the conversations of where will black people be when this en masse deportation thing happened, and I don't think that there's going to be a reintroduction of us back into the workforce. That's just my
personal. Direct correlation, and it's going to happen.
I don't think that's going to really affect us like that collectively, but we'll see. I mean, but I do want to know, like, do you have an issue with Donald Trump's position on removing pronouns from the schools?
Well, you know, man, you had a long discussion about that last week or week before last. I really despise the far left introducing their lifestyle into legislative narratives. Like, I really believe, like, that's and it also is also at a detriment of us, because it tags us to them, because the world looks at us as the civil rights entity that's been fighting for our rights and fighting for our, you know, our normal citizenry, right? Just not to be a second-class citizen, but to be a first-class citizen. So to constantly have to, like, split hairs with people who want their gender and their sexual proclivities to be some legislative and civil space is blasphemous to me.
They basically hijacked the civil rights movement.
Yes. Took the tires, took the spare tire, took the fucking catalytic converter. Yes, definitely.
Yeah, that's what they did.
Yeah, I personally don't have
and we have to keep rebuilding the car while also trying to establish the things that you talked about, right? Like a job, wages, right? Like, so while we're trying to put an engine back in a car that this fucking fruitcake done took, right? We still gotta make it. We still gotta progress in a competitive, civilized world with immigrants.
Yep.
Do you feel like that that ad that Donald Trump put out about Kamala with her co-signing trans people in jail getting free operations and all that stuff, do you feel like that kind of torpedoed her a little bit?
It torpedoed her for two reasons. It torpedoed her because it was the way it was played, the way they marketed during football, so they got to the masculine populace and in those swing states, and it also played because they didn't fire back and say that the shit started under his administration. That's where they went wrong at. And they didn't, and to come out and say, well, hey, it's only 32 of them in the entire federal prison system, right? So to not be honest about how many there are and not to be honest about who really initiated it, and it's been legislation for both administrations, that their communication and their get back was just terrible. They didn't know how to crack back. They didn't know how to crack back. And it hurt them.
That's been their legacy over the last 4 years. Like I said, they had 4 years to get it right, man. They could have made all the Trumpers just say fuck Donald Trump, man. I'm straight, everything good with me. I ain't got to worry about these immigrants. I ain't got to worry about the cost of my motherfucking.
Well, they can't say that. Well, they can't lie and say that, right? Like they can't lie and say they're not worried about immigrants.
I'm saying they could. The Democrats
they can say the other things you said, but they can't lie and say that about immigrants.
To make it that way is what I'm trying to say.
They could have had it. I mean, I don't think so either because
they had 4 years to get to do it.
I mean, but you have to understand, right? Like you could say that, right? But Joe Manchin and Christian Sinema didn't really caucus with the Democrats, right? Like, so let's really talk about who was in the body politic, right? Like we could say that they had all these years to do it, but who was the adversary? Who was the players in the game, right? So we just spoke about the legislation with the border bill, right? And we understood that the bill was co-sponsored by a Republican. So he didn't co-sponsor that bill without especially a person like Langford from Oklahoma. He's not gonna co-sponsor a bill if he doesn't know that there's other Republicans behind him. So then we talk about previous year, you talk about the Kristen Sinema, you talk about the Joe Manchins, who went against Democratic legislation because they wanted to become Republicans, right? They wanted to be on the winning side because I guess they seen a canary in a coal mine. I don't know, right? But both of those people were counter to a lot of things that could have got done under this administration, just playing outsiders, just playing I can do this, so I'm gonna do it. This bitch Sinema walked up in the Senate and went and voted for a bill that they thought she was gonna say yay to, and went and sashayed and did some fuck shit and turned her thumb down, like just like some childish shit. So I get what you're saying, that they had the years to do it, but they didn't have the requisite people who were willing to go to legislative bat for their agenda. It's like we got to understand that it takes a majority to win and get things passed. So if you lose 2 Democratic senators, then you don't have the majority anymore. So the bill won't get passed.
Yeah,
I'm just speaking legislatively, bro.
That's all.
This really was a red wave. This election, they was 2 years off with that red wave they were talking about in 2020.
Yeah, it didn't happen in 2022. It happened in 2024.
Yeah.
But the counterbalance to it is, right?
Like I said, they had a silent majority that we haven't heard from. When they was taking all them polls and they was saying Kamala was winning and all that, the people who was really been waiting 4 years to go vote for Donald Trump, they wasn't taking none of them polls. All they was doing.
Solid majority spoke.
Only poll they were worried about was that election poll.
But can I be honest with y'all? Like. Yeah. If we really think about it, in a lot of those situations, some people voted for Trump and didn't vote a Democrat the rest of the ballot.
Yeah, they did.
Look at North Carolina.
You know what I'm saying? Right? So it wasn't necessarily a red wave. It wasn't necessarily a red wave in that aspect, but presidentially, it was definitely a red wave.
Right.
Yeah.
And my state where I live is a perfect example.
So that speaks to how poorly
that's what I talked about with the AOC.
Communicated and showed what they were.
Like AOC's district, it was a lot of people that voted blue all
Trump
the way
and voted for her
until they got to president and voted for
and when she asked them person for person, those who responded back to her, they said, because you a real one. We know who you are. You authentic.
Georgia voted Democrat all the way down ballot.
They pretty much spoke to what I was already saying was wrong with the Democratic Party. They not looked at as the party of the people no more. They don't view them as the party of the people no more. They view them as the party of
the elites. The elites, the Democratic elites, and it's true. Like that. That's not a lie. It's true.
It's been like that for years. We just, it just took a while for it to hit the surface.
No, what happened was Trump fucked that up because Trump made it impossible to put a young buck up against him. He made it impossible for you to put one of your bench players up against him. So you had to go get the OG. You had to go get the motherfucker who been here, done that. And that's what fucked it up because it wasn't a changeover. It wasn't from the young to the new, right? It was like, damn, we gotta go back to the old to get this motherfucker. And that's what he exploited, that weakness in him. He exploited that, these motherfuckers don't got a good transition. They ain't put they ain't got the A team ready yet. The B team ain't ready yet. But we got them. And they got them.
Well, they thought the opposite, during the three, when they switched to Kamala, they thought it was gonna be a.
Nah, they didn't. Internally, GQ, she did way better than they thought she was gonna do, and that's the truth.
I also agree that I think she did better than Joe Biden would have did, but
way better.
Most of the Democrat constituency really felt that they had to win her. They thought that she was going.
The donors are pissed off. The donors are pissed off.
Donors on. I mean, shit, from the top to the bottom, man. They thought, including yourself, everybody thought that she was going to take it. You thought she was going to take it. Bro.
I thought it was 50-50. I always thought it was 50-50.
Okay.
I always thought it was 50-50.
I definitely thought it was going to be closer.
I always thought it was going to be 50-50.
I never saw that coming. I
called a landslide from the giddy up, bro.
But I ain't going. I'm not gonna speak on what I think costed her because I know what costed her. I'm not gonna speak on it, but she did better than I thought she was gonna do. She did better than what Biden did. Yeah. I'm gonna keep
what
that.
You think America wasn't ready for first?
No. I don't. I think that showed with Hillary Clinton. I think for the most part. I think majority of the country don't want a woman to be the leader. I don't even think it's a misogyny thing as much as I think it's just a cultural thing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think a lot of women don't want a motherfucking woman to be president.
Let me ask you this question. So, I drive, 12 to 16 hours a day. So I have nothing but time to listen to different YouTube channels. And I was listening to one the other day that I thought was very, very interesting. I would love to know y'all's opinion on this. So it was a panel. It was 6 black men that were all Christian, and they had like families, like black families, like they have a wife, they have children, like the typical, family. And the content creator asked them a question, and then they went around and all of them pretty much said the same thing. So the question that was asked was, how do you guys feel when they say that black men didn't vote for Kamala Kamala, how do you say her name? Because of the fact that she was a woman. And, everybody had their little thing to say. And the very last one, he said, I am not a political person, but this is what I have to say about the whole thing. Let's say Donald Trump is everything people say he is. He's a Nazi. He's, every bad thing. Let's give that to him and say that is everything that Donald Trump is. All of that is true. The reason that I still voted for Trump is because as a black man, I am a protector. And the Democrats are coming for our kids because of how they're doing the schools. all this transgender stuff, and it is my duty to protect my family. What do you guys think about that?
I think he's an uneducated dope who used some dumb shit to say some dumb shit.
I just thought it was interesting what he said, his viewpoint. I just want to know what y'all thought about it.
I'm like, most Christians have, most, not all, because they still have Christians on the Democratic side, but I think most Christians have kind of just, kind of like starting to abandon the party because of the far left. Right. They religious beliefs can't allow them to support a lot of things that the far left promote.
And that's what they were saying. Yep.
Yeah, and that's a huge issue in the religious base of our community.
I think that's what happened with the Latino vote too, because the majority of them are
Catholics. Yeah, they Catholics.
So, when you start campaigning on abortions and shit, you lose them out the gate.
Yeah. Can I say something though? Can I say what I've learned this election? What I've observed and I've learned in this election, that Black people are way more vocal about their displeasure with illegal immigration. That's what I've learned. I've learned.
You're not the first person I heard. Matter of fact, it was Dev that said the same thing.
You know what, though?
Last night.
I agree with that.
And I think that's why what you were saying, GQ, is kind of sounding.
I think it's easy for us to say. I think it's easy for us to say, Arthur, because we
always been around them, Psycho.
But not just that, but again, the border, because people are complaining about the southern border for the most part, by and large. When people talk immigration, they thinking about the southern border, and that was never an issue for us, right? Like that was never an issue for us. I mean, we had Latinos, but it wasn't like overpowering, right? Like it was kind of like a balance there, diverse, everything else. But like you are living out like in Texas, New Mexico, California, shit like that, Arizona. That was a regional problem for a long time. That has always been a problem out there. Like Black folks out there complained about it out there,
man,
right?
Black
Like because
folks in Chicago,
border states. But now with these motherfuckers sending all these immigrants up north and everything else, now it's starting to become a problem up here because like now we got all these Mexicans up here. We never had Mexicans. We had Puerto Ricans and Dominicans and Cubans. We didn't have Mexicans, right?
We had Mexicans, and we did. Now we getting Venezuelans. But
we getting.
We've always had Mexicans in my family, and I mean the Black men that I've always been around, and the mechanic shops that I've worked in, and anywhere I've always heard Black folks complaining about immigrants, bro. I promise.
They are literally taking over whole sides of towns up here, man. Like literally taking over whole towns that was once Black middle class towns. Is now all Mexicans.
Same thing happening in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Yeah.
Like I've been hearing that. I've been hearing that most of my life, bro.
But what I'm saying is, that's the thing that I underestimated. And for me, it's like, okay, I don't vocalize it because my neighbor is Mexican, right? And my kids play with my neighbor's kids, and you know what I mean, like in things I can see the difference, and but it's like
that's probably one of the big differences too, Arthur. That's probably because I live in Chicago, and this one of the, even though it's the North and it's Chicago, it's the big city, and this is one of the most segregated cities in America. And my people, we have Black neighborhoods. It's not diversified around here like that. Now it's slowly but surely becoming that way because now because of the fact that the Venezuelans and the Mexicans don't even get along. They've been putting all the Venezuelans in the Black neighborhoods. So now they at our door. But we've always had problems with the Mexicans because you can't go in their neighborhood. They go. It's always been a cultural difference. It's always been an issue. They've always been our competition in the workforce here in Chicago, probably a lot of other places too, but I'm just gonna speak for here, like you speaking on New Jersey. Now the dynamic is tenfold because not only did we have to deal with the Mexicans and the issue that we already had. Now you flooded us with fucking Venezuela. The governors of Texas and Florida, of course, yeah, I blame them. They did it. They brought them here. But our mayor, who keep falling on the sword, Lori Lightfoot got voted out for it. Now Johnson, he about to get voted out for it. because they didn't turn the buses around.
They can't turn the buses around.
We $300 million in debt because
but they can't turn the buses around.
Well, why can't they though?
Why
They
can't
can't. They
because
can't
they
turn.
did it. Hold on, let me before you answer that. They did it. They did it in Evanston. They did it in Aurora. They did all of these suburban towns that surround
GQ,
Chicago.
what's the key to what you
They
said?
turned them
What's
around,
the
bro.
key to
They
what
would
you
not let
said?
them stay there.
What's the key to what you said just now?
Suburban towns.
Thank you. Right, which has different charters. Listen, let me finish, brother. Let me finish.
I got you. Go ahead.
That have different charters when it comes to immigration and when it comes to people pulling up on their city streets.
Yeah.
Right. So they have different charters, so they call for different things.
Yeah.
If Chicago designates themselves a sanctuary city, that means they're offering sanctuary to immigrants.
Yep.
And that's the thing. Why these people?
Right. So that's why they can't turn the bus around, because they've made that declaration. They pin themselves.
You're right about that, because I'm aware that we are a sanctuary city.
Yeah. So who fought that as a sanctuary city? And
it's been on the books since the 70s or the 80s.
Yeah,
Jersey has been too. But I'm saying like,
we know there was white politicians then. There wasn't black politicians then.
Right.
So it's
put
up,
that in place is long out of office.
right. So it's up to the city councils in these cities to say, all right, we gotta take this sanctuary city shit, and we gotta kind of make it a hybrid. Like, we can't just willy wantonly say we're a sanctuary city. We gotta say, hey, if you have a legitimate whatever, and we have the means, we'll deal with you. But we're just not going en masse take on this situation.
Spot for the longest time. That's how we got all these Cuban invasions and Portuguese.
But see, those people also come based on them being rats and political rats, because the Afghanis that you see, think about this, right? Every time we get the immigrant populace from the places that we fight wars, like think about it, like New Orleans is flooded with Vietnamese, right? And they all came after the Vietnamese War. Find out their backstories. You'll find out that their dad was a rat. He was a spy. Most
of them came over as wives. A lot of them came over as wives. They married these Americans. They got married and came over here. Yeah.
Right. So these populists that's coming through migration and shit like that, they're the ones that's using the statuses that those groups use to now say, well, we're seeking asylum because of this. So it's all about, that's why I say civics is important, because when we talk about things like this, we can understand why cities and locations have the ability to do what they do.
No, I definitely understand the fact that we're a sanctuary city, but what I'm saying is, with all this sanctuary city shit, and we got to use some common sense, okay? Now, we got poor black folks living on the streets, living in tent cities and all that shit. It's all over YouTube, been on there for years, all this shit. You can see the poverty that black folks are in Chicago. Then you sit up there and you when the buses come in, now with all this time it wasn't no money for housing none of these people. It wasn't no money to put them in and get them the mental health needs that they need. It wasn't no money for any of that. It's not in the budget. We don't have the money. But then when you flood us with the fucking immigrants, all of a sudden we got so much money that we didn't have, because now we $300 million in debt, but we spent $280 million housing fucking immigrants. Okay, that's the issue, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let them motherfuckers let them motherfuckers get it how they live, the same way you told them niggas to get it how they live. You know what I'm saying?
Unfortunately, when they tied themselves to the sanctuary city clause, they tied themselves to the services that has to go with that.
Yeah.
Right? So it's emergency declarations, right?
Common sense, though. You ain't got it. You
but
just
like,
okay, Arthur. Let's just say this, bro. And I understand exactly what you're saying, because it's part of the sanctuary city. You got to provide the services because you provide the sanctuary. Now you're a city that's being funded by taxpayers. You're a city that's supposed to be for the citizens of your city. That's already natural U.S. citizens, natural Chicago citizens. Why don't you have the money when for the mental health needs? You don't have the money to house the people that's here. Wouldn't that be? Isn't that more like common sense shit?
No one would get it done. GQ.
If you can provide the services to
no one would get it done. No one would get it done.
Wouldn't that be tied into your charter?
That's what I'm about to say. So no one would get it done if you declared that a public health situation, if you declared the homelessness, the mental health issue, if you declare that a public safety emergency, then that'll loosen up funds from other places. See, when you declare things an emergency, that's when you get emergency funding, right? So a lot of the funding that does support the sanctuary cities and things, they're emergency funding, right? And then that shit runs out because emergency funding is a limited number of, a limited amount of money, right? Then they have to tap into the actual budget. Or see, what they do is they'll use the actual budget until some other entity frees up some emergency money to help them fulfill the coffers that they had to, give up on their own dime, right? Like that's what they're hoping in doing these things. But a lot of times you get states that's Republican and the legislation is like, nah, we're not giving y'all $50 million to fill that budget gap because you gave it to the immigrants. So that's what happens. It just becomes.
We didn't get no help from the state or the feds.
Right.
Like people was
Right.
thinking.
Well, they're gonna get help from the feds because it's a federal problem, right? Illegal immigration is a federal problem.
We didn't
right?
we didn't get any assistance from that. That's why.
I mean, I'm sure y'all did. If you dug deep, they gave y'all assistance. Maybe not enough to counter what is done to the coffers of the city, but you rest assured they got federal help. They got federal assistance.
Yeah, I guess the kind of thing that bothers me is let's just talk about like the vets. That's kind of like my thing that really bothers me. They've done something for the United States. They gave them however many years they gave them, in the armed forces. And I kind of feel like it's kind of like, let's say I borrow $100 from GQ and I'm like, and then he comes to me and says, yo, do you have my $100? And I'm like, no, I don't have it. But then you come up to me and say, yo, can I borrow $100? And I give you $100. I just don't think that is right. I think that they deserve to be looked after.
But I'm a vet and GQ is a vet, and we can both say that problem existed prior to the immigration explosion. It's more of a systematic failure and more of the system not being adequate, right? More of the system not being
but
elite.
why not work on that system instead of trying to deal with a new problem? I guess that's the part that I don't understand.
I understand what you're saying, but that's something that America has to figure out, right? Like America, the America doesn't do the veterans right? You know what I'm saying? Like that.
Look at how quick they figured it out for these illegals.
I just wish they would give vets.
I wish they give veterans that same energy.
I don't think they figured it out as much as they just put a Band-Aid on the situation. I don't think they figured it out. They definitely haven't figured it out. That's why it's as bad as it is, because they certainly haven't figured it out. And now that Trump won, the funny thing is now that he's won, right? You have these blue cities now saying, "Oh no, we don't have the money no more." Like New York, he said he ain't giving the people no money. Migrants don't get free food no more. They don't get money for food and shit no more.
Right, but they're so damn disrespectful too. Anyway, I'll let that go because I'm telling you, I've had some experiences with some Mexicans the last couple of days. Make me want to slap the shit out of them.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I've just learned how vocal Black people are now about the issue, and I guess that's what I wasn't paying attention to. I guess I missed I just missed it. I missed that. I totally missed it.
The immigration thing it's been an issue for a minute. Like Black people been complaining about this for a minute. I know, like, especially like up in like our areas and stuff, like, because like I said, this influx of Mexicans is new. Like, we're not used to seeing this being goddamn Mexican, and they coming in droves. Like I said, it's like it's happened like overnight. It seemed like, at least it feel that way. It
has happened overnight.
Yeah.
For me, I think that's the telltale sign that I don't know. I think it's gonna be a civil war. I think it's gonna be a civil war.
Unless something major. Like I said, it'll take something. Like, I don't think it would happen.
I think it's gonna be a civil war because I don't think the white populace is gonna be cool with learning that this shit is over for them. They're not gonna let these Mexicans and Asians take their shit, and unfortunately, I don't think there's nothing they could do about it besides
it's gonna be hard
create conflict.
Mexicans, yeah, Asians, not so much. They go.
I think the Asians are a lot more intelligent and a lot more financially, globally, financially secure than Latinos.
Yeah.
I think
they're in a better situation.
Yeah, and I think
as
their
far as,
finance is gonna allow them to
as far as the
quantum leap
numbers
up.
go, they're never going to get the
Yeah.
numbers up like that. Yeah, they never
Right. I don't think they're gonna get the numbers up.
They don't even going to get the numbers higher than us in population.
Right. I don't think they're gonna get the numbers up as much. They're gonna use their global and financial and intellectual influence to catapult themselves to the higher edge. Because if you look at it, the Nikki Haley's, the Rob Swamis, right? Like these are the people I'm speaking of, right? Like even though they're white mascots and they're pseudo white people, I also think that they have political agendas, and I think it's going to be a part of China and putting in their spies and put it in their Trojan horses. Like I think a bunch of Trojan horses is about to come in and split this up. I think Mexicans.
Do you think we're in more danger now with World War III than if Kamala was in office?
I think what will behoove white people is to start a World War III and use the populace that they're trying to get rid of as the meat grinders, than to have a civil war and try to get them out of here. I think, and I said this to you before, and I think we've been on, earlier in the RBR days, I said to you that it would be better for America to go to World War III than it would for them to have a civil war. If they go to World War III, they can use the immigrant populace, and they can use the blacks and the Latinos as the bodies for the meat grinder as they fight on different planes, Russia, Asia, Africa, you know what I'm saying?
And what's the best thing to fix a country's economy?
A war.
There you go.
A war. Right? And then what GQ is asking for will return, because then we'll be building and working in the military industrial complex. That's why I always emphasize the idea about the empire, right? Like those that be in the empire don't want a Trump as leader because he's going to be on nationalist shit, and they understand that their agenda is global, right? Like while he's stuck on saving the nation for white people, they're like, man, I'm not worried about saving it for white people. I'm worried about losing it to the Chinaman. I'm worried about the Chinaman coming in here and slicing this bitch up into itty little bitty pieces. You know what I'm saying? Because he learned how I undermined Russia, right? Like he watched me undermine these niggas and not put one boot on the ground. And I broke them niggas into 12 little pieces, right? Because I got in their inner circle, found out how much money they really had, found out what their technology really was, and I upped the game. And then they couldn't up the game. So I broke them. Once they checkbook bounced for the last time, they had to sell this, get rid of that, get rid of this. And that's what China's trying to do. So for me, the whole idea of Trump being a nationalist and wanting to save the nation is counter to what the empire is trying to do while continuing the empire. And it will behoove them to allow for this white nationalist to start a race war and all this bullshit, and then they lose the empire war.
Right, and then I didn't verify the source, but I was listening to something, I think it was yesterday, and they were saying that the money that was earmarked for Ukraine, that they still have like $6 billion left, that Congress had earmarked for Ukraine that hadn't been used yet. And apparently they said Trump said that what he's going to do is, instead of using that $6 billion and sending it to Ukraine, he's going to redirect that money. Not sure he can do that, but he was going to redirect that money and use it towards fixing the homeless issue in the United States. And so apparently Biden and Kamala was like, nah, we just gonna make sure that we get that to Ukraine before he takes office.
Do y'all understand if Ukraine fall, that's the end of Europe? Do y'all understand that?
No, I'm just telling you what I heard. I'm just asking.
You believe that?
Psycho, if they get Ukraine back, Psycho, if he get Ukraine back, it's over for all the rest of them. And I'm gonna tell you why.
I think it's
immigration.
Over
I'm gonna tell you why. Immigration. Immigration has destroyed Western Europe. Destroyed it.
I feel you. Yeah, but it's going to have to take an invasion of the UK and all that shit. But
I'm not really looking at the UK because that's our big brother. So our big brother's really tied to us. But I'm talking about the non-tied to us, right?
Poland is going.
The Germans, the Polish.
Yeah, if
Poland is in NATO.
I mean, that doesn't.
That's what I think.
Does, yeah,
I
that doesn't.
think that'll be the crux of World War III. I think.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna eventually get. I gotta be careful saying this stuff. But I think he'll eventually get Ukraine, and right after that, I think
he's going into Poland.
Once he goes into Poland, that's when it's up.
It's up.
Yeah, because now they got it. Now America got an excuse to invade and do all that. Now America got an excuse to get, because America ain't got an excuse to get in the war right now because
we don't.
NATO territory.
We don't.
That's the only thing that kept America out of it.
We don't. We just flying sorties and just providing materials and resources on the Polish border and the Moldovan border.
It's a family beef going on right now. We got a side in this family beef, but it's still a family beef. But the second they go into Poland, it's no longer a family beef no more. It's like,
because that Poland, he ain't their fan. That ain't Ukraine is. The Ukraine is. Yo,
that's your family that we cool with.
You can't. You think you can move like you thought you was gonna leave this house? No, I'm coming back to get my house. I got my money up. I want my house back. Because I tell people all the time, like when you think of Chernobyl, you think of Russia, right? Motherfuckers like, yeah, that's Russia. No, nigga, that's Ukraine. like Chernobyl didn't happen in Russia. It happened in what we now know.
You understand why Putin had to go up into Ukraine, though, right? You do understand that, right?
I understand.
Yeah.
It's twofold. It's threefold. It's the West is not gonna have no eye. My op is not gonna live next door to me. That's first, right?
Mm-hmm.
Two is all them Africans and all them brown people going to them Ukrainian universities ain't about to creep their ass over here. And third, all that immigration and Islam and Muslim shit that's taking over England and Germany and all that shit definitely ain't coming here. See, for me,
I would say. What you call it? The NATO thing got more to do with the immigration. Like,
I mean, but it's just yeah.
Like they had the NATO can't be right there in their backyard. That'd have been stupid for them to allow that to happen. Not unless they was planning on joining NATO themselves. That's
right. Like my ops ain't about to be in my backyard with a window seat to my crib. Like he can look over my fence and see what I'm cooking on the grill.
Literally in the backyard. I mean, that's literally the backyard.
Yeah, like you have to beat my next door neighbor.
Yeah, but when he was saying that, I'm like, how can you just take something that's earmarked for one thing and just be like, yo, I'm going to change it? If Congress set it up, I mean, I don't necessarily agree with sending all that money to Ukraine, but like, how can you just say, yeah, this money was set aside for this, but I'm gonna use it for this, even though I think it's a wonderful idea to help the homeless. So I mean, a lot of the stuff he's doing, it's like he's talking out the side of his neck. Like it's stuff that he can't do.
Well, they voted.
He might not be able to stop that 6, but he'll definitely, it's gonna be hard.
They voted for him. So they about to learn how powerless he really is. They voted for him.
Yeah, his power is limited, like any.
Yeah, it's definitely limited. We've already.
He has power, but he still has limitations on what he can actually do.
And I think people don't understand, just because you look at the numbers and it's like, oh yeah, the Republicans got the House, all the Republicans are not behind him. So he still is probably going to have some battles. It's not going to be.
I mean, all the elected Republicans are behind him outside of Mitt Romney. Like Mitt Romney is the only Republican that's not for him. All the other Republicans are all in for him.
They still got some Reagan Republicans around, even though Mitt Romney.
No, I'm talking about elected officials. I'm not talking about.
Stepped down.
Yeah, I'm not talking about outside of office. I'm talking about in office, elected officials.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
like, I don't think there's no Reaganites in this present government, in the present Congress and Senate. Outside of Mitt Romney.
That's how I say they lost a big one with Mitt stepped down. They lost a big one.
So I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, and Mitt gonna say whatever he want to say. Like he on his way out the door, so he don't really care.
Yeah, but he was never really a MAGA
Trump
guy.
fan. Yeah, he was never MAGA.
He was a Reagan guy. He was a Reagan dude. Yeah.
So I don't know. I think when I say powerless, I mean globally, right? Like in America, he's gonna dominate. In America, he's gonna do whatever he want to do. Like people talking about all his selections for these departments, and he's gonna do these shits in recess. When motherfuckers leave to go slice that turkey, he gonna be like, all right, I appoint this dude, I appoint that dude, I appoint this dude.
Too. Like it's gonna be some of these people gonna get replaced.
Eventually, yeah. I mean, none of them ever go the whole term anyway, right? None of them really.
But especially with him, he's bipolar as hell. Yeah. So like, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm sorry I missed the first part of the show. I was knocked out because I had to do a lot of driving. But
That covers a lot.
what
Yeah.
what is this whole Elon Musk and whatchamacallit, what is it, the government?
I can't pronounce this motherfucker, that Indian dude name for nothing.
I just call him Vic. I don't know how to say that shit.
Ramaswamy.
Ramaswamy, yeah.
But so government, what was it? The Department of Government Efficiency or something?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck is that? Are they gonna go through the government and be like, oh, you're wasting money, you gotta
know
go?
What I want y'all to do?
Like,
know what I want y'all to do? I want y'all to look at the parallels of what Hitler set up in the little departments he had, and look at this administration, and you'll see the same thing, right? Like they started off as this.
Hitler did like a hostile takeover when he took over shit. Like
right, but I'm talking about the departments that he set up. I'm not necessarily talking about his ascension, but the language, right? Like see the similarities in the entities that they created to do their hostile takeover. Because this is a hostile takeover too. Like saying P-Hexef and Tulsi Gabbard as DNI, and that's a hostile takeover.
You think it's a hostile? I wouldn't call it a hostile.
That's a super duper hostile. Psycho. Like, I know GQ don't want to admit this, but GQ is a veteran just like I'm a veteran, right? And I don't know what service GQ is in. I was in the Army, right? So in the Army, you have brigade, like you have command, brigade, battalion, company, right? So forth and so on. Psycho. Pete Hexef is qualified as a weekend warrior battalion.
Yeah, I know about National Guard. Yeah,
he's not. His resume does not equate to him being the Secretary of Defense. Psycho, do you understand what that means?
It's a bad pick. Yeah,
you're in charge of every military branch in the world.
And to be honest with you, I don't think he's going to still be there by the end of Trump's term. I think Trump's going to be forced to get rid of him.
The fact that he's going to be denounced is embarrassing.
He's going to do something so inept that Trump's going to be forced to get rid of him because he's going to get so much heat, and Trump's just going to replace him. I don't think he's going to.
See what happened with Matt?
I wouldn't want to be Palestinian right now.
You're dealing with generals. You're dealing with 3 and 4 star generals. You're dealing, so
admirals.
Yeah, you're dealing with admirals. You're dealing with, you're dealing with Secretary of Navy, Army, Marine.
Right.
So when he, it's they're gonna definitely cite their pleasure or displeasure, or you start seeing motherfuckers talking about stepping down, and it's gonna be a lot of pressure. You know what I'm saying? So it sounds good right now, but the verdict's still out on how long. Like you say, it's like you talking about the end of his term. I'm talking about 6 months, three to 6 months before they be like, okay, Trump decided, and then they'll come with some reason, and then don't they gotta be tapped by Congress too, right?
No, he wants to do recess appointments.
Okay, I got you on the recess appointments, but what I'm saying is, if he even able to pull that off, then he still they'll come up with some spin why he couldn't hold that off as well.
Oh yeah. Like after he fuck up, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, well he wants to spend
He's
time.
Not gonna even have a chance. I don't even think he'll have a chance to fuck up, Arthur. I don't even think he'll have a chance to fuck up. Man, you like you said, we both was in the military. Them motherfucking generals, man. Them motherfuckers be thinking they presidents and shit. They not going, bro.
I think Tulsi is safe. I think Tulsi gonna be there for the entire term. But yeah, old boy, I question the major weekend warrior lasting 4 years. I question that. RFK might not last for 4 years either, because I think he's going to do something questionable where he's going to get heat for him too, and he's going to be probably forced to get rid of him.
I just feel like, why would you
Trump
jeopardize the greatest?
To do something, he don't do it.
Why would you jeopardize the greatest? Why would you jeopardize the greatest empire man has ever seen with just a bunch of bogus ass motherfuckers? Like, you can still have your agenda and do what you do, but you ain't gotta use no bogus motherfuckers. It's motherfuckers out there that fuck with you. That's not bogus. I know Trump knows some motherfuckers out there.
Trump's more concerned with his ego than getting a good job.
Yeah, and that's gonna be the downfall.
And scared that there's gonna be some motherfuckers trying to undermine him and shit.
Right, he's more concerned with loyalty.
Yeah,
but like you just said, GQ, those generals gonna undermine him anyway because they not about to listen to that weekend warrior.
Oh no, we are. Yeah,
That's why. That's
I'm
another
in
thing.
agreement with
Like,
that.
they're not going to respect him.
No, I'm in agreement with that. It's hard. It's hard to replace a police supervisor
They're
around
not
this
going to
motherfucker.
respect him.
Yeah, like it's
You hear what
people.
I say? It's hard to replace a police supervisor around this motherfucker without it being a problem. Let alone the
Right.
fucking Secretary of Defense.
Right.
You're gonna be looked at like the substitute teacher. He ain't gonna respect you.
And especially with the conflicts we got going on in the world, but I wouldn't want to be Palestinian right now. They about to get crushed.
Man,
they about to get crushed.
Oh yeah, it's not gonna be pretty, Doug. It's not gonna be
They
pretty.
about to get crushed.
They been getting crushed, bro. You been paying attention to what's been going
No,
on?
I'm talking no. They about to. It's about to be over.
Tulsi Gabbard always ran.
They about to be in museums.
She always ran on that premise that she was anti-war hawk and the Democrats and other war hawks, and they all want to, blow up everything, militarization and all this other thing else. That's what that was her main criticism about the Democrats for like the last 5 years. And now that she's in this position, watch how she turned to a war hawk. She's gonna turn to the same person that she was criticizing the Democrats for. Watch.
Yeah, I mean, but she's in part. She's not even going to be on the war scene. She's going to be in charge of the spies. She's in charge of the spies.
Well, yeah, same shit.
She's the DNI.
CIA,
She's in charge of the spies.
That means she's looking over the CIA type shit. Like,
yeah, she's in charge of all the intelligence agencies.
Right.
CIA, FBI. You know what I'm saying? What's the name? Yeah, like she's in charge of the spooks.
Mm-hmm.
And she's a spook. She's a Russian spy in charge of the spies. Like, that's the craziest shit in the world.
God damn.
And why he talking so much about getting them out of Washington and spreading them out?
That motherfucker said she a Russian.
Getting who out of Washington?
He talking about moving a lot of those agencies out of Washington.
Because they thinking nationalists. They're trying to be white nationalists, and it's not gonna work in an empire. Like, that's what they're gonna find out. Like those generals,
not gonna be able to do nothing. But
like those generals that he think he about to put that dude in charge of. Like, they're imperialists. They're not nationalists. Like, dude, they're about to get you out of here.
That's what I say. He's limited to what he can.
Like, they're gonna teach you the difference between nationalism and imperialism. They're gonna show you.
Wanting to do things and what he actually can do.
They're gonna show you. They're gonna show you. And see, that's why they put the John Kelly dude in his first administration, because no one is more imperialistic than his ass, right? You know what I'm saying? And he was like, nah, I can't fuck with him. Like, I can't fuck with him. And that's why he was the most vocalist about, man, this motherfucker is a fascist. This is a nationalist. And he's gonna fuck up the empire.
When Maddox left, I was like, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, see, they think that nationalist shit gonna work. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
Yeah, and he can't do nothing to the FBI and all that.
Nah, them motherfuckers, man. Them motherfuckers gonna be showing up to his crib with pictures like, you remember this little girl? You remember this little girl?
Nothing else. He proved one thing: the president can't fuck with the FBI. President ain't got no. Yeah, he can't do shit to the FBI.
Yeah, because they came to his crib like, nigga, look. And we gonna give you, and the only reason why they charged him is because he wouldn't return the stuff they told him. Like, yo, dude, we'll even give you a grace period.
Yeah, they gave him chances. He was pretty much just sticking his middle finger up, like, fuck you, come take it in blood.
Like, we'll give you grace period. You can return all the boxes on this day. Just on this day, just have all the boxes in front of the office, and we'll leave you alone. We'll let bygones be bygones. This motherfucker said, fuck you and your dad.
These my boxes, pump.
These my boxes.
Do you think this possibility is why they moved some of the people from the UN over to Africa and got them out of here?
Yeah, well, I don't think he want to go into Africa. Them young whippersnappers over there ain't playing.
No. They relocated a third of the UN workers from here to Kenya.
Yeah, I mean, that may be that's the UN. We're not in charge of the UN.
Yeah, UN is actually
they're their own entity.
Yeah, what I'm saying is maybe they want to get off of this landmass.
Yeah. That's possible.
Yeah.
I'm saying, but like the president can't control the UN or nothing like that.
Yeah, understood.
They're their own. They're an autonomous entity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I understand it, but what I'm saying is they moved them from this landmass to another landmass. And I was just
I mean, I guess that's just that's for the security of them and the instability of the nation. like you know what I mean, what the nation is going through. So just to put him in a different position.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Let's buckle up and let's see what happens in the next 4 years. I mean,
yeah, it's gonna be a crazy ride.
It definitely is going to be that.
Like I said, it's like these people that he's hiring, I'm not tripping too much because I seen this in 2016. He had a whole bunch of wild ass hires in 2016.
Not this wild though. Not this wild.
I don't know.
But how you go in and change a whole structure like?
Not this wild. Not this wild, man. I can see Jeff Sessions as Attorney General. Like I might not like nothing Jeff Sessions talking about, but I could see it, right? Like I could see Mulvaney as
Omarosa.
I mean, but she had an inside job. She didn't have a cabinet position.
You see where Elon Musk got them Tesla cheetahs, Tesla dogs. He's got Tesla monkeys. Like,
see, he another one thinking that he's about to get some white nationalists and they're gonna have their little vehicles ride through the street and terrorize people. It's not gonna work.
With Elon, I don't even think it's all about white nationalists. I think it's just about filling up his pockets.
I know, but he's a white nationalist though. Like he's like all right, think about this. Like what we're ignoring, right, is that they created the trifecta, right? Like we got the British dude who's in his pocket, then we got the New Zealand dude that's in his pocket. Now we got the South African / Australian, right? Like so they're bringing back their white shit, right? Their white nationalist shit, but where they're fucking up is it's not empirical in this thing. It's to say, all right, we're gonna make this the white nation that we couldn't make the other places. Like Australia, we couldn't really make it a white nation. Now all these fucking Asians and everybody else coming here, so the app can't try that. New Zealand, can't try that. They big enough.
No, wait. Australia, white to the motherfucker. That's a white.
I mean, it's white, dog, but you'd be shocked how many non-whites live in Australia now, dog.
Oh, they got some non-whites. The Aborigines got white, but they white. They damn near wiped all them motherfuckers out.
You'd be shocked how many non-whites live in Australia now.
I'll always view Australia as white to the motherfuckers. Like that's the first.
But it's little. Like it can't really make no moves.
And all them.
They can't really make no moves.
The crocodile hunter and them type motherfuckers. Like that's what I think of when I think of Australia.
Crocodile.
But they, they all the same people. Shit, the motherfuckers who inhabited there, they all the same British motherfuckers.
Yeah, well they're a little bit different over there because them motherfuckers all these lineage all criminals. Like.
Shit, this was the first penal colony.
Right.
This was the first penal colony
before Australia.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay. I thought Australia was before this. Okay.
No, this was the first penal colony.
I know this was a penal colony, but I ain't know it was before Australia. Okay.
These motherfuckers turned a halfway house into an empire. That's some bad shit.
Mm-hmm.
that's some bad shit.
Man.
A halfway house into an empire. Y'all go over there and tour the soul and kill them natives and fight them bears and them bobcats. go and get it set up for us. Then you can come back to England and you could be free. You off parole. Motherfuckers ain't never come back. Motherfuckers, they figured it out so much. They built their own education system, educated their kids, bitch. And then Italians came here and followed suit. The Irish followed suit. And now our black asses is just sitting back like, damn, what the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? Now the Mexicans about to lock us up. The Mexicans and Chinese and Indians about to put us in chains. Bitch, that's crazy.
But
these niggas about to transfer ownership of us.
But I run the border a lot. The only reason I'm even up north is because I had to run something up north and I'm working my way back down. But for the first time, I'm seeing Border Patrol a lot further inland than I've ever seen them before. Like when I was running, the last time down south, it was sometime last week. I started seeing Border Patrol on Interstate 10, like I was going through Alabama, getting ready to come to the Mississippi border. That's where I started seeing Border Patrol. I've never seen Border Patrol that far in. and they were like every few miles. And I'm like, why would they be in this far? And I'm also like, it used to be like coming through the inspection stations, they're like, you're a U.S. citizen, yep, and they just let me through. Nah, now they actually, I got pulled over and had to open up, all that kind of stuff. Like, so there's definitely been a change just in the last week. It's just weird to see them in so far.
Yeah.
I think once they start putting boots on the ground and they start raiding jobs and all that, that's when you're gonna see the effect.
That's what I want to see. How
That's
they
when
gonna
you're
do
gonna see
this?
the effect. When they start going into Purdue's and the Tyson chicken plants and the
What do
poultry
you expect to
plants.
happen from this? What do you expect is going to happen?
I think the economy going to tank. I think you're going to have like cities like New York and those places and those big cities that have the dailies and the populace that feeds the populace. When they stop showing up for work, it's just going to be kind of dark. It's going to be kind of dark and dystopian.
What states do you think is going to happen in? Red states?
I think it's going to happen. I think the Midwest and the West is going to be first in the South, like the Atlanta. I mean, like the Alabamas and the Arkansas and the places like that, where the whites are losing jobs to them. The poor white, the low skill whites, because that's another thing. I think a lot of this also has to do with the American populace lacking skills, right? So it's easy to complain about not having wages if you don't have the bankable skills to get higher wages, right? Like those are the things we don't discuss. So I think that the white race is trying to compete for those low wage jobs as well, and not just us. And I think when it starts affecting that, that's when we're going to see the real difference, and it's going to be kind of dystopian.
They can get about 11. They can get about 11 deportations in the Southwest alone. They can get about
I think it's going to be kind of dystopian.
Southwest.
But you know what though? The United States moved different with like those Ukrainians, because they mostly get flown in. They ain't got to try to get here. They get picked up and brought here.
Yeah.
They take care of them. They give them somewhere to live.
They come in here in Jersey too. Yeah.
Yeah. And then, I had to, we won't talk. I had to go run up on one at one of my dispatchers, and he wouldn't come out the office because I'm like, you're not going to talk to me all kinds of ways.
But see, they're white people, so I mean, they're baked in, right? Like
it's a little bit different with them because they represent.
Yeah, they're the populace that they're looking. Like, see, what we have to understand.
And let's not forget they are refugees. So
yeah, like they war refugees, right? Like, you know what I'm saying. And I understand everything everybody is saying, right? But like the one thing that we're not talking about in all this is the survival of whiteness. And all of this is a reflection of white people losing their shit. And like that's the conversation I think is missing a lot of times when we talk about the president, we talk about immigration and shit of that. We don't talk about the yearning for white people to be on top. Because when Obama got elected, that let them know, all right, y'all ain't running shit no more.
But I mean, I know what you're saying too, because like for instance, the delivery I made this morning in New York, I was supposed to be there at 8 o'clock. Wasn't nobody there. I made a phone call to my point of contact. It was a white guy, and he was like, "Oh well, blah 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 blah. I'm going to get my 3 Mexican boys to come take care of that." Right? So he gets off the phone with me. About 10 minutes later, I get a call from one of the 3 speaking perfect English. No issues. Hey, da 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 da. I'll be there in 20 minutes. I'm like, yeah, don't worry about it. No problem. He told me where to park. Everything was good. So I was out stretching, and I saw when the 3 of them drove up. All of a sudden, none of them motherfuckers speak English. None of them. And I'm looking, and the first one, when I looked at him, I'm like, hey, so y'all are here for the delivery? He looked at me with like this disgust on his face and was like, no. I'm like, okay. Walked right past me like I want shit. But then when he realized that, yeah, they were there and that they were dealing with me, now his attitude gets a little bit better. But I'm like, how all 3 of them act like they don't know English when I just talked to one of them on the phone and they talk just as good as I did? See, that's
Can I ask a question?
That made me mad.
Can I ask a question? Would I be far-fetched to say, right, that after they round them up, that they'll start rounding black people up? Am I far-fetched to think that? Am I far fetched to think that, Psycho?
Yeah, that's a little bit far fetched. Yeah,
What would stop him? What would stop him?
The civil rights.
Y'all think they're gonna stop at them? So y'all think when they start deporting people, y'all think they're gonna stop at them?
People were saying that in 2016.
Yeah, I think they're not going. They're gonna stop it. It's gonna stop it.
They were saying that in 2016.
I think y'all missing. I think y'all missing what's taking place here. I think y'all think that this is.
Been to Africa before.
I think y'all think this is part of course and not realizing like this is like really some white supremacy shit that's taking place.
Oh no, it's some white supremacy shit, but I don't think it's going to go down like that. Where
what's going to stop them?
White supremacy shit, but
how is civil rights going to stop us? And they just how is civil rights going to stop us? And he just put Matt Gaetz in charge of general.
No, I said no. We talking about 13th, 14th Amendment.
I mean, but he has the Supreme Court, he has the Congress, he has the Senate, Matt Gaetz is his Attorney General.
Are you worried about that for real? I mean,
yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Yeah, I'm not worried.
But RFK is a conspiracy theory.
No, this is not a conspiracy. This is my.
No, it's definitely a conspiracy. I mean, I heard black folks saying that in 2016 when he got
elected. This is no different than the war on drugs. This is no different than the crack epidemic. They've tried everything. AIDS. They've tried several things to get us out of here. Like, and none of that was predicated on our civil rights, right? Like they never cared about our civil rights when they did these things, right? Like never, ever, right? Like they intentionally put drugs in our community. They intentionally allowed for illegal immigration to explode. They intentionally allowed for our communities to fall apart. They intentionally did these things. So it would be far-fetched for me to say that in this scourge to get rid of illegal immigrants and to gain their foothold back into a nation that they're losing demographically, that they wouldn't then turn their ire on the black populace when their ire has always been on us. You guys said it simply that they don't do shit for us anyway, so it doesn't matter. So why would it be far-fetched to think that we're next?
That's a conspiracy.
Yeah,
but tell me why it would be far-fetched.
Hey, yo, good morning.
I'll tell you why.
Good morning.
Send us where, Arthur?
Hey, yo, good morning, everybody.
No, I don't think they're gonna take us back to Africa. I think they're gonna kill us. I don't think they care if we go back to Africa or not.
But you know what, Arthur? And maybe this is a weird way to think. If you look, right, and if that was going to be their sentiment and one of the goals that they're going to do, right, and it's just my opinion. If you look at let's just talk about how he got into power. He had a majority vote from the Latino community more than the black community. Okay. So if it was about him staying in power, then why not get rid of us first and keep the illegals?
Because we're not illegal yet. They didn't make blackness illegal yet.
Because I mean, if it's about them being in power, they didn't
make blackness illegal yet. Like I don't see the correlation. Like the Latinos voting.
What you're saying.
But they didn't make Latino illegal either.
Yes, they did. They're calling them illegal immigrants. That's the whole label that they give them.
Yeah, but that's not all Latinos. Like
but it's the majority of them. Majority of them are illegal. The majority of them here are illegal. Yes, the majority of them here are illegal.
That's not true.
Okay.
It just wouldn't make any sense for them to get rid of us. I don't see.
They outnumbered us in the last census. The legal Latinos, they outnumbered us in the last census. The majority of them is not illegal. And the illegals wasn't even supposedly wasn't even able to vote. So Mexicans the
what's going on?
Donald Trump, those weren't illegals. But if you feel like that though, I can understand why you're really upset about the Democrats losing this election. I can understand if that's your sentiments for real, that you really think they're gonna round us up and kill all of us.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Voting
you really think that's gonna happen, son?
That Latino voting population is not a larger voting population than us.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. Look it up. The Latino voting population is not a larger population.
I think what he's trying to say. What he's trying to say. Hold on. Yeah. But voting. I think what he's trying to say is that even though I think hold on.
But the voting populace, we're a larger voting populace than the Latino.
Than the Latino. I think what GQ trying to say is that they have more Hispanics than us. But what you're saying is that even though they have more Hispanics, even though they have a lot of Hispanics, they still don't vote as much as we do.
They're the same thing. The Latino Hispanic is the same thing. Just two different distinctions, two different descriptors.
They got the numbers on the youth, most likely.
Yeah, they're not a larger voting bloc than us.
Yeah, and I wasn't saying they were a bigger voting population. I'm saying they voted more for
Trump.
You're right. That's what I was saying. Not that they were bigger, but that they voted more in favor of
the men. The Latino populace overall voted more for Kamala Harris, but the men voted more for Trump.
No, that's not.
Look it up. The
Latino men did vote more for Trump than women.
Look it up.
He is right about that.
I'm saying that the Latino populace on large, men and women, voted more for Kamala, but the men voted more for Trump.
It was 53%.
Yeah, the men was the ones that was at 53.
That voted
the women
more
was
for
at
Trump.
like
The women voted 60%
39.
for Kamala. The men voted.
The women was
50%
like 39, and the men was at like 53. They voted like 45% combined. Combined, they was at 45, but the men were the ones that more than half of them voted for Trump.
You're breaking up,
right?
I was breaking up.
Nah, he heard you. He didn't want to hear you, but he heard you.
He might have been breaking up.
He heard you loud and clear.
But yeah, the women voted for Trump at like a 39%. I think it was like.
So y'all think this white Nazi administration is really gonna look out for black people, or not make us one of their targets?
What happened? Say that again.
Y'all think this white Nazi administration is not going to make African Americans one of their targets?
Well, let me ask you this: what kind of threat are we to them?
We're black and we're a threat to their dominance. So y'all don't think so? Ain't nobody thinking about you, Lewis. All these other decades and centuries is going away.
They've always.
No, I mean they got hate for us, obviously, but I don't think they just gonna run down and start snatching us up. Is what I'm saying. Like,
all right, so what was stopping Fritz? Was that a targeted mission?
Part of the mass incarceration move.
Okay, so they targeted us, right?
Yeah, they did.
So what's the difference to them? So you think they're gonna stop targeting? So you think administration that's like the other administrations wasn't openly Nazis, right? Now this administration is openly Nazis. So y'all don't think they're gonna target us?
No.
I mean, they talked about.
Wow.
No more than they've always targeted us. No.
I know, but you don't think the open Nazi party is gonna target us? You don't think they're gonna target us more than the other other administrations did?
No. Not no more.
What makes you think that?
And then in 2016 through 2020, it showed that they didn't target us no more than.
Well, it was they did target us. Like police murders was up, right? Like the police murders was up.
You sure police murders was up during Trump?
Huh?
Look it up.
You sure police murders was up during Trump? Because Obama shit was off the chain with that police murder shit.
Yeah, but then you have to understand we had a worldwide pandemic. Let me finish real quick. You got it. Then we had a worldwide pandemic. Right, so they couldn't really do much because we all was in the crib.
That was the last year his election. That wasn't to
the pandemic started in like 18, 19, right? Like 19, right?
2020. No, it's 2020, election year.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't feel like any more of a target than I've already felt. So.
Okay. All right. Okay.
You got to realize I deal with sundown town.
No. I'm really black. Right, and I know that I know that I'm living through a fascist time, and I know that a Nazi just became the president, and I know what Nazis do because I'm a student of history, right? And so I understand what Nazis do. Like just like people, I bet you the blacks in Germany didn't think that Hitler was going to come after them after he went after the Jews, but then eventually he turned his ire and started coming after the blacks. That was.
But it'll be a global outrage if that start to happen. Like
who would be outraged that African Americans in America is getting systematically.
Yeah, but they'd be getting cut off. Like NATO would stop all that from that. Like getting rid of snatching up immigrants is one thing, but just snatching up random citizens just because
they would get so much smoke. They wouldn't want to go through the type of smoke they'd be going through if that happened.
I don't think they care. I got you, but I don't think they would. I don't think Donald Trump would care what anybody in NATO's have to say about what he's doing in this country.
And you know what? If I remember correctly, I read something
he's shown his disdain for NATO and his lack of respect for NATO. He's shown that on several occasions. So I don't think that he cares what NATO would say if he was to do unconstitutional things in America.
Isn't it NATO where we're a part of them, but we're not held under their laws? What was it?
Well, NATO is not a legal entity. NATO is a treaty organization.
Or we're not held to their standard. I have to look that up. Let me hush. Yeah, I'll take that back until I look.
Yeah, into it. It's not a legislative body. It's a treaty organization. It's an alliance.
It's a commission.
Right, but if I remember correctly, I read something where we are a part of them, but basically we don't follow their standards.
No, we kind of set the standards. We're the big dog in NATO. We're the head honcho of NATO.
That's what. Well, I'm a hush on that.
Man. This nigga here is a conspiracy theorist.
I mean, I'm sorry that y'all think white people love us and they not gonna come after us. I mean, don't call me no conspiracy theorist because I lived in America all my life.
I'm just talking about the NATO part because I know people.
No, I'm talking about GQ. Like I lived here all my life, my nigga. Like this ain't no conspiracy. This is living. This is existence. This is reality. Like we have a full-blown Nazi, open Nazi as our president. Like, what are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about? We're vulnerable. We're just as vulnerable, if not more, than the immigrants, right? Because they have a place in the job market. They have a place in communities, right? That they established themselves.
I wouldn't call him a Nazi, white nationalist.
Man, he's a Nazi, psycho. Like, you can't normalize Donald Trump. He's a Nazi. He's a Nazi. He's a German Nazi.
I'm not normalizing him.
He's a German Nazi. He's of Nazi descent. His parents, his foreparents, his forefathers, they're Nazis.
Okay, let me explain why I'm saying what I'm saying. I would call him a white nationalist, true. I wouldn't argue about white nationalists. I just wouldn't put him in the Nazi box.
He's a born Nazi. How can he shed? All right. Just answer this question.
Wait. I don't believe he has any smoke for small hats at all.
Answer this question. How can, just because he doesn't have smoke for small hats doesn't make him less Nazi? Like, he can't have smoke for him because it's gonna mess his bottom line. But that doesn't mean he's not a Nazi. The Nazis work with the small hats all the time. How do you think they came to power? They worked with the small hats.
But Nazi wouldn't care about that though.
That's not true, bro. That's not true.
Nazis did not come in.
You're using an antiquated idea. You're using an antiquated.
Wait, Arthur. Nazis did not come in power buddying up with small hats with business. That's not how they came in power.
You're using a antiquated understanding of the relationship between Nazis and small hats. Nazis did come up doing business with small hats. They did. That's how most of the small hats that didn't get put in the gas chamber survived, because they did business with the Nazis and they allowed the Nazis to do business to their entities. Nazis didn't own banks. Nazis didn't own.
That's the equivalent. That's the equivalent of saying the corner store decided to do business with the mafia.
They did.
Decided to do business with the mafia. The mafia is strong on them. They got strong.
Okay. So the Nazis strong armed the Jews, but they still did business with them. The Nazis didn't own banks. The Jews did. So the Jews was the ones who funneled the Nazis and gave them banks to put their money in and all that to invest in and reinvest into their shit.
Was that just them getting punked?
It's both. It's both, because you still have, even if I force you to do it, you still doing business for me. You still doing commerce for me. I'm still getting my money through the commercial assets. And then you're using an antiquated idea of the relationship between the Nazi and the Jew, right? Like we're talking about modern Nazis. We're not talking about 1947 Nazis. We're talking about hybrid Nazis. That's a hybrid of white nationalists. That's a hybrid of Aryans. That's a hybrid of the Klan, right? The Nazis now is a hybrid. They're not the origins of, and plus he does have the origins of Nazis' blood, right? His parents came here Nazis. His grandfather came here a Nazi, joined the Klan as soon as he got here, got arrested in Nazi parades, the whole nine.
The Klan and Nazi, two different things.
I mean, they're two different things if we want to quantify them. But in the understanding of what we know in history, they're the same fucking thing with a different name.
I mean, they all believe in white nationalism.
They're hate organizations with a different. They're white organizations that focus on white survival.
And they both hate small hats. That's the
and non-whites, and they both hate not only small hats, but they both hate non-whites.
Yeah,
the Nazis was influenced by white America, white supremacy. You know what I'm saying? So when you look
exactly, they learned segregation from whiteness, from
propaganda.
Yeah,
from the Klan.
Yeah,
this type of propaganda, right?
Yeah, Hitler. He used to. What's the dude named Mason? The nigga from America. Hitler used to read his books and shit like that.
That motherfucker held a Nazi rally. He held the same Nazi rally that was held in Madison Square Garden in 1939 or 1940 something. He held that same exact symbolic rally in Madison Square Garden, doing the same exact thing. What are we talking about? That wasn't no winky dink. That was done purposely. He purposely had that rally, had that racist comedian be the host, and he say all the racist jokes he said. It was purposely done. Then to have all the white nationalists and Nazis come on stage and say the shit that they said. He also
mimicked Klans. Like I say, he's a white nationalist. I didn't like.
Yeah, Nazi, bro.
A white nationalist. I'm just not going to put him in the Nazi box out of the nationalism. I don't think that's what he is. I think he's a Christian. He's closer to Christian nationalism than Nazism.
Yeah,
he is Nazi, man. I'm not parsing words or finding
his ideology. As far as his ideology, he's closer to a Christian nationalist than Nazi.
He's a Nazi, bro. Like, you trying to parse him? He's a Nazi. He's a straight up Nazi.
I just don't see him as a Nazi.
He's a Nazi, bro. What is a white nationalist? A white nationalist is a Nazi. Like, we're trying to complicate what they are. They're the same thing.
No, it's not the same thing. A Nazi is a white nationalist, but white nationalism is a lot of things. White nationalism is a large umbrella. There's a lot of different sets under white nationalism, and I'm saying,
and Nazism is one of the sets under that white nationalism.
I don't think that's the set he belongs in. Is what I'm saying. Like, basically, what I'm saying is, you're calling him a Muslim. I think he's a Moor.
I'm not calling. Listen. Right? All right, me and you know, right? Me and you know in our area, right? Me and you know in our area, there's Nazis, right? Like, there's Nazis in North Jersey. There's Nazis in like, what's
North
that?
Carolina, Virginia.
No. I'm talking about where we live at. Like Phillipsburg. Then you go down. Then you go outside of, like, the back parts of PA, like in between Lancaster and Harrisburg and all that. Like, me and you know, there's Nazis there, right? Like, there's straight up Nazis, right? Like, that's the same thing.
I don't think he's a Nazi.
If you use that,
he doesn't.
Joe Biden was a Nazi then.
Yeah, he doesn't strike me as Nazi. Like,
no, see, you're trying to fake equate and normalize Trump and make him less Nazi. And say, like, you keep trying to bring Joe Biden, and we're talking about Trump. Trump is the Nazi. Trump is the Nazi. And this is why neither one of you should be able to say anything about black people, because you guys are sympathizing and saying and trying to minimize a Nazi.
By calling him a white nationalist.
No, I'm talking about GQ. Like, he's trying to minimize a Nazi. He's trying to minimize a white supremacist.
Joe Biden is a Nazi then.
He's not a Nazi. He's not a Nazi nor a white supremacist. He's not a Nazi or a white supremacist.
If anybody that's part of the Ku Klux Klan,
I wouldn't call Biden a Nazi either. I would call him.
He's not a Klan member or a Nazi, but Trump is a Nazi. He's a vocal Nazi. Like, you're ignoring that because you support him.
I agree about Nazi. I agree. Biden is not a Nazi, but Klan.
You support him. You support the Nazi, GQ. Like, you support him. That's why you keep trying to bring Biden up to deflect. Like, you support the Nazi. You support the Klan member. You support him. You support the white nationalists. You support the white nationalists. That's why you keep trying to bring up this false equivalency of Biden, because you don't want to hear the truth about the white guy that you support. So you can't be for black people if you support a Nazi.
Definitely not for black people.
You can't support black people if you're for a Nazi. Like, you're for a Nazi, bro. Like, I would never align my thinking with you, and you think. Like think about this. Think about this. Oh, think about this, bro. Think about this. Think about this. You're a black man talking about you're for your people, and you supported a Nazi. Come on, bro. Make that make sense.
That's really insane.
Make that make sense. Like you support Trump. You support Trump. You support his Nazi ways. You support his deportation shit. Everything that he's doing to harm people, you support that shit.
You support the Democrat plantation.
Come on, man. Come on, man. I'd rather support the Democratic Party than support a Nazi. You support.
Why y'all always do
Your
that?
logic, they all Nazis.
You support a Nazi,
But
dog.
you know what? I think the reason Trump being there don't install fear in me is because it wasn't like Democrats are in the office, I feel safe. Oh God, Republicans I now feel unsafe.
Man,
I've
because
always
y'all are
moved
not
as if I'm in
politically
danger.
inclined, man. Because y'all,
No,
like,
I've
like
never
y'all
felt
not
like I was
politically
safe.
inclined.
Democrats didn't make me feel safe. I've always moved this way.
Nobody. This is not about anybody making you feel safe. I'm not speaking on that. What I'm saying is, I'm not speaking on anybody make you feel safe. This is what I'm saying.
I'm just saying Trump doesn't instill any more fear in me or going to make me move any different
because you
than I
supporting.
already been
Because you
moving.
supporting. Because you're a Trump supporter.
You're not even listening to me.
You're a
I'm
Trump
saying,
supporter. You are a Trump supporter. You can come on here and lie all you want. You are a Trump supporter. You are a Trump supporter. You can lie. You can say whatever you want to say. You are a Trump supporter. Everything that you say, how you function in totality, you are a Trump supporter.
You're going to sit here and I've always said I don't support neither one of them.
You are 1,000%
and now you're going
a
to sit here
Trump
and call me a
supporter.
Trump supporter? You full
You
of
are
shit.
1,000% a Trump
Why do y'all do that when people disagree with y'all political views?
She's a Trump supporter, bro. It's not whether she disagrees with me or not. It's her language that she uses that lets me know she's a Trump
let nobody
supporter.
finish
This is not
talking,
about
but as soon as
disagreement.
somebody cuts
You
you
can
off,
disagree
you
with me
cry like a
all
little
day. I
bitch.
don't
That's the
care. I don't
problem.
care if you disagree with me. This is not about disagreement. They are
Cry
Trump
your
supporters.
bitch ass tears because
That's
somebody cut you
That's why.
off,
Listen,
but you won't let nobody else finish talking.
Hit
So you
dogs
know
bark,
what?
bro. That's why she's
Whatever.
calling me bitch ass, cry my tears, because she's a Trump supporter. That's why she's saying what she's saying. Her rhetoric
you're a
is based
bitch
off
ass
me hurting her
scared
feelings
because a
and
white man got the
exploiting her for
presidency.
being
So
a
how
Trump
about that?
supporter. That's Marley. That's why she's talking like that, Marley, because she is a Trump supporter. That's why she butthurt. That's why she upset someone. Your bitch ass. Like I ain't never disrespected her, called her no names, no nothing. She's a Trump. I'm simply saying she's a Trump supporter.
Whatever you say.
Both of them are Trump supporters. Both of them.
You can't keep calling everybody a Trump supporter.
She's a Trump supporter, man. Like,
if you're not
what's
up Kamala's
wrong?
ass, you got to be for Trump.
Like when that you're a Trump
just
supporter. Like,
you up that
what's wrong with me? What's wrong with me pointing out that she's a Trump supporter?
Everybody got to be that way.
Why would people say there's something that they're not?
Because they don't want to be. Because they don't want to be associated with a Nazi.
I don't give a fuck. I said from the beginning, I don't give a fuck about
I put $1 million on it. That lady voted for Trump. I put $1 million on it. That lady voted for Trump.
Who voted for Trump?
I put $1 million on it. If you look up her voting thing, she voted for Trump.
That I voted for Trump?
I put $1 million on it.
When I didn't even vote?
I put $1 million on it. She voted for Trump.
You got it? Wait.
$1 million.
Tell me how I can prove it.
I put $1 million on it.
Tell me how I can prove it. Tell me how I can prove it. I want my damn money.
I put $1 million on it. She voted for Trump. $1 million.
That just showed that your bitch ass mouth say shit that you hate back.
I guarantee you she voted for Trump. I put $1 million on it.
Niggas a whole hoe out here.
I put $1 million on it. Both of them voted for Trump, Marley. I put $1 million on it, Marley. I put $1 million on it, bro.
I don't think they
That's hilarious. I'm not a Kamala's
I put $1 million on it. They both voted for Trump.
I'm trying to build your logic right now. You got to understand that it's 2024 right now. People do not have to hide that they're black Trump supporters. Like people do not care about being a black Trump supporter in 2024. Like this is something that it's not something that they got to keep under the rug.
They did not vote for no fucking Jill Stein, and she did not leave that ballot empty. GQ did not vote for Jill Stein, and that lady did not leave that ballot empty.
I didn't vote for her either. Like I told you,
and she did not leave the presidential part clear and open. She voted for Trump, and GQ voted for Trump.
As hell, I've shown you nothing.
I put $1 million
right
on
here and lie on me, and I've shown you.
You ain't got no $1 million.
I didn't
Full of shit. You a conspiracy theorist ass.
I've shown you nothing but respect. You gonna come with this
See you later.
shit.
Low ass boy.
These niggas voted for Trump, Marley. That's why they talking that shit. I'm telling you now, because we was having the most amazing conversation ever, right? Until I called him a Nazi, Marley. When I called him a Nazi, they both came to his defense. And now listen, she talking the Kamala shit and all this. We're talking about Trump. We're not talking about Kamala.
Don't lick each
right?
other's
Like,
pussies. That's what y'all
See
need to
what I'm
do.
saying, Marley? That's how I know they voted for Trump.
This nigga got a pussy like Kamala.
That's how I know they voted for Trump.
Yeah, this is crazy.
That's how I know they voted for Trump. Marley, you know how you exploit a motherfucker for something, they get mad and shit, start talking all crazy and shit. Like that's what this is. That's what this is.
You heard that nigga Marley.
Come on, Marley, you from New York City, man. You know a motherfucker fugazi when you hear him, bro.
I'm gonna keep it real, Arthur. I'm gonna keep it real. I didn't vote or nothing like that.
Wait, Marley. He gonna hit you with the Nazi too.
I can believe Marley didn't vote. I could believe this silly ass, crazy, funny ass nigga didn't vote. I could believe that based on my interaction with him. I can believe that.
Let me tell you, but there's some things that I feel like this is how I feel.
That's how I know you voted for Trump. I'm talking about Marley and you up
Hold
there.
on, let me just express this before I go hop in the shower real quick. I'm about to leave.
They're gonna round us up and kill us, so we show them what you
Hold on real quick, GQ. Hold on real quick. I just want to say this. I don't think everybody who agrees with Trump, I don't think everybody who agrees with his views and stuff like that is a Trump supporter or like how you say, like a Nazi or they like a coon. There might be some black people, but I don't think that applies to all. I think certain
that's not what I'm saying, though, bro. Like I'm not calling people Nazis or coons. I'm saying they supported Trump. That's simply saying. I'm simply saying she pulled the lever for Trump and GQ pulled the lever for Trump. That's all I'm saying. The conversation, the greater conversation.
You got the $1 million though? Do you even got $100?
The greater conversation, Marley, was that I feel as though this Nazi administration is going to turn a target on black people after they take their target off of the immigrants. Like that was my overall assessment of this administration.
What about the 94 crime bill? What about that?
Well, we already discussed that. We discussed that earlier today.
Yeah, but was that a bigger impact than Trump's 4 years?
Well, the crime bill was a crime bill, so
now it was a crime bill. Now it was a crime bill. Now it's a crime bill.
Right.
So was it a bigger impact than when Trump was in
But the crime bill was created by black people, and you talk about the crime bill every time.
The crime bill was created by black people. So Joe Biden's black.
You got to
Is Joe Biden black, brother?
The majority of the people that created that bill was black congressmen and black civic leaders who came and asked for that bill. Like, why we keep ignoring that fact?
They Nazis too. They Nazis then to me.
No. It has nothing to do with that. Has nothing to do with Nazis. It was
legislation. They pushed white supremacy, didn't they?
No, that wasn't white supremacy. That wasn't white supremacy.
Was that pushing white supremacy?
That bill wasn't based on white supremacy.
Thank you.
That bill wasn't based on white supremacy. So Psycho, the crime bill was based on white supremacy. So Psycho, the crime bill was based on white supremacy. No, so the crime bill was based on white supremacy. That's what the crime bill was based on, white supremacy.
Everything you say is based on white supremacy.
So the crime bill was based on white supremacy. So let me get this right. So you two black men. So you two black men don't see that Donald Trump is a Nazi and a white nationalist.
No, I see Joe Biden as a.
So you don't see Donald Trump as a white nationalist.
Nope, I see Donald.
So you're as
Joe
a
Biden
black
as a
person, you really don't think that that Donald Trump is a white nationalist?
Nah, no. I see him as a white nationalist, not a Nazi.
Right.
Yeah. What about the 1994 crime bill, though? What about the 1994 crime bill, though? What about that?
Bro,
Let's go back on that.
2024.
I know, and we still got people locked up. We still got because we still have people
home from prison.
Oh, who brought them home? Who brought them home?
The people who brought them home.
Black Ground TV.
You brought it up. You brought it up.
I said who brought them home? I said who brought them home? Was it not Trump? Was it not Trump?
Other things that happened after.
Hey, First Step Act, brother. Can we?
Supremacist bill. It was a crime bill to stop crime in the black community. It wasn't a white supremacist bill. It was something that black people wouldn't actually ask for.
He got his blinders on.
So now a legislation that black people wouldn't actually ask for was a white supremacy crime. Was a white supremacy.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Was it white supremacy? Was it a wait? No, I just heard you. Can we start there?
Can we start there? Can we agree on that?
We're gonna start.
Can we just agree on that simple fact that black people went and asked for Congress and the Senate to create that bill? Can we start there?
Can I start there? No. No, we can't start there. Hold on, GQ. Can we start here?
All right, we can't start here.
Can we start here?
They mad at me because they support a Nazi. Why y'all mad at me because y'all support the Nazi? Why y'all upset with me because y'all support the Nazi?
GQ. Who implemented the First Step Act?
I didn't make y'all support the Nazis. Fuck y'all mad at me for?
Hey, GQ, was it
why black folks is mass incarcerated, right?
All right, GQ, who asked for the 94 crime bill?
You a dumbass.
GQ, who asked for the 94 crime bill?
Boy, you so fucking stupid.
GQ, who asked for the 94? You mad at me because you love Nazis. You mad at me because you think white people love GQ. White people don't love GQ.
Hey, Blackground TV.
And the Trump administration is going to come for GQ too, just like it's going to come for Romeldez and Marisol and Hector.
Was the First Step Act, was that a white supremacist
and Marisol and them? Guess who he coming for, GQ? He coming for GQ.
Hey, Artie.
You can bank that.
Was the First Step Act the white supremacist move?
Say it again.
Was the First Step Act white supremacist move?
Who created the First Step Act?
You tell me.
Barack Obama created the steps for the First Step Act. The First Step Act is a continuation of Obama's prison re-entry program, prison reform program. The First Step Act is a continuation of the Obama prison program.
Step for the first step.
Obama did.
Bro, you don't make no fucking sense, bro.
All right, well, Psycho is right there, y'all. Like, if y'all don't believe anything I'm saying, y'all can ask Psycho. Psycho, y'all, that's your boy. Y'all believe him.
Hold on, so
just go to Psycho and ask Psycho if I'm wrong.
Why do I gotta ask Psycho? And if I know you wrong?
Because y'all don't believe what I say. So Psycho knows the facts. He's politically inclined. He's civically inclined. He knows the facts. So he'll tell y'all the facts.
You just said that they were going to
because you don't believe what I'm saying.
Illegal.
So Psycho can tell you the facts.
You said in 2024 that they were going to make blackness illegal. You sound fucking disturbed, you idiot.
Say it again.
You said that they were going to make blackness illegal. You sound disturbed, bro. I'm gonna ask you, what encompasses America? Is it just the Republican Party?
Sitting here denying that the United States of America has an open genocidal plan to get rid of Black Americans.
So is that all of America, or is that just one party?
Think about that, Marlon.
Hey, Blackground TV, I want you to think about that. Is it just one party, or is it
sitting here saying that the country they live in doesn't have a genocidal agenda to get rid of them? Think about that.
So is that all America? I need that question.
Black America.
No. I don't think you're
the political administration.
Listen first. Artie, listen.
Is continuing a system of purging Black people from the fucking nation's fucking blanket.
Well, where you at, Mr. Military Guy? Where's you at with the help, Mr.
Under Donald Trump, that purge won't
continue. Where are you with your help, Mr. Military Guy? Are you doing anything to help these circumstances, or are you just fear-mongering?
That all of a sudden, white people don't want to get rid of Black people no more.
So what are you going to do about it? Are you going to just sit there and let them take you away? Hey, Blackground TV. Are you going to just sit there and let them do that to you? Are you going to do something about it? That's what we need to know.
You're telling me
because we're not scared. You're the one on the panel scared.
You're telling me.
No, I'm telling you that you're the only one on the panel scared and fearful. That's all I'm telling you. What are you going to do when they come and lock you up? What are you going to do?
Two cool motherfuckers.
You've never even been to prison, I bet.
That's
why you're so scared. Because you ain't never been through shit. When you was in the army, did you actually go overseas? Was you actually over there in seas? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. For one, you're too emotional. I don't believe it. I don't believe
I've been on the street long.
I do not believe it. You're too emotional, and the shit that you say don't make sense. It don't add up to you being out to war.
I'm old enough to be your father. I served in 2 wars. I can pull the videos up of me being in the wars and show you because they're on YouTube.
Then how are you this fearful?
They're on YouTube.
Then how are you this fearful if you've been in battle?
Fearful of?
I've been in battle and I'm not this fearful.
When did I say anything about fear? When did fear come out of my mouth?
Everything you have said has been fear mongering, my bro.
This is what's going to happen. When he's done with the immigrants, they're going to come after us. That's not fear. That's
not fear.
That's not fear.
That's speaking conspiracies, brother.
That's not fear at all. Like, listen. So let me ask you this question then, since it's conspiracy. So white people stop wanting to get rid of Black people in America.
Which white people? You got to narrow it down.
Which white people? That be all of them. Like
so, all of them. So even the ones that you caping for, the buying people too, also, right?
White people that's been wanting to get rid of.
So are you including the buying people?
So white people don't want to get rid of us no more.
Are you including the buying people? So I can give you an answer.
White people don't want to get rid. I'm including white people, Biden white people,
Trump white people. So the white people don't want to get rid of us no more.
Nah, I can't give you that one.
So the white people don't want to get rid of us no more?
Nah, I can't give you that one.
So Psycho, the white people don't want to get rid of us no more?
Get rid of us is
So Marley, the white people don't want to get rid of us no more? So the white people cool with us now, Psycho? They want to keep us around?
Psycho, he said all of them. Psycho, he said all of them. He said the Bidens, the Trumps. He said all
white
of
people want to get rid of us.
Yes, that's what he said.
Is crazy work.
You hear that, DD?
He
got to have another grown, and he's supposed to be old enough to be my father.
No. I'm asking Psycho because you guys don't believe what I say. So I want a person that y'all fuck with to say exactly what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying.
But
I'm not
Psycho
saying
hasn't
I
been
need another grown man to do anything. I'm saying that Psycho knows the truth, right? So if you guys want to live in delusional land, maybe I'll get somebody that does understand what's going on. So you're saying that white people no longer want to get rid of us.
I don't understand that.
That's what you just said. That's what they're saying, Marley. That racism is over. They love us. Kumbaya. They want to invite us. They want to invite us to the.
I need you to bust out with one of them laughs, Marley. Give him one of them obnoxious laughs, Marley.
That's what they're saying, Marley. That's exactly what they're saying. So I'm asking them to get a second opinion from Psycho. That's what I'm saying.
Now it's all right. Now it's a two-pronged answer, right? Now, white nationalists totally want to get rid of black people and send them back to Africa if they could, right? Now, these are the white nationalists. I would totally agree with you on that. But the second part of this is I hold a position that white people are not trying to kill us per se. They never have. They always try to control us, right? Like controlling black people is what white people want to do, right? Like they always want to control us, right? They want to keep us a bottom class, right? They want to keep us as workers and they beneath them, right? Like they don't necessarily want to kill us, but they want to control us where they can always keep us on the bottom. So that's my two-pronged answer.
Hey, so is Trump a Nazi, the one whose daughter is married to an actual Jew?
Trump is a Nazi.
I got you.
You guys are weirdos.
I got you, man.
You guys are fucking lost weirdos, and you should go to the fucking nearest where y'all got your birth certificate and take that black off and put coon or put confused on that shit. Where it says race, put confused. Because you niggas are not for black people. If you two niggas are sitting here trying to sanitize a white nationalist and try to make excuses for him and say what he is not, because to help you feel better about your vote, you need to go to the local fucking place in City Hall, get your birth certificate, and put confused on that motherfucker. Because you motherfuckers are confused. You two motherfuckers are black men.
And while you're at it, you need to change yours to female.
You niggas are black men, and she's a coon, so I ain't even worried about her. She's a coon from Mojack, so I didn't know she was a coon. She been a coon all her life, right? And Marley, all this is because they know they voted for Trump. Marley, this is I'm saying because they disagree with what I'm saying. It's because they know they voted for a Nazi, dog. They went and pulled the lever for a Nazi. Think about it, man. Like, think about that. And then be like, I'm for my people. I'm for black people. I'm for my people. Everything I say, Arthur, is for my people, man. Like, when I'm talking about my people that don't got no jobs, that's on the bottom. The black is so on the bottom that if it was a fire, the fire wouldn't touch it. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about my black people. I'm for my black people, Marley. We got to get the immigrants out of here because the immigrants are taking all the black jobs.
Ain't you the main one who just said, Artie, ain't you the one who just said you didn't realize how much of the issue it was?
Trump,
You just said
Master
that
Trump
like 2
gonna get
hours
them
ago.
immigrants out of
But
here.
now you're trying to lock it.
He gonna get them out of here, Marley. I'm telling you, he gonna get them out of here. He gonna get them. He gonna get them. And then Marley, when he get all the immigrants out of here, we gonna get our jobs back, Marley.
You heard what he said.
Yeah, I did. You right.
Gonna say, I'm sorry, black people. I didn't hire y'all for 20 years, and I kicked y'all out of the job market. But now that Master Trump has got rid of the immigrants, I'm gonna give you your job back, Mr. Marley. I'm gonna give you your job back, sir. I'm gonna give you your job back. That's what these motherfuckers are saying.
Shut up. You the same nigga who
they're
said
saying
you
that
want to kill black people.
Master Nazi Trump
is
gonna go and get rid of the immigrants, right, Marley? And then once you get rid of the immigrants, all the black jobs are gonna
grown ass baby.
We're gonna be 50 years old. We're gonna work the fries at McDonald's because we're 50. We're gonna want to work the drive-through at Wendy's. We're gonna want to pick fruit and shit and all the shit that they do. We're gonna want to do that, Marley.
Bro, you said you could be my father, bro.
Once Master Trump gets that because he exported me for food for the Nazi, he a whole whore up here because he
would have got terrorized. You would have got terrorized.
He don't understand what Master Trump plan is. He
you would have got terrorized in the armed forces. Thinking how you
dare he say that the Nazis come
I bet you that 1,000. I bet you 1,000 you wouldn't in the army.
How dare he talk bad about the white race? How dare he talk bad about the cracker? How dare he? Who he think he is? Marlon talking bad about the white man saying he gonna come get us. Master love us. Master Trump love us. He gave us the first step back, and I ain't even locked up. Master Trump gave us 2 stimulus checks. 2 of them. Master Trump is the man. Master Trump is gonna save us, Marlon. How dare Arthur talk bad about Master Trump? How he called him a Nazi. Joe Biden is the Nazi author. Joe Biden is the Nazi author. What about the 94 crime bill, even though it's 2024? Yes, I want to talk about legislation from 30 years ago. I showed you. I want to talk about legislation that was enacted 30 motherfucking years ago.
You can't have no kids, bro. I hope you ain't got no kids.
I showed you.
Not talking to your kids like that.
Coon ass, dirtbag ass niggas always up here talking about how they for black people and they voted for a fucking Nazi. 2 fucking scumbags with a fucking Nazi dick in their mouth and his balls on their chin, and they trying to sanitize it about. Well, tell me how he's a Nazi if his daughter is married to a small hat. Tell me, Arthur. Tell me how a man who just had a Nazi rally in Madison Square Garden is not a Nazi. Tell me. Just tell me that rally was not a Nazi rally. That was a peace-loving rally, and it was about love and the Republican Party. It was about greatness.
Did you see the Jews at the Trump rally?
We had love, and no nobody told watermelon.
Did you see the Jews at the Nazis rally? Hey, Artie, did you see any Jews at the Nazis rally?
And we talked about what
I just want you to answer me that.
And our black agenda and the legislation we have for black people. That's what happened, Marley. That's what happened at the rally. Trump is not a Nazi. He didn't do any Nazi things up there. He was peaceful. He was peaceful, Marley. What is Arthur talking about? That wasn't a Nazi rally. That was a Republican meetup. We just couldn't make it. If we would have been there, it would have been peace and love. Come on, Marley. Arthur is wrong. Trump's not a Nazi. He's not Hitler reborn. Those 5-star generals that's been in the army longer than I've been alive, they were lying when they called him a fascist. They was misspeaking.
Those imperialist
generals who's been doing this their entire life and fought wars and gave their kids and blood, sweat, and treasure. No, they don't know. They don't know what they're talking about, Marley.
We don't believe
I know.
You.
Me, GQ the mechanic. I know. Me, whoever the fuck I am with the A by my name, I know. The lost Negro in Columbus, Ohio. I know. I know better. I know better, Marley. I know better. Those generals that called him a Nazi fascist, they're wrong. They're wrong. Fuck out of here. Fucking dirtbags.
I hope they coming around your ass up first.
Fucking dirtbags. Fucking scumbag, dick, Nazi dick sucking weirdos.
I go get them niggas for you. You know he gonna be working for
fucking
him,
dick sucking weirdos.
Hey, that motherfucker gonna flip the script.
Fucking Nazi loving black men talking about they're for black men. I'm for my black people. You hear what I'm saying, Arthur? I'm for my black people. When I speak about my black people, I'm for my black people. The black race, we are so low and we are so down, and Master Trump is gonna bring us up. Master Trump is going to do it, Arthur. I don't know what you're talking about. Joe Biden was the original Nazi, Arthur. It wasn't Master Trump. Master Trump ain't been no Nazi. What is you talking about, Arthur? That's Master Trump. I didn't vote for him. I voted for Jill Stein. This bitch got 0.4% percentage of the fucking vote. 0.4% percentage of the entire vote, and these niggas talking about they voted for Jill Stein. Bullshit. You niggas voted for Trump.
0.5.
0.5. That's even worse.
Yeah, this
0.5 of the total fucking populace.
It's actually better. You said 0.4.
A tenth of a percent. A fucking tenth of a percent. Not a whole percent, but a tenth of a fucking percent. Man, they're reaching. They want victories anywhere they can get them, dog. Anywhere they can get them. Anywhere they can get them. We've now moved into a post-racial society where only the white nationalists want to get rid of the black people. The other white people who don't claim to be white nationalists No, they don't want to get rid of us. They love us. They want us to sit right next to them. They want us to be a part of everything. Yes. They shoot us with impunity. They shoot us with impunity because they want to be around us, because they love us. They jumped out and shot a 12-year-old little boy who was playing with a toy gun because they love us. They shot and killed a young lady who worked in their industry and worked as an ambulance person, worked as a fire person. They broke in her crib and shot her and killed her. Nobody went to jail for it because they love us. Yes, they fucking love us. They fucking love us. We watch these motherfuckers choke a man live on television and kill him and crack his neck live on television with his motherfucking hands in his pocket like it was a day at the motherfucking park. But they love us. They love us, Marley. They love us. They love us. They love us. Master Trump created the First Step Act. He created the First Step Act to get niggas out of prison.
Have you ever heard of tough love?
He pardoned Kodak Black for being a fucking dirtbag, Haitian, fucking drunk and drug addict. The fuck out of here, man. You niggas need to go to y'all local motherfucking.
By the way, he paid for that.
Who else paid for that shit? Lil Wayne paid for his. Somebody else paid for theirs.
All of them did. He had a fire sale.
Yeah, definitely had a fire sale.
Yo, I hope Trump free little Dirk. Fuck that.
Well, he ain't been prosecuted yet. So he gotta wait till he get convicted.
If he does do it, it'll be like the last time.
Yeah, a couple years from now. Yeah, it'll be like in 3 or 4 years from now. Yeah. He can't do it now because he hasn't been adjudicated yet.
I hope he pardoned Arthur, goddamn man. So
hey brother, I ain't been in trouble. AGQ, I ain't been in trouble in 20 years, my brother.
No, when he's doing the roundup, I just want him to give you a pass, man.
I gave that shit up. Hey yo, but I'm gonna tell you, right, like I remember during the pandemic, right? I was watching, like I was, cause during the pandemic, I could work, right? And one day I forgot where the fuck I was at. But yo, I seen like maybe 7 incidents where I seen fucking Fed motherfuckers pull up on Mexicans and like get them out the car and shit. I was like, yo, what the fuck? I had never seen that shit before. Never, ever. Never, ever.
That's scary, Drew. Huh?
I guess it'll be back. I guess I'll be seeing it again in the next couple weeks.
Yeah, I know where they can find them at. Go to AutoZone, here Home Depot.
Fear mongering.
See, Psycho, they don't have that down here. Like you can't do none of that shit down here. Like how they be about Western beef and shit, all that shit, Psycho. But at Home Depot about Western beef and all that shit, like ain't none of that shit down here. You can't. They don't order nowhere down here. That shit stops in North. That shit don't go past there.
Right now, as I speak, if I go out to the motherfucker right now,
it's 100 of them. Shit, they been gone.
I'll show you about
6 o'clock. They been gone.
Standing out there, hanging out.
They been gone. It's 6 o'clock. They been gone. It's the scraggles now.
Some stats them up already, but yeah, they still some out there. Don't get it fucked up. They out there all the way to like 2 o'clock.
Yeah, they don't have none of that down here, dog.
I can still show you some out there.
They don't have none of that down here. There is no loitering, no immigration loitering, nobody Home Depot south of New Brunswick, my nigga.
Yeah.
No, I've never seen that.
Like
That's never happened.
Like that up here. Them motherfuckers, they be hanging.
That's never happened. Like when I see, cause I used to live right around the corner, right across from the Western Beach.
One day I'm gonna record that. One day I'm gonna record these motherfuckers to show everybody. Like,
I used to live right around the corner from that shit, dog. And that used to blow my mind how they used to be out there by that Western Beef out there on
you talking about
Scotch Hill Road or Scotch something. You know what I'm talking about, right? Scotch West Name Road. That used to blow my fucking mind.
Scotland Road, you talking about?
Yeah, never seen that shit before. Hundreds of them. I'm like, yo.
Why they don't let them be out that way?
The laws. The laws.
Different. Sometimes the
laws, bitch. Ain't no vagrancy, ain't no solicitation, ain't no nothing, ain't no loitering, nothing. Where I live at, GQ, it's surrounded by all white towns, and they don't play none of that.
Right.
Princeton. I live 10 minutes from Princeton, Bucks County, PA. That they always talk about on them. I live 2 minutes. I could walk across the bridge there, so they don't tolerate none of that shit.
You live around white people.
I can tell.
All white people. But the city of Trenton is black. Well, no, because everything south of me is black. Like only white town is like Boringtown, Willenboro is black, but like the surrounding towns around me, like Ewing.
You got to fuck away from niggas, huh?
Princeton, Ewing. Trenton is all black, brother. See, that's why you don't know what the fuck you talking about. Trenton is an all black city.
I just asked you, was you around black people? You said
Oh no, where I live at, the city that I live in is all black, but the surrounding communities are all white.
Okay.
I mean, but that's in all of New Jersey. Like it's the same thing with Psycho live at. The city, the urban center where he live at is all black and Hispanic, but everything around him is all white.
Hey Artie, bro, just because someone has a different viewpoint of you, bro, we don't gotta be cool, bro. That's where
I can't hear nothing you saying, bro. You gotta talk up just a little bit.
My fault. I said just because we have a different viewpoint on how to get to where we're going, bro, don't make us cool, bro. That's where the conversation.
No. The coon is just in argument and beef. I don't think y'all are coons per se. Like y'all don't give me coon tendencies. Y'all give me xenophobic tendencies, right? More than anything. I don't get coon tendencies from y'all. That's just me saying that shit and arguing with you niggas. But I get xenophobic and misogyny more than I get coon.
Yeah, Arthur was trolling just now.
Yeah. I don't think y'all coons.
Arthur done drunk the damn Kool-Aid.
No. I'm see what you got to understand about me, GQ. I'm not about parties, man. I'm about policy, legislation, and civics. I'm not about party.
I promise you, Arthur. Like, how can it be misogyny? Like, nobody on this.
Not you, Psycho. Psycho, man. That shit was misogynistic, man. Motherfuckers ain't vote for her because she was a woman, man. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's okay. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at it.
Wait. Not even just me. I'm saying in general.
Listen,
nobody.
Psycho.
I don't think nobody.
Check it out, bro. Check it out. I've heard it out of men's mouths where they was bold enough to say it on television. Shorty just gave a description of an interview she seen with it. Yes. Well, they weren't. I don't even think it was about Trump as much as it was about I don't want to see a woman in lead. And listen what I'm saying to you.
Or was it they didn't want to see a Democrat? Was it they didn't want to see a woman, or was it they didn't want to see a Democrat?
I'm not going to say all the above, but the majority of the ones I seen was about women and Democrat, right? So this is what I'm going to say. I can't bemoan motherfuckers for feeling like that. If that's how a motherfucker was raised up and that's where his masculinity stands, who the fuck am I to tell him he's wrong?
I feel you, but
like I'm not bemoaning the point. I'm not.
I think these same people that say that would have voted for Sarah Palin, and Sarah Palin was on the ticket.
Because Sarah Palin, they didn't vote for Sarah Palin. She lost. She was on the ticket.
Well, she was never on the ticket.
She was on the ticket. She was what's her name's vice president. She lost.
But she's but I'm saying.
And they wouldn't. And if she was on the main ticket, they wouldn't vote for her because she would be a dum-dum.
That's because they went up against Obama. But I'm saying this is a little bit different.
I don't think Sarah Palin would have made it outside the primary.
Sarah would have beat Kamala this year if she had a full.
No way in God's green earth. No way in God's green earth. If they started at the same mark in the same line, Kamala Harris would wipe the floor with Sarah Palin.
I don't think that would happen.
No way. Wipe the floor with her. I
don't think Trump would. I don't think she would have won by Trump numbers. But I think she would
wipe the floor with her. If Sarah Palin was up against Kamala Harris would have wiped the floor with Sarah Palin. Wipe the floor with her. I don't
think so, man. I think
wipe the floor with her. Would have wiped the floor with her.
I think this was bigger than Kamala.
Man, so Sarah Palin somewhere still going into domestic violence court and shit and on social media doing goofy shit. Like she wasn't a serious candidate.
Can we get back to the misogyny word?
She wasn't a serious candidate. She wasn't a serious candidate.
I think this is bigger than Kamala. I don't think it mattered who y'all had up to bat. I think it would have been similar results as far as not as far as the amount, right?
I don't think if you're saying the GOP presented a man, I would agree with you. But if Sarah Palin wasn't a candidate, Kamala Harris would have wiped the floor with her.
I don't know. I don't think
she would have wiped the floor with her. If you're saying if she would have went up against another man, viable male candidate, she wouldn't have beat him either. But Sarah Palin, she would wipe the floor with her.
Hey, so is it misandry?
But see, what you missing is you can keep bringing up the Messiah. Listen, I want to correct you so you don't got to keep bringing it up. I want to correct you. I want to correct you. Listen. Did you just listen to what I said to Psycho or you didn't hear what I said to Psycho? Did you just hear what I said to Psycho or you didn't? Did you hear what I just said to him or you didn't? It's that simple. Did you hear what I said to him? Hello? You? Guess not.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Did you hear what I just said to Psycho?
No, I don't care what you said. I want you to give me
But
the definition
then
of
you would know what
misogyny.
the answer that I gave.
You gotta
Then you
give
would
me
know
the
the
definition
then
of
you would know the
misogyny.
answer that I gave. Like you
Okay,
can't like listen, man. You
what
would
is
know the
Psycho?
answer that I
What did
gave instead of just like,
did
bro.
he
You
give you the
gotta
answer to what
update your
misogyny
manual.
is?
You gotta come to 2024 with the rest of us. You
Psycho,
gotta
did he
update your
give you
manual,
the
man. You
bro?
still
You
stuck in the
using
past.
misogyny, bro, because a person didn't vote for a woman, bro.
Bro,
Do you know
listen
what
to what I
misogyny
said.
means? Do you know what misogyny means? You just called niggas on the panel misogynist. Do you know what it means? If you don't know what it
listen.
if you don't know what misogyny
I know
is,
exactly
then
what it
stop
means,
saying
and
it.
that's what
Then
your
what does it
vote was
mean?
about. Because your
What does
vote
it
is not
mean?
based on.
What does it
Listen, your
mean?
vote is
Brother,
not based on no
give me the
legislation.
definition
Your
of
vote is not
misogyny.
based on
Give me
policy.
the
Your vote is
definition of
listen.
misogyny. Brother,
Your
shut
vote.
the fuck
Your
up and give me the definition of
come make me
misogyny.
shut the fuck up. Come
I
make me
can't.
shut the
I
fuck up.
can't.
Come
I
make me
can't.
shut the fuck up.
You know
Come
what?
make me shut
I
the
got
fuck
you.
up.
I ain't gotta
Come
come.
make me
I
shut
ain't
the
gotta
fuck up.
come. All I gotta do is just send some cheese and that's it. And then I can
Just
see.
come
If
make
you
me
want to
shut the
pay
fuck
to
up.
get back on the panel, then I'll make you do that. Then I'll pay again. Then we'll go big bank to blood bank. That's what we can do. I can pay to shut
I'm
you up if you
sorry
want me
that
to.
you guys are imbeciles and not intelligent.
You can pay
But
to shut
silencing
you up
me
if
ain't
you
gonna
want me
make
to.
you no smarter.
No, it's not.
Like
It's not.
silencing
I'm
me ain't gonna
already
make you no
smarter than you.
smarter because you're
Can you give
already
me the definition
unintelligent.
of
So
misogyny, man?
silencing ain't gonna
Give me
make
the
me no
definition
smarter.
of
And this is
misogyny.
the point that I'm trying to make to you.
Can you give
I
me the
don't care if
definition
your
of
vote was about
misogyny?
listen, brother.
Can you
I
give me
don't
the
care.
definition of
Listen,
misogyny?
bro,
Can you
listen.
get?
I
I'm not gonna
don't
let you speak. Can
care
you give me
if
the
your vote is
definition of
about
misogyny?
misogyny.
Can you
I
give me
don't
the
care.
definition of
And the
misogyny?
reason why y'all
Can you
keep
give
getting
me the
butthurt,
definition of
like
misogyny?
listen. The
Thank
reason
you.
why they keep getting
Thank you.
butthurt, Marley,
Thank
because
you.
I'm telling the truth about them.
Misogyny is
If
the
your vote
hatred,
wasn't misogynist,
contempt,
why the
or
fuck do you care what
prejudice,
I'm saying?
aging,
If your
against
vote was
women
not
or
about
girls.
misogyny,
It
why do
can
you
also
care what I'm
refer to
saying?
social
If your
systems
vote was not
or
about misogyny,
environments
why do you care
where
what I'm saying?
women face hostilities and hatred because of their women, because they are women. That is what misogyny is. Okay? So let's start using these words in their proper context.
Nigga, you're not voting for Kamala because of policy. You don't know policy.
Even though I voted for a woman, you fucking idiot.
You don't know. I didn't say her. I said Kamala, nigga. I didn't say a woman. I said
then
Kamala.
What the fuck is misogyny then, stupid?
Listen, you're not voting for Kamala because of policy. You're voting for Kamala because you don't like that black woman.
Even though I voted for a fucking woman,
and this is the point, though. This is the point that I'm trying to get to you. I don't care if you're a misogynist. I don't care if you're a misogynist. I can't listen. Instead of y'all being too loud, dumb, wrong, motherfuckers. Listen, I don't care. I don't care if you don't like. Listen, bro. You gotta shut the fuck up for 2 seconds, and I'll shut the fuck up. After I say this, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. After I say this, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. After I say this, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Listen, what I said to Psycho is this: I don't care if you're a misogynist. Who am I to tell you to not be misogynist? Who am I to tell you what your masculinity looks like? I'm not bemoaning you for being a misogynist. I'm just saying that's one of the factors of why you didn't vote for it. So it's not. I don't care if that's what you're predicated on. That's not my. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't do anything to me. What I'm saying to you, it's one of the factors why people didn't vote for it. So don't get your panties in a bunch and get stuck on the word misogyny. Because I'm not mad at you for being a misogynist. Like that's your choice. I'm not telling you you're wrong for that at all. That's what you're missing. I'm not telling you that you're wrong for being a misogynist at all. So don't get mad and misconstrue what I'm saying. If you like it, I love it.
Okay, I'll let you talk.
Damn.
So am I a misogynist even though I voted for a woman?
Bro, I don't know what you are. What I'm saying to you is, if you are a misogynist, I don't give a fuck. That's what I'm saying to you. So to keep reiterating a point is a moot point because that's not where I'm at. That's not my bone of contention. So if you're not a misogynist, you're not a misogynist. And if you is, you is. I don't give a fuck. That's the point I'm trying to make to you. The point, the greater point is misogyny played a part in her not being elected. Whether it went through you or went through somebody else, it played a part. And if it did, I don't bemoan the people who made that choice based on their misogyny. That's their masculinity. That's their position. That's their philosophy.
When I sat up here and asked you, did you have that position earlier? You said you didn't have that position.
That's what I said to Psycho. Psycho, what did I say to you? What did I say to you? Did I not say exactly what I just said?
Hell no.
Ask him. He's right there.
You did, bro. I was in here.
This is what I just said. Did I just not say I don't care about nobody's misogyny because that's not how am I going to bemoan somebody for their masculinity? Did I not say that?
Yeah, a couple of minutes ago you just
Thank you. The fuck you talking about?
Nigga, when me and Didi was just talking about that shit, and I asked her that question, you said that you didn't never say that black men didn't vote for Kamala because she was a woman. You just said
What the fuck? What are you talking about? I said that. I said that was one of the reasons. What are you talking about?
Oh my God.
Psycho, did I not say that was one of the reasons?
You specifically said no, that you did not say that, bro. You said I was just talking about you. I wasn't talking about black men in general.
About? What are you talking about?
Boy,
I'm lost on what you're trying to say, GQ. We're not on the same page. So just say it to me clearly, because I'm misunderstanding what you're saying.
What he say.
No, listen, I don't understand what GQ is saying. Like, just say it clearly so I can understand. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're saying.
You just be saying shit, bro.
No, just say what you think I said. I'm misunderstanding what you're saying. Like, you motherfuckers can't clarify shit. What the fuck, nigga? You run your mouth all day. Clarify what the fuck you're saying. Hello? Guess not. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Fuck you.
You said that you didn't have that position. You said,
what position?
I was just talking about you. I wasn't talking about black men. No, they didn't vote that way. That ain't why.
What position? I said that the vote against Kamala Harris was basically based on her being a woman. What the fuck are you talking about? I've always held that position. What are you talking about?
But didn't Kamala get the majority of black men vote, brother?
No, but she didn't get the majority of male vote in the country.
Yeah, but we speaking on our community, right?
But it's not our community that just elected. We're only 13% of the community, and the black male vote is only 3% of the electorate. We're talking about her election in totality. We're not just talking about our community. We're talking about in totality. Where the black male vote is too small of a vote for anybody to depend on to win an election. It's too small. It's 3% of the electorate. That's a very small percentile.
Now, what you say was a small percentile of the electorate?
Black male vote.
And how much you said it was?
I think it's like 3% of the overall voting populace.
That's because we don't come out in large numbers.
I think that's registered voters. I'm not basing that on what the turnout. I'm basing that on registered voters. Registered black male voting, I think it's like 3% of the overall overall voting electorate.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Because probably only about half of black men is even registered.
Right. Right. But I think I just read something somewhere, or somebody was telling me now. I think, we always had to be in selective service, right? But I think some places are now trying to make it your selective service is automatically your voting registration. But of course, Republican, houses are going to push back, because then that just you don't have to do the work. It's already done for you, and they prefer if you show up and register yourself. And not that they're against anybody registering to vote, but they want to suppress the black vote best they can.
Yeah.
60 bomb threats, all to black precincts during election day.
Everybody should have had a mother like mine.
In reference to
18, the very next day after I turned 18, I had to go register to vote. The very next day, I got to enjoy my 18th birthday, and afterwards, go register.
Yeah, man, this was fun. Let me get my ass up for work. It was fun as usual. Y'all have a great day. Psycho, it's cold outside, nigga, so the winter is here.
Yeah,
the winter is here.
Like in the 50s yesterday. That ain't too bad.
The winter is here. Yeah, I ain't used to those 70-degree November days anyway. That kind of take
shit too. I could enough of this shit already.
That kind of take away from the fun of the fall. It's hoodie season, nigga. I need to put my dope hoodies on.
Yeah, now you got to put a jacket and a hoodie.
Right.
We ain't even really have a real fall.
Nah, we did. It went straight from summer to this shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, my brother. Y'all enjoy y'all day, man. Marley, stay up, my G.
All right. No doubt, Arthur. It was a 6. Let's see. You there? I don't know, man. Marley, you there?
Oh yeah. I was talking the whole time. Oh shit, I was on mute. No, I was saying yeah. Oh, peace out, Arthur, because you were saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm walking to the lobby.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to get ready to hop in the shower and stuff like that. I'm gonna holler at y'all later on.
No doubt, Marley. Yeah, I was about to get ready to shut it down. I've been on all night.
Yeah, all right, you brothers enjoy y'all day, man.
All right, man. I appreciate you coming up.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let me see. All right. Always, if you haven't already, please do me a favor and please click like, share, and subscribe. It's very important that you click like. It gets me in the algorithm. It's also important that you share. There we go. It's also important that you share. It lets people know I'm breathing. And it's also important that you subscribe, right? And after you subscribe, family, please don't forget to hit that notification bell. It's very important to hit that notification bell so you can be notified whenever I do go live. You can get here bright and early. Don't miss none of the show. And you can be a part of the notification gang, right? And to the haters out there, you already know what it is. It's about that time. If you haven't already and you want to express yourself, you can do so now by please clicking dislike. Please still share this motherfucker. Don't be selfish. But you might want to think about unsubscribing, right? Because if you had any issues with anything you heard here tonight, you best believe you're going to hear some more again later. And you might as well go ahead and get it on out the way right now, right? And yeah, family, please consider becoming a Patreon. If you do, you have access to any stream I do, whether I keep it up or whether I take it down. You also have access to exclusive content that I have on there. And I also have no limits on my Patreon. Whatever you feel like the channel's worth, that's what you donate. All donations given does go towards the production of the show, as always. And yes, family, please follow me on Twitter and the Gram and on Clubhouse and on TikTok at SYKOPATHeist, spelled the same way as the channel. And yes, family, as always, I want to shout out everybody out in the live chat. I appreciate all y'all for coming through. Shout out to Mod Deep. I also want to shout out everybody that came up on the panel. I appreciate all y'all. I also want to shout out everybody that was out in the clouds, that was just listening and being nosy. Even the hate watchers who are my biggest fans and listen to every word I say. I want to give a peace and black power to everybody out there. Holla black at your boy. I'm out.
Coming real, it's the next episode. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be thinking we soft, we don't play. We gon' rock it till the wheels fall off. Hold up. Hey, for my niggas who be acting too bold, take a seat. Hope you're ready for the next episode. Hey, smoke weed every day.